for me.
Black coffee with your grits and your eggs. Color section, what you expect. After all, it's 1962. The bus driver got a job to do. So hurry up, they're running late. Fans in Mobile, Alabama won't wait. Some are there to see the sheriff. If you don't make showtime, you're gonna catch hell. He's the main man, that's Papa Joe. Between towns, he's the star of the show. He don't get the women, but there's no less to show.
Jesse. For me? No. I gotta work tomorrow, remember? See ya.
Out on the circuit, a month or two. Very well singing, the one who really loves you.
Gotta park so close. Oh, Jesse, you scared the pants off me.
Well, that's one way to do it. I thought you might need some help getting home.
No. Really, Jesse, I do have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Well, I'd be gone by early tomorrow. But, either way, you drive safe, huh?
Thanks.
All frequencies. 211 in progress at Wilshire and Overland. All units. All frequencies stand by. Unit 26. Respond. Code 3.
This is L56. I'm 6 blocks north. We'll respond code 2.
L56, you will not respond.
That's the second call you won't let me roll on. What am I doing out here, chasing gumball bandits?
L56, meet me on TAC 2. Go have lunch, Hunter. Don't aggravate the situation. Captain Kane never liked you. Now that he's been demoted from the chief staff to division command, he's been chewing on everyone. Go meet Tony for lunch.
I don't think this Ferrari Kane's got me driving's gonna make it.
It's good enough to get you where you have to go.
Only thing this thing is good for is a deep sea anchor. There's got to be 100 regulations against Kane doing this to me.
You'll get a new car and a new partner as soon as the shooting review board comes back with the rating. For now, stay out of trouble. Don't crack up any more police vehicles.
There's nothing left of this crate to crack up. L56 out.
What about the socks? You gonna let me have the socks too? All right. When your mommy comes back, I'll tell you.
It's a stick-up.
I wouldn't try anything in front of my new partner here. He's got the deadest name in the county. How you doing, Rick?
Well, I see you finally got yourself a partner you can keep up with.
Oh, yeah? I'll tell you what, I could still run your butt ragged around any course you want to name.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, your cousin Jilly sends his regards.
Tony, what are you trying to do to me? Don't tell me you're placing bets with Cousin Jilly.
He's the only honest bookie in town. Hey, be proud of him. I'll tell you what, as soon as I stop by to pick up my win, I'm buying lunch.
Jilly got raided last night at 11:30.
Story of my life.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much for keeping an eye on Dominic.
No problem, Mrs. Castellano. He's a great kid.
Bye.
Bye. Great-looking mother.
How's Joan doing?
Yeah, wonderful. She just finished another one of them cooking courses. I told her, why don't you just stick to pasta? That's what I like. I could eat that every night.
It looks like you do.
Come on, will you? Hey, you know, I wish maybe you come up and try some of her crazy recipes sometime. You know, she's hardly mad at you at all anymore.
Look, Tony, let's not push it, huh? It's only been 3 years.
Hey, come on, Rick. You know women. They gotta blame these things on somebody, and you were my partner. Look, at the time, it was easy for her to make it your fault rather than admit her old man was getting a little too fat and slow. You know the beautiful thing about women? They can never admit their guy was the reason why. You know, you should try it and see.
Let me go see if they'll honor the city check, and we'll go put another notch in that belt of yours.
All right.
Hey, how about a big chili dog down to Mermaid Cafe?
Oh, that sounds great. Because, you know, she's only on the second chapter in her French cookbook. Can you see me living on frogs, legs, snails, and pigeon breasts?
Of course.
No.
Know the date, would you?
What? It's the 12th.
Wrong. It's the day you're going to jail.
What?
Take this guy. I'm getting the other one.
Get out of here, man! Joey and Cookie ain't it!
Yeah, I never dogged it yet. What the hell are you doing?
You're driving.
I can't, my leg.
us on the air if that's all.
L56, we're in pursuit of a gray Chevy Nova. License 1, Charlie, Adam, Nora, 496. 2 male suspects armed and dangerous. We're code 3, southbound on. What do we do now, Abbott? Is this how you lost your other partners? Where you going?
Taking a shortcut, we're gonna head him off.
Hey, man! Hey! You're crazy! We got rights! Shut up! I got rights! Let's go! Put up!
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say will be used against you in a court of law.
Those days are over. Now that I have taken over for Captain Riker, this division is going to see some changes in attitude. Driving the criminal from our city at all costs, stomping out the lowlifes, the muggers, the thieves, the pimps, the pushers. Those are the attitudes we no longer want around here, right, Sergeant?
No, sir, we wouldn't want to stomp out anyone like that.
The streets of our city are not a war zone. We're not trying to tame the uncivilized world. I've had all my policy changes written up in a clear, concise manner. You should have no trouble understanding them. Take one and pass the rest back. They're not listed in any particular order. They're all equally important.
Warning shots haven't been required by police departments anywhere in the country for 10 years.
They're required by me, Levine. I'm sure you'll find these rules are for the better. If not, I could care less.
Captain, do you realize how many officers have been killed because they were too busy firing warning shots?
That memo is the 10 Commandments. Miranda's will be read from a printed card. No search and seizure without absolute probable cause. You will announce yourselves as police officers before taking any action, and warning shots will be fired. Another important item that I shall be instituting is full psychiatric profiles of all officers to be updated on a biannual basis. That's enough of that. And to help us with this particular matter, we have been lucky enough, or should I use the word blessed, to have one of the foremost men in his field donate his time to us, Dr. Terrence Bolin. I'm sure many of you recognize Dr. Bolin from when he was state wrestling champion at San Diego University. Yes. Dr. Bolin.
Gentlemen and ladies, there is no cause for alarm here. The mind is a part of the body. Like any other part of the body, it gets used and it gets abused.
Oh.
It goes wherever the rest of the body goes. The arms, the legs, the teeth. But when the body goes to sleep at night, the mind does not always shut down. Therefore, obviously, it's the most used part of our system. Well, then why don't we take proper care of it? Why not a biannual examination of the mind? Just as we have for our heart, our circulation system, our teeth, or any organ that might be wearing out. A healthy body without a healthy mind is like a fine precision machine without the proper motor. And that, gentlemen and ladies, well, that's a crime.
Hey, Rick, thanks for sticking up for us.
Hey, nice going, Rick.
Thanks, Hunter.
I'm sorry I had to bust your cousin, but, you know, there was nothing I could do about it.
Eli, you did the right thing. You did what you had to do. Bookmaking is bookmaking. Jilly knew what he was in for.
No, not Jilly. I busted your cousin, Crazy Tommy T.
Tommy T?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he mentioned that at the arraignment. Oh, and he sends his regards.
Yeah, well, regards back, huh?
You got it.
Hunter?
Kane.
A word with you, Sergeant.
So long.
Dr. Bolin, this is Sergeant Hunter. My biggest migraine.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Hunter. I've read your file repeatedly. It makes for highly entertaining reading. I'm looking forward to our first session together.
Well, I'll try to find some time.
Your time is made when Dr. Bolin requests it, Hunter. The sooner the better.
Shall we say Friday at 11? I can't wait to hear what it must be like being a police officer, having been raised by a father who was as prominent in the underworld as yours was. It must have been very traumatic for the both of you when you told him you were joining the force.
My father was in the front row on the day I graduated from the academy.
Don't we all remember that?
And now that you've heard that, Dr. Bolin, maybe we can skip Friday's session.
Be there, Hunter. Or be on suspension. Friday, then. At 11. Terrence, again, thank you very much.
I'll be talking to you.
Sorry.
Captain, it's obvious you and I don't like each other very much, so why don't we just try to stay out of each other's target range?
Your not liking me isn't much of a problem as far as I'm concerned. My not liking you is.
Well, I don't see much chance of changing that, Captain, as long as you're with this precinct.
Or as long as you are. The review board barely has time to call your last escapade a good shooting. And you're out there again making like Wild Bill Hickok. And since your most recent partner has just been hospitalized and I haven't had a chance to issue you a new one, you go out and rope in an old retired partner, drag him along and try to get him shot.
Well, I'll go check with the watch commander and see about my new partner.
I've already issued you a new partner. Someone who might have better luck keeping you in line.
And who might that be?
Detective Twilliger.
Bernie Terwilliger. Look, Captain, the department gives me a say-so in who I'm partnered with.
If the other person agrees. But you and I both know there's not one officer on watch who'd team up with you. They may as well drive themselves down to County General, check themselves into intensive care.
Captain Kane.
How you doing, Bernie?
Just fine now. I wanted to tell you, sir, it's about time. It is definitely about time.
Thank you, Detective Terwilliger.
Yes, sir. You've really got us on the right track now, eh?
Well, you don't think that track could be leading us all to the morgue, do you, Bernie?
Hunter? Hunter? Don't challenge me. You'll lose.
L56, where are you?
I'm at 5th in Los Angeles.
Bernie Terwilliger is looking all over for you. Where are you going?
I'm gonna pick up my new partner.
Hey, you want to be my partner?
What are you trying to do, mess up my action?
I only need a few minutes.
Whisper really sees me shooting the breeze with a cop. What do you think he's gonna do?
Nothing, because Willie's leaving.
damn it. Look, Willie, don't do this to me. That's all of it, I swear.
Shut up!
She's telling you the truth, man. She gave it all to you, Willie. I saw her.
Do me a favor, babes, and count your own money. I hear your tune being played.
Yeah. Listen, Willie, remember I talked to you about my sister? You said you'd check with King Hayes. Yeah.
Now I'm saying to you is I see 60% of some action, which I'm already putting on your tab. So you can either let him get away or answer your call of duty.
Yeah. Hey, Gretchen, you want to take...
Hey, this ain't the lingerie department at Bloomingdale's. We do not cover for each other around here. Now hit it. You stupid idiot!
Willie!
Hunter! What are you doing? What, you crazy woman? Get off me! What the hell are you doing, woman?
The name is Sergeant McCall.
Surprise?
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say will be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you do not have an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, he sure does. He's heard him often enough. But this may be the last time for a long while, huh, Willie?
Yeah, maybe I'll get the same cell block as your old man did. Or maybe a couple of your uncle or cousins. I'll shoot the breeze with him about the white knight of the family.
Hey, Willie, when you're up visiting the House of Many Doors, stop in and see my Uncle Sammy. And he'll have a couple of my cousins pound you into dog kibble, courtesy of Sergeant Rick Hunter.
I want the headhunter away from me, you hear? You better keep him back. You better keep your distance, man.
Do you mind, Hunter? You're scaring the baboon.
May I have a few words with you, please?
The few words I've got you don't want to hear. Now, I'm trying to make an arrest here, Hunter.
Whatever you have on me won't stick. It's entrapment.
I didn't have anything on you. I was just on your team for some information on King Hayes.
What did you chase me for?
For fleeing the scene of an accident. And if you hadn't been stupid enough to pull and fire a weapon at a police officer, you'd only be looking at a couple of days. Hey, what about me? Take off, Gretchen. And try to find a better daddy than this one next time. And put the word out to Jillian and the others that Willie is off the bricks for a long stretch. For real? I can go?
Sort of a courtesy, one public servant to another. Could I please have 5 minutes of your time? It'll be worth your while. What do you get, $50 an hour? Will a sawbuck buy me 5 minutes? It's about your partner.
Alan's the county general with a knife wound from King Hayes.
I know that.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my court or my lawyer? How long am I supposed to stand here?
Until Simon says leave.
Who the hell is Simon?
This is Simon.
You be my new partner? Had better offers standing on the corner on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah, well, Kane's not in love with you any more than he is with me. And if you're not careful, he's gonna have you chalking tires with Molly the meter maid.
Thanks, Rick. Don't be a stranger.
Look, no matter what partners they give us, you and I could get killed trying to keep some greenhorn alive.
Yeah, you and me? It's a marriage made in Disneyland.
Not if we check in and check off a watch together. We do roll call, hit the streets, and go our separate ways. We regroup for EOW to sign each other's reports. After watch, we're on our own again. Beats getting a couple of partners we're going to have to visit in intensive care.
Yeah, my floors bills are starting to look like the national debt.
Well, you've got a real strange sense of humor.
Comes with the territory. You need it to make it out there.
And you also need it to dress like that.
I'll dress any way I have to take down a toilet like King Hayes.
A lot of people tried to nail him, and no one's even come close. He's got a sixth sense about him. He can smell undercover cops.
Yeah. And there's only one person on this whole damn force who looks less like a cop than you. Me.
So what's the verdict? Am I going to be holding Twilliger's hand tomorrow, or am I going to be beating yours off of me?
Yeah, right. All right, if I say yes, if I'm insane enough to go along with this plan of yours, does that mean you're going to try to help me nail King Hayes?
No way. I don't have anything to do with your cases, and you don't have anything to do with mine. This is just a smokescreen for Kane.
You just said the right thing. You got yourself a partner.
All right.
You really expect me to put you two out there together? I wouldn't be able to sleep nights.
When it gets right down to it, Captain, you really don't have much choice. We're both unassigned, and Sergeant McCall has long admired my arrest record and my style. She's been hounding me for months.
And he loves the way I dress.
You two really want to work together?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And, according to police regs, that seals it, right, Cap?
McCall, where were you this morning? I had specifically requested all detectives in this division be at that roll call with Dr. Bolin. You didn't get my memo?
I was out getting a line on King Hayes.
When I request your presence, you be there. Now, you get in touch with Dr. Bolin's office and make an appointment. Between the two of you, he ought to be able to write a thesis that'll knock the socks right off the American Medical Association. Now, as far as you two teaming up, I know you've got some shenanigans up your sleeves. Whatever they are, I'll find out, and I'll put an end to them. That's all. Hunter. I see you've requisitioned another vehicle from the motor pool.
Yeah. The one I had was kind of temporary anyway. It had a couple things wrong with it. Some dings and scratches.
Windshield blown out, right side door bashed in, hood riddled with shotgun pellets.
That's the one. And believe me, Captain, it wasn't in much better shape when it was first assigned to me. And somehow I think you knew that.
Hunter, it was an available car. I assigned it to you. You wouldn't want me to play favorites, would you?
Oh, that's something I'm deathly afraid of, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'll see to it you're assigned another one.
Smells like a kennel in here.
This car was assigned to Vice, Canine Patrol.
Who'd they cart around in here? The hounds of the Baskervilles?
That was Goliath. He was a dope sniffer. Unfortunately, he found a bag of stash and ate it before his handlers could stop him. Goliath went bonkers. Wouldn't let anybody in and wouldn't let Officer Culligan out for 10 hours.
Hope he's all right.
Goliath pulled through and returned to active duty. Culligan's on extended medical leave.
What'd you do to Kane?
I was born.
That would do it. Do you mind?
What are you doing?
Don't you carry any backups?
Huh.
No, I didn't need you to nail Whispering Willie.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I'm not saying I didn't want him. All I'm saying is our deal was no jumping the double yellow line here.
Well, let's just say that was a signing bonus. A one-time only special. Hey, buddy, your car stinks.
Why don't you just shoot this thing and put it out of its misery?
Attention, any West Side unit. A possible 187 at 2100 block, Hancock and Lexington. See Adam 23 at location.
This is L56. We'll respond. I am 3 blocks from Lexington and Hancock.
You're 3 miles away.
Well, that's a professional adjustment. I am rolling on 187 West Side. Out.
L56, roger.
What'd you do, break it?
What, is this some kind of neat trick so your date doesn't cut out early?
Okay, okay. Would you just shut the door so I can roll on this murder call? Thank you.
sure Patton is seeing into you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going for it.
You want to sell it?
So, I mean, she didn't show up for work this morning. They called. There was no answer, so they figured she was on her way in and gave it an hour. And then finally, they sent a company messenger out to see if she was okay. Now, he checked all the doors, and they were locked.
Easy enough to lock on your way out without a key.
Then he finally got a peek through those parted curtains over there, and that's when he saw the body. You want to talk to him?
What do you think?
Well, he's just a kid who works in her office. He's been pretty broke up since I got here, and I think it's legit.
Get a number where he can be reached and send him home.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hunter. This your call?
Sure is.
Is it true? Word's out you're teamed up with the Brass Cupcake.
Word's out, huh?
Well, everyone's put in for flak vests.
Hey, Petrocelli. Any chance of getting anything off of these? I'm gonna take them, okay? I'll leave your quarter where they're lying.
Headhunter and the Brass Cupcake together. Maron.
It might be madness, or it might be love. One sleight of your hand, I lose what I was thinking of. I think of oceans.
I think you could find a better time to broaden your musical spectrum, Sergeant.
What are you doing here, Captain?
I heard you Roger the call on my way in, and I just had to stop by and watch Bonnie and Clyde in action. I was right. I couldn't sleep last night.
Well, there are some things here to lose some sleep over, Captain. This homicide's like the one last week. Blonde, single woman, about 30, 35. Looks like she's had her throat cut.
Hold it. Hold it, Sergeant. Let's not jump the gun here and cause a citywide panic by thinking we have a repeat killer on the loose.
Well, there are some obvious similarities, Captain.
The only obvious thing around here, Sergeant, is the absence of your partner.
My partner?
Yes, your partner. Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. About 5'6", dark hair, better looking than you, but after that, not all that much difference. Where is she?
Well, she had some personal matters to attend to. I'll fill her in on the case.
You don't have a case, Sergeant.
Well, the first officer on the scene always gets the case, Captain.
First unit on the scene, Sergeant. And since your unit consists of you and McCall, and only one half of you is here, well, your unit is not the first on the scene. Detective Terwilliger's is. Good morning, Bernie.
Well, sir, what do we have?
A murder, Twilliger. When somebody gets their throat cut, we call that a murder.
One moment. Officer Tremaine, is it?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm letting Mr. Peterson go. Sergeant Hunter says...
Sergeant Hunter is not in charge of this case.
Bernie, the guy was just sent down here to see why she was late for work.
I will decide who should or should not leave the scene of this crime. Come along, son.
I'm sure Detective Terwilliger will handle this case in his own manner.
Look, Captain, you know as well as I do, a random killer is almost impossible to find.
And we have no reason to believe there is one. Now let us discuss the issue at hand. You don't think you had me fooled for one moment when you and McCall came into my office with that pathetic story about having admired each other's technique for so long? You just had to be partners? Just how stupid do you think I am?
Well, Captain, I really don't know.
You two split up right after roll call, didn't you? Well, here's the scoop, Hunter, and you can run it down for your partner. The two of you will be together from roll call to end of watch every minute, every second. I mean in the car or in the can, I don't care. I will be running random radio checks throughout the course of the day. If at any time, for any reason, both of you don't roger the call or are not joined at the hip, you both will be talking to IA.
Look, Captain. Look, this is kind of new to me, you know. A woman partner and all. Well, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but the reason she's not here is female problems.
Female problems?
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't hold that against her, would you? Face a sex discrimination beef?
Look, King, I was just trying to say that you...
Don't say nothing, woman. You don't twitch. You don't even take air up your nose unless the king says you can. You and me, woman? We gonna talk, huh? You ain't gonna like what I got to say.
Please, King. I thought she was good merchandise. That's why I brought her to you.
Hey, am I missing something here? You don't get paid to think. Since when is it your brains that you use, huh?
Look, King, if we could just talk.
You don't pay attention, do you, Mama?
You like to hit women, don't you, King?
Oh, well, no, that's not all I like to do to them. Is it, baby? Huh? Go ahead on. Tell this child what I do when I really get mad.
I hope you can keep laughing, because you're gonna need a good sense of humor to pull through. Drop the blade, Buster.
Unless you want this lady all over the beach, you toss away your piece, honey.
Guess I don't have much choice.
No, you don't.
Oh, police!
You shot me! Woman, you are crazy! You are verifiable, you know? Take it easy!
You okay, Gretchen?
You want this guy?
That would be nice.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Female problems? You told Kane I had what?
Well, I was a little underwater there and I had to think of something fast. But I also threatened Kane with a sex discrimination suit in your behalf.
You know, for someone I wasn't supposed to see more than 2 hours a day, this is not turning out as we discussed. Or hadn't you noticed?
Kane's gonna have our tails in the sling if we don't work this thing the way we sold it. So you and I are gonna work on that homicide together.
I thought Kane assigned the boy Wonder to that case.
Bernie Twilliger couldn't catch the measles if a bottle of the virus was broken on his head. And I was the first detective on that call.
Come on, Hunter, what's really pulling your chain?
We could wind up hip-deep in dead blondes before Kane admits we've got a random killer on our hands. We've got 2 dead blondes on 2 consecutive Wednesdays. That means every Wednesday night we're gonna have a dead body on our hands.
You were on the Parkside Strangler case. The department just came up empty. He dropped out of sight, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to lose this one.
The chances of catching a random killer are slim to none. There were 50 men on that task force, Hunter. But you take it personally.
Well, to stop something like this, you do have to take it personally. Glad King Hayes is out of the way. Gives me a chance to see what you look like when you're not all made up for trick.
Or a treat.
Are we playing the game now? I mean, do I fish for a compliment or something? Say, well, what do you think?
Well, I hope not. Can I ask you a question?
What's a trick like me doing in the cop business?
No, I was going to ask you why you learned to shoot like that. Why do you keep on thinking I'm trying to hit on you?
Because that's what I've been used to. And every partner I've been stuck with has hit on me. Except you. Definitely have your own style, Hunter.
When we're through with this case, then we can talk.
Just talk.
This is where Marge Harmon lived. She was killed 1 week before Kathy O'Neill.
She fit the same general description? Anything else?
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Well, that takes care of that. I don't think Kane is going to give us permission since he doesn't want us on this case in the first place.
We don't need permission.
Oh, I forgot. You have to be able to read to know what that says. Do not cross. Police investigation.
And I'll be damned if that's not who we are.
Hunter, you're going to get suspended.
Us. We're partners, remember? Come on, open the door.
What?
Well, I heard you were good with locks. Come on, open the door.
Oh, you did, huh?
Well, some women get stories told about it. Come on, get your bobby pin out and open the door.
Yeah, a bobby pin, right.
What is that, standard police issue?
You know, Kane is going to know we were in here.
Not if we don't leave fingerprints, he won't. Well, can't you crack it?
The autopsy confirmed both women were killed in the same manner?
Throat slit from jugular to carotid. If not the same blade, then two very similar.
And on Wednesday. That's strange. Most of these nuts are out skunk hunting on Fridays or Saturdays.
Skunk hunting?
Yeah, you know, chasing skirts, trying to pick up women.
Right.
So why Wednesday?
Who knows with nuts? Maybe it was his mother's birthday. Maybe it was the day he failed his 10th grade math exam.
Wednesday. Not a single connection between the two girls? They don't frequent the same places, have any mutual acquaintances?
Except one. They were killed by the same guy. Marge Harmon was in the country and western. I also checked the radio in Kathy O'Neill's car. It was set on KHJZ, another country and western station. Looks like we got ourselves a real rodeo rider here.
And maybe a regular at a place called the Black Stallion.
How many country western places are in this town?
Well, I usually only buy something like this at a place you party at a lot. And the bartenders or management give them to you. It's a safe bet you spend a lot of time at this place.
I think you can squeeze into this. You got a blonde wig in your hooker's kit?
What?
Well, you like to play decoy, don't you? I say we hang out at this place and see if we can't kick this hardballer over. You got anything?
No, nothing. Nothing on Wednesday. Why Wednesday? What is that day? Except the day doctors play golf.
Doctors? What time is it?
It's almost 11.
I got an appointment with Dr. Bolin, the head shrinker.
Bolin?
Yeah, and if I miss this, Kane will bounce me for sure.
Yeah, I think you could do with having your head shrunk a little bit.
I think you're going to need to come back here. At the very least, on a weekly basis, Sergeant Hunter.
What?
Well, it's obvious we have a great deal to talk about. We certainly can't hope to accomplish it all in one single session. Huh?
Well, I've already been in here an hour.
Yes, well, that's not a great deal of time, considering the amount of work that we need to do.
The work I need to do is out there on the street, Doctor. Now, I don't have enough time to come in here every week and answer your questions about whether I think my gun is a phallic symbol or a means of self-defense.
Is that what you've been doing out there on those streets, Sergeant Hunter? Defending yourself? And do you believe that there are a lot of people out there that you need protection from?
Well, now, just how would you know what it's like out there on the street, huh? How would you know what it's like to pull over a drunk driver and not know if you're going to get a face full of beer breath or a gut full of lead? To roll code 3 on some junkie with a gun and a bad need. Or a couple of pimps pounding their chicks for $50 and a giggle. Or maybe even a poor schnook with a hunting rifle who's decided to chuck it all and take half his neighborhood with him. So why don't we stop all this nonsense, Doctor, and let me get back to my job.
Sergeant Hunter. You don't have a job unless I say you have a job. This examination is required by your department. You need to pass it in order to stay on active duty.
Well, somehow I get the feeling I'm not gonna pass. Somehow I get the feeling that I failed before I even came in here. And you and I both know that Captain Kane put you up to this.
That sounds like paranoid tendencies to me, Sergeant.
Just perceptive ones. It's not going to be easy to run me off the force, Doctor.
Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, I can't do it based on a single examination. The city requires me to review the patient on at least 3 separate occasions. But after that, with your case history?
My case history is just fine.
For a man who likes to use his weapon.
The review board has never called one of my shootings bad yet.
Tell me, Sergeant Hunter, do you enjoy playing judge, jury, and executioner?
Do you?
So what'd the doctor say? Can Ricky go out and play, or aren't all his groceries in the same bag?
Apparently I've got a terminal case.
There's a news flash.
Kane's after my badge, and Dr. Bolin is going to use his ink blots to help him take it away. Now, it seems Dr. Bolin feels I'm quite unstable.
I could have told him that. Bolin hit a raw nerve?
I don't think he believes I've got enough social graces to offer me a membership in his racquetball club.
He laying to you about your family? Putting on a badge and strapping on a 6-shooter to go out there and make amends for what your father and his brothers did for a living?
Well, I didn't let him get far enough to make that judgment.
I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. Driving 99 and making time, hauling for the red ball line. 100,000 hours behind the wheel. With a little smile from you, my rig is running true. It took me 50 nights alone to make me feel. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an
11:30, cowboy.
Well, my watch says 11.
11:30 is what time I get off. That is what you were wondering, wasn't it?
Well, I'd like nothing better than to wait on you, precious, but, I got an old lady at home, meaner than a hound dog with an itch.
My wheels call your name. San Antonio summer love, how could it be?
What can I do for you boys?
You can tell us what you're doing creeping around out here, following my lady friend.
Following?
Well, maybe you didn't know, but we had a good little girl used to come around here. Got killed just the other day in her own home. Or maybe you followed her, too.
Well, actually, I just misplaced my car. Any of you boys seen a purple customized Studebaker with big white walls and a gold grill? Well, I'll be damned.
Right here, right here.
Someone hit our line, Hunter. Hunter, do you copy? Hunter, where are you?
Well, look what we got here, Jesse.
Are you fixing to do some damage to someone, Ace? See, we have to look after our own. Don't like outsiders coming around packing this kind of artillery. Just to have a few drinks in our friendly bar.
My pocket, my wallet.
Hey, we don't want your money, Ace. You just tell us what you was planning on doing to that little lady before we take you down to the river and teach you how to breathe underwater.
I'm a cop.
We're the sons of the pioneers.
He is, Jesse. Look. He's a cop.
Whoops. Sorry about that, officer. We really had no idea. We're just trying to keep our little gathering place here nice and peaceful. No hard feelings.
Of course I got hard feelings. Give me my keys. McCall, you got somebody on your tail. McCall! McCall!
What are you, crazy, Buster?
Open up, police.
Police?
Oh, I don't believe him.
Quiet, Esther. Just give me my pants. Look, officer, we were just having some fun's all.
I'm commandeering this vehicle.
Sure, officer. You have to pump it first. Come on, Esther. The officer wants the truck.
come on in, make yourself at home.
A water pistol? Where do you keep it?
Just hand me something to put on. Thank you.
Dee Dee, are you okay? Dee Dee, are you up there?
Why didn't you answer my buzz?
Who had time? I climbed out of the tub. By the time I got to the speaker, there was nobody there. I get back in the tub in time to hear you shoot my door in and come through the house like the white tornado.
I knocked.
What's going on in there?
It's okay, Mrs. Underdock. It's no problem.
You're sure, Dee Dee?
No problem.
I'm sure. He's a fellow officer.
I'm just next door.
Thank you, Mrs. Underdock. No problem. You were saying?
I saw the Bronco follow you home.
Oh, no shucks, Sherlock. The one time I really need backup and you make like Houdini and vanish.
Well, I'm sorry, but I ran into a couple of your pals. Some good old boys who didn't want me messing with little old Pumpkin. Well, they intercepted me before I had a chance to follow the Bronco, which is gone.
That could have just been some guy who was turned on enough to follow me home. Maybe try to get up the nerve to talk to me.
Or it could have been our boy, following his usual M.O., hang out at a country western place, pick a target, follow her home, and wait for Wednesday night. The night when he gets his motor up to speed for some reason.
So we managed to snag something in our net. That's good.
Did you get a look at the guy behind the wheel?
I couldn't. It was too dark.
Hey, well, I did. I recognized him, too. It was Dr. Bolin.
Our Dr. Bolin? The department shrink?
Yeah, it was him. It was Bolin. I'd swear it.
In court?
It was Bolin.
Why?
Because he's a nut. Look, if the guy killing these women was a cab driver or a plumber, we'd say he was doing it because he's a lunatic, right?
Yeah.
Well, just because our suspect's a shrink, we think he needs a better reason.
Would you be willing to take this to Kane?
I'd have a better chance convincing him of the Easter Bunny. What's his name?
Do you mind?
I don't believe him, McCall. You're a fraud.
What? That under all this grit and gristle, I'm still a woman? That I like bubble baths and soft clothing and frilly things on my mattress? The real brass cupcake.
Bullets and teddy bears. Interesting combination. But it works. Your husband? I heard he was killed in the line of duty.
Yeah. Yeah, he pulled a couple kids over one night to tell them their taillight was out. They were out joyriding. They thought he'd nail them. So they shot him.
I heard he was a hell of a man.
Yeah, he was. So what about you, Hunter? Where's your other side? What is it you go home to when you hang up your gun at night?
This is it.
Bull. Couldn't be. You wouldn't still be making it. The only way to stay tough out there is to have some place where you can drop your guard, take the load off.
Well, I've never had a chance to find that place. To everyone on the force, I'm a cop who's a mobster's son. And to everybody in the underworld, I'm a mobster's son who's a cop. This is all I know.
You know, Steve used to say you can't keep this up for too long. Being a policeman's one of the highest stress jobs there is.
Yeah, the race drivers used to say when you see the road move, it was time to quit.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that day.
Don't be. People like you and I never see it until it's too late, Dee Dee. And then we just hit the wall.
Dooley. His name is Tom Dooley. Say hi to Hunter, Dooley. Hi, Hunter. How are you? orders are, man, then what's our next move?
I don't know.
There you go.
Well, my first order of business is to get you to pull over. You're a terrible driver.
I'm a terrific driver. And how can somebody who's walked away from so many high-speed chases and car wrecks be afraid in a car?
I'm afraid to be a passenger. I think it has something to do with not being in control of the situation.
Oh, well, maybe you can discuss that with Bolin at your next session.
Well, where are we going? You said there was a place you like to go to work out your problems.
I do. I like to go to the source. Voila, Dr. Bolin's residence.
He's not home, huh?
Yeah. How'd you know I'd check?
Well, you don't mind me looking like a fool, but you sure don't want to.
What are you doing?
Gonna find the vehicle that left that oil stain?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. We don't have a warrant, Popeye.
It's in violation of Safety Code 977B for a vehicle to leak flammable fluids. It's our duty to find that vehicle and issue a summons. What do you think a judge would say, Sergeant McCall? An open garage, an exterior, or an interior?
Well, with the door open like that, it is a three-sided structure. It's like a carport, which would make it an exterior.
That's what I thought.
I thought you didn't get a look at the place.
Couldn't, it was too dark. Maybe it was because it was covered up. And the plate light is missing, another infraction. Well, I suggest we ascertain if this vehicle is registered to anybody on the premises and point these violations out to them.
Good suggestion. I gotta be honest with you, Hunter, this is shaky PC.
I only want to find something that tells me Bolin's our guy. And if I'm right about Dr. Doolittle, we won't use anything we find here. Do your tricks.
You know, we're gonna wind up doing weekends in the electric chair if Kane finds out about this.
Check his drawers.
I beg your pardon? Don't you want to ask me something?
What?
Why I'm doing this with you?
Because no matter what kind of a clod you think I am, you know I don't make mistakes.
Gotcha.
And we got him.
Get him up, Scout.
I'll drive.
No, you won't.
What would I tell you?
Yeah, okay. So this guy likes to dress up like Hoot Gibson and frequent C&W bars on his nights off. He even drives a Bronco, which we can't ID. I mean, that still doesn't prove he's a killer. So where do we go from here, Batman?
Tomorrow night's Wednesday. You put on that little blonde wig of yours, and when he comes around to show you his brand of fun, we nail his hide.
Let's do it.
Works for me.
You know, you can stay quiet real well. I may keep you in there permanently.
Oh, will you look at what you're doing to my red dress? And will you watch my shoes, please?
Did you buy those, or did they jump out from an alley at you? Will you just get out there and get attacked like you're supposed to?
Oh, well, we finally know the woman's place around here.
Hey, don't put down my end. I'm in here smelling mothballs for the last 2 hours.
Think you made a mistake? Maybe the guy's not coming.
Maybe been using the wrong bait. Here, try traipsing around in this.
Do you mind? Keep your hands off my stuff.
And if you want to use a different bait next time, you'll get no argument from me.
Oh, that'll be a first. To fire your warning shot.
Wait for my backup call next time.
You got a crazy lady for a neighbor, you know that?
Party's over, Bolin.
Well, looks like the doctor doesn't make house calls. Who's this guy?
Let me know as soon as you get an ID.
That may be sooner than we think. We have a record. I'm not sure. He looks familiar. I just can't place where I've seen him before.
Oh, that's terrific, Sergeant. Less than 1 week together, you're beginning to sound just like your partner. You just shot a man, and you think you've seen him before.
Well, you ought to get to know all of your attackers on a first-name basis.
Don't get wise with me, Hunter. You're already working without a net. Now, what you two are doing running decoy on the O'Neill and Harmon cases is a matter we'll take up in my office tomorrow. Let's just hope you didn't kill some poor guy trying to deliver flowers or something to one of the tenants in there.
He wasn't delivering flowers, Captain. Unless he was going to put them on McCall's grave.
You see me in the morning after you fill out your reports and hand them over to Detective Twilliger, the man in charge of this case.
Guess we were wrong about Bolin.
Yeah, we weren't wrong.
Oh, Hunter, what's with you? If Bolin's our man, then who's this guy who attacked me tonight? Just another freak? It's too big a coincidence.
Yeah, well, so is the fact that Bolin was at the club the other night and followed you home.
Maybe Kane had him follow us to find out what we were doing on our own time. Put together one of his psychiatric profiles so he could wrap us up in newspaper, toss us out with the trash.
Somebody else entirely new comes along and tries to kill you? Nah, no way. Maybe Bolin found out who you were.
How?
Ran your plates, checked with the building manager, realized it was a setup, and sent in a substitute.
Maybe when we run a make on the dead guy, we'll find out something. You really don't think we messed up, do you?
Oh, we messed up, but we weren't wrong.
You know, we were right about our guy, Justin Taylor. He wouldn't know the inside of a room unless it was padded. He's done time both at Vacaville State Hospital and Camarillo. Started modeling straitjackets back in Bellevue in New York, where he was born. What is that?
That is a chili dog with the works.
This is the lunch you're buying me for wrangling this report out of Twilliger?
Well, I used to bring all my ex-partners here.
And all this time I thought they wound up at County General because they got wounded in shootouts.
Give me that.
It seems Justin Taylor was into every and all kinds of therapy. And guess who was working in a volunteer capacity at Vacaville during the time of his incarceration there? In fact, Bolin was on the review board that kicked Justin loose if he promised to continue psychiatric treatment on his own. Here, it says it right there, right under the chili smudge. And you remember I told you it was bugging me where I'd seen this guy before?
Yeah?
He was right in Bolin's office. The day you had your appointment, we were going out as he was coming in.
Well, if Bolin's been treating this guy for the last 3 years, he probably knows how to push all of his buttons. What if Bolin figured out our trap? What do you think he'd do?
Send in a ringer to throw us off.
Works for me.
Bolin's going to be on alert now.
He's insane. He's the one that should be seeing a head shrink.
He probably is. Most psychiatrists have analysts of their own. You know, one of the requirements to become an analyst is to see one.
Well, let's go find his. You want me to drive while you eat that?
Is that what you do with that? Hey, Hunter, we're being followed.
What?
Hold on.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna circle back to the pier and cut him off.
Well, take it easy, Way. I want to get back there in one piece.
Just eat your hot dog. Now.
Well, excuse me, haven't you finished your lunch yet?
Uncle Don, what the hell are you doing? Don't they have phones in Bel Air? You gonna chase me?
Ricky.
How you doing, Jackie?
This could be worse. Jackie Valentine, pleased to meet you.
Hi.
You know, I don't get to see you much, huh?
Well, I've been real busy.
Yeah, I know. Gonna be a small dinner this Sunday.
Jilly and Tommy, they'll make bail.
Good. What about you? What's your problem?
I have no problems.
Your Aunt Sophie's slaving in the kitchen every Sunday, just in case you decide to grace us with your presence. Show up, will you? So we can have something different next time.
I've really been busy on
Hey. Is your Aunt Sophie too busy to go down to Shatsky's and get you that Louisville slugger you wanted? Was she too busy when you had to have your cuffs lowered so you could go to that dance at your college?
It was junior high.
Well, whatever, you be that this Sunday. Don't disappoint your Aunt Sophie again, huh?
I'll be there.
I know you will. And bring your lady friend.
You always get invited to family gatherings like that?
Beats a simple telephone call, doesn't it?
Would you please tell Dr. Kettering that Sergeants McCall and Hunter are here? We phoned a short while ago.
Pretty strange music for a doctor's waiting room, don't you think?
Yeah, the doctor's into country western music, too.
I'd sure like to know what the connection is between country western music and 30-year-old blue-eyed blondes.
Hello, I'm Dr. Kettering. How may I help you? So you are saying you believe Dr. Boland to be a sociopath who may have killed these two women?
And you're saying he couldn't?
I'm saying as his doctor, I have certain ethical restrictions that I must deal with.
Oh, well, that's nice, Doctor, but in the meantime, these girls just keep on dying, right?
You have no evidence.
Sometimes in police work, you have to operate on educated guesses, hunches. So how about it? Does Boland fit a sociopath's profile?
Do you know much about sociopaths, Sergeant?
Only that they have no emotions.
That's right. None at all. They don't feel anything we feel. No love, no hate, no jealousy. They tend to be very, very smart. Often their IQs are somewhere in the genius range. They tend to be mathematical, usually very disciplined, often with good physiques. Finally, they are extremely charming, socially adept. They hide their illness very carefully, but when they are violent, they are killing machines with no remorse.
Sounds like a fair description of Dr. Boland.
In some ways, yes.
Is that why you're treating him? Is he sociopathic?
I cannot tell you that. Look, if you have such a good hunch, why don't you pursue it?
Does he come here on Wednesdays?
That's right. That's his day off. I usually see him around 5 o'clock.
And then he goes out and hacks up pretty blue-eyed blondes about your age.
Maybe after being forced to unburden himself to you, he has a need to go out and kill you, Doctor.
You people are practicing psychiatry without a license.
It could work that way, couldn't it?
It would be very unusual. But yes, given the right circumstances, in textbook situations, it could happen.
Look, this is not a textbook situation. And I may not have a license to practice, but I think you're in real danger.
Thank you for coming, Sergeant. I will review Dr. Boland's tapes.
Well, thank you for seeing us.
Be careful.
Stop chewing around the edges, Sergeant Hunter. You haven't come here for another session. What exactly do you want?
I think I can speak freely to you, Doc. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Being able to talk about things?
Talk away. Say whatever's on your mind.
Kathy O'Neill's on my mind.
One of the ladies who was murdered.
Marge Harmon, the other dead woman. She's on my mind. Justin Taylor. You know Justin Taylor, don't you, Doc?
As a matter of fact, I do. He was one of my patients.
You're kind of responsible for putting him back out on the bricks, aren't you?
Incarceration is a punishment, not a form of rehabilitation, which Justin was ready for.
Was he ready to be killed, do you think?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You as good as killed him yourself.
You mean I should take the responsibility for putting him out on the streets in his childhood, which led him to a life of crime, which in turn led him to being gunned down by some trigger-happy cop?
I mean, sending him over there to kill Sergeant McCall when you realized it was a cop you followed home that night.
You truly are a troubled person.
Well, you should be the expert on mental disorders, being as screwed up as you are. You know, I had no trouble convincing your own shrink that I thought
My own shrink?
Dr. Kettering. A lovely lady. Pretty, too. I like him like that. Tall, slender, blonde, blue-eyed. Sound like anybody you've come across in your travels, Terry?
If I find out you've been harassing Dr. Kettering or any of my friends, I will personally call Captain Kane.
And get me suspended for being unfit for active duty. Go ahead, that'll work for me just fine. You know, as a non-duty officer, I have 2 hours a day to work on your case. But once I'm on suspension, I'll have all the time I need to bust your butt. I'll be your worst nightmare. When you wake up in the morning, I'll be sitting on your front steps. And when you're driving into work, I'll be up there in your rearview mirror. And I'll be reading magazines out there in your waiting room and in the stall next to you when you go to the John. And on Wednesday nights when you're done with Dr. Kettering and you get that urge, the one you can't resist, to go out there and find your next innocent victim and purge yourself. When you really need it, when your every fiber is screaming out for it, but you know you can't. Because I'm gonna be right there.
Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Well, Doctor, I guess the session is over with.
Get out of here.
Same time tomorrow?
Get out of here.
Well?
You know, I think there's something to this therapy business. After seeing Dr. Boland just now, I feel a whole lot better.
Drilled him, did you?
He's seeing daylight through a new hole, all right.
Well, all we do is wait till Wednesday. Then we sit on him from the moment he wakes up in the morning till he makes his move, and we have got him.
Works for me.
Terry. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow. It's only Tuesday.
I was gonna call you. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I thought I'd drop in. Do you have any time?
I am going out.
Anything special?
No. No, I'm just meeting friends. I was just locking up.
I'll walk you down to your car.
Good. I'll only be a few minutes, Terry.
I understand there were some people here asking questions about me. Police officers. A man and a woman. surely you must remember a couple of police officers asking questions about a colleague and a patient.
Yes. But they were only here for a few minutes. Would you care for a drink?
No. What do they want?
Well, I don't know, really. I just told them that I couldn't divulge anything that we've ever discussed, and that our dealings were strictly confidential.
So you did tell them I was a patient?
They already knew that. And you are.
Yes.
Sure you wouldn't like that drink now?
I'm positive.
Well, then, I'm going to have one.
You're gonna be late for your appointment.
No, I won't.
Yes. He's here right now. Uh-huh. He knows what we've talked about. He has a strange look. Yes. Yes, I do believe he is capable of killing me.
As well I am.
I'm afraid.
Trick or treat.
Yes, I'll try and keep him here as long as I can, but please hurry. Please.
Back up. Turn around. Put your hands against the wall. Come on. Spread them. All right, where's the blade, Doctor? Hunter!
Please, Bowen! Are you hurt?
Stupid question.
Call an ambulance. I'm going after him. You gonna be okay?
Do it.
Works for me.
Yay. About time.
I got it.
Oh, thanks. You know, this is stupid. I feel fine. I can walk.
Well, I'm sorry. It's hospital regulations. Oh, I'll be right back.
You know, this wasn't a fair deal, Hunter. Least you could have done was get shot or something.
Well, maybe your next partner will be more considerate.
This union is officially terminated, then?
Unless I do most of the driving.
McCall? I wanted to stop by and see how you were doing.
Well, it was good of you to show up on the day she's leaving, Captain.
I'm fine. Shoulder's just a little stiff, but it'll get worked out.
And you can take your time getting back. When you do, you can remain desk-bound as long as you'd like before we get you a new partner.
Well, she already has a partner, Captain, remember?
Surely you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. And my name isn't Shirley.
Well, then, let's get a few things straight here.
Oh, could you hand me my teddy, Captain?
Don't think everything you two pulled is going to get washed out with the tide on this. You disobeyed direct orders from me and violated any number of policies listed on my memo.
And caught a psychopathic murderer and probably cost you your guest membership to his Beverly Hills Country Club.
I don't find that funny, Hunter.
I kind of do. Just kind of, though.
I don't know how tough it's going to get on you. You're going to be chasing gumball bandits, police and rock concerts, any garbage detail I can think of, and one slip, anything at all gets into the margins, I'll have both your badges. As long as you're in my division, Hunter, I want you to keep your nose clean and your gun holstered. Anybody suspicious in front of you, don't just cross the street. You go around the block and run to another neighborhood. I don't know how it is you manage to always wind up in the middle of these code 3s, but that's over.
Excuse me. Yeah, you.
Hunter, are you hearing one word I'm saying?
Stop him! He's got to run! Anybody moves! She gets it!
Well, punk, you gonna go for it?
Trangus has taken all he's gonna take.
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
Now, what is she planning on doing? Having to shoot out with her mother's doctor? I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other.
Who's my partner? I owe him.
Partners don't owe, they just do.
Let me buy you lunch. You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Works for me.
If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
Works for me.
Hello?
Open this door, Marilyn!
Dee Dee, it's Marilyn. Gus is at the door, and he's drunk.
What do you want me to do, Marilyn? It's not even 5:30 in the morning.
I can't call the police, you know? I can't call the police. Not after what happened.
Okay, look, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Open this door, I'll take it off its hinges!
Look, Gus, just go away. I'll talk to you later.
I'm not messing around here. I want in! Let me in, damn it!
Open your mouth, Marilyn, and I'll fill it with dirt. I'm not kidding. I mean it.
How things going, Gus?
Oh, this is great. This is great, Marilyn. You called this bag of puke over here to save you.
Come on, Gus, get out. I put it on the air coming over here. In a couple of minutes, we'll be up to our ears in blues.
That's right. That's your story, isn't it? You ratted me out once. Why not keep up the pressure? I'm not above much these days, McCall. Maybe I ought to hang one on you.
Cut your losses, Gus. Get out.
I'm sorry, Gus. I was afraid.
Let it happen. Let it all happen. If it goes down crooked, that's fine. I'll take you both with me. I'll take them all with me. I don't care.
You didn't call him, did you, Dee Dee? I said no police.
No, I didn't call him.
I don't know what to do. You know, I just can't take this.
When I came in, I heard him say that if you told anybody what he told you, he'd kill you. Look, Marilyn, what's going on?
I can't. I just want to get out of this.
If you don't tell me, I can't help him or you.
What did this to him, Dee Dee? What turned him into this?
Come in. Twilliger, how you doing?
How am I doing, sir? Well, sir, I'm doing wonderfully. I've been getting what can only be described as rather massive breaks on all my cases, and I've been putting in a lot of overtime. I'm on my own time, sir. I've been clocking out first. I've been working on some special projects. I recently read the mayor's very moving speech on cleaning up the city. You know, graffiti, defacing, and so forth, and I've been trying to work up a program to deal with that. Once again, on my own time, Saturday work and so forth.
Excuse me, Bernie. I'm fascinated, of course. I'm gonna have to reassign you this morning.
Don't tell me, sir, that my transfer to public relations has come through.
McCall called in this morning. She's gonna take a week's sick leave. I'm gonna sign you up with Hunter.
With Hunter? Very well, sir.
You know what this is, Bernie?
That is a small spiral notebook.
No, it was a small spiral notebook. What it is now is a deficient procedure and malperformance log on Sergeant Rick Hunter. I want every one of his departmental infractions in this book. If he goes to buy a candy bar without going code 7, I want it in the book. What you're holding, Twilliger, is the most important exhibit in Hunter's dismissal board hearing. How you fill those pages will determine the success of that hearing. Okay, Bernie?
Sir, I take this as a vote of confidence in my performance.
Right now, Hunter's in the coffee room jamming jelly donuts in his face. Have fun.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bring me back a flounder, Bernie.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
Have you signed in with the watch commander yet?
You talking to me, Bernie?
Yes.
No, I sign in on the way out like everybody else.
It is 8:05. That makes you late for work, Hunter.
I know, Bernie. But I make up for it with my style, zest, nerve, and quality bus.
8:05 is 8:05. 8 sharp is 8 sharp.
Am I missing something here, Bernie? Are you working on another brown bag special to help get yourself transferred to PR?
That's very funny. Public relations serves as a necessary link between the practical business of the street and the public perception of police business.
It's a real hellhole over there, Bernie. I hear they lost a guy just last week.
Shot?
Yeah, bad shrimp.
We are going to be partnered for a while, so I think we can dispense with the ho-hum humor. It really doesn't amuse me at all.
I'm partnered with McCall, Bernie.
You signed in with the watch commander as is prescribed in departmental policy. You'd then be aware that Sergeant McCall is now on a week sick leave. Therefore, they have assigned you to me.
Give me watch, Commander. Hi, Skipper. This is Hunter. What's this about McCall being on sick leave? Well, did you say what was wrong? Oh, well, I know that. Thanks.
Since I am senior in days on the job, I will take the lead position in our little team of 2.
Did she say what was wrong?
I haven't a clue. Maybe she got some bad shrimp.
Oh. She's not answering her phone.
You were trying to call Sergeant McCall?
I was trying to, Bernie.
Well, isn't that using a department phone for personal business?
She's my partner.
Correction. She is an officer who is unassigned and on sick leave. Therefore, she is not currently on active duty. You're trying to phone her as in violation of departmental phone regs.
Is this what I'm in for today, Bernie?
I've always thought that a rule-conscious officer makes fewer mistakes. I've tried to run my career along those lines.
Got it.
Just wait a minute. Clear us, will you, Sergeant?
This is L56. Clear and rolling. Out.
L56, roger. You are L56. This unit is my unit. I'm the senior officer here. I am L28. Clear L28, if you please. What are you doing, Hunter?
This is Dee Dee's house. She was filling out yesterday's reports. Now, you don't want us not to file our police reports, do you, Bernie?
All right, but make it quick, will you?
I'm Rick Hunter. Where's Dee Dee?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm her partner.
Oh, well, she went to visit her mother in Portland.
I thought she was sick. She took sick leave.
Oh, well, her mother is sick. That's why she's in Portland.
I've seen you someplace before. We've met, haven't we?
I'm Marilyn Sangster. I'm an old friend of Dee Dee's. She's letting me stay here while she's out of town.
Her mother, huh?
What? Where are you going? What are you doing? Just get out of here.
She took her police issue 38, as well as a belly gun 25. Now, what is she planning on doing? Having a shootout with her mother's doctor?
I can't tell. I promised.
If she calls in, tell her I was here. Have her call me. I have a new unit designation, L28. It's important, Marilyn. I know we've met.
I don't think so.
Well, she wasn't home. I couldn't get the reports.
Going to the park across from the mayor's office. Let's go, Sergeant.
We're going where?
You'll see. It's a special project of mine. See the graffiti on that tree there? Over there on that monument and all the way across the park, all over the mayor's office? Graffiti everywhere you look. Defaces everything. You know what we're going to do about it?
We're gonna find out who's doing all this street art and start handing down citations, right, Bernie?
Tell from the tone of your voice, you don't think this is very important, do you?
Let me put it to you more plainly, Bernie. I think this is absurd. I'm a homicide detective. And what's with all the writing in the book?
Why don't you take the right-hand side of the park? I'll take the left-hand side. Talk to the people. Get a description. We'll catch these punks. Crime doesn't pay. Not in my city. Let's move out, Sergeant.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
Records on identification, Officer Smith.
Hiya, Smitty. This is Hunter. Run the next cop by the name of Gus Trangus for me, would you? I think he was on duty here in Los Angeles a couple of years ago. Yeah. I think he went before a shooting review board and got dismissed.
You want to hold? Or just take a minute to punch it up?
Yeah, I got a couple of minutes coming. Simon didn't say you could do that.
Simon? Meet Simon.
Simon says go directly to jail, do not pass go, do not collect $200. I'll have one with mustard and sauerkraut, please.
Okay, Hunter, I got him. Well, you're right. He got thrown off the force, killed a guy in an alley. Now, he claims self-defense, but they seem to think that he planted a gun on a guy after he shot him.
Was his wife's maiden name Marilyn Sangster?
Yeah, that's her. Wait a minute, here's something funny. You know who his first partner was?
McCall?
That's right, the old brass cupcake.
Yeah, what else you got?
He was a private dick for 6 months, and then he lost his license.
Any no associates?
Yeah, one. A guy named Brian Carmichael. Works as a bartender in a dive over in the 77th Division known as the Irish Rose. Trangus got involved in a fight in there not too long ago, broke the place up pretty good. This guy Carmichael, he refused to file charges.
Okay, Smitty, thanks. Oh, send a black and white over to the park opposite the mayor's office for a little bit of cleanup, would you?
How'd you do, Hunter?
Cooking, Bernie. Really cooking. Looks like this stuff is being painted on by a street gang called the Stilettos. Ought to be a lot of fun catching these punks, Bernie. Dodging their switchblades and prying spray cans out of their hands.
It's not our job. We'll let the blues roll on the bus when we find out who's doing it.
Oh, yeah, I lost my head there for a minute, Bernie. Sorry. Let me buy you lunch. It's been a hard morning. I know a great restaurant, best food in Los Angeles. A little place called the Irish Rose.
Okay, Hunter, thanks.
Hey, listen, what's a partner for if you can't buy lunch every once in a while, huh?
Boy, this place is really out of the way, isn't it, Hunter?
Yeah, I know. That's why I like it. Treat you like a king in this place, Bernie.
This isn't the 77th Division, is it?
Yeah, toughest damn division in Los Angeles. I love this division. More killings and shootings down here than any other. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up dumping a couple of hardballs during lunch.
We couldn't just go to the Universal Grill, could we?
You're gonna love this place, Bernie. Best kitchen in Los Angeles. Hey, look here, Bernie. Maybe we can ask some questions while we're having something to eat.
There's no kitchen here, Hunter. This is a bar.
Oh, see this sandwich vending machine here, Bernie? The best egg salad sandwiches in Los Angeles come out of that machine.
Hunter, what are you doing?
Don't talk about coincidences, Bernie. I think that's my sick partner, Dee Dee McCall, over there at the end of the bar.
You should be in the valley working on my case. Instead, you bring me to this slum capital of Los Angeles to check on your crazy partner.
Hi, fellas. Looking for a little fun?
McCall, I have no idea.
Your friend behind the bar just went for the phone. I'm sorry, but I think we may have burned you.
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere anyway. This might work out better.
What is going on?
Sorry, it's none of your business. It's personal.
Marilyn Trangus is in your apartment. Gus was your first partner, and he used to hang out at this bar with a guy named Carmichael. Now, my guess is Carmichael is a big, fat, ugly guy behind the bar with a sweat-stained T-shirt and a bar rag hanging over his shoulder.
Should have known better than to try to slide one past you, Hunter.
What are you two talking about? Wait a minute. What is going on here?
This whole bar is going to turn upside down in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Less.
I want to talk to you outside.
Maybe I don't want to go.
Leave us alone. You're going, mister.
Get up. Come on. You two. Over the table. Come on. Spread them.
Do me a favor, would you, Bernie? Read the stiff his rights before he comes to.
Oh, Lord, that smarts. I can't see anything through it. I can't see anything at all.
Here, Bernie, let me take a look.
No. Don't even come near me.
I was just trying to help.
You've done quite enough already, and it'll all be in my report, all right?
What's that, Bernie, that you and I went to lunch and a couple of hardballers tried to introduce baseball bats to the backs of our heads?
You said we were going to have lunch. You said they had food here. You said they had great egg salad sandwiches here. They don't even have egg salad in that machine, Hunter.
Oh, that must be the bar on 3rd Street.
You're going to be up on the carpet for this one, Hunter. Where is my logbook?
All I know is my partner and I stopped for lunch.
You voluntarily entered the bar, walked into the middle of a 245.
And as a good police officer, attempted to apprehend the assailants. That's what goes in my report, Bernie, along with the fact that you attempted to flee the scene of a crime in progress.
What?
And failed to respond to the help of a fellow officer in distress.
That is nonsense, Hunter. How did I get this if I wasn't involved?
You got it trying to duck out the door, Bernie.
I've taken all of this from you two that I'm going to take. I'm going back to the precinct house right now. Let's go, mister. Let's go. Move, yeah. Let's go.
Hunter.
I'd have a talk with this guy at the bar before Bernie comes back.
Gus Trangus. I'm looking for him.
We're all looking for something, lady.
I don't know. Come on, you guys supposed to be cops?
And you're supposed to be a bartender. But now you're going to be a convict for assaulting a police officer.
I didn't know. Honest. Hey, look, Gus told me that there might be some friends of his coming around. The kind of friends you don't want to know about.
Well, it couldn't be us, could it? I mean, Gus is just dying to hear from us, right?
He made a phone call. Where's the number?
Over by the telephone. It's no good, though. It was disconnected when I called. Hey, listen. Gus gave me that number a long time ago, and I haven't heard from him in a long time. I'm playing aces up with you, really I am.
You give me a call if Gus checks in.
Sure. No sweat. Look, I had to do what I did. Gus is a buddy of mine. Hey, you'd do the same thing if you had a friend that was in trouble. Wouldn't you?
Hunter, will you get off my back? What I'm doing is personal. I don't need you butting in.
Well, it looks like you could have used someone a few minutes ago.
I was doing fine until you showed up.
You are not doing fine. And Marilyn Trangus is in your apartment, and she's not doing so hot either. I think you need help. Now, I want to help you out of whatever mess you're in so I can get rid of Bernie.
Hunter, I need space on this one.
I know you're looking for Gus Trangus. I mean, what kind of trouble is this guy in that you want to keep so secret?
He told Marilyn he took a contract.
A contract?
At least that was the word he used. It couldn't mean anything, but after he told her, he practically beat her to death to keep her from repeating it to anybody. I gotta go.
No, hold on. Go home and wait for me. I'll dump Bernie and I'll come back and pick you up.
Hunter, I didn't ask for your help.
Well, you just don't know how to ask for help.
Look who's talking.
Bernie!
Bernie, you okay?
Must have had friends hiding in the shadows. They jumped me all at once.
Shadows? Bernie, it's broad daylight.
Come on, Hunter. I'm wounded. Caught me where I was most vulnerable, on my blind side. Where have you been all this time? Leave me out here with two dangerous prisoners.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Bernie. I guess I should have been out here. After all, they were only handcuffed, right?
The number was a phone that he had in the room, but the phone company disconnected it because of non-payment of bills 2 days ago. I am really not in the mood for this right now.
Well, you're the one that thought Trangus might recognize your car. Well, where to now?
I'm dry on this. I thought for sure I'd get a line on Gus out of the Irish Rose.
You'll think of something. You spent a lot of time with this guy. After all, you were partners for years.
We were more than partners. We were a real team, Hunter. I was fresh out of the academy. Gus taught me so much. He showed me the streets. We made a pact. We were going to do it together. Together, we were going to make a difference. Looking back, I guess we never really did think alike. After the shooting review board washed Gus out, I never wanted another partner. I never wanted to get that close to anybody I worked with again.
He's capable, isn't he? I mean, he could take a hit contract, couldn't he?
Yeah, I gotta get to him. I gotta help him, Hunter.
There's got to be something you're not clicking on. You know, I mean, what about the cases you had together? Little things you pick up.
Oh, damn it, Hunter. The Magistretti hit.
Well, the bullet from Chicago took out Eastside Charlie?
Whenever a button man comes to town or someone goes to ground, procedure is a search of all flop houses and apartments, right?
Right.
Well, the thing that impressed both me and Gus was that this guy who hit Eastside Charlie came to town and rented an office. I mean, you never think of offices for lease. How many of them are there that never get checked? You think?
Works for me.
Executive Realty, this is Terry.
Hi, Terry. This is Gus Trangus.
Gus Trangus. Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Mr. Trangus?
Well, I really don't know. I haven't received those lease agreements yet. Is there some problem?
Problem? Well, no, I don't see how there could be a problem. You know, I could have sworn that those leases came back with the signatures. Hold on just a minute and I'll check.
All right.
Why are we doing this, huh? You want to tell me that?
You want to find Gus Trangus.
Well, why don't we just go down there, flash our badges, and ask them?
Well, why don't we just take out a billboard ad and say, hey, Gus, the heat's on?
Mr. Trangus?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. I have those signed leases right here in front of me.
Would you hold, please, till I get my secretary on the line? Thank you.
Come on.
Yes, hello, this is Annie.
Oh, hi, Annie.
Hi. Apparently, I have lost all the lease agreements. You see, I was out of the office last week, and there was a temp in.
Tell me about it.
Oh, honey, I know. Now, let's see, it was the Studio City duplex.
Oh, no, this is for the Century City high-rise. 21250 Century Park East, Suite 810.
Oh, well, there you go. You see, I told him he was going crazy over nothing. I have those leases. It's the Studio City duplex lease that's lost. Well, that'll teach me to go on vacation, huh? Right. Bye-bye.
Well?
21250 Century Park East.
Made it. Don't slam it.
I can't.
Hey, loosen up, Sergeant.
Why?
Well, you know why. This is no way to go in there and face this guy.
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Rein it in. Do the job. You lead with your emotions and you won't be in control.
I am totally in control. You don't like the way I'm handling this case, you can wait in the car.
Well, I can't. The door won't open. Come on.
I don't believe it.
Trick or treat, Gus.
Peddle it next door.
That's a sucker bet, Gus.
Well, you did it again, didn't you, honey? Went and brought in the heat.
Hunter's just here as a friend.
Hers, not yours, Meatball.
Hunter, please. What the hell's going on, Gus? Huh? What are you doing?
What the hell do you care?
I do care. It cost me a lot to find you. I care a lot, and so does Marilyn.
I got a lot of caring from the two of you. Up to here, I got your caring. If you're looking for a good bust, go someplace else.
Don't do it, Gus.
I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't need a license for this thing.
What kind of hunt you planning to do with this, Gus?
Take your friend and shove off.
Let me help you, Gus.
When I needed your help, you weren't there. When I needed you to stand up for me, you folded like a bad poker hand.
I did what I had to do. I couldn't lie, and you wouldn't have wanted me to.
Aren't you living in some fairy tale? I was one of the best damn cops on the force. I was first in my class out of the academy because I was doing my job, because I wasted some slob. I end up jockeying the unemployment line. Take this broad and get out of here.
Gus, for God's sakes, you can't go through with this. I know you, and you can't.
You never knew me. And I never knew you, honey. I told her to get out. She doesn't want to hear, right? She thinks you're going to talk to me. Man to man, maybe?
Now I'm going to talk to you, cop to creep. That lady out there gives a damn about you. Why is beyond me. But she's just trying to flag you off the track to keep you from hitting the wall.
Come on. We're both big boys, Hunter. We both know what's going on out there. You know what happened to me, exactly what always happens to guys like me. Like us.
Don't flatter yourself, pal. You and I are nothing alike.
All I can tell you, Hunter, is watch out. She'll do you like she did me.
Yeah, she didn't send me in here, Trangus. I'm not in here to save you. I'm in here to let you know this is a hard contract. You're gonna feel my breath right down your neck. And when you look down, my shadow's gonna be blocking out yours. And when you stop to look back, I'm gonna steamroll right over the top of you. All that's gonna be left is something for the dogs to lap up.
You don't breathe heavy on me and I fold. Keep coming, I'm waiting. Gus Trangus has taken all he's gonna take. I'm gonna go down hard.
Works for me.
Want to know what you said to him, Hunter?
I told you it was nothing. Just a hello and a goodbye. I forgot my cigarettes.
You don't smoke, Hunter.
Oh, yeah? You should have seen me a few minutes ago.
Hey, he's going for it.
Come here, come here.
Up to warp speed as it is. What do you want me to do?
Gus always was a hell of a driver. I think he got away. There's nothing here to tell us anything. He's cleaned out, now he's gonna crawl into a hole and pull it in after him.
We found him once, we'll find him again. There's more than one way back into this case. If we can't find the shooter, we'll work backwards. Find out who he's after, and then head him off. Gus wouldn't have had that phone put in if he didn't want to call somebody.
I can't let him go down like this, Hunter. He was my partner. I owe him.
Dee Dee, partners don't owe, they just do. Yeah.
Got that info for you.
Hold on. Yeah, what do you got?
Hunter, only one number was dialed from that phone. 555-3793.
Thanks.
Well, did they run it?
They didn't have to. I know who this number belongs to.
Well, who? Let's go find him.
If Gus called that number for help, we won't have to go find anyone. They'll find me.
Wake up, Hunter. You got an appointment.
It's about time. I fell asleep waiting for you guys.
Look at this, will you? Factory sealed. Does that look like it's factory sealed? It looked like it was wrapped by my 2-year-old. Now get the machine working the way it's supposed to.
Good morning, Julie.
Hey, Rick. I didn't know you could get up this early.
Well, I usually do sleep till 6 a.m.
Oh, you could have dressed.
Oh, they could have given me a chance. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Oh, that's a hot one. I got an order for more units of that than I can push out. Go on, keep it. It won't be on tape for almost a year.
Oh, I don't have a recorder.
Hey, Benny, go get him one of those new VCRs out of the back. The good one with the remote, huh?
I'd hate to think these tapes are pirated.
I'd hate to think you're gonna get your beak caught in the door jam. You know why you're here?
Well, it's not to watch videos and eat popcorn.
I was asked to talk to you. Some people are getting a little nervous that you're gonna mess up their plans.
Oh, well, I must be doing my job then, huh?
Oh, come on, Rick, smarten up. The only reason why you didn't wake up in the trunk of your car is because Terry Franks knows that we're cousins.
Well, since when are we involved with the Franks family?
Well, they just don't know how to figure you. They don't know how to approach you. So they figured you and I being first cousins, that maybe I could get you to listen to reason.
Oh, what are you gonna do, bully me, Julie?
Your dad told me a long time ago that you never threaten to bully a guy unless you're gonna back it up. So I'm asking you as a friend, will you leave this alone and back off? Now that's a factory seal.
Dave Endicott's got to be the target. Patrolman Dave Endicott is going to testify against Terry Franks. It would all make sense. It would be natural to think that an ex-cop could pull a hit on another cop. And Gus knows procedure for protecting and moving a witness to the court.
Yeah, maybe he knows, and maybe he knows his personal habits.
Yeah. Hi, we need to see
Hi.
Captain Kane right away.
Oh, he's not in. He'll probably be checking in with me later today.
Oh, this can't wait till later today.
Well, he's going to be at the courthouse sometime this afternoon.
Courthouse? Does this have anything to do with Officer Endicott?
Captain Kane and Bernie Twilliger are in charge of security on that case. When are they scheduled to be there? They're probably at the courthouse already.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Let's hope Gus hasn't made his move yet.
Mr. Endicott.
Officer Endicott.
Endicott.
Excuse me, Mr. Endicott.
So?
They didn't get to him. He's got to come back and testify tomorrow. Kane's got about 10 officers working security.
12.
Look, thanks, Hunter. I know you've dodged a lot of departmental flack.
Well, I've been on this rugged graffiti thing. It's been tough, but I'm hanging in there for you.
Thanks. There he goes. You know, Hunter, I know this sounds strange, but he's nearby. I can feel it.
You still think this guy's pretty special, don't you?
If anybody can pull off this contract, it's Gus.
Dee Dee, don't feel responsible for this guy. When Gus dropped that cold piece in the alley that night, he did it to himself.
Just wish I didn't have to be the one to push the button.
Well, you're the only one that could. It was a hard contract.
Roger. He's on his way up.
Damn it, Hunter, get out of here.
I tried to have dispatch reach you, Captain.
I got the call. Obviously, Twilliger and I can take care of any kind of assassination attempt.
Assassination attempt?
Captain, I know Trangus. I can think like him.
Get off the premises, the both of you. You're not on this detail.
Sir, I can take care of Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall if I have to march them all the way back to the precinct house.
Well, I think you've really done it this time, Hunter.
I'm kind of surprised to see you here, Bernie. You know there's not one piece of graffiti on this entire hotel?
I'll ignore that flip remark.
Where are they going?
The floor that Endicott is being held on is blocked off by 10 security cops. I think they'll be safe for the night. We don't need you here. You can go home.
Let me buy you dinner, Dee Dee.
And I'll stay with you to make sure you stay in the restaurant and don't get in the way, Hunter.
This number, he's in the hotel.
Hunter, there are no 13 floors in a hotel. Gus was a master with electronics. It was his hobby.
He rewired all the elevator panels.
What are you two sniveling about?
You add the 13th floor, it throws the floor count off by 1 floor.
Bernie, what floor are they holding Endicott on?
You got about as much chance of being voted Rose Queen as you do of getting that out of me, Hunter.
Bernie!
15.
Okay, this elevator's gonna stop on 16. All the security police are gathered on the floor below. They walk right into an ambush.
Hunter, are you saying that... is there gonna be a shootout, Hunter?
Stop the elevator. I got a better chance of beating this thing to the top if I run the stairs. Stay with McCall, Bernie, and get your piece out.
Hold on, Endicott. We'll be there in a second.
Been here by now.
You're shooting our boat!
Out of my way, McCall.
You're under arrest, Gus. Drop it.
You can't do it, McCall. But I can.
Try me, Gus? I'll blow your heart out. Are you okay, McCall?
Damn it. Damn it, Gus, why?
You sold me out. You ran it. Now you gotta live with what happens to me.
No way, man. No way. You gotta own this one all by yourself.
Kid.
It's great. How about a game of one-legged football?
Yeah, Al punt.
I made it. I made it. Public Relations Division. I have just been reassigned.
Well, congratulations, Bernie. I guess all those street artisans can breathe a sigh of relief knowing you're not going to be out there. Right after we talked to my cousin Jilly about pirated tapes, remind me to call my broker and let's order spray paint stock.
It's very funny, Hunter, but I think the captain's report said it all. I was the one that stood up at that gunfight. Kane has put me up for 2. I repeat, 2 commendations.
Bernie, you shot Captain Kane in the back.
It has not been proved. And anyway, that's not what the official report says.
So you're a real hero now, huh, Bernie?
I'm a hero on the way to public relations.
Be careful. Don't choke on any martini olives.
I'm going to be so glad to get out of this crazy shoot-'em-up division, even though I am one of the top shooters. I have spent enough time in the war zone.
That'll be good for Bernie.
Yeah. You know, I was just thinking about Gus. There was a time when I looked up to him. Hey, listen, Hunter. Want to make a hard contract?
With you, anytime.
You don't let me slide. I'll keep you straight if you do the same for me.
You won't slide. You're too hard-headed.
Well, it can happen. Slowly. Sometimes, maybe, don't even know what's happening.
Or it can happen fast, like with Bernie. Suck fish to hero in one shining moment. All he had to do was trigger our captain.
I really don't see why this should make any
Excuse me. I have an announcement to make. I know that you're all concerned that a fine officer like Bernie Twilliger is being reassigned. I don't blame you. We have first-hand proof that this officer reacts with courage under fire. Now, when this was brought to the attention of the deputy chief, he did the right thing. I have a memo sent from his office this morning.
Sir, I don't see why this...
Due to the gallantry and heroism under fire, it is the view of this department that it would be pure folly to remove this courageous officer from his duties under fire. With this in mind, I have reconsidered his assignment in public relations and put him in the highest crime area of the city. I know all of us on the job can feel better knowing that Sergeant Twilliger is out there standing shoulder to shoulder with the other fine officers of this division.
Attaboy, Bernie.
Sure, I would really much prefer that job in public relations.
Listen, Bernie, congratulations.
Well, it seems there is a subtle justice in life at play after all.
Stop it, Hunter. It hurts when I laugh.
Crenshaw killed his old lady. Whoever gets this case is ruined.
Good luck, good hunting, and goodbye.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
I've got people I can call.
The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay.
Well, let's do it anyway.
I'll have to cuff you.
Now the fun begins.
Works for me.
There we go. Okay, there you go. One more. Come to the net. Let's go. Bend your knees more. Let's go. Keep. That's it. That's it. That's much better. Heads up. Hey, take shorter steps. You're looking sloppy out here. Your feet are dragging all over. That's it. That's it. Good. Nice, easy stroke. That's it.
Larry, could you move your car, please?
The keys are already in it, honey. Just pull it on over, will you?
Ha! You're not concentrating. Here, take this. You're not concentrating.
Yeah, I got it. We got handed a red-hot grounder, man. And the officer who gets this one is going to be drilled and grilled.
Come on, Smitty. It can't be that bad.
Well, the commissioner's wife just got exploded in the commissioner's car.
I won't make my pension. I got 3 official 608 complaints last year.
You think maybe the commissioner did her in?
Don't take this personally, sir, Mr. Commissioner, but where were you when your wife got gonzoed?
Whoever gets this case is ruined.
The fool day.
Good morning. Where is everybody? Last time I saw it like this, the mayor's kid sister disappeared. We got a career breaker here?
Yeah, Commissioner Crenshaw killed his old lady.
Whoa, wait a minute, Ortega. We don't know that. Now, you know, it could have been somebody else. Could have been the butler. Something.
Wow, 68% of all the homicides involving a husband and a wife, it's the spouse who committed the crime. Now, we got a 68% chance that the commissioner whacked his old lady.
If I get this case, it's over. I mean, no one officer should get stuck with 2 career breakers in 1 year.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who Kane's going to give it to.
Hunter, I've got something neat for you. The Crenshaw case. I know you and McCall will conduct an absolutely scrupulous investigation of this homicide. Good luck,
Good hunting, and goodbye.
Well, at least I'm in the right room.
McCall, we got it. You can come out now, girls. It's safe.
Why didn't you hide, Hunter?
I was in the men's room. What'd you want me to do, climb up in a vent? I'm too big.
Hey, Hunter, can I have your desk in your locker?
There's no way out on this one, Hunter. Kane's finally managed to pull our plug.
Well, look on the bright side, McCall.
There is no bright side, Buster. I've met Commissioner Crenshaw. He took me to lunch once.
Oh, that eases my mind some. Nice guy, is he? I hope.
It was when I made detective grade. The purpose of the lunch was to find out how I liked being a lady cop. And then we moved on to the wine tasting and the heavy breathing.
Oh, no. He took a shot at you?
Well, it has been known to happen, Hunter.
If he's a player, he was probably playing around with his wife. She found out about it. He decided to eliminate her. That's in your detective's manual under favorite motives.
Hey, Chief, can you give us a
Not right now, please. I just got here. I'll have a statement for you later.
Hey, Sergeant.
No comment.
Not now, please. A little later. I have an investigation.
Do you have any suspects this time? No, nothing. No.
I wanted to see you before you went in to talk to Commissioner Crenshaw. I don't want you to forget the man's under a great stress at the moment. I don't want you to add to that stress. Could a little later, please?
We may have to ask him some questions, sir.
Can't that wait?
No, I'm afraid it can't.
Lady, would you get this out of my face right now? Right now. Officer, move these people out. Officer, please, could you clear out this area? Later. Connie and Larry Crenshaw were two of my dearest friends. I don't have to tell you that I'm going to be looking into every aspect of this case. I'll be like a shadow hanging over your desk.
Well, I'll try not to let that interfere with the way I carry out my investigation, sir.
Sergeant, one phone call and I can have you doing a straight 8 on a foot beat on Skid Row. Larry, these officers have to ask you a few questions. I hope you don't mind. We'll go in the living room, make this as quick and as painless as possible.
He's pretty upset.
What happened to his hands?
Well, he scorched him pretty bad trying to get the burning car door open. Look, his tennis coach is still here. His name is Lance Lane. I held him for it.
Lance Lane?
Where do you see him? The guy looks like a Lance Lane. He was here when the car went up. It's a mess. I don't think the crime lab's gonna get much of anything.
Did you see Commissioner Crenshaw's hands? Were they badly burned?
No, he had him wrapped when I got here. It's too bad you guys got this grounder. No win, huh?
I was getting tired of police work anyway. Gonna get a fishing boat and move to Florida. Pick up girls.
Why was she driving his car?
Well, he says she was just moving it out of the way so she could get her car out. He was down taking a tennis lesson from Cutie Pie.
Commissioner Crenshaw, I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. I'm very sorry about the death of your wife, sir.
She was just moving it. My car. And then Lance and I, we heard it. I mean, all the things you plan, as if nothing were ever going to happen. We were planning on having lunch this afternoon, then going to the mayor's party tonight, and this morning we were just sitting there talking about Jill's graduation from Vassar. And I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
Well, Sergeant McCall is going to ask you some questions, sir.
I want you to find out who killed my wife. It isn't, well, I mean, they were after me. It was my car. There'd been threats.
You had threats on your life?
Yes.
How many? How long ago?
2. It was on Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday night, about half an hour apart.
Did you report these threats on your life to somebody?
No.
Why not?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I'm just asking why, when threats were made on your life, you didn't report it to somebody.
I didn't take them seriously.
Larry, are you all right?
I'm a little tired, yeah.
Look, Hunter, maybe you'd like to talk to the tennis coach. I'll finish up here. Commissioner, do you remember me?
Sure. Well, I'm afraid I'm not sure. I meet so many police officers.
Yes, I'm calling about Commissioner Crenshaw's tuxedo for tonight. Didn't he rent one? Yes. No, my mistake. Thanks.
You Mr. Lane? Lance Lane. I'm Larry's tennis coach.
Hey, did you see anything?
No, I was giving Mr. Crenshaw his lesson.
You mean Larry?
What?
Well, you just called him Larry.
Yeah, Larry. I was giving him his lesson, and Connie wanted to move his car, and the keys weren't in it.
Oh, how do you know that?
Well, Larry told her to move it herself. The keys weren't in it. We were having our lesson.
You got any idea why the commissioner parked his car behind his wife's when he could have just as easily put it in the garage?
What is this?
Well, this is a homicide investigation, Lance. Sometimes we ask a lot of tiresome questions.
Well, I don't have any idea. Look, can I go? I got other people to teach.
Well, you're taking this pretty hard, aren't you? Hang in there, Lance. The grief will pass with time.
I hardly knew her.
Okay. Leave your number and address with the officer at the gate. Oh, Mr. Lane. What's your real name? I mean, before you changed it.
I'm sorry?
Well, Lance Lane sounds like it came out of the casting directory. Who were you before you changed it to Lance Lane?
Well,
I can print you and run it. Caused me a lot of problems. Get me to thinking and all. Sometimes it's just best to cooperate.
I was born Teddy Scheinberg.
Okay. See you around. Oh, Teddy. Did you see who wrapped the commissioner's burned hands?
I think he did it himself.
All right.
Please, I would like to lie down.
Sergeant McCall, that's enough for now. There's no reason this can't be postponed till later.
Excuse me. I got some ointment from the doctor outside. Let me take a look at those hands, Commissioner.
Kenny, can you please make this end? I'm feeling a little ill.
Certainly. Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, would you please come outside with me?
I understand you left the keys to your car in the ignition. Is that something you usually do, Commissioner?
Perhaps you didn't hear me, Sergeant.
I heard you. It's just that I'm on kind of a roll right now.
You get outside right now, Sergeant. Don't make me say it again.
Kicked out of port.
I got a chance to take his hand and squeeze it slightly. No flinch, so I don't think he was burned too badly.
Want my cop's hunch?
Think he did it?
Why would a guy leave the keys in his car and the car parked where it would have to be moved, when it would be just as easy to put the car in the garage?
I don't know, that's pretty thin.
Well, I got another piece that's a little bit more solid. He had a black tie dinner to go to tonight. There was no tuxedo in his closet. So I called the tux shop that's listed in his telephone book. He didn't rent one.
So he knew she was going to be dead. Why would he go to a party? Why would he bother to rent a tux?
Bingo.
I thought you said Lance claimed he hardly knew her.
Right.
Well, if you go back in her calendar, she was taking a tennis lesson from him every Friday.
Looks like our friend Lance Lane made a little boo-boo.
I guess the sexual revolution hasn't made it to that table over there yet.
Purse, big fella.
What do you got in that checkbook?
Oh, mostly checks made out to cash, the market, stuff like that. There are 3 large amounts made out to a Manny Roth, though. 2 for 500, 1 for 1,000. Could be worth checking out.
She was headed to 25277 Wilshire Boulevard. You want to hit that place first?
Yeah, might as well.
My purse! My purse! Stole my purse! How do they expect me to pay for my lunch?
25277 Wilshire Boulevard is a lawyer's office.
Lawyers. Maybe they were going to do her taxes.
Or
her divorce.
We'll never get anything out of her attorney unless we get creative.
Hey, I work over at the Hancock drug counter. You know, it's across the street from, the commissioner's office, see? And, I'm all the time seeing Mr. Crenshaw come in with this blonde with the split ends, you know? So I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, hey, honey, I think that this Mr. C's been messing around on you, you know? So anyway, I says to Mrs. Crenshaw, look, honey, it's fine. I'll come down and, make a statement or something, whatever you want. It's no problem.
We're not working on the Crenshaw divorce action any longer because Mrs. Crenshaw was killed earlier this morning. It was on the radio.
Ain't life a peach pit?
Just what the hell is going on here?
Mrs. Crenshaw asked this woman to come in and be deposed on the divorce case. I just told her about Mrs. Crenshaw's death.
I demand to see your identification.
I'm real hungry, Ace, and I'm sure you're gonna stop all this demand unless you plan on growing 5 or 6 inches in the next 2 or 3 seconds. Come on, Seal, honey, these aren't very nice people.
No kidding. Let me get my place.
So the loving couple was getting a divorce, huh? The commissioner sort of forgot to tell us that this morning when we were over there.
Yeah, well, maybe he was just a little too upset.
Yeah, perhaps.
Tell you what, I think we ought to find out what all these checks to Manny Roth are for.
Yeah, it's either that or early retirement.
Huh.
Manny Roth, I remember this guy. He was an accounts receivable specialist for Bad Bob Austin.
The loan shark?
Yeah, he used to make a cash register with a baseball bat. He once killed a guy collecting a $100 loan. He's not going to be easy to talk to. He lacks a cooperative spirit.
How about a little good cop, bad cop? I'll be the bad cop.
I've had 5 partners, and every time we played good cop, bad cop, I was a bad cop. That's sort of my thing. I do a great bad cop.
You mean you used to do a great bad cop? This time you're gonna do the good cop.
The hell I am.
The hell you aren't.
Don't tell me you threw a couple of oinkers from downtown, but I ain't done nothing.
So shove off.
Let's get something straight right now, Manny. I haven't got any sense of humor. I live to hassle bums like you. You want some trouble from me? I'll park outside this little rat hole of yours and I'll start spending your cash. I will write you up on fire regs, access codes, you name it, I'm gonna find it.
Calm down, McCall.
Well, where does this bag of wind get off calling us oinkers, huh? I think we ought to cut this ball of slime down to size.
You'll have to excuse my partner. She's had a tough week. We're here to check up on a client of yours, Mrs. Crenshaw. Dee Dee, could I have a few minutes here? Would you wait for me in the unit, please?
That's real cute the way you two do this. I don't talk to pigs. Now get out of here before I call my attorney.
I don't think you scared him. Want to trade?
I'm not through yet.
I told you to get out of here. I said get out of here!
I'm the best friend you've got in this room, so maybe you better talk to me.
Are you insane?
That's a possibility. Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to do something. Why don't you start from there? She's had her 2 practice swings, Manny. Now she's gonna try it out on you. That used to be your specialty, didn't Manny? Busting guys with that thing?
Just let me go, will you? Just let me go.
Now, Mrs. Crenshaw hired you to follow the commissioner, right? Because she thought he was having an affair?
She didn't want her husband followed. She wanted me to follow his tennis coach.
Why?
She told me she was having an affair with him. Tennis coach was in love with her. She tried to break it out. The guy goes all nuts. Starts saying he's gonna kill her husband.
Go on.
I followed the guy for a few weeks. He seemed to calm down okay. So that was that.
Mrs. Crenshaw was killed this morning, Manny. That makes this a homicide investigation. And as the 2 oinkers on this case, you try to leave town, and we're gonna do the ham hock polka on top of your head.
It's the truth, I swear it.
Nanny, if you get that urge to leave town, fight it real hard, okay? So, what do you want to do? We got 2 choices. We can stake out our beloved commissioner,
Bad career move, but maybe the right one.
or we can sit on Lance Lane and see what he's doing when he's not serving up those furry little white balls to people in tailored shorts.
Well, we decided to let the commissioner drift and camp out on Lance. Would that make us chicken-hearted scaredy cats?
Yeah, but let's do it anyway.
Hey, Lance is leaving.
Well, here's a piece of luck, Hunter. Your car's going to fit right in here.
That's my boy. I do have something for you. Something for me? You have that first.
Randy.
Halt, police!
Grab my attorney now.
Shut up. Do you know what's going on around here?
I'm lost. I admit it.
You don't seem to get the point, Hunter. I don't care what you and McCall think. The case is closed, the killer is dead, and all the pieces fit.
No, they don't. It just doesn't quite track for me.
Well, it tracks for me. Lance Lane was jealous of Connie. He wanted to marry her, and he planned to get rid of her husband. So he tried to kill the commissioner, and he got Connie by mistake. Manny Roth confirms it. He has given his statement right now.
But we think Manny's lying.
I said it tracks for me, Hunter.
Then what was Manny doing in the junkyard, handing an envelope over to Lance? It looked like he expected a payoff, maybe blackmail. But then Lance tries to kill Manny. Why? What did Manny have on Lance?
Manny Roth says there was no envelope. You two say there was. So where is it?
Lance and it burned up in the junkyard.
Oh, excuse me. All to hell. Lance and the envelope burned up. That's great.
Don't close the case, Captain. Leave it open.
Commissioner Crenshaw wants it closed.
So tell him to sit on his hat. This is our case. Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife.
Now, you listen
because
here.
she was running around with Lance Lane. He put the dynamite underneath the hood of his own car, parked his car where his wife would have to move it.
Why?
Because she was getting a divorce.
Says who?
She was seeing a divorce attorney by the name of Shriver. We can subpoena his files.
You'll never get that paper through the system. There is not a judge in this town that'll sign that subpoena. Attorney-client files are privileged information.
It's a community property state. If she divorces him, she gets half his net worth. Now, I ran him through Dun and Bradstreet. He's worth $20 million. I think $10 million is a pretty good motive.
Okay, so if Commissioner Crenshaw killed his wife like you two say he did, why was Manny Roth blackmailing Lance, who hasn't got $20 million? Seems to me Manny Roth would be blackmailing Commissioner Crenshaw. You got a way to explain that?
You're right. It doesn't seem to make any sense.
This case is off the sheet. Lance Lane did the murder. Lance Lane is dead. We move on. You got that? Are you quite clear on that?
Yeah.
Well, I hear you two did some fine police work. I just can't believe that Lance tried to kill me.
Neither can we.
Well, excuse me. Excuse me. I thought that, I thought that, well, Lance did kill my wife. I thought the case was closed.
That's just because you had the juice to get it close, Commissioner. We both know who killed your wife. Wasn't Lance.
What exactly are you insinuating?
We got questions, lots of them, like, why didn't you rent a tuxedo for the mayor's party?
What?
You had a black-tie dinner to go to, and you didn't rent a tuxedo. And that's because you knew your wife was going to be dead. And a man doesn't go to a black-tie dinner on the night his wife has been murdered.
Are you out of your mind, Sergeant? I resent this entire conversation.
What are you so afraid of, Commissioner?
That is it. The two of you are up on a trial board. You're both suspended without pay. Leave your shields and your weapons with the watch commander.
You know, Captain, you're always talking about the system, how impartial it is. Well, this scumball blew his wife halfway to Tarzana. And just because he's the mayor's tennis partner or some damn thing, we have to back off.
Forget it, Hunter. You're wasting your breath.
Oh, there's a piece of good news. Not burned at all. Nice working with you.
Get back to work! Get back to work!
I fed the cops a phony story. Told me your old lady hired me to follow Lance because she was afraid he was jealous and he might kill you. Kept the heat off of you, Mr. Big Shot. You had your boy try to kill me.
Well, I don't have to sit here and put up with all this.
Hey, Magoo, this is a whole new game. It don't make no difference that Lance is dead. You and him killed your wife, and I've got the pictures that tell why. We set it up in payments. $100,000 a month. I'll call you. Let you know how and when.
I'm not gonna let you pressure me forever. I want the negatives.
See, blackmail's an art. It's an art, like Chinese water painting. It's true, you squeeze too hard, you kill the patient. But I'm very good. I squeeze just hard enough so you'd always rather pay than face the heat.
I'll go to the police. I'll confess.
Want to bet? His wife owed me for the last 2 weeks. She's going to pay me later.
Oh, and you had to meet in the bottom of the garage to discuss that, huh?
Yeah, you got that part real solid, honey.
Get used to it. We're going wherever you go, taking pictures and writing it down.
I'll send you copies if they come out.
You two are suspended.
Oh, I know. But we love this city and we hate injustice. So this was on the house.
Should we follow him?
No, I think he's gonna go home and try to figure out what to do next. Lance's funeral is today. I think we should go.
Why?
Well, you're known by the company you keep. I think we can find out about Lance.
Let's go. Isn't that Mark Leland?
Well, well, if it isn't the prince of the chicken hawks, probably here to spit on the coffin.
Let me handle this. Mark?
Well, what do we have here? A rat woman and her drooling companion, Rat Fink.
I didn't know that Lance was one of your boys.
I don't talk to cops.
Hey, look, I could arrange to have a black and white parked outside one of your little bathhouses for a couple of weeks. That would play hell with business. Lance is dead. I don't think there's much more any of us can do to him.
I gave Miss tennis lessons. I paid for them.
Huh, that was nice. So Lance was one of your boys?
Yes, years ago, when he was younger.
Huh. You mean like about 16?
You never understood us, Sergeant. You've got all your bourgeois Calvinistic supremacy hang-ups.
I don't need a sermon from you. You sell 15-year-old boys to wealthy old men for money. That doesn't make you a freedom fighter, just a pimp.
In God's eyes, we're all equal.
I'll bet you the boss sees it real different.
Are you through with me, Sergeant McCall?
For a while, anyway.
That's the missing piece, isn't it? Lance is gay.
I bet you Commissioner Crenshaw's gay. He and Lance were having an affair. Mrs. Crenshaw hired Manny Roth to follow the commissioner, and he got some nice, juicy shots on him.
Mrs. Crenshaw files for a divorce. She's going to name Lance co-respondent. The commissioner's life is financially and socially ruined, so he and Lance kill Mrs. Crenshaw.
And Manny Roth, in pure Slime City fashion, makes an extra set of prints, and he's got a blackmail scheme.
Yeah, it works for me, but it's only circumstantial. Boy, I'd sure like to have a set of those photographs.
I tell you, I feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah. Which one? Lance or the commissioner?
Lance. They come to L.A. looking for glitter, and some slug like Mark Leland gets a hold of them. He corrupts them, and then it's just one slippery slide from here to there.
Well, you can't change what's in people, Dee Dee.
I just get tired of throwing garbage out into the wind and watching it blow back.
I've got a theory about that. You see, there's this little hole up here. And if you shovel it just right, you get one or two pieces to drop down into it and stay down. And that's what we're trying to do, isn't it? Get those one or two pieces to stay down.
I'd sure like to get Mark Leland.
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's throw this little spitball back at the commissioner and see what happens, huh?
Works for me. You missed Lance's funeral, Commissioner.
Get off my car!
It's a pretty nice service, too. If you can get past all the male hustlers, pimps, and chicken hawks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Commissioner. It's the 1980s. It's time to accept your feelings, come to terms with what they are. Mores are changing, and so is the law. There's nothing to be afraid of or ashamed of anymore. I think you should have faced it and dealt with it instead of killing your wife to hide it.
Leave me alone! Just leave me the hell alone! I've got people I can call. You can't do this to me. You simply cannot.
Sure we can. I think this guy's coming in wrapped. I'll watch him. You take Manny.
You know, I kind of feel funny about this, but I still can't forget Connie Crenshaw.
Yeah. She's in the ground, and all she tried to do was get out of a bad marriage.
Yeah. I'll be on Channel 70.
Captain Kane, please.
How you boys?
You're under arrest, Hunter. Obstruction of justice.
Obstruction of justice?
Kane says they charge you with it until he can come up with something better. You packing, Sergeant? Yeah. I'd like the gun, please. I'll have to cuff you.
Well, I guess I underestimated him.
I tell you, they know absolutely all of it. Now, I've got to have those pictures. I have to know that they're destroyed.
You been to the bank? You got the money?
I've got it, but I cannot just buy one picture at a time. I've got to destroy them all.
I'll tell you what. Bring the money, and we'll see. Maybe I'll have a change of heart. And, Commissioner, I got friends who love me and who will open an envelope and send it to the DA if I don't come home to dinner. You try one more stunt like you did with Pretty Boy, I'll triple the price, and I'll sink you, man.
I'll be alone. Where?
All right, there's a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. Belongs to my cousin.
You go out there right now and wait.
I took you off the case. I suspended you.
I've got the motive. I've got the missing pieces.
You disobey every direct order I give you.
I'm a cop.
Well, what do you think I am?
Oh, you're a politician.
I'm, what did you call me?
You heard me.
I'm sorry, Rick. I was in court. I got here as soon as I could. What is it this time?
Well, I was minding my own business, listening to the radio, and Kane rolls 2 black and whites and has me arrested.
After I gave you a direct order to close this case, you disobeyed my direct order.
I'm not under your command, sir. You suspended me, remember?
What's the charge against my client, just for the record?
Obstructing justice.
Come on, Captain. If you close the case, there's nothing to obstruct.
Damn straight.
I don't like being threatened by attorneys.
Captain, what you like or don't like interests me not in the least. Now, if you try and lay a specious charge on my client, I will have you in court so fast you'll think I did it with mirrors.
Go get him, Gail.
Hey, Hunter, don't make things any worse. Just be quiet. Here are some precedents in obstructing justice cases in this state. Lyle versus Long Beach PD. Salmon versus the San Diego District Attorney. The Krupp-Mitchell defense is circled in red. It's kind of heavy reading, but the decision is a monster. So here we are, Captain. The old fish or cut bait moment. Pick a strategy.
Get out of here, Hunter. I set your trial board for Tuesday. You and McCall will be heard together.
Hunter, there's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, thanks for blowing him back for me. God bless the good old Krupp-Mitchell decision. I never heard of it.
I made it up. He looked like he was teetering. Krupp is my butcher. Mitchell runs the produce counter.
You're my kind of lady lawyer.
Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. Hunter, this is McCall, Channel 70. There's a situation brewing.
McCall, this is Hunter. Where are you?
Get a move on, Hunter. It's going down. You're close. I'm at a warehouse at 2200 Broadview. I'm going in.
I'm on my way.
You have the pictures?
You came prepared, I see. Look, we're both tough guys. If I die, you fry. So don't get any ideas.
How do I know you didn't make copies?
Well, it's always a tough one to answer, Larry. I guess if I call you in a month and ask for more money, you'll know I made another set. And if I don't call you, you'll know I didn't.
I don't believe there is any letter. I think you're working strictly by yourself. So I think I'm going to take a chance and call your bluff.
Larry.
I'm going to finish you. I don't need to live like this.
Freeze! Police!
I think it's a free-for-all.
Works for me.
Don't shoot over there. Turn around.
Hi. I can give you money. Lots of it. Nobody will ever know.
This is corny, and I even feel stupid saying it, but I'd know, Commissioner.
Besides, the best things in life are free, Commissioner. Or are they?
I canceled the trial board. I've had you reinstated, including back pay.
Thank you, Captain.
We're never going to be eating off the same plate because we don't see the job the same way.
Look, Captain, you know, I was thinking about...
I am talking. You want to shut up? What I'm trying to say is I was wrong about this case, but I was not wrong about you two. You got lucky and you saved your butts, but that doesn't change anything. Yeah? He did? I'll be right there. That was the big chief. I got to get upstairs.
Should we clear watch, Captain?
Yeah, fine.
You got the call, you take it. I'm not going over there. That joint's a sewer, man.
I didn't get the call, Ortega. You were sitting at Hunter's desk and it was transferred to you.
Okay, then Hunter's got the call. Hey, Hunter, you're up. Hey, listen, I don't want to sound like I'm ducking or anything, but every time I used to work Vice, I got the heebie-jeebies when I went over to that place.
What's the problem, Ortega?
We got another grounder. Mark Leland, the guy who runs these bathhouses, he shot one of his clients. A fight over one of those boys that work over there. The Blues don't want it on their desk. They want a homicide dick over there on the double.
I don't believe this. The timing is perfect. This is too good to be true.
Don't worry about it, guys. We'll take it. No job is too scummy and all that. We're here to serve this community.
You want this grounder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this time we do it right. We observe every technicality. We read Leland's rights. I'll bring the shovel.
What the hell are you talking about?
See, we shovel garbage, Tony. See, there's this little hole out there. If you shovel it just right, Leland is going to drop right down in that hole.
Works for me.
Those two guys are weird.
No, that's just the headhunter and the brass cupcake. And they make their own kind of music.
L56, Hunter and McCall, mid-watch clear.
L56, mid-watch clear.
Nice, friendly group of people. We don't need for an outsider to come in here telling us how to run this county.
They're not going to run us out of town like the last reel of some bad western.
Boy, this really fries my eggs.
Now, he may be sheriff today, but he's just crazy.
You touch me one more time and beer's not going to be the only stain on your shirt.
Pretty neat, ain't she?
He is armed, and he is to be considered dangerous.
Well, now what do?
We walk.
Works for me.
Boy, this really fries my eggs. Sending us all this way to pick up a two-bit pickpocket who's stupid enough to get caught while lifting the mayor's wallet.
This would be a piece of cake. Toss this geek in the back seat and have him in Los Angeles by tomorrow. And we can nose away on that Esposito homicide.
Wally Wallerstein.
Now, you can take this trip easy or you can take it hard. All you gotta do is keep your mouth shut, sit on your hands, and we'll have a nice ride back to Los Angeles where you'll be arraigned. Okay, Mr. Wallerstein?
Whatever you say, sir.
Are you Wally Wallerstein?
Of course he is.
I told you shouldn't try anything, Mr. Animal.
Shall we go, Hunter? I have our prisoner.
47 bottles of beer on the wall, 47 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, there'd be 46 bottles of beer on the wall. 46 bottles of beer on the wall, 46 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should jump down and fall, there'd be 45 bottles of beer on the wall.
Okay, Wally.
45 bottles.
We got the point.
Sorry.
I think it was right around the 66th bottle, Wally. Right around that 66th bottle, it started to drag a little bit.
You guys know how to play geography?
Unfortunately, we don't, Wally.
How about 20 questions?
Okay, I'll start. What do two cops and this prisoner do when they're stranded in the middle of some backcountry road without food or water?
Don't tell me.
Maybe you better wait in the car, huh?
I don't want to wait in the car.
You'll only get aggravated.
Oh, I hope this is funny for somebody. Well?
It's broke.
You're right. I'm glad I waited in the car.
can get out now.
It's bad enough that Kane sends us off into the boonies to pick up Wally, but he packs us off in one of his Fitmobile specials, and we have had nothing but dust and cactus for 2 days, a prisoner who counts license plates and sings This Old Man. And I want to cry, Hunter. I just want to cry.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Look what I've gone and done. I'm sorry. I mean, this is all my fault.
Well, how was it your fault, Wally?
Well, if I'd gone and got myself arrested someplace less out of the way, we wouldn't be in this fix. And that way, Sergeant McCall wouldn't have to be so upset. And you've been really nice to me. I mean, not making me wear the handcuffs when we went into that hamburger heaven back there.
Well, I didn't think you were going to club us to death. And when you ordered your heavenly breakfast over easy, I knew we were safe.
Well, now what do we do?
We walk.
Walk.
18 bottles of beer on the wall, 18 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, there'd be 17 bottles of beer on the wall, 17 bottles of beer on the wall, 17 bottles of beer. Oh, look out.
Boy, are we ever glad to see you.
I just bet you are. Both hands up and away from that sidearm, Mace. Guess I'm gonna have to separate your eyes with a bolt hole.
Well, I can explain the gun, officer.
I bet you can.
We're police officers. I have ID.
Let me see that ID. Put it right here.
$15 bottles of beer on the wall, 15 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, there'd be 14 bottles of beer on the wall, 14 bottles of beer on the wall, 14 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, there'd be 13 bottles of beer on the wall.
That's right, Captain King. Yes, sir. One says Rick Hunter, badge number 89. The other one, Dee Dee McCall, badge number 358.
Oh, this guy's a million laughs.
Yeah, but Kane's getting a real rip out of it, too. Look, when you talk to him, you
I
tell
don't want to talk to him.
Well, I don't want to talk to him either. Look, I'm tired of being stuck in the middle of you two. I'm sick of being sent out on these chicken salad runs just because you got the wrong family tree. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell him.
I'll tell him myself.
Goodbye.
Told him, didn't we?
He didn't want to talk to either one of you.
I'm real sorry if I got you folks in any kind of trouble. Really, truly, I am.
Well, it's okay, Wally. Everything's going to be all right.
You know, I got the distinct feeling your Captain Kane isn't all too crazy about you two.
He's just a little jealous of me is all.
Well, since y'all checked out, I see no reason why you couldn't shove off as soon as Deacon got your car fixed, if you can call that thing of yours a car. He did say that he'd get that new radiator in from Gainesville tomorrow morning, so you might as well put up over at the Eastland Hotel for the night. It's right across the way, right over there.
Where else would it be, right?
Now, if y'all get hungry, you might as well stop over at the diner. That's right down the block from the hotel. I usually stop over there around 10-ish for some pie. If you can't sleep, I'll be right there.
Excuse me, Sergeant. What's going to happen to me?
Well, you're just going to have to stick it out here with Sheriff Cutter tonight, Wally. And no rabble-rousing or breaking up the furniture, okay?
Well, I'll see if I can't manage to hang on to a dangerous felon like yourself with these two big city police officers.
See you in the morning, Sergeant McCall.
Bright and early.
Maybe see you later?
In the morning, then, Sheriff.
This old man, he played one. He played knick-knack.
You hungry?
Yeah, let's go.
Easterland Drugstore, Easterland Diner.
Seems as if Easterland's got it not. He worked for his company and he did his diner.
There's also Easterland Savings and Loan, Easterland General Store.
Yeah, there's also an Easterland Realty office.
Seems like half this town is owned by Easterland. Mr. Pops.
I guess coffee.
Yes, please.
Actually, there wouldn't be a Coronado Springs without his Eastland. He opened that rock quarry, and he gave jobs to more than half the town. Now, anyone gets married, he's right there with a gift and job. The man needs it.
Surprised the town isn't called Easterland.
Mr. Easterland, he said it was Coronado Springs when he got here. And that's what it was going to be when he passed away. Yeah, he's a man with class. You'd be hard put to find someone who'd say otherwise.
Well, I guess we'll have the Easterland special then.
If I pay for it now, could I get some food run over to somebody at the jail right around dinner time?
You, got a friend in some kind of trouble with the law?
Oh, we're police officers. We have a prisoner there overnight.
Oh, Laney.
Yeah, Pops.
Laney, tonight you have to run some food over to the jail for one of Jake's prisoners, all right?
Sure, Pop.
Excuse me?
So what'll that be for your friend at the jail?
What do you got in the way of the chili dog?
Oh, Hunter, for Pete's sake, the guy's already in jail. No chili dogs.
Chili dog.
All right, come on, get up.
What is it?
Breaking out of jail, buddy. Now move it. I said move it. You got 3 seconds to get out of that door. I'm gonna blow you out.
What do you mean Wally escaped?
Just like I said, somehow he managed to get out of his cell last night. Took along one of my rifles and left this as a souvenir in the alley right next to the girl.
Isn't that Laney, the girl from the diner?
Near beat to death. Doc doesn't even think she'll come to again.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew something was wrong when you didn't call me after work last night, Sheriff. I just knew it.
You just take it easy.
Why didn't I try calling her myself? I told her. I said, Laney, you got to give up the night shift. We're going to get married soon, and Mr. Easterland will give me that raise. I'm going to get whoever did this.
You're going to slow down there, partner, and you're going to let me handle this. You go off to that hospital, and don't you go crazy or do nothing. Because I'm going to find the boy who done this. You got that?
This doesn't make any sense.
When someone gets beat half to death, miss, it doesn't make any sense.
Sheriff, I can assure you Wally wouldn't hurt a fly.
All I know is I've got a prisoner gone, a rifle and ammo missing, and a beat-up girl. Now, maybe you could fill in the blanks.
Sheriff, if he wanted to escape, he had plenty of opportunity to do so.
Maybe sitting in that cell gave him a taste of what he thought was coming. I don't know. Maybe he figured like everyone else. It's easier to pull it over on a dumb hick cop who closes up shop around here after 11. He's about to learn different.
On Wally's rap sheet, was he ever picked up with a weapon?
Never.
Harp, you head on up north and then circle back along Pointer's Crib. Jesse, Nolan, south along the junction, and I'll cover South Bend. Now, stay in radio contact, and y'all remember, this boy already hurt one person. He is armed, and he is to be considered dangerous. Now, move out. You take care of this thing. Come on, let's get out.
Together a posse, they'll find him and lynch him.
Yeah. Well, our car should be ready. I
I'd say we saddle him up and head him off the path.
Cutter gets to Wally before we do.
Keep your eyes open for Cutter or his deputies' cars.
Hey, look.
Cutter, this is Nolan. We're about 100 yards off the highway. The dog's got the scent and we're closing in. We'll bring him in, dead or alive. Sheriff, this is Nolan. We're closing in on him here.
On out of there, mister.
I said get out of there! Come on, turn around and put your hands on the wall.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I know what you done, you skunk. You know what I ought to do right here and now?
Nothing. You're not going to do nothing.
Police officers.
Now, just like that, cool out and put your guns down.
We's deputized to bring him in.
We appreciate your concern in this matter, but we'll take over now.
Just come on, Wally.
I didn't do nothing. Honest, I didn't do nothing.
We're gonna have to radio Sheriff Cutter.
But you do that, and you tell him we'll meet him back at his jailhouse. Dee Dee?
I won't.
Ciao.
Wally, you gonna talk to us? Are you gonna tell us what's going on here? We don't want to believe you hurt that girl, Wally.
Hurt that girl?
Lanny, the waitress. The one that brought you your food while you were in jail.
How bad is she?
She's bad, Wally. She's real bad.
Where's your cap, Wally? Huh? Cap, where is it?
Guess I must have lost it.
What are you afraid of, Wally? I mean, what's going on here? I mean, I can't believe you're public enemy #1 in Coronado Springs.
Do you have to take me back to that jail?
I'm afraid I do, Wally.
If you don't talk to us, we can't help you, Wally. Now, this takes precedence over the pickpocket thief in L.A., and you're going to have to stay here with Sheriff Cutter.
5 bottles of beer on the wall. 45 bottles of beer. One of those bottles.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just jammed my leg. I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, where's Wally?
He's dead.
Is that too tight?
Yeah, it's a little too snug.
How's that?
That's fine right there, thanks.
Now, just try not to move your arms too much. Your ribs were pretty badly bruised.
Thanks.
You holding up okay, Hunter?
In about a week, have your doctor back home. Give that a look.
Thanks, Doc. How's the girl?
Well, things are starting to turn. Looks as though Laney just might pull through.
Oh, that's great. Is she awake?
Well, she's still receiving sedatives, so she's in and out, but quite coherent when she does come to. And that's positive.
Oh, great. I'd like to talk to her.
I just did, so you need not bother.
Sheriff, I lost a prisoner here today, and my partner and I damn near got killed. Now, since Wally Wallerstein was in that car and a victim, somebody else is to blame. Now, maybe that somebody else is the one who attacked Laney.
Your Wallace Wallerstein was the one that attacked Laney.
Did she say that?
All the evidence points right to it. And you need not go snooping around here anymore, because I got the boy that killed him.
Well, who is it?
Tim Collier, Laney's boyfriend.
No. You can't really believe I did this, Sheriff. You can't.
You kind of made it sound like you had a full confession, Sheriff.
Look, we all know how you felt about Laney, Tim. And Nona Prescott already said he radioed in and let you know these two officers was bringing the suspect in. That gave you plenty of time to get up on the road to be waiting. And we all know you was a good shot. Didn't you win the turkey shoot here last November?
Oh, well, that sure locks it up.
I didn't do nothing, mister. I didn't hurt you or your friend. Oh, that guy hurt Laney. Doesn't mean I wasn't thinking about doing it. But I didn't. I truly didn't. If I did, I'd be man enough to stand up for it.
And you will stand up for it. Because what you done was wrong, boy. It's not to say everyone around here don't know why you done it. Even Mr. Eastland. And I'm sure he'll put in his good word when a circuit judge comes by.
I thought you said Wally took your rifle, Sheriff.
Oh, I brought that one from home.
Well, where's the rifle that Wally supposedly took? It wasn't with him when we caught him.
Maybe he tossed it when he ran out of ammunition. That'd be a real shame. It's beautiful. 30-06 it was. Okay, here, miss. Here's a copy of my report for your superiors. That does it, then.
I don't think so, Sheriff.
What does that mean?
Well, it means you've got a couple of burning wires in this town. I'm going to find out where they are.
We don't need for an outsider to come in here telling us how to run this county. Ever since the two of you showed up here in Coronado Springs with that prison of yours, nothing's been the same. Now, we're a nice, friendly group of people looking to mind our own business. I suggest you two do the same and move on out of here.
Are you throwing us out of town, Sheriff?
Heck no, I've got no reason to throw you out. But I do have a law that says that while you're in this county, you hand in your firearms.
We are required to always carry our weapons.
Right around here, you're not, Sweet Lips. You're welcome to take in the sights. But if you do, you do it under our rules, our regulations.
The nurse who was patching me up was telling me how she's had her share of ladies come in for treatment, sporting bruises from the king of the cowboys, Jake Cutter. She said the couple of girls that did confide in her led her to believe it was a matter of doing things either his way or else.
Well, why didn't they report these assaults?
To who? The law? Anyway, one of the girls that Cutter used as a punching bag once, guess who?
Laney?
Which all adds up to one big ball of slime wearing the badge in this town. He probably tried to put the make on Laney again, clocked her, maybe thought he'd killed her.
So he needed a scapegoat, and there was one right in his own cooler. Now, there's a good theory to chase around the block.
So, how do we make the sheriff own this?
Another refill? Boy, this morning feels a whole lot better now that you tell me that Laney's coming around all right.
You know Laney pretty well, don't you? Did she ever have any problems with anybody in town? Sheriff Cutter, maybe?
Lord, no. Laney's an honest girl, good girl. Well, I wouldn't have her working here if she wasn't honest.
Well, I meant more like personal problems.
Bob, how many times have I asked you to keep them trash can lids on tight?
Trash cans?
I just made a spot check out there in your alley. There's garbage strewn all over the place, Pops. Now, you know that brings them coyotes down from the hills. I'm sorry, Pops. I'm going to have to shut you down till I find out if there are any more violations around here.
You can't be serious.
Just because we're a nice, small, friendly little town here doesn't mean that I can walk around doling out favors. I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm just going to have to make an example out of you. Thanks, boss.
How do you like that? Must have an early checkout. Yeah, they're probably all booked up since we left this morning. This is the height of the season, you know.
Yeah, you know, I get the feeling that you and I are wearing the mask of the Red Death around here. We just better hope they don't have attendants working the public toilets or we're really in trouble. I know what you mean.
I don't know, Hunter. This is a little sideways, isn't it?
Look, we're trying to take down this sheriff in this land, boss. And the fact that everybody's scared out of his gourd of this fruitcake kind of makes him the most powerful man in this town.
So we go to the other most powerful man around and knock Humpty Dumpty off the wall.
Dead on. You go right to the man at the top. Any suggestions?
No better suggestions.
People looking for somebody?
Yeah, we're looking for Mr. Chuck Easterland.
Oh, no, you ain't.
Oh, no, we ain't.
What you're looking for, I do believe, way out of town. Ain't it, little Bob?
Yeah, don't tell me. You two are going to show us the way, right?
Look, we have personal business with Mr. Easterland.
I'd like to get into some personal business with you.
You touch me one more time and beer's not going to be the only stain on your shirt.
Pretty neat, ain't she?
I can't stand anymore.
You got an extra can of spinach for me, Popeye?
Look, they're not going to run us out of town like the last reel of some bad western. This time, we're going to start kicking butt and taking down some names. Well?
Works for me. Thanks, pal.
If this guy Easterland will believe us.
He's got to know Cutter as well as anybody. He's probably had second thoughts about this guy. Who could be smart enough to own all this and not? We just have to bank on old man Eastland caring as much about this town as people as we were led to believe.
Howdy.
Hi.
You looking for somebody?
Yeah, we're police officers. We'd like to see Mr. Chuck Easterland, please.
He's inside with his family. Just this way.
Thanks.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you both. That's Lucas, my oldest boy on the end. Charlie, named after me. And little Bob.
We met before at the gravel.
And, of course, you already know my stepson, Jake.
Sergeant?
We sure are good at this, aren't we?
Could I have a word with you, Mr. Easterland?
Sure thing.
Now, y'all don't mind if I listen in on that conversation, do you?
Well, I'd like to talk to your stepdad alone.
Well, we don't have any secrets in my family, Sergeant Hunter.
Well, then you won't mind if we talk alone, then. You can fill him in afterwards if you like.
Sounds reasonable.
I'll just wait right here.
And you expect me to believe that kind of bull?
Well, somebody better. Your stepson's running loose, and he needs a keeper. Now, he attacked that girl, and he cut my prisoner loose because he needed a fall guy.
And just who in the hell gave you that information? The prisoner who himself was accused of the crime? Now, do you expect me to take his word or the word of my own son?
I knew Wally, Mr. Easterland.
Well, you just got through telling me that you'd only known him a couple of days.
In my line of work, you learn to pick up on people real quick. Just like I picked up on Jay Cutter. Now, he's running without a drive wheel. Unless you do something about it, this could be just the beginning of all your problems.
What are you doing coming in here, dredging up all this kind of nonsense?
Come on, Easterland, look around. You got a wild man swinging his power like an elephant gun. He's shutting down businesses because they pour coffee for the wrong people. And he's got your 3 sons to throw 2 California cops out of your town like a couple of sacks of fertilizer.
My boys treat Jake just like he was one of them. That's just kinfolks taking up for one another. They weren't thinking about what they were doing.
Well, Jake did. Now, I think he beat that girl up and killed my prisoner.
If what you say is true, I'll find it out. And I'll do something about it. We take care of our own in East Park.
Well, so do I, Mr. Easterland. Wally was in my custody.
Like I say, I'll find it out.
I've already been in a car wreck today. Why do I have to do this?
Because I don't want Cutter to know we're snooping around our car. Now, if I find out what I'm looking for, I don't want him to know because he'll dispose of all the rest of the evidence. Besides, this thing costs $50, so hop on and go get hit by a car, will you?
Just take it easy, lady. Now, where does it hurt?
Everywhere. I don't believe it. I can't even go get air in my tires anymore without being run over.
Well, you just take it easy, lady, and I'll go get a doctor.
No, I don't want a doctor. Will you look at my bike?
I can fix your bike, all right, but I really think I ought to go get a doctor.
I don't want a doctor. I hate doctors.
Lady, I've got to call a doctor for legal reasons.
Legal? You want legal? I got legal. While you call your doctor, you can call my attorney, Bernie Polachek, 1616 Meadowlark Lane, 555-9800. You are going to fix my bike, and you're going to replace my pants. Will you look at my pants? Oh. I'm gonna be back in 1 hour. 1 hour. And you better have that flat fixed, or Barney Polachek is gonna be on your case.
Tell you what, Hunter, after that little scenario, I feel like a prize jackass.
Yeah, but you're my prize jackass.
Now, where do you suppose we'll find the rifle that fired that?
Who's there? What's going on? What are you two doing?
Well, it's a long story, Tim, but we're here to help you.
Sheriff Cutter can't know what you're doing.
We think he's the one that attacked Lanny.
Cutter.
And kill the guy you're accused of shooting.
You know, Laney always was afraid of Jake. She said he was always bothering her and that he was always trying to get her to go out with him. She said that he was a little crazy.
Yeah, well, he left a little crazy in the dust 2 days ago.
You were going to get it open pretty soon, though, right?
Yeah. Where are you going with that rifle? What do I do when Cutter comes back?
Look, Tim, you just tell him the truth, just the way you saw it. We came in and took the rifle. There's nothing you could do to stop us. Now, we've got the bullet that killed Wally. If the bullet from this gun matches, you'll be out of here before anything else happens.
What'd I tell you? The weight of the water slows the bullet.
Hunter, I saw a hospital down the street. I bet you they've got a microscope.
The bullet that killed Wally came from Cutter's gun.
Hold it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up.
I wasn't sleeping.
You expect me to believe that?
Well, why don't you ask the nurse that was just in there?
What do you mean, just?
10 or 15 minutes ago.
Now, you are going to tell that to Dr. Jessup first thing that he gets here. First thing. I have told him that girl's been lazing off.
Wait, I didn't want to get anyone in trouble.
Oh, well, that's just too bad about you because that's what happens when you don't do your job. Now, she was supposed to have changed that sucrose solution 45 minutes ago. Not 10, not 15, 45 minutes ago. And now I am supposed to follow up with a 10% drip sucrose.
Right, then I am going in there with you. Because that girl in there is a material witness in a murder case. Sheriff's orders are no one goes in alone.
Well, all right. Go on. After you.
How long will he be out?
Long enough.
It's okay. I'm Sergeant McCall. This is Sergeant Hunter. We're with the police department in L.A.
What is it? What are you doing here?
Is it Tim?
Well, you know he's been arrested for murder.
What do you want?
We know it wasn't Tim. We know it was Jake Cutter that attacked you.
No. No, please go away.
Lady, just listen to us.
No, you have to go. I don't know anything. Please go away.
We can't. One man was murdered. You were almost killed. Honey, your boyfriend may go to jail.
No. Jake said no. He promised.
Jake's a liar, and he's crazy. You know that. You have to tell people.
I can't.
It's the only way we can protect you. We have proof, definite proof that it was Jake Cutter that killed that escaped prisoner, not Tim. But we also need you to tell people that it was Jake Cutter that attacked you that night.
Lenny, we won't let anything happen to you.
He said he'd kill me, and he will. He will.
He'll go on hurting people unless we stop him. The three of us. Now, Tim helped us tonight.
What do you say?
Please, let me think. Can I just think about it? Just give me a few minutes to think about everything, okay?
Just remember that Tim's life depends on your answer.
Cutter.
Jake, it's Laney.
What do you want?
2 people came to see me, Jake. The ones you told me not to talk to. They knew.
What did you tell them?
Nothing. Nothing. I swear I didn't tell them anything. They told me. They said that they knew you'd kill someone, that they had proof, and that they were going to come back and talk to me in an hour.
I don't like this, Laney.
I know. That's why I called. I knew you wanted me to. I did the right thing, didn't I, Jake? Didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I'm afraid they're going to force me to talk.
Don't you worry. I'll take care of everything. I'll take care of everything.
Jake?
Papa?
Where you going, boy?
Out?
Who's the phone call from?
That was business. I am the sheriff around here.
So long as I say you are.
I said I'm going out.
I don't think you should. Whatever you're into, I can only protect you so far. I can only keep so much from your mama. Go back to bed, Jake. Whatever it is, we'll work it out. If we still can.
I don't need you or anybody else to help me work things out. I can work things out by myself. I got everything under control, Papa.
Jake.
Papa. I've got everything under control. It's all right.
It's over, Cutter.
Oh. Oh.
It was him. It was Jake that attacked me. He followed me after I delivered that man in the cell his food. When I said no, he said he'd kill me.
Well, Mr. Eastland, we sure appreciate the use of the vehicle to get back to Los Angeles.
Well, I can't say that I appreciate what you both had to do, but a part of me thanks you anyway.
Well, we understand, Mr. Easterling. I'm sure that Wally's sister will be grateful for what you've done.
Well, I know that money is not going to make all this go away or pay her back her loss. But everything I have, all my assets, call on, I can't make it right. But I like to feel like I'm trying.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Easterling.
Thanks.
Don't look like much. She'll get you home. At least part way.
Well, it's either this or horseback.
No hard feelings?
You have a terrible sense of humor. Well, Pa, what do you say we hightail it out of here and head for that land of plenty I've done heard of?
Well, it works for me.
Pedal to the metal.
89 bottles of beer on the wall.
89 bottles of beer.
If one of those bottles should happen to fall.
88 bottles of beer on the wall. 88 bottles of beer on the wall. 88 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall. 87 bottles of beer on the wall. 87 bottles of beer on the wall. 86 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall. 86
bottles of beer on the wall.
Objective about a mob killing.
I'm liable to think it was a hit, and then you're going to be knee-deep in dead bodies.
What we don't need is an all-out war in the city. Don't ever do that again.
Well, you're building up a regular Vietnam-type body count, aren't you, Hunter?
Well, you grabbed your gun and a silencer and you put 2 holes in it. And I'm the one that has to bring him in. Who says you can't go home again? For me.
Michael, stop it. You're gonna make me wreck your car.
I got lots of cars.
Hurry up before it blows up.
Michael, is that you? Who's down there?
Stay in there, please. Don't make any noise. Hey, Pop, how you doing?
You answer when I call you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. Well, good night, Pop.
Like this drunk again? Disgracing yourself. Disgracing the family.
No, I'm fine, Pop. I'm
sure
fine.
you're fine. You're drunk. That's how fine you are. And when I die, you're going to be the head of this family?
Damn right.
When you talk to me, Michael, you talk with respect.
What are you hitting me for?
Michael, we have to talk.
Pop.
Now!
Okay.
I work hard all my life for my family. This is my reward. You live inside a bottle. Why can't you be like your younger brother, Billy? He wouldn't bring shame to his family.
Stop it. I don't want to hear you talking about Billy.
Billy will carry on the Vincent name. I wish you weren't my son. You're a bum.
Are you coming, McCall?
This is not our case, Hunter. It's Twilliger's.
But he always appreciates our help so much.
We are going to stay out of this one, Hunter. You're hardly going to be objective about a mob killing.
Have you been taking your captain pills again, McCall? Besides, I have the best insight on this thing.
You are going to be stepping all over the wrong people to get this case solved. So, if we have to follow this through, I take the lead.
Works for me.
It does?
Hey, Ricky, lovely morning, don't you think? Weather's been so rotten lately. Of course, he won't know the difference.
There he is, John Vincent, the big mozzarella himself. Boy, it's gonna be a pleasure to open up a slime like this and see what makes him tick.
When I was a kid, John Vincent used to put me on his knee and give me Christmas presents.
While his boys were out slaughtering reindeer.
Works for you, huh?
We ought to keep a chain on this one, McCall.
Contract hit?
Too messy. One slug in the chest and the other one in his back after he fell. Whoever it was tripped the alarm.
Thanks, Tibbet.
Thanks, Tibbet.
I told you you're going to be taking all this too personally, Hunter. Now I'm in charge.
This is my case. I was here first, Hunter.
Talk to McCall. She's quarterback in this one.
Is that so?
My father used to import these.
Thank you not to disturb the evidence, Sergeant. If you're here to reminisce, perhaps you'll come back after I've completed my investigation.
What year might that be, Bernie?
I'll be finished by tonight, Hunter. To the trained eye, this scenario tells a very specific story. To the ear, it's been trained to hear such things. The dead do in fact talk.
And just what are the dead saying these days, Bernie?
Junkie burglar.
Junkie burglar?
Of course. He didn't steal anything. He didn't have a chance to. Before he could, he ran into old man Vincent. There was a fight. Kaboom, kaboom. End of story.
I'm standing here worried that we're looking at the first move of a mob war, and you're foaming at the mouth about a junkie burglar.
Don't burglars usually break in, Bernie, instead of out? Look, there's broken glass and splinters on the outside.
Oh, there's a new one. Breaking and exiting.
Get out of here, Hunter. I will solve this case in my own fashion. I have the murder weapon right here. It's print-free, but through the use of painstaking field work, I shall track it down to the owner. We shall have our man. And case closed.
Never point a loaded bag, Bernie.
And I found it right there by the patio doors. It was 2 empty shell casings on the carpet, 2 slugs in the body.
How many bullets in the clip?
4.
Clip for that gun holds 8.
Well, he was too drugged out to completely fill the clip. So now will the 2 of you please take the proverbial hike?
You think like a captain, Bernie.
You really think so, Hunter? Oh.
I know, when you were a kid, you used to slide down the banister.
No, look. Mike's car in the flower bed.
There go Mike's footprints on the stairs.
And a junkie burglar in stiletto heels.
I don't know about you, but I always hang out in the closet when I'm wearing heels.
I thought I told you 2 to leave.
Michael, you're upset. We understand.
My poor father. Russ, Georgie, you should have protected him.
For 20 years, we've been protecting him. Who could have thought it would turn out like this? A damn junk.
I can't believe it.
What the hell are you doing?
Rick, we're having a family discussion here.
Well, it wasn't so long ago I'd have been a part of it, huh, Billy?
Yeah, well, you're not anymore, so why don't you go bust the bingo game or something?
Who says you can't go home again, huh? Look, Billy, Mike, my condolences. I really liked your old man.
Then you better find the animal who did this to him, because if you don't, I'm liable to think it was a hit, and then you're going to be knee-deep in dead bodies.
Slow down, Mike. You've only been head of the family for a few hours. And if you want to help us get to the bottom of what happened to your old man, you'll cooperate with us.
With the cop? Never. Pop would roll over in his grave, right, Billy?
Look, Rick, is there anything special you had in mind?
Yeah.
Maybe a list of who has keys to the place, who visited recently, including Mike's dates.
I'd never bring women here.
You were out last night, weren't you?
Yeah, and I got so drunk.
Yeah, I saw the lovely job of parking you did in the flower bed.
That's like I said, I was blitzed, that I was alone.
For God's sake. I'm calling the captain, Hunter.
We're leaving, Bernie.
Rick, it's good to see you again.
You too, Billy.
Thanks for introducing me.
I don't like what's going on here, McCall.
Neither do I.
I think I'll press my black suit and go to old man Vincent's funeral.
And you want me to try to find the girl that was hiding out in Mike's closet?
You been reading my mail?
Well, you want to give me a list of all of Mike's hangouts, or should I just look in the yellow pages under bars?
Parking lot to corner of Satakoy and Reseda. Why don't you try the bars near there? There can't be that many of them.
I run a heck of an investigation, don't I?
Thanks for coming, Mr. Santoro.
Tragedy, Mike. He was still almost in his prime. Billy. Your brother's gonna need you now, Billy. Don't forsake him.
I won't, sir.
How's Carmine Santoro taking this uncle down? He and John Vincent were very close.
Much as Carmine grieves for his friend,
More than anything, I suspect he's angry that something's happened without his knowledge and permission. The score will have to be settled.
A junkie? How could such a thing happen?
Maybe it wasn't a junkie. Maybe it was someone who's even here at the funeral. Right here. Someone who calls himself a friend so he can get close to my father to pull the trigger.
Michael.
Be careful, Michael. Things said in temper are remembered. Long after the pleasantries are forgotten.
What's done is done, as long as no one tries to move in on the Vincents. You understand?
Michael, not here, not now.
Listen to your brother. There's a time and a place. Excuse me.
What's the matter with you? You crazy talking to Santoro like
Billy,
that?
you don't understand. I gotta come on strong, at least until I find the girl, right?
Either you've come to pay your respects, or you show disrespect by coming here. Are you a police officer today, or family?
I can't be both, Mr. Santoro. My father told me that. I want to find out what happened to John Vincent.
John Vincent? He's like a brother to me.
The last thing we need in this town is a war.
There are people who would seize this opportunity. Their action could not be condemned in light of the current situation. I cannot stop that.
But you can influence people. You could delay this.
Maybe. Maybe 48 hours.
It's a deal.
It was our loss when you chose the wrong side of the law. Excuse me.
Well, what can I do for you, sweet lips?
To think I just walked in and you already guessed my name.
I guessed your name, and I already guessed your game, too.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Well, a pretty young thing like yourself, dressed to kill in a place like this, I'd say you were looking for a man.
Wrong. I'm looking for a woman.
That bar's down the block.
I am looking for the woman who was with Mike Vincent last night. He wanted me to give her this. He said to thank her for her time. You get the pun there? Wristwatch. Time.
It's funny. I'll see if she gets it.
He wants me to give it to her personally.
Well, then I don't know her. I'm awfully sorry you had to waste your time. Get it?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. But if she doesn't get this, you got Mike Vincent to answer to.
Right.
Right.
Hello, Mike. Yeah, it's Chris down at the Rendezvous. Yeah, listen, some broad was just in here and said you'd given her a watch to give to Sandy Newton. Is that right? I thought so. Yeah. No, I didn't tell her anything. Yeah, sure. You're welcome. Bye.
I figured you were too smart to have somebody run the watch over to the girl so I could follow.
You figured right. I don't give away my friends, particularly Mike Vincent. Listen, some broad was just in here and said you'd given her a watch to give to Sandy Newton. Is that right?
Anybody ever tell you you got a lovely voice, sweet lips?
Good work, Paul.
Sure. I have to come on to guys to get information. You throw them up against the wall and put guns to their heads.
So, throw them up against the wall and put guns to their heads.
Oh. Sandy Newton is in apartment 3G. Well, at least we know the apes and the ski masks didn't get her.
So we figure Sandy packed up and flew the coop in the nick of time, huh?
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, Hunter, come here. Take a look at this.
Yeah, what do you got?
It's all tuna. She must have been running a cat farm.
What's cannery tuna?
Well, I didn't figure it grew on trees.
No, what I mean is, when you go fishing on a party boat or a charter, you catch a lot of fish, you take the tuna to the cannery and they exchange it for tuna that's already been canned.
Lady must do an awful lot of fishing.
So do we.
Hunter? You let Hunter scare you off? Billy, you believe these guys? Did he ID you? Thank God Pop's not around to hear this.
Hunter never saw us. We had the mask on the whole time.
Look, it's gonna be all right, Mike. There was nothing in that girl's apartment. I'll get a lead. I got all our sources out there checking with their ears open.
Okay. Okay, you tell them that whoever brings me what I need, that they have made a friend in Michael Vincent, and you tell them that, well, you know, just tell them that they'll be well taken care of. Okay, go ahead, go, get out.
You're making too many promises, Mike. Pop never made promises. He never bought people. He knew you couldn't trust anyone who'd only be loyal to the highest bidder. Mike, I don't like what's happening to you.
Billy, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to keep the family together.
We don't find that little girlfriend of yours and convince her to keep quiet. There may not be any Vincent family.
Nice work if you can get it.
Hey, buddy, can I have a talk with you?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, pal.
Can you tell me where I can find a record of when and to whom this can of tuna was distributed? The number on it is 236H.
Is anything the matter with it?
We got it from a girl named Sandy Newton. Heard of her?
They keep the records you want in the office over here. This way. Now, the office is right over here.
Not looking for Sandy Newton no more, you understand? As far as you're concerned, she dropped off the face of the earth.
Look, ease up, guys. We're cops.
Oh, sure you are, and I'm Pinocchio. You know, she said you might try and pretend to be cops.
All right, look, we'll get out of here. We're saying we never saw you. We heard Sandy's on her way to Alaska, okay? Time out.
Don't ever do that again.
Sandy! Sandy!
Dave, who are they?
Cops, honey.
Damn, I told you. Is it just me, or have you noticed that nobody responds favorably to cops anymore?
What did you see at the Vincent's the other night, Sandy? It's about time you told somebody.
I didn't see anything.
And why are you hiding?
Look, Mike brought me into the house, okay? But when he heard the old man coming down, he hid me in a closet. I heard them argue. Maybe the old man slapped Mike a couple of times. Then they went into the living room, they shut the door, and that's when I slipped out.
What were they arguing about?
Booze, women, Mike's bad habits. The old man was worried whether Mike was really capable of becoming head of the family.
Did you hear the shots?
Yeah, 2 of them. Then the alarm went off. I was already out on the street. I just kept right on running.
Where? You heard 2 shots, and then you heard the alarm?
Yeah, that's right. And so when I read in the morning paper that old man Vincent had been murdered, I figured they'd come looking for me. So I turned to my brother Dave. He works in a cannery. And he hid me on his boat while we were waiting to get resupplied and headed back out to sea.
McCall, Hunter, may I speak with you for a moment, please? Excuse me, sir. You know, I'm sick and tired of the two of you wasting my time with these cockamamie theories of yours, and it's not even your case.
Captain, Sandy heard the shots and then the alarm. That makes it an inside job.
Are you expecting me to take the word of somebody who admits she was dead drunk at the time and planning on diving into the sack with a guy she just met?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, it has to do with credibility, Sergeant McCall. It has to do with morality. It has to do with whether or not this department is going to jump every time some little tart makes up a story just so she can finally get her name in the limelight. And even if she did hear the shots first, maybe this is the answer to our junkie burglar. Maybe he broke into the house without setting off the alarm. Then encountered old man Vincent, panicked, shot him, and then smashed open the living room door, setting off the alarm at that time. Well, let's not all stand and applaud at once.
The captain's right. It could not have been an inside job, and here's the proof. The slugs we dug out of old man Vincent's body don't match the gun we found on the scene. That means our junkie ran off to wherever it was he came from and took the murder weapon with him.
They almost match. The bullets that killed old man Vincent have additional striations.
The kind you get when you use a silencer.
Yes, but everybody, including your girl there, heard the shots.
Captain, we've got to protect Sandy whether you believe her story or not. Now, the way she tells it, Mike Vincent is guilty as hell. And a guy like that doesn't much appreciate his name being taken in vain.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hunter, I can't justify wasting the taxpayers' money to provide room and board for witnesses who haven't witnessed anything. But just to show you I'm not a bad guy, here's a quarter. You call your relatives and tell them the girl's story don't mean squat to me, so they ought to lay off of her. Okay, that's it. We'll call you if we need you, Miss Newton.
No luck, I heard.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Twilliger.
Well, don't worry about it, kiddo. I know a place where you can be safe. We'll take care of you.
Oh, well, then we're gonna have to get my stuff off the boat.
That's okay.
It's Dave's boat. Oh, my God.
I'll keep this one.
Well?
Well, it was no accident. The fire captain found a piece of the detonator.
Hunter, what's the matter?
Look, what were our motives here, McCall, huh? To protect this girl or to hide her out and to use her to force Mike Vincent to force his hand?
Both. Because you know damn well she'd never be safe as long as Mike was on the streets.
Yeah, and I'm the one that has to bring him in. Me, who not too many years ago had to decide if he wanted to be the next Mike Vincent on the block.
Well, Hunter, you don't need me to tell you. You made the right choice. Then let's go tuck Sandy in and put the screws to Mike, huh? How's he doing?
We're doing everything we can.
Sandy, we have to let these guys get to the hospital.
I'm going with them. Sandy, you can't. You'd be a sitting duck there. Dave, too. I can't let him go alone.
You can't help him here, Sandy.
Sorry about the room, but it's the only place I could get for free on such short notice. I was here a year ago on a stakeout.
It's sort of homey, I guess, if you're raised in Las Vegas.
You know, I still can't believe this whole thing is happening just because I met that guy in the bar. You know, he was so funny, and he treated me so well. I really thought he was terrific. But if Mike Vincent was to walk in here right now, I'd kill him.
Okay, now look. You gotta stay put. You gotta double lock the door, put out the do not disturb sign, don't open it for anybody but us.
Guys aren't leaving me here all by myself.
Well, Sergeant McCall will stay with you till I get back.
Till you get back? You're not gonna go see Mike without me.
Well, somebody has to stay here. It's correct police procedure.
I'd feel a whole lot better if you stay with me, Sergeant McCall.
If you find yourself nodding off, McCall, spend $1 on the magic finger bed, huh?
I don't have any quarters, which is all it takes. A year ago on a stakeout, remember?
Right.
Yeah, come in. Yeah.
Well, I see you settled right in, Mike.
You carry your grief with you forever, Hunter. Life and business go on.
Well, it sounds like you've been reading too many fortune cookies, Billy.
And what do you want? We have a lot of things to do.
Like kill Sandy Newton?
Who?
College education, you still don't know how to play stupid convincingly. Now, you ought to take a lesson from your brother there. He's got it down pat.
What do you want from me?
A confession would be nice.
Confession? To what?
Well, the way I see it is, the old man was coming down on you pretty hard, so you grabbed your gun and a silencer and you put 2 holes in him. Then you ditched the silencer, and you fired 2 slugs up into the stratosphere. You set the alarm off to frame some non-existent junkie burglar.
That kind of talk, that kind of irresponsible talk can start a war, and you better be careful that you don't get caught in the middle of it!
I didn't realize we were into the threat-making part of this conversation, Mike. That was a threat, wasn't it?
You know what your problem is? You've always had it in for me.
Michael.
No, Billy, it's true. Why? Because I had the guts to do something that you ran away from?
The only thing I ran away from, Mike, was the sewer, which is exactly where you're gonna be if you hurt that girl.
You know,
Michael,
you better,
Michael, just relax. Look, Ricky, we're not after the girl, all right? We need her alive. If she can tell us who killed Pop, we're gonna know who's trying to move in on the family.
So there was a girl in the house the night your dad was killed.
I was struck out of my mind. I don't remember anything. Now, will you please get out of here?
Hey, as long as you remember not to hurt that girl. Because if you do, Mike, you and I are gonna have to have another little talk. And another peach.
What are you doing? You're making me out to be a liar.
Wake up. No, he already knew about the girl. I was just trying to convince him that we're not worried about her. If you're innocent, she can't hurt you.
What, if I'm innocent? What are you talking about?
Michael, what about the silencer?
What are you saying? You're saying that I planned to kill Pop?
Michael, all I'm saying is, I found you passed out in the armchair. There was a gun in your lap. Pop was dead on the floor. Now, I don't know what went down, Michael. But I'm telling you something. It'd be better for both of us if I never know.
Billy, you gotta help me. You gotta stay with me. You gotta stay with me.
I will,
Billy.
Michael.
Huh? Will you do that for me, huh? Really? Huh?
Yes, yeah.
Huh? It all makes sense, but I'm tired. It's late. I want to go to sleep. Yeah, hello. Who? Sandy? Is that really you?
Mike, you've got to help me. There's people after me.
Well, where are you? I'll come and pick you up.
They think I know things. But whatever I know, I'd never tell anybody. You know that, Mike.
Just give me the address.
No. I've got to get out of town. I need some money.
How much?
1,000. Yeah, 1,000 will do me just fine. And then I promise I'll never say anything to anybody, and you'll never hear from me again.
Hey, 1,000, you got it. Where? And when?
Tonight, around 11 at the cannery where my brother works.
Oh, yeah, sure, the cannery at 11 o'clock. Great. Now, look, Sandy, don't go away. I'll be there, okay?
Thanks, Mike. Well?
Good. At least you came to us instead of the cops.
Georgie and Russ, I hope you don't have plans tonight.
No, Mike. Mike, you're gonna have to go with him. She trusts you. Sees a couple of strangers coming, she's gonna think we double-crossed her. She will go straight to the cops.
Oh, yeah, sure, but it's okay if they come with me, right? I mean, the head of the family shouldn't travel alone.
It goes without saying.
Let me do this alone. I don't want to scare her. It's okay. I'm gonna be all right. Don't worry. Sandy! Sandy? Sandy! Sandy, it's Michael. Where are you? Sandy? Sandy, is that you? I'm glad to see you. I gotta talk to you. You don't know.
Clean shots. Didn't even know what hit him.
Damn.
And to think they say you can't turn a phrase. One good rubber dolly shot to shreds. How do I explain this to the hotel manager?
Bullet holes, whip marks, what's the difference? He's used to this type of thing anyway.
Well, that's 3, plus this one. Well, you're building up a regular Vietnam-type body count, aren't you, Hunter?
Since when did it become our fault?
Oh, no, not yours, McCall, just Hunter's. You should have known that the mob would use any excuse to start a war.
This was not a mob hit, Captain.
Oh, that's right, that's right. This is a junkie burglar type hit, right, Hunter? A junkie burglar who just happens to carry around an Uzi.
Santoro gave me 2 days. He wouldn't go back on his word.
That's what I think about Santoro and his word. And the other thing I think is if I catch one more dead body in my precinct, I'm going to throw Santoro and his hand-tailored butt into jail. You tell him that, Hunter.
Now, you better give me an extra quarter for the phone call, Captain.
Hey, what do you make of this?
I make that out to be money, Twilliger. What do you make of it?
What's with him?
Why would Mike bring hush money? He came here to kill her, didn't he?
Hunter, a word of advice. Case closed.
That's 2 words.
Sue me.
None of this feels right.
These people settle their own affairs in their own way. Now, you've told me that, Hunter. You were worried about a war. Well, stop worrying. Vincents are hardly in a position to strike back.
I gotta talk to Santoro. I gotta find out what went on here.
Okay, fine. You do whatever you want to do. But now that it's safe, I'm going to take Sandy to the hospital to visit her brother. room is Dave Newton in, please?
Immediate family only in ICU.
Oh, well, I am his immediate family. I'm his sister.
3612.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse me. Is there a phone around here?
Oh, right near the elevators.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello, Bill? This is Solly. Listen, I'm in the hospital here.
No. No, I'll take care of it myself. Yeah. Sally, I won't forget.
This is a better looking lobster. See, that's pretty good. Little stuffed lobster. See that? See how it's designed there? That's a little better lobster to eat. See? Good one. I like that. Hello, Ricky. What can I do for you?
You promised me 2 days, Mr. Santoro.
You hurt me, Ricky. You hurt me very deeply. You look me in the eye, and you hurl accusations that you know in your heart are false. Why? Why do you treat me like that, huh, Rick? Is that what they teach you down at your police department?
Who could get close enough to George and Russ to put bullets in their heads? Except Billy. Now that the old man and Mike are gone, how fat do you think Billy's gonna get?
He's the last of the Vincents. Family business belongs to him. His territory is going to be respected, you understand? Any other solution would create an imbalance.
I'm afraid we may have an imbalance after all.
Dave? Dave, can you hear me? Dave, it's your sister, Sandy. Dave, it's Sandy. Even when someone's unconscious, there's still a part of them that can hear you. He just can't respond. But he knows I'm here. Hello?
McCall, it's Billy.
Isn't this Hunter?
Yeah, I'm Hunter. But it was Billy who killed Mike, and probably the old man, too.
Want to run that by me again?
Just take my word for it. Santoro's boys had nothing to do with Mike's death, and the only one who had anything to gain by it was
Billy.
So grab Sandy and get the hell out of there. She's still a loose wire that Billy'd like to snip off. I'm on my way to Vincent's office to pick up Billy now.
Gotcha.
Nice to finally meet your acquaintance, Sandy. Hang it up.
McCall?
Now.
I gotta go. Got company.
Billy?
Let's have you back up, McCall. You back up. Nice and easy.
Sandy doesn't know anything, Billy. As far as she was concerned, it was Mike that killed your old man.
But we know better, don't we, McCall?
Dave Newton, what room's he in?
3612.
McCall, you in there?
Come on in, Ricky. Drop the gun.
Let him go, Billy. You'll be safe in custody.
When Santoro finds out about this, it's all over for me. No, I want cash and I want a plane. You get McCall and the girl once I get where I'm going.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you without charge. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you? Finished with that report? Look, I don't want to bug you, McCall, but I figured if you got finished there in time, you could go to dinner with me. My treat.
Hunter, I will ruin my fingernails and my eyesight typing your report, but I'm not going to destroy my stomach by eating your junk food, even if you do spring for it.
I'm not talking junk food here, McCall. I'm talking Maine lobster dinner with all the trimmings. Green salad, French fries, a bottle of imported French wine. What do you say?
What's the catch?
Catch? There's no catch. I just thought we'd celebrate our success. But if that's how little you trust me, then forget it.
Look, I'm sorry. You're right, I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to have dinner, fine. I would be happy to, I'd be honored to have dinner with you.
Great.
Carmine Santoro? What is in this basket, Hunter?
None of your concern, Bernie.
It is against regulations to accept gifts from known criminals, Hunter. I have to find out what's in this basket.
Bernie, don't.
You louse! Yeah, lobster dinner if I cook it.
Works for me.
That kid.
Forget it. I'm not going to start chasing pigeons around. I'll take the reins in this one, McCall.
Ruffy's the only one who knows how to run the bird.
Police!
All right, where is she?
If this girl has been kidnapped due to your negligence.
They got Ruffy. Hit him, man. Cops!
Looks like our little bird flew the coop.
Works for me.
No cheating, Yank. You gotta circle till I get on my bike, okay? Good luck. I'm gonna beat you home, Yank.
old yank. Looks like you found me. Hello, pal. Don't you know that a gentleman always lets his lady win?
Hey! Pete! Did I beat him? Did I beat Yank? I knew I could beat you. Do you think you let me win, Uncle Pete?
Gee, I figure a win is a win, Ruffy, no matter how you come by it.
That's not why I always take your socks and gin rummy.
Come on, we gotta feed the birds. Look at them. No matter how much you feed them, they always act like they're starving to death.
Well, maybe they're just tired of being cooped up, Pete. Maybe I ought to let them out for a while.
Oh, sure. And so they'll all fly back to their old roost in Agura, huh?
Why don't you train them to fly here like Yank?
I'm gonna do that, Ruffy, pretty soon. Pretty soon. Ruffy, look, honey, why don't you go down to the market and get us a couple of big, thick, juicy steaks for dinner, huh?
Steaks?
Yeah.
Sure. Do you hit an exact or something, Pete?
Yeah, I hit an exacting. Hey, take cake with you. Come on. Take care of him now, okay?
Okay.
Here you go. Get going. Here's your stuff. We're even, and I'm out. It's all there. I wouldn't touch that stuff. Look, I'd appreciate it if you were out of here by the time the kid shows up.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking what a shame it is. You went to all this trouble to train these smart little birds to fly in our merchandise for us, and now you want to retire them.
I'm done. Through. We're even.
For how long? Till your next year thing breaks down in a stretch?
Look, you know so much about running birds. Do it yourself.
You know what I think, fellas? I think old Petey boy here is looking for a bigger piece of the action.
Yeah, I think so.
The last thing I want to hear is some horse playing rummy getting greedy. So from now on, you're gonna do what I say, and you're gonna do it for free.
You can't do a thing without the birds. If I say no, it's no. You don't even know where they land. Grab them, grab them.
He was trying to let the birds go. You saw it.
Grab those damn cages, load the birds up, and let's get the hell out of here.
But we don't know how to run them.
I think I know someone that's gonna help us.
wouldn't want to do me a favor, would you, McCall?
If you want to do my nails over, I'll type your report.
You're a police officer. You shouldn't have nails.
Sergeant Hunter, I'm Ruffy Collier, and I want to file a stolen property report.
Well, honey, you're in the wrong place. I work homicide. You want to talk to somebody in burglary.
You are Sergeant Rick Hunter, aren't you?
I was this morning.
Your cousin, Jilly, my bookmaker, he said that you were the best cop on the force and that I should talk to you.
Jilly's your bookmaker, too?
Actually, he used to handle some of my Uncle Pete's action, and I used to help him make his picks. But Uncle Pete fell off the roof and was killed, and somebody swiped the rest of his pigeons. And I want to file a complaint so that you can help find them.
Pigeons, huh?
Okay, who put her up to this? Delgado?
Look, honey, I'd like to help you out, but I'm real busy right now.
They stole the rest of his pigeons, and nobody wants to help me.
Nice going, Hunter. Your Uncle Pete gambled a lot?
I guess. Benny called him a degenerate. I think that means he gambled.
Who's Benny?
A friend.
So Uncle Jilly's taking bets on pigeon races, huh?
Uncle Pete never bet on pigeons. He bet on horses and football and basketball.
Lucky for them, those birds can live on chicken feed, considering the odds Jilly pays.
Hunter. Look, honey, I know how important these birds are to you, and we'd like to help you out and all, but I gotta be honest with you. As far as the police department's concerned and the law, this is a very petty crime. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You're not going to help me find out who took him and get him back.
The captain wouldn't authorize it, sweetheart. The birds aren't worth enough to justify the time of 2 police officers.
Those pigeons are worth from $100 to $300 apiece. And Yank, I could get $700 for him as a breeder.
How many birds did you say there were again?
McCall.
About 30, not counting Yank.
Well, I think we could go by the loft on our way home.
Come on.
Hunter.
Forget it. I'm not going to start chasing pigeons around.
Why don't you two go on up? I'll check in. This is L56, McCall. I need some information on somebody. Patch me into records, please.
L56, stand by.
Ruffy, isn't it possible that somebody left the cage doors open and the birds flew away?
Somebody took them. The carrying cages are gone, and anyway, if somebody did let them go, only Yank would come back. Because, you see, Yank was retrained to this coop, and if something happened to this coop, Yank would fly back to his old home.
And the other birds wouldn't fly back here?
Not yet. They hadn't been here long enough to find out that this is their real home. Uncle Pete just got them.
Ruffy, you said your Uncle Pete gambled a lot. Was he in hock to the bookies?
For a long time, but he got healthy again just before his accident. He'd been living on beans for a month, and then all of a sudden he sends me out to buy some steaks. He must have hit a big one.
Hunter? I ran a check on the girl's uncle, Pete Collier. The autopsy report showed that he died of a broken neck, probably the result of the fall. He had an open pint of bourbon in his pocket, but the blood test showed under .01. So he wasn't drunk.
So we've got a degenerate gambler who, according to Ruffy, was tapped out. And he happens to own $9,000 worth of racing pigeons.
Can you help me find my pigeons for me?
Well, I think it's time we take you home now, Ruffy.
Well, we can't run a police investigation with you tagging along, you know.
Investigation? Come on, those birds are probably somewhere by now.
Come on, let's go.
Do we get to ride in the police car again? Can we run the siren this time?
We'll be lucky if the lousy car starts this time.
That's it. You walk me to the door. I'm 10, you know. And besides, I don't want to worry my parents coming home in a police car and all. Bye.
They'll hardly recognize this as a police car.
You think we're saps for running this down?
I'm a homicide detective, not Dr. Doolittle.
We may have a homicide. It's obvious what could have happened. One of Pete's gambling debts caught up with him, and they grabbed his only assets. Ruffy said those birds were worth over $9,000.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't believe everything she says. Because she's not going home.
There she is.
Hey, sweetie, should you be on your own like this?
4062 Tiverton Road. And you don't have to drop the meter if you don't want to.
Yes, ma'am.
Police!
You okay?
Yeah. What do they want with that kid?
Good question. Real good question.
What do you mean you don't know where she is? What kind of answer is that? We gotta make that run or they're gonna fold up shop on the other side of the border. Then we'll be out the money and the shipment. Which one of you two guys wants to explain that to our creditors?
You don't understand. These two are cops.
You don't understand. What, the two of you just float out of the sky? Huh? What, do you think they're gonna slap our wrists for this? We're gonna all wind up as mincemeat in some local butcher shop. Now, you two hit every place where that kid might be and then some. I want that kid. She's the only one that knows how to run those birds and where they're gonna fly into.
And those two gunslingers we ran into, we just forget about them? That ain't so easy. Listen, man, I've heard about Hunter.
I don't care what you heard. You two guys find that kid.
This is what she said, 6042 Tiverton.
What do we owe you?
Always willing to help Phil out. Besides, the kid took care of it. Here you go. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, Wags. 10 across on Rubberneck in the 3rd. Can I help you?
Yeah, is your name Benny?
Yeah, what do you want?
We're looking for a little girl named Ruffy Collier.
So, am I supposed to...
Okay, sport. I'm looking for that girl, and I better find her in primo condition real quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sorry all over you.
No!
Ruffy,
no! Please don't hurt him! Leave him alone!
Ruffy.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, sweetheart. It's all right, baby. It's all right, baby. All right, sweetheart. After her parents died, it was foster homes and juvenile hall, the usual bit. Then Pete found her.
Nobody from the social welfare never came looking for you?
Sure they did, but Pete took care of him.
Pete was a warm, decent, wonderful human being, a sweetheart. But he was a degenerate gambler.
Who did Pete owe, do you know?
Every book in town. About 3 months ago, he told me he was stuck over 30,000.
He was in that deep and they still carried him?
Nah, they sold off his markers a quarter a dollar to, would you believe this? Jake Henderson.
Jake Henderson? He breaks kneecaps for a living. Since when has he been buying up markers?
He bought up Pete's. And a funny thing happened. The two of them wound up partners in a scheme that Pete said would get him even.
Like what?
He didn't say, and me, I don't ask such questions. But it was plain that Pete didn't like it. They're gonna put Ruffy in another foster home, aren't they?
What else?
If you want her, you could file an application with the Child Welfare Department.
I give my right arm. But what happens when they investigate and find out what I did for a living?
Ruffy, it's time to go, sweetheart.
I want to stay with my Uncle Benny.
You will, sweetheart. We'll work it out somehow. You'll let me know where she is and what's happening, please.
Sure, Benny.
I'm going to turn on my answering machine, then I'll turn the volume up, and that way, if I call, you hear my voice, you'll be able to pick up the phone and talk to me, okay? You tired? Ready for a nap?
I bet I have a lot of new stuff to dream about after what's happened today.
I bet you do, too. Okay, come on. Shut up. Here. Let's take a nap with you. Sleep tight, kid.
You know, we really should turn her over to the child welfare people.
Been to juvenile hall lately? Yeah. All right, what do you say we go see what Jake Henderson was doing with Pete Collier, huh?
Yeah, good idea. McCall. You know, maybe one of us better cover the back door in case Jake tries to boogie out of here.
Okay. It's your idea, your job. I'll go in.
Now, wait a minute. It's a pretty rough place in there. Okay, we'll flip a coin.
All right, we'll use my coin.
Heads. Heads.
You cheat.
Next time we'll use your coin, the one with two tails. Now, come on, let's go. Besides, you look like a cop. They'll never make me.
It's the cops!
I don't think you're going to get very far without this, Jake.
Okay, Jake. You want to tell me why you bought up all of Pete Collier's markers?
Pete Collier, I never heard of him. Ah!
How's your hearing now, Jake?
So I picked up a few of his markers, so what? I figured Pete Collier was due for a change of luck, and at 25 cents on the dollar, how much can I lose, right?
Yeah, well, his luck, it ran out altogether.
It happens.
You didn't get hurt, though, did you? The way I figured, you're just about even. You spent $7,500 buying up those markers, but you must have pulled in at least that much when you unloaded Pete's birds.
What birds? Oh, you mean the pigeons? I heard they flew away.
Yeah, well, if you happen to see them flying overhead, you'll be sure to let us know, won't you, Jake?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I think it's gonna go tell on you, Hunter.
Yeah, it'd be real nice to know to who.
Come on. This is how we used to do it when we were busting bookies in Vice. Here we go. 555-7721.
Deacon, Jake, hey, what the hell did you get me into?
What are you talking about?
I just got shoved around by a hard-nosed cop named Hunter. Now, I ain't standing still for this. Deacon, I'm telling you.
Cool it, Jake. Just cool it. Did he bust you?
No, but,
Then what are you worried about? He's just blowing smoke. If he flashes his badge again, call me. You didn't tell him nothing, did you?
Of course not.
Hey, there's no connection to you at all.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, that's Neighbors Feeding Grain off San Fernando Road, right?
That's a Roger, L56.
Thanks, Lucille. L56 out. Oh, whoa, no. Whoa. You are not getting into my car with that. It doesn't go with the upholstery.
You're so picky.
You know, this sauce is going to eat right through my paint. Why do you have all of that?
I bought a couple extra chili dogs for Ruffy.
She doesn't have it tough enough being a homeless orphan? All right, look, I ran that number down that Jake called. You ready for this? It belongs to a Neighbors Feeding Grain out in the Northwest Valley. It's owned and operated by a guy named Carl Deacon.
You know what else? There was a sack of Pigeon feeding Pete's loft with their name on it.
Okay, well, why don't you finish your whatever, and we'll go check it out.
L56, stand by for a patch call from your precinct captain. Stand by, please.
Hey, where are you?
Captain, this is McCall. Hunter is, out of the car right now. Can I help?
Yeah, I got a real upset lady from Child Welfare on my phone wanting to know what you two have done with one of their charges. I suggest you explain it to her. Hold on while I patch her call into you.
Great. Okay, now what do I tell her?
Tell him you can't hear her because your radio doesn't work.
Hunter, this is my car, not yours. In my car, everything works.
Except the radio. I'll take the reins in this one, McCall.
You didn't even want this case. Remember you said, I'm not going to go chase after a bunch of birds. You remember that?
This case is obviously bigger than a bunch of missing birds. I think we should do it my way, McCall. Otherwise, somebody's going to find out you've been harboring a child that should be in the custody of the Child Welfare Department.
You went along with it. You were an accomplice.
But she's in your apartment. Would you like to come in and watch?
Come in.
Carl Deacon?
Yeah. What do you want?
Yeah, a mutual friend sent me over to see you. Jake Henderson?
About what?
Well, he said you'd make me a heck of a deal on some pigeons.
I don't sell pigeons. Only feed, a few quail, and some loft equipment. That's all.
Oh, come on. I was standing right there when he made the phone call.
You're a cop, right?
He made you, too. What do you think tipped it off? Was it something you said or did, or maybe it was just instinct?
Oh, I think it was instinct. Like me, I've got it, too. Only on the other side of the fence. Like right now, I think you're lying to me about those birds and that maybe they're right here.
I don't have to dance around with you, cop, so get lost.
We'd really like to see those birds, Deacon. They belong to a little girl. Now, you don't mind if we look around, do you?
If you got a warrant, you can look till your eyes pop out. If not, there's the door.
You want a paper? I'll get the judge to issue me a paper. But I got to be honest with you, Deacon. The next time I leave here, this place isn't going to be this neat. And if you lie to me about what you had to do with Pete Collier's dying from bad credit and a broken neck, you're going to need some rearranging, too.
What'd you tell Miguel? Well, tell him we're gonna be down there tomorrow like we said. And you better have the stuff ready. Yeah, hasta la bye-bye to you too.
How are we gonna do that?
Do what?
Go down there tomorrow.
We're gonna fly down there in the airplane. How else?
You know what I'm saying. Without the kid, when she's dropped into a black hole.
She shouldn't be that hard to find. Where the hell could that kid be? At a friend of Pete's, right? And how many friends can a deadbeat like Pete have?
I don't know, Deacon.
Another country heard from. What's your problem?
Look, she's just a little girl.
You're kidding. I thought she was your grandmother. Let me tell you guys something. The people that put up the money for this run want that dope. And if we don't deliver it, we're all gonna wind up in a cemetery. Any other problems? Okay, let's go.
Captain's been looking all over for you two. Been running down those missing pigeons, have we been?
Captain, huh?
Uh-oh. Bogey's at 12 o'clock.
Hunter, McCall. This is Miss Rankin. These are the two officers you want to talk to. Miss Rankin is with the Child Welfare Department.
I'm looking for Teresa Collier.
Have you tried missing persons?
You two are not going to smoke this one past me. Now, everybody saw you leave here this morning with the girl.
Oh, Ruffy. They mean Ruffy.
Why didn't you say so?
I have a court order to pick up that child.
Do you have a foster home ready for her?
My job is to pick up Teresa Collier and take her into custody. The girl is a truant and a runaway.
Oh, that's a laugh. She's got nothing to run away from or to. A kid that age, a foster home could take weeks, maybe months.
Captain, I demand that you order these two to tell me where I can find that girl.
I'm sorry, but an attempt has been made to kidnap that girl. She's also a possible witness in a crime. So she's been placed under police protection until this investigation is complete. Unless you want to be responsible for what happens when the men looking for her find her.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about this, but I think under the circumstances, the girl should remain under police protection.
Well, I at least have to see her first. I have to report back the conditions in which she's being held and who will be the supervising guardian.
Ruffy? Ruffy?
Teresa! Teresa, it's Miss Rankin from Child Welfare. Teresa! All right, where is she?
Sergeant, if this girl has been kidnapped due to your negligence.
Well, she wasn't grabbed, and she took Yank with her. Looks like our little bird flew the coop.
Why? I've been trying to raise you and your partner all day. I've still got that lady from the Child Welfare Department, and we know you have that girl. Now call me or get your butt in here.
Hey, Dee Dee, I just wanted to give you a call and let you know that last night was...
Well, anyway, at least we know she's all right.
Yeah, but for how long?
If she's in danger, the last place she needs to be is on the streets.
A little girl with a birdcage shouldn't be too hard to find, now should she?
Benny's.
Benny!
Over here.
Hunter?
They got Ruffy.
Who?
I don't know. They got it.
How many of them were there?
There were two. A big one and a bigger one.
Easy, easy.
Come on. Okay.
This is Sergeant McCall requesting an ambulance at 6042 Tiverton. Right. Ambulance is on its way.
Go find her. Come on, get her back, please. I'll be okay.
You sure?
I'll be okay.
You can relax, McCall. Ain't nothing here but us chickens.
I'd have sworn they'd brought Ruffy here.
They probably did.
And where'd they take her?
Probably the same place they took those other pigeons that were in the coop.
Hey, what do you suppose this is?
It's like a life vest for pigeons. You see, they put them on the birds when they have to fly over the water.
You know, this does look like something that would fit on a pigeon. It has little pockets here. This is heroin. It's Mexican brown.
Hunter, that's what they're doing. They're using pigeons to transport heroin.
I guess that would work.
With Pete dead, Ruffy's the only one who knows how to run the birds. I'll bet you they're on the way to Mexico right now. Look, I'll get in touch with immigration. They can contact the border patrols at both Tijuana and Tecate.
They won't have enough time to drive to Mexico and back.
Hello?
Yeah, Chuck?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Yeah, I'm calling about Mr. Deacon's airplane.
What's the matter with you people? How many times I gotta tell you? It's all gassed and the pigeons are on board.
It is? Great. Thanks a lot, Chuck. Just checking. Van Nuys Airport, quick.
I could show you how to start the pigeons, but I don't know where Uncle Pete trained them to land.
You see, sweetie, either you remember where Pete's place was in Agora, or we're gonna drop you out of the plane along with the pigeons. Only you don't get no parachute.
Wait a minute. Uncle Pete gave me a picture of himself in front of his old place in Agora.
Hey, look at that, will ya?
Now you don't need me anymore. You can let me go.
Hit it, man, cops!
Pigeon.
I'm telling you, I know this country. There's a shopping center a couple miles this side of that hill, and a new housing development going up 5 or so miles the other side.
All I hope is you can find the place.
It should be easy enough to spot from the air. That is if the kid's telling us the truth.
She's too scared to lie.
If I didn't have the cash in my own hands, I wouldn't believe that anybody in his right mind would be doing business with you guys. You hang $1 million worth of dope on a flock of pigeons? Que stupidos. You don't even know where they're gonna land.
Let us worry about it, okay? You'll see us in a couple of days after we turn this deal.
Maybe you'll turn this load over, and maybe I'll hear from you. Amigo, I got other customers who are more of a sure thing. Adios.
Let me tell you something, cucaracha. You want to trade bad attitudes?
I got one with your name on it. All you gotta do is show when and where I tell you to. Or my pigeon-toting friends and I are gonna come back down here and stomp on some sombreros.
Comprende, amigo?
Hey, I got all the dope you can buy, amigo. Now, if that stuff don't reach the people who are bankrolling you, it ain't my neck. Vámonos.
Let's finish up here and get out.
What the hell is this thing?
It's a vest they put on pigeons so they can carry things. You see, it's got these 2 little pockets here, Captain.
We got it in the warehouse where they were keeping the pigeons.
Pigeons with their own little vests. It's cute, Hunter.
But what's all this got to do with whether or not the girl was kidnapped?
We think the people using these birds are smuggling narcotics up from Mexico. And they kidnapped the girl because she's the only one that can manage the birds.
Using pigeons to smuggle narcotics? If you're putting me on, Hunter...
Really, if you are putting him on, Hunter...
The police chemist ran a check on this vest. The preliminary report shows traces of pure, uncut Mexican brown.
How many birds did you say there were involved?
There's 30, give or take. Each bird can carry 2 ounces.
2 ounces, big deal.
30 pigeons, each carrying 2 ounces of pure heroin. 28 grams to the ounce, cut it 7 times. And sell it on the street for $100 a gram, and we come up with...
$1,176.
Exactly. That would look pretty good on our precinct report. Drug bust that size?
Well, we might have a problem with that. You see, this is the only bird we've got, and he was trained to land in the city. Now, according to Ruffy, the other birds are trained to land in an entirely different location. We think that's out at a coop in Ogura.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go out and pick him up.
We can't. Only Pete Collier and Ruffy knew the whereabouts of that coop. He's dead and she's been kidnapped. Obviously because she can take Deacon right to the coop.
Well, after we run a house to Ogura, Deacon and the dope will be long gone and the kid will be stuffed in a well somewhere.
You could have talked all day without reminding us, Bernie.
Just being realistic, McCall. There goes our big bust.
You know, Captain, I think Yank can help us.
If he was half parrot and could talk.
Captain, according to Ruffy, he was originally trained to the Agora coop. Now, if we can make him go back there, we can hang a radio direction finder on him.
If your aunt had wheels, she'd be a wagon. Now, look, Pete trained this bird to land in the city coop.
Pigeons are like cats. They never forget where they lived. And if the current loft isn't acceptable, they'll always return to their former roosting place.
How are you going to get him to move out, Hunter? Move in a noisy neighbor next door to him?
That's very cute, Bernie. But I've got something else in mind.
Let him fly.
Turn him loose, Twilliger. Stop!
Take her down, the barn right there.
I'm gonna go around the back and create a diversion.
Yank!
Hold it, kid.
What the hell is this? That looks like a transmitter.
put and put that gun down.
You okay, honey?
Yeah, I'm fine, but I don't think he's doing so good.
Hunter, you all right?
I think I sprained my back.
That was a dumb stunt. You could have gotten killed.
Well, it worked for her.
You guys will come see me, won't you?
We sure will.
You betcha, Ruffy. Just as soon as you get into your new foster home.
And you'll be sure to tell him where, huh, Miss Rankin?
Of course. It's time to go.
Give me a hug. You take care, huh?
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Be good.
Bye.
So long, Ruffy. You too, big guy.
Ow!
There ought to be a law. Good riddance. Kids and animals don't belong in a police station anyway.
Vern, you better get a shot for that right away, otherwise you might come down with spikinosis of the mucket.
You must really think I'm stupid, don't you, Hunter?
Well, when you've got me, Bernie.
Hunter, you ever think about having kids?
No.
Me either.
Guys like you always get out, Gatlin. I just watched the kid turn to spit on the sidewalk. So long as the kid died, Gatlin goes free, huh?
I didn't kill Gatlin. I knocked the guy into a plate of spaghetti.
I have no choice but to remand you to the county lockup.
Oh, I hear you're still looking for a new partner.
Not anymore, Bernie.
To the start of a wonderful relationship.
So when are they springing me?
When you leave here, it'll be in pieces.
I'm buying. We'll go someplace real cheap and greasy. What's the matter? Not enough grease?
I'm not depressed and angry.
And all this red tape and antiquated systems are not going to sit well with me if Hunter winds up dead.
Works for me.
No! 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 Sorry! No!
Okay, guy forewarned. Anyway, take care of yourself, Ricky. Visit your mother. All the best, Uncle Leo.
Did I ever meet Uncle Leo? Isn't he that bookie?
He's a flasher.
What?
A flasher. Trench coat artist. On the day he was arrested, he was outside a lingerie shop announcing bargains.
With no pants on?
Did a hell of a business that day, too.
Yeah, I bet they did.
What's over there? I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. What happened here?
Sergeant, I'm so glad you're here. I'm the principal. They just never learn. You talk till you're blue in the face, and it doesn't matter.
What, do you OD on something?
The kids say that he just smoked a joint.
Maybe a joint laced with PCP.
Does anybody here know where this kid buys his dope? Look, if somebody's selling bad dope, I need a name.
Well, Hunter, you sure do have a way with kids.
Look, I'm sorry, but my dad's at work and I can't let anyone in.
Maddie, we're police officers. We want to talk to you about what happened to Billy. Here's our badges. You can call the precinct if you want.
Maddie, I'd like...
Maddie, we need to know where Billy got his stuff.
Perfect. He's lying in a hospital bed dying, and all you care about is making a buzz.
What we care about is the next person this happens to. Now, look, Maddie, you don't want to spend all day crying your eyes out for Billy and then go back to school tomorrow and see another one of your friends wind up crippled or dead. Maddie, you have to let us help you. To help Billy.
We don't need your help.
Well, you need somebody's.
Hunter?
Look, if I want this kind of talk, I think I'll just wait for my dad.
Maybe I understand better than your dad.
I don't think so. My dad understands it all.
I had a brother who died from a drug overdose.
Why did he do it? Why did he sell us that stuff?
Who, Maddie? Look, if I can't keep you kids from using drugs, maybe at least I can keep you from dying from using it. Now, where did Billy get his dope?
Roscoe Gatlin.
I thought you said Gatlin was in jail.
Well, he got out on good behavior.
I don't believe you. You looked that kid straight in the eye and you lied like a rug. You didn't have a brother, did you?
Come on, get in. We gotta pay Roscoe Gatlin a visit. Guess who looks and smells like yesterday's garbage and is going back to prison for the third time? How come guys like you always get out, Gatlin? How come there's always a loophole with your name on it?
You're the one that ought to be watched, Hunter. You and your justice on the street.
I just watched the kid turn to spit on the sidewalk, and you know why?
Come on, Hunter. Just arrest the guy and let's go.
You can't arrest me. You ain't got zip on me.
Yes, I do. I've got one of the kids you deal dope to, and as soon as they put his guts back inside of him, he's gonna put you away for 50 big ones.
But I ain't afraid of no school kid.
Well, you better be afraid of me, because if you or one of your flunkies even breathes next to that kid, I'm gonna personally rip your lungs out through your ears. Now finish your lunch and let's go.
wine goes best with pasta.
Hunter, you really are insane, aren't you?
It wasn't that rough on him.
You shoved him against the wall. You nearly choked him to death, then threw him through a table? That's not rough?
He pulled a gun on me, Skipper. But when it was all over, I served him wine. Roscoe Gatlin is the biggest scumball on the face of the earth. Everybody knows that. And somehow he has the system working on his side. He always manages to spring himself loose. And when he does, innocent kids wind up dead.
I would hardly call kids who use marijuana innocent.
Well, maybe not. But the punishment sure doesn't fit the crime. You shouldn't have to die for smoking a joint.
Well, let's just hope this boy survives so he can testify. Because otherwise, when Mr. Gatlin files for false arrest, you are on your own.
Thanks for the support, Captain.
Anytime.
Let's get over to the hospital and get a statement from that kid as soon as he comes to.
I think we ought to expand our investigation to include as many cases as we can against Gatlin.
Yeah, sure. As long as we get this one nailed down.
Okay.
Hunter, sorry to hear about that kid dying.
Unfortunately, Gatlin is already back out on the street. The DA refused to file as soon as they found out we lost our complainant.
So long as the kid died, Gatlin goes free, huh?
Hey, how about dinner, huh? I'm buying. We'll go someplace real cheap and greasy.
No, thanks. I just want to go home.
And do what? Just sit there and be depressed and angry? Come on, that's no good.
I'm not depressed and angry.
Sure.
Hello? Is anybody home? Hi. I'm really sorry to bother you like this, but my car just broke down right in front of your door. I was wondering, could I use your phone to call the auto club?
Well, sure. Do you have any idea what happened?
Yeah, the engine stopped. I don't know. The car won't budge.
Yeah, well, luckily for you, I'm an expert on cars like that. Let me take a look at it first, okay?
Oh, gee, thanks. I really appreciate this.
You're welcome. again?
Good morning, Hunter.
It's not morning, Bernie. It's the middle of the night. What are you doing here?
Where's your piece, Hunter?
It's in the holster on the chair in the bedroom, but what's going on?
Where's your backup?
It's in the sock drawer, top left hand of the bureau. What the hell is going on here?
I always wanted to see how someone like you would choose to live. It's very impressive, Hunter.
This is a search warrant, Bernie.
That's right, Hunter. All signed, sealed, and delivered. Stupid, Hunter. Incredibly stupid.
You killed Roscoe Gatlin with your own damn gun? I heard you were crazy, Sergeant. I never realized you were so stupid.
Is that a question?
No, we're all through with questions, Hunter.
We're gonna turn your butt right on to the DA.
Didn't you locate the girl?
Who? Oh, this girl?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not, Hunter. It's awfully tough to locate somebody who doesn't exist.
Susan Crenshaw was the name she used. Now, somebody must have seen us. I worked on her car for nearly an hour.
That must have been pretty difficult, Sergeant, since you were downtown popping a hole in Roscoe Gatlin's forehead at the same time.
Look, as soon as you guys are finished playing fun and games, let's get down to the truth.
The truth is you're lying. You claim you were home at the time of the murder, but you didn't happen to see the person who you claim must have come into your place, stole your gun, killed Gatlin, and then returned the gun?
I didn't kill Gatlin. I knocked the guy into a plate of spaghetti. I'll pick up his cleaning bill.
Oh, I forgot. You're not the kind of guy that kills people. No, you knock them down and beat them up in front of a dozen witnesses. Witnesses who describe you as being totally out of control, Sergeant.
I was upset. I was not out of control. Look, ask my partner. She was there.
So Sergeant Hunter grabbed Mr. Gatlin, threw him into a table, and then poured white wine on his head, huh?
Well, not all of that is true.
But what are the inaccuracies?
Well, I mean, most of that's true. It was red wine, not white.
Now, listen here, Sergeant. I have about had it with
Hold it a minute. Sergeant McCall, when was the last time you spoke with your partner?
Around 6:30 as we were leaving work.
How would you describe his frame of mind?
He was quiet. All I wanted to do was go home and watch television.
All he wanted to do was go home and watch television as opposed to what?
I had offered to take him to dinner, but he didn't want to go.
Did you make any further attempts to contact your partner that evening?
I called him.
At what time?
It was between 11 and 11:30.
What did you talk about?
Nothing. No one answered.
So how'd it go? What'd they ask you?
You'd think that after all these years of asking questions, I know how to answer them.
Why? What'd you do? Hang me in there?
No, I just told the truth. Unfortunately, in this case, the truth doesn't look very good.
Oh, the truth is, I didn't kill Roscoe Gatlin.
Of course you didn't. It's just a matter of time before they find out who did. You'll never make it to a preliminary hearing.
People versus Hunter. Sergeant, you will return to this courtroom this Thursday, the 21st, when we will begin the preliminary hearing to see if you should be bound over for felony trial. In the meantime, I have no choice but to deny your request for bail and remand you to the county lockup.
How about that?
Yep.
Well, look what we got here. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
After everyone heard Gatlin was dead, nobody could believe it. He was a mean one. You'd have to be a real fool or a dead shot to try to kill him. Gotta admit, the only one we could think of that could do it was Sergeant Hunter. He didn't do it, Sugar. Hunter doesn't kill in cold blood. Hey, Dee Dee, I got no gripes against the Sarge. He saved me from a couple of broken arms one night when I came in under quota. If I can help, that's okay with me. word is, Gatlin had a pretty big supply he was about to unload the night he was killed.
Heard the same thing myself.
Any word on whether the buy went down?
It didn't. The buyer went home hungry and the merchandise vanished. Heard they tore Gatlin's place apart looking for it. Now everybody's dummied up.
That means the guy who killed Gatlin could have stolen the stash and is now looking for a buyer.
Could be.
All right, I really need you to keep your ears open on this one, Sugar. Hunter's gonna be in that jail for 72 hours, and every guy in there's gonna try for him.
Hey there, sweet thing. Got a spare hour?
I tell you, you ever hit the street, you can get yourself some really good bread. A lot of money in my business.
Yeah, but you got a terrible health plan, honey. See you later. Goodbye.
You sure been doing that a long time. You trying to lose weight or something? Because if you are trying to lose weight, you don't need to bother exercising. You know what I mean once you eat that mess hall food. Gives a whole new meaning to the word black. So, you used to be a cop, huh? I guess I don't have to tell you not too many guys in this place are very fond of cops. I don't mind cops. I ain't ever had a bit of trouble with the law up until the day I killed my accountant. I didn't mean to kill him, but he was cheating me. I accidentally beat him to death with my 7-iron. Don't get much of a chance to play golf around here. I think of being in here as kind of a game. I figure if I survive, I win the game. And I know the only way a little guy like me could survive in a place like this is to try doing things for people, you know? Getting things, anything. Food, drugs, information. You need something? Archie O'Hare is the man who can get it for you. So, is there something I can get for you?
Yeah, you can get me out of here.
Would you settle for lunch?
Chili dog?
With or without cheese? This way.
Look.
I'm a cook here. I got keys to the kitchen area.
There goes Honey and Archie for a little snack.
I think I'm kind of hungry, too. What about you guys? You like kosher dogs?
I love them.
Yeah.
Hey, how about a beer?
Hey, you guys shouldn't be in here.
Why, the kitchen's off limits? Only for police now? You know, I'm real disappointed in you, Arch. You know, after all this time, I thought we were friends, and then here I find you cooking with a cop.
Give him a chance, man. Maybe he wasn't making it for Hunter. Come on. Hold.
This is not the way you're supposed to spend your first day in jail, Hunter.
Well, it works for me.
How nice of you to drop in, Hunter. Now you know why you're here, Hunter. Cause of me.
I hear the gas chamber's a nice place to visit in the fall, Hammer. Sorry, but I won't be able to come up and watch you wheeze your last breath, but I gotta get my shoes shined on that day.
When you leave here, it'll be in pieces. But don't feel forgotten. Because years to come, when they come through here, they'll swear they still hear you screaming.
Hey, Dee Dee.
Later, Glasgow.
Still here what?
McCall, where the hell have you been? They tell me you disappeared after roll call. No check-in, no phone call, no nothing.
Yeah, well,
I'm afraid that's all my fault, sir. When I found out we were going to be partners, I asked her to fill me in on her cases, and I'd catch her up on mine. We went out to breakfast, and I just lost track of time.
Well, now that you've had all morning to swap stories, get on with your work.
Yes, sir. I don't know why you did that for me, but thanks anyway. I owe you one.
What happened? You oversleep?
Yeah.
Or maybe you were doing something else, like trying to run down the guy who killed Roscoe Gatlin.
Anything the matter with that? I do it on my own time.
I do the same thing for my partner. Hey, listen, Dee Dee, if you ever need an extra hand, you can count on me. I know how hard it is trying to run something down like that alone.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but you sure seem ready to stick your neck out for me.
Hey, Hunter's a fellow cop, and I happen to think he got a bad break. If it were me, I'd appreciate all the help I can get, but it's up to you, Dee Dee. I'm your partner. I'm not here to get in your way.
You know, I guess I was wrong about you, Gil. Maybe I shouldn't believe all those rotten stories I hear.
What stories?
Just that you tend to come on a little strong to all the ladies in the department.
Am I coming on to you?
Hammer's got dibs on Hunter. We gotta steer clear.
Hammer's in the hole. Last time a guy slugged me, he wound up like ground round.
Move along.
State's taken, Big.
Go on, uncover it.
Thank you, Archie.
Hey, you saved me from a broken neck. It's the least I could do. So, what was it like in the Max?
Terrific. I met an old friend, a guy by the name of Charles Terrell.
A hammer? He's gonna be there until his trial, I bet you. He beat the hell out of Billy Two Shoes for taking his seat in a mess.
Oh, that would set you off.
Put Billy in the infirmary.
Hammer's good at putting people where he wants them. Listen, Arch. They keep a list of all the prisoners' outgoing phone calls, don't they?
Yeah.
Could you get me a look at them?
Could take a little time.
Time is something I don't have.
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Fine for the moment.
Well, what's that mean?
Remember a guy by the name of Charles Terrell, the Hammer?
Yeah, you made him for that triple homicide.
He's in here. He's awaiting sentencing.
Oh, boy, Hunter.
Now, take it easy. He's in Max. But it's just a matter of time. He thinks he's going to get a shot at me.
You think he's the one who set you up?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm working on getting a list of his outgoing phone calls. Maybe we can grab a lead.
I may be onto something, too. My snitch told me there's a big drug buy about to go down.
Yeah?
It's the same merchandise that Gatlin was holding the night he got snaked. 5 will get you 10 that the seller is Gatlin's killer. Blew Gatlin away, bagged his stash. Gil and I will run it down tonight.
Gil?
Oh, yeah, Gil Glasgow. He's been assigned as my new partner.
You've been alone in the car with Gil Glasgow? I hear he lets the other cop drive so he can spend his time admiring himself in a rearview mirror.
Hunter, I need a partner. He's a partner. He even volunteered.
Yeah, after he eyeballed your legs, then he volunteered.
I think you're being unfair with Gil.
Well, instead of spending your time with Gil Glasgow, how about trying to get me the hell out of here?
I'm doing everything I can.
I know. Hey, how can you call me Hunter and you call him Gil?
It's because his mommy named him Gil and your mommy named you Hunter.
It works for me.
Take a hike. Hey, what is it with you?
I need a fix. I heard Tommy Skaggs is a man.
You know me?
You gotta help me, man. Look, I paid Roscoe Gatlin every dime I had, and he stiffed me. He didn't show with the stuff.
That's a con of he's dead. He ran into a cop.
Look, I ain't got no money, but I'll make it worth your while.
I bet you used to be real pretty, huh? Come on in.
So what do you think? Somebody gonna make good on what Gatlin owes me? Who's got a stash?
Couldn't tell.
But whoever it is unloading it on Larry Krell tomorrow.
You need some help there?
No, I'm fine.
You know, you're making me a little nervous there, sweet pie. Why don't you shoot up so we can adjourn to the bedroom?
What's with the artillery, man? I'm jumpy enough as it is.
Hold out your arm. Now. A junkie with a clean arm? You know, the last time I saw an arm that clean, it belonged to a cop. Go ahead, prove me wrong. Stick the needle in.
We'll both go flying together.
Let go! Come on, you're hurting me.
That's a rough idea, man. Where do I find Larry Krell?
Somebody order room service?
I wanted to make sure you were fully nourished before our big bust. I hope you like blueberry.
Yeah, blueberry's great. Oh, yeah, the deal's going down, and apparently the buyer works out of that brown building behind us. He drives a black four-door California plates, last three numbers 506.
Hey, listen, next time you're up all night, feel free to call me. I'd be more than happy to come over and take up the slack.
Well, the next time I'm up at 3 a.m., I'll remember you said that.
Uh-oh, just like our guy.
Those two look awful.
Shipper, not for long. I got something explosive in mind.
sure this place is safe?
Hey, it's safe. Count on it.
Let's see the stuff.
Here it is. 10 keys as promised.
That's Tony Carbone. That's the Hammer's first lieutenant.
There must be 8 warrants out on that guy. I thought he was hiding in Mexico.
Yeah, the Hammer must have brought him up to snuff Gatlin and try to set up Hunter.
Boy, there's gonna be a citation, that's for sure. Maybe even a medal.
Look, we gotta peg the backup man. Carbone wouldn't do this alone.
Oh, Dee, there's no one else in there. Unless we're invisible, we gotta move on this now, while they're concentrating on the merchandise.
I hope it's as pure as you say it is.
What do you think? I'm gonna step on it?
Come on, take it easy. Okay, this is good. I'm in.
Money.
Hold it right there, Carbone.
Don't shoot!
Come on, let's get to the car. Get an ambulance before Hunter's only hope dies.
He was trying to get away, McCall.
This is L59. I need paramedics in a tow truck right away.
No more. I can't take any more.
That one really got me, didn't it? I got some more. Listen to this.
Give me a chance to catch my breath.
Let's see. What's Irish and sits outside? Patio furniture. A friend of mine went to see a psychiatrist. He said, "Doc, I got a problem. Sometimes I feel like a teepee, and sometimes I feel like a wigwam." The shrink said, "Oh, that's easy. You're too tense." Get it? Too tense? Too tense? Hey, did you get the dust from between the cabinet back there? There was this guy. The most important thing was to get him tough. The clerk here, she don't like dust between the cabinets. Did we get her or did we get her?
Yeah, you did real good, Arch.
Dessert time. Dark chocolate with roasted almonds. Or is it almonds? How do you say that, Hunter? Is it almonds or almonds?
I just say nuts, Arch.
Hey, where'd you get the book?
Hey, what book?
The Life and Times of Sergeant Rick Hunter. Is this really a book about you?
No one!
Arch? Archie? Arch?
Get the medic and the stretcher. Come on. Come on, back to the door now. Move. Come on, move. Let's go. Get back in there. Come on, get in. Let's go.
Where does it hurt?
You see this little dimple behind my ear, next to my neck?
Yeah.
That's the only place it doesn't hurt. So what's the news?
We nailed the guy that killed Gatlin and set you up.
You're kidding.
Tony Carbone.
That locks right in, doesn't it? That guy's a real talent at second-story work. While the girl keeps me busy, he slipped in, grabbed my gun, and wasted Gatlin. Then slipped back in and replaced my gun.
Yeah, that's the way it would figure.
So when are they springing me? Has Carbone talked yet?
Well, he will as soon as he gets the tubes out of his throat. We were in hot pursuit, and Gil shot out his tires. He's in intensive care.
Is he gonna make it?
Well, it's 50-50. But now that we know that Carbone was the guy that did it, we can hopefully retrace his steps back to the murder. Gil's on top of it right now.
The guy who nearly killed my only chance is working on this? Look under the covers.
What's this?
Lists of all the phone calls that the Hammer and his bozo has made recently. Now, it may be thin, but I think one of those numbers might lead us to something.
Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you something. I figure you probably haven't had one of these in a while. What's the matter? Not enough grease?
Thanks.
Look, just try to stay in this place for as long as you can. At least you know you're safe in here.
Yeah.
I'll see ya.
See you later.
Now, when you leave here, man, you're 150 pounds of dog food. You knew Hunter was mine.
Just trying to have a little fun, Hammer. Honest to God. Gave him a jolt and then got caught.
Where's Hunter now?
Infirmary? I mean, he's in the infirmary. We just winged him.
What's going on, Gil? I've tried to call you all morning, and then I get a message to meet you here. What's this all about?
A little celebration I thought we both deserved.
Celebration for what?
Well, Dee Dee, after all, we did bust a pretty big drug deal.
And almost lost the only person who could clear Hunter, who, by the way, was almost killed last night.
Hey, take it easy. We've got Carbone. Some pate?
Carbone is in a coma, and when he does wake up and testifies, provided he can remember his name, Hunter could be dead. Now, look, I got some numbers Hunter gave me we ought to look up.
Look, just relax. Everything's gonna be all right, I promise.
You promise?
Yes. Just relax, enjoy the wine and food. Let's savor the victories and put this other stuff on hold. I think we owe it to ourselves.
You know, you're absolutely right, Gil.
To the start of a wonderful relationship.
What's wrong?
My stomach, man. I got cramps real bad.
Wouldn't want that to happen, right, Hammer? You gotta live. So we can execute you.
Come on, man. He's hurting. Come on, he's driving me nuts.
Get a stretcher.
L59, this is Central. Come in, please. Over.
L59, McCall here, over.
We got back names and addresses for those phone numbers. Over.
Shoot, over.
Problem is they're all payphones except one. Over.
That's clever, calling people at prearranged times at phone booths. Okay, what about the other one, over?
25012 Alameda, the Rendezvous Bar. Over. Excuse me?
I'm Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. I'd like to ask you a few questions about who receives calls on your phone.
My phone.
Well, I guess we get calls for customers sometimes, and employees. Wrong numbers, of course.
Well, who does the Hammer or Tony Carbone ask for when they call? Excuse me, miss? Halt, police! Halt, police! Let me guess. Your shift was over and you were in a real big hurry to get home. It's a pretty good match, wouldn't you say? I don't understand what the problem is. I have the woman. She's given me a sworn statement that she was involved in the conspiracy to convict Hunter. Let's get him out of there.
You know what your problem is, McCall? You've been partnering with that rodeo rider for too long. Now, you don't seem to recall, but we've got a system. And I run that system. Now, sometimes it's slow, sometimes it gets bogged down in red tape, but it exists, and we have to work with it. Now, these things take time.
How long?
First, we have to locate a judge. He has to review the girl's confession. Then we have to get papers signed.
Look, these chicken salad cases and busted cars are one thing, but we got a cop in the joint. And all this red tape and antiquated systems are not going to sit well with me if Hunter winds up dead. So why don't you pick up that phone, you dig up some judge who's the closest thing to a friend you can find, and kick this thing in motion.
Oh, I hear you're still looking for a new partner.
Not anymore, Bernie.
Oh, really? Who's the lucky guy?
Rick Hunter.
Are you planning on going to jail, too?
Why don't you save your jokes for tomorrow when Hunter comes back?
McCall, just tell him I was doing my job. Just doing my job.
Shouldn't you take care of that guy over there? It sounds like a wounded water buffalo.
Nope. I can tell what's wrong with him from here.
How's that?
He puts cigarette ashes into his coffee, and then he drinks it. Makes him sick to death. But it passes. And he gets out of Max for a while. There, you're all set. I'll change him again tomorrow morning.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, I have an order from Judge William Prescott to release Rick Hunter. Habeas corpus. Guess who's a free man?
Works for me.
Bet you thought you'd never see that again.
Beginning to cross my mind, especially after you got teamed up with Don Warner.
Well, fortunately, I managed to get rid of him in time.
So where is he these days? Looking for new partners?
probably out getting his pants dry cleaned.
What?
Never mind. Okay, Hunter, so where's the new car? Captain said he was going to issue you one.
It should be parked right in front of the motor pool. I don't believe this. I mean, where do they get these?
Looks like it went through a firebombing.
I nearly get killed in prison, and the guy doesn't have the decency to give me a car that runs.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Just because it doesn't have a back end.
That's it.
What?
I'm gonna go back up there and make this jackass give me a new car.
Oh, come on, Hunter. Do it tomorrow. Let's go have dinner.
I don't want to have dinner.
Well, what do you want to do? Go home and sit by the TV and be depressed?
Hi, I'm having some car trouble. Could you help me out or show me a phone so I could call the auto club?
Oh, no. Come on, McCall, let's go get that dinner.
Dead or alive?
In the last year, he's collected over 20 bounties, all dead.
He doesn't give a damn about nothing and nobody. He's going to kill this guy, Panhandle Pete.
Mr. Man in Black?
You're not my type.
Open the door! Police, we have a warrant!
It'd take a whole hell of a lot more than you to clear me out.
But I'm gonna leave a crater 6 miles long and 3 miles deep. I'm an excellent driver. It's not the fiddle, it's who's playing it.
You crazy man, I'm a cop!
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna stop this guy. Works for me.
Had to leave town on business. I've been gone for 14 days. Must be my imagination, but my welcome home seems strange. Baby, did you miss me? Every day and all night long. Baby, did you miss me? Tell me what's been going on. I got this sneaky suspicion there's something wrong.
I'm looking for a man named David Blackfoot. Calls himself the Chief. I was wondering which one of you boys is going to be neighborly enough to point me in the right direction where I might find him.
Baby, did you miss me? Every day
Just what is this?
I thought we learned what a warrant was our first semester at the academy. Seems you didn't do too well on your annual qualifications, Hunter.
I got a 98 in the target shoot.
But you didn't exactly get a perfect score on your defensive driving course.
I hit one cone. What's that?
Well, translate it into the real world. Maybe it's one parked car. Maybe it's one fire hydrant. Maybe it's one innocent bystander. And maybe you ought to let McCall do the driving from now on.
I'm an excellent driver. And besides, when you're out in the field, your adrenaline gives you that extra edge. Can we talk about this? Why am I going to pick up the chief?
Because he's the suspect in an armed robbery. Now, that's not a logic that should escape a homicide detective.
Look, we know he's waiting for his partner. We also know he doesn't have the money. Now, McCall's got him staked out, so why don't we just wait?
Because we've been sitting on this guy for a week. Now, I want him brought in now, before all we got left is the dust that he kicks up when he splits town.
I'll radio McCall.
No, you won't. You'll go down there now.
That's crazy.
No, it's crazy having you two for partners. Now, your butt's on the line if you don't round me up a steer on this one. And don't slam the door.
Well, I wouldn't think of it, Captain. But sometimes it's just a reflex action. Sorry, I don't smoke. Let's shag it, McCall.
Get lost! How'd you know it was me?
I'm a trained detective. Chief is still sitting, huh?
Hasn't left, no one's come in. What are you doing here anyway? I got this covered. What?
Look, I've already gone over this with the captain. If we don't bring him in, he's gonna have Twilliger do it.
Great. All right, I'll take the front.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, listen, if I go in there dressed like this, no one's gonna think twice with you. They'll know it's aroused.
Yeah, well, don't make any friends, okay? All right, put the rifle down.
Whoa, Hoss. You got it.
Come on. Get him up. Come on down here.
Anything you say, officer. At least I hope you're an officer, or I just went and stepped in it.
I think you went and stepped in anyway, partner.
What's going on?
Call the coroner! Now, just what was that little bit of business, huh?
Well, if you look in my breast pocket inside, you'll find something to explain all this, all right? Go on, look. Look, why don't we just hog-tie this little beauty and go have ourselves a brew? What do you say?
Keep him up there.
Well, as you can see, that's a wanted poster. It's a $10,000 reward on the head of that Indian for a murder back in Jersey.
Doesn't excuse you throwing that rifle around like Buffalo Bill Cody now, does it?
What, are you crazy? Guy had a bead on you. I saved your life. I helped you out.
Oh, come off of it. You had to hear both shotgun blasts. He jumped out of the damn window. He didn't have enough time to reload. Both barrels were empty.
Well, I guess I just don't have the ears and instincts that you do, Hoss, do I?
Well, I guess you don't. And now you don't have anybody to return for this reward.
You see, this is why it reads dead or alive.
By this guy's story, dropping dead in their tracks when out was scalping.
Yeah, my stomach's doing once-overs, which tells me this guy doesn't smell right from the ground up.
Want me to take a run at him?
What are you gonna do, wave your magic wand at this guy and expect him just to spew out the almighty truth?
Something like that. Now, you want me to find out what his story is or what?
Help yourself.
I don't believe this. I mean, like, I didn't do nothing but, like, go answer the call in nature, and you guys is coming through the door like the Incredible Hulk of John or something. So all of a sudden, the chief is flying through the window like he's got some sort of magic flying power, like he's got wings out of his back or something. All I'm doing is making an outsider feel at home, right? Huh? You ever been away from home, huh? You know how it is. You away from home, huh? I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. I got nose for that. You know anybody in this area? Well, you're a real talkative type, ain't you? Listen, if you don't mind me asking, you got some sort of a personal reason for wanting to kill the chief?
Nothing personal at all, sweet pea. Just 10 G's.
10 G's? What, you kidding? He owed you 10 G's?
He owed a lot of people a lot of things. Me, I'm just upholding the law. I mean, I go around cleaning up what the cops can't, finish my business, and I'm on my way.
Well, if you got any business to finish with the chief, I think your business is just about as finished as it's gonna be, you know what I mean? Well, Mr. Man in Black, if you're gonna be around, I'm gonna be around.
Not unless you know somebody by the name of Panhandle Pete.
Panhandle Pete, is he a party kind of guy or what?
Not with you. I don't think you're his type. Of course, you're not my type either. Would you wake me when we land?
Hunter.
I think I did a pretty good job considering the guy doesn't like women.
Doesn't like women? Just because you couldn't kickstart him, he doesn't like women? Yeah, give me everything you got.
Oh, you think this is some sort of defense on my part, huh? Is that what you think?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's not. Look, it just so happens I can tell when a guy is interested and when he just doesn't have the right engine.
Thanks, got it. So, you guys gay now, huh?
No, he's not gay. He's just... There's a piece missing, that's all.
Sure.
Look, you let me worry about how to handle men, and you worry about your driving, okay?
My driving? Is it all over the precinct?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Anybody can knock over a couple of cones.
Hey, it was not a couple of cones. It was one cone, and it was on a practice test course. Not out in the major highway. Forget it.
Forgot. All right, what do you got on our Doc Holiday?
Well, apparently, the guy's notorious in a couple of states. He's considered persona non grata in Texas and Idaho.
Police departments never did like bounty hunters or scavengers.
Yeah, listen to this. In the last year, he's collected over 20 bounties. All dead, shot in self-defense. And he's sticking around to waste another dude by the name of Panhandle Pete.
You think?
That's his M.O.
Yeah, this is Sergeant McCall. Look, I want you to run down some information on a guy named Panhandle Pete. He's a fugitive. He's probably a bail jumper. That's all I have. Check the Southwest Texas Panhandle. That's all I got.
Well, Jimmy Joe, I guess you're getting ready to ride off into the sunset. Why don't you let me take you down to the airport? My way of saying thanks.
You know, that's real neighborly of you, but I wasn't aiming on leaving just yet.
I hope you're not aiming for Panhandle Pete.
That little twist done me in, didn't she?
No, I ran your record, partner. Believe me, I know your game, and it's not going to fly here. So why don't you just saddle up and move on out?
You got a piece of legal paper on me? Because if you do, I'd love to see it. You understand?
Well, I was kind of afraid you weren't going to be able to read anything that didn't have dead or alive printed on it.
You're a very funny man.
Yeah.
You make me laugh. Except you know what? Dead men, they ain't funny.
Do you really think he's going for it, even though he knows we know?
Yeah, somehow I think that makes it better for him. Although it's going to be pretty hard for him with 2 cops hitched to his rear bumper.
Yeah, well, with the chief dead, we don't have any leads to the second man in the robbery. The case is completely closed. So let's go for it.
Yeah. Well, ain't we up with the roosters, Jimmy Joe?
You got the grip of a bull terrier, Hoss.
And you're cuter than a speckled pup underneath a covered wagon. So why don't we just drop it down home by Jiminy's and let me help you carry your bags to the city limits?
You know, I do believe what you're doing is called harassment.
And I do believe what you're planning on doing is committing first-degree murder.
You know, if I was after somebody, it'd take a whole hell of a lot more than you to clear me out. You understand?
Well, not only am I going to clear you out, I'm going to leave a crater 6 miles long and 3 miles deep.
Back where I come from, we call that a threat.
Works for me.
Y'all don't bother to come on back now, here. Come on, he's leaving.
Come on, let me in.
I'm driving.
No, you're not.
Okay, I'm not.
McCall!
And she's in drive.
Come on! Come on, step on it.
You want to compare driving records now?
Cut him off, cut him off.
I can't even go anywhere in this junker.
Getting away. Guess you hit a cone.
What are you trying to say? That it was my fault, huh? It was that pile of scrap metal you drive around in.
It's not the fiddle, it's who's holding the bow.
Confucius 101. Why don't you just come right out and say it? You think it's my fault he got away. Just say it.
I think it's your fault he got away.
No, it wasn't. It was that trash heap you call a car. I wouldn't give you $10 for that clunker if I owed it to you.
You do owe me $10.
No, I don't. I sprung for the pizza, remember?
Hey, feel like testing your luck on this lock?
No, not really. I'd rather find something to slam the lid on this guy that won't get tossed out of court. Hey, what do you say we try something novel, like a legal way into this room?
Fire regulations? Officers, I know nothing from any fire regulations. We are lucky the toilet's flush. This should have been caught a long time ago. Between the health department and the Better Business Bureau, this place sees more action than Beirut.
Well, the point is, number 3 on the district superintendent's fire safety code is access to at least 1 fire extinguisher for every 12 occupants. Now, this is a definite infraction.
As far as I'm concerned, they could shut the dump down. Get me some time off. I suggest you see the manager.
Well, that'd be a real pain in the tush for all of us, but there you go. Why don't you come on downtown, you can give us your statement.
Downtown? Are you kidding? Well, maybe they're next to the staircase.
Or maybe a couple of them could be in the rooms. Why don't we have a random check? Like this room, for instance.
Maid service.
I'll check in the closet.
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Hay fever.
You know, for a guy who's not interested in women, he's circled 4 places here. All meat markets and hooker hangouts.
I'll hit the street and see what I can turn.
Yeah, I'll try to find out something on Panhandle Pete and see if I can get myself a new car.
A new car, right.
Baby. Sorry, Tex. I don't know any Panhandle Pete, and I don't deal in long redheads. You know what I mean? Doesn't suit the normal taste of my clientele. Dig?
Ain't nobody messes with Uptown Bill Brown. Hit the trail, Tex. And don't come back, cowboy. You hear me? I was kidding, man. Hey, ain't you got no sense of humor? Huh?
I got a great sense of humor. Matter of fact, most of the people I meet, they die laughing. Understand?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I don't have any redheads, man, but I'm sure I know somebody who does. I do.
Had to leave town on business. I've been gone for 14 days. Must be my imagination, but my welcome home seems strange. Baby, did you miss me?
So you know this Jimmy Joe Walker personally, huh, Sheriff? Yeah, can you hold on just a second? Hunter.
It's McCall.
Yeah, hold on just a second, would you? Sheriff?
No, it's McCall.
No, hold on just a second. Sheriff? Yeah, hey, listen, thanks for holding. I appreciate the information. It helped a great deal. Yeah, thanks a lot. McCall? McCall?
Are you nuts?
Yes, I am. What's going on?
This guy leaves a wake like a runaway torpedo. I've been to 3 different places. They all look like they've been hit by a hurricane. The problem is nobody wants to admit the hurricane's Jimmy Joe.
Well, is this guy after anything in particular, or is it just a hobby with this guy?
He is in the market for a long-legged redhead. There's one in particular, but he doesn't have a name.
Oh, it doesn't make sense for a guy who's not into chicks.
Hunter, will you give it a rest? So I was wrong.
No, you weren't. Listen, I just got off the phone with the sheriff down in Alabama who knows this guy pretty good. And you were right on the money about this guy. Chicks isn't in his vocabulary. This guy's running on straight ether.
Well, then what the heck is he doing running around town kicking over joints looking for a redhead?
Well, when you find him, you'll ask him, won't you?
All right, I'm gonna head on over to the body shop in Alameda. That was gonna be his next stop.
I'll meet you there.
Okay. You sure you don't want to file a complaint?
Does it look like I want to file a complaint?
What, is this a joke?
Nobody saw who did this?
Well, come on, are you kidding me? You think this is the last place this guy's gonna stop?
As long as it's not one of his future ones.
The guy who didn't do this, any idea where he was going?
Ginger. He wanted to find Ginger, and he was going to look for a pimp.
I take it by her name she's a redhead?
He was looking for a redhead who tricks for a guy called Panhandle Pete. I remembered her saying his name.
Where can we find her?
She usually works out of the Tickle Pink.
Thanks.
Like someone's killing it. No, I don't know who it is.
Where are they? What room they in?
I'm trying to call the police.
What room?
204 upstairs.
What is it this time?
How about assault and battery and attempted murder, you pile of pig slop?
You know, you're out of your holster a little too soon, Hoss.
Are you all right, Ginger? Is anything broken?
What, is this gratitude for you or what, huh? I mean, back where I come from, you used to get a big yahoo for coming to rescue a little thing like that. I mean, she almost got her butt kicked in.
Well, that doesn't wash here, pal, so put it back in your saddlebag.
Look, I'm being a good Samaritan, huh? Ain't nobody in this room gonna tell you different. Am I right, Ginger?
He tried to help me. He didn't do nothing.
See? I didn't do nothing.
I told you it wasn't him. It was a bad trick. I don't know his name. I never saw him before. He just ran out. I hope I never see him again.
Look, you two better take care of the little lady. I gotta get going.
And play good Samaritan to Panhandle Pete?
Hey, honey. Listen, I'll come back and check up on you before I leave L.A. Make sure you come along, okay? All right.
Yeah, desk. Police emergency. I need a paramedic up here right now.
Ginger, you told him something, didn't you? Huh? You told him where to find Panhandle Pete? It's okay, you had to tell him. But you did tell him, didn't you?
I was so scared.
Hunter? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stop this guy.
Well, what do you mean, how?
I don't know. I'll think of something. But he's ahead of us on laps, and I just gotta flag him off the track.
I'd say you need driving lessons, Hoss.
You know, everybody's been telling me that lately.
You looking at anything in particular?
Oh, I noticed you got a back seat.
What'd you expect to find?
You know, I've got a couple of friends that were bounty hunters once, and you know what they told me? That if you took out the back seat altogether, you had more room to anchor the shackles down to the floor. You know, to help keep the prisoners that you picked up from giving you trouble when you're taking them in. But then again, I guess the people you pick up don't give you much trouble at all, do they?
What do you want?
I want you to get out of the car.
What'd you have in mind, Rick?
You know, you've been leaving a trail from bar to bar all over the city, Jimmy Joe.
Is that what people saying about me?
Yep. You're a real fine, upstanding patron, you are. You come in, you order your drinks, and then you move on.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
No, neither do I. As long as you're able to walk that one single white line right there.
What, are you kidding? What line?
Oh, now, see, that's bad. That's real bad. We're gonna have to give you a motor response test. Why don't you shut your eyes and extend your arms and see if you can touch your nose?
You know, I'm getting a feeling like you're trying to square dance with me. I'm a little concerned where this is leading.
Downtown, so you can submit to a blood alcohol test. But don't worry. Before you know it, you'll be free and out of town before rush hour traffic.
You know, you must single-handedly put a damper on the tourist trade of this entire city.
We got laws in this burg. I'm just trying to keep the streets safe for everybody. Who knows? The life you save may be your own.
It's my life. I'm worried about Sergeant McCall.
I'm worried about you too, Ginger. I'm also worried about who this guy Walker is after. If you don't help me to nail Jimmy Joe, there's a real good chance he's gonna come back to you or to the other people he's terrorized. The only way to stop this is for you to help me put him away.
I can't. Look, you and I both know what'll happen. You'll arrest him. He'll go before a judge, and either he'll get off on bail or he'll be set free on his own recognizance. And then what? I've got no place to run to or hide.
Look, Ginger, I don't know what to say to you, except this guy is gonna kill somebody.
He knows that you and Hunter know. He wouldn't try anything.
Look, I don't know what it is that spins this guy's windmill, but he is going for it. He doesn't give a damn about nothing and nobody. He's going to kill this guy, Panhandle Pete, and when he's done, he's going to kill somebody else. And then if he feels like it, he's going to kill somebody else. Ginger, I don't mean to stand here and to yell at you after everything you've been through, but you are my only chance at stopping him. Now, look, Ginger, I promise I'll do everything. I'll do more than everything to protect you. I will personally babysit you day and night until he's convicted and sent away. I'll move you in with me. Ginger, you have to tell me what you told him. You just have to.
Panhandle Pete was friends with the chief?
Yeah, Ginger says once or twice when she was working in the bar that Pete came in with a 7-foot Indian. She said Jimmy Joe seemed to know they were friends.
Well, if they both came into Los Angeles together, that means they're probably both from New Jersey. And that's where the wanted poster on the chief was from. I'll run it by R&I and see what tips up.
Ginger says that he was staying at the Marquis Plaza, Bungalow 12 on Sunset since last Sunday, so I'll go over there and check it out.
Marquis Plaza, huh? That's a pretty swank place for a guy with the name of Panhandle Pete.
Yeah, well, I'll point that out to him when I see him. Hey, listen, what about our Alabama baby? Any chance of running into him?
Nah, he's off the game board. I got him out of commission, at least for a while.
Drunk driving? You know, if you think you're going to get away with this thing, your elevator's not going all the way up.
Look, Captain, I was just trying to shut the guy down legitimately.
Legitimately? You call this beefed up nonsense legitimate? You know, Hunter, there are actually times when I honestly forget why it is I don't like you. And then boom, just as soon as that happens, you come along and ram it right up my nose. We can't go around fabricating charges like this.
It wasn't a fabrication, Captain. The guy had at least 3 drinks, which puts him over the legal blood alcohol limit. Look, all I wanted to do with this guy is get him off the bricks long enough to figure out what his game was. And we did.
What's this?
It's an outstanding warrant from the state of New Jersey on a Peter Montaigne. He's a longtime associate of David Blackfoot's.
The chief? You mean this is what he's been hanging around for? $1,000 reward poster? Come on.
Look, Captain, he knows McCall and I are on him. He's not hanging around town for a measly $1,000. He's got something else bigger in mind. Something like $113,000.
The amount of money in the bank holdup.
Montaigne's moniker is Panhandle Pete, and how he got that was by playing lookout on armed robberies, by positioning himself outside the places they were going to hit. Out of the eyewitness testimonies, 2 mentioned a blind guy panhandling out in front of the bank the day it was hit. Now, Panhandle Pete was the 2nd guy in that bank robbery, Captain. Jimmy Joe figures he probably still has the money. He was going to bag him, make him turn the money over to him, and then probably waste him. Now, McCall has a line on Panhandle Pete. What I want to do with Walker is keep him locked up until I can get Pete into custody.
It's not possible.
Why not?
Walker was released just before I called you in here.
McCall.
McCall, this is Hunter. Do you copy? McCall.
McCall. God. Are you all right?
That scumball took my gun.
Yeah, and as soon as he catches up with Panhandle Pete, he's gonna take the 110 grand, too. And since he took the time to pound on a cop, chances are he's gonna fill that baby blue drop top up and point it toward Mexico.
I think he chipped a tooth, too.
Now, that's character.
I really think you should come down and get x-rayed. Who knows what's going on inside?
I'm fine, really. Thank you anyway. You did a terrific job.
Don't worry, I won't let her change any flats.
Oh. How come on Ben Casey, they always used to say it's just a concussion?
Well, maybe you better go to the hospital after all.
Will you lay off, all right? I'm not going in the hospital. You guys can get rid of the gurney, okay? I'm fine, really.
Feel free to spill all over the floor.
All right. I didn't mean to... Wait a minute. I am not in any condition to have to apologize to you.
Newsflash. It looks like our boy Panhandle Pete envisions himself behind the wheel of a brand new Chrysler. You sure that's not too heavy for you? little bit of humor there.
Hunter, the chief and Pete pulled off the robbery, and Pete made off with the money, right?
So?
So the chief's sitting in a furnished armpit, and Pete's at the Marquis Plaza in a suite. You think maybe he's starting to spend his share of money?
Prestige Motors?
You think?
Is this Lady Bait or what? The double plush mats, like I promised. If I could afford a car like this, I'd be divorced in an instant.
Hang tough, my man. Maybe you will someday.
I wish. Let me get this out of your way and you're off. Rocco, don't miss those white walls.
Look out, mamas. I'm coming at you.
Get out. That's right. That's right.
You a cop?
You ain't that lucky, Hoss. Now, we're gonna go for a little walk, and you're gonna act like you're loving it, you understand? Or you're gonna make a mess all over your shiny car. Move.
Don't bother to help me.
Okay, I won't. Here, that's for you.
Oh, I'm touched, really. What are you gonna use? Where did you get that?
It's a graduation gift from my dad.
I got was a brand new set of encyclopedias.
Let's go get in. You drive.
Where? Where are we going?
Wherever you got the 100,000 stashed.
But I...
No. You put the pedal to the metal, I'll do you right here. You understand? Drive.
Excuse me. I called a few minutes ago, and I was told that Pete Montaigne was going to pick up his new car sometime today.
Actually, he was picking it up just 2 minutes ago.
Where'd he go?
Ha! There he is! Mr. Montaigne!
Hold it, Jimmy Joe! Hit!
Get out! Police business.
Thanks.
Come on, shake him!
dare, actually dare to put in a request for another vehicle, after arranging it with that car company so that we have to reimburse them for damages done to count them, 2 luxury sedans, you got some sense of humor, Hunter.
And he complimented us on the apprehension of Panhandle Pete in connection with the bank robbery and locating the missing $100,000. And get this, he was hoping that you would feel better and that your ribs would soon mend.
You are a terrible liar.
No, I'm not. I'm a great liar.
If he was in such a great mood and so beholden to us, then why didn't you hit him up for a car?
Nah, you see, McCall, I wouldn't do that. There's simply no reason to ask for another car. We don't need another car. There's nothing wrong with this car. There was nothing wrong with the other car. Nothing that couldn't be fixed by a little tune-up.
Or a crusher.
You see, McCall, it's not the fiddle. It's who's playing it.
You think?
This is a heist. This is a bust, Gavin. You have the right to remain silent.
We've been deciding to guard him till after the grand jury.
What?
I don't care if you have to take out 100 people, long as he's one of them.
I'll need to borrow your car, McCall.
Not a scratch?
Trust me. You got a license to drive this thing?
Whoa! Got your partner here looking into her grave unless you do what I say.
It goes with the badge.
Better you than me.
Works for me. I've been after Gavin for years. I know his M.O. I could smell one of his jobs.
That sicko is in the municipal building, smiling at his parole officer, swearing goodness on the Bible. Then he's marching out of there to some nearby liquor store and taking it down for a couple $100 and the thrill of blowing the owners away?
Look, on the 5th, Gavin got out on parole. And he met with his parole officer for the first time on the 7th at 2:30. At 3:34 that same day, a liquor store 6 blocks away is robbed, and a 66-year-old man is pistol whipped, a Gavin trademark.
Pistol whipping old shopkeepers is in public domain, Hunter.
A week later, on the 14th at 2:30, Gavin meets his parole officer for the second time. And at 3:23, 7 blocks away, a mom-and-pop grocery store gets hit, and Pop winds up a vegetable from a fractured skull. And the 21st at 3:44, Gavin shows up.
Okay, you made your point.
There he is. Follow me, but don't come in unless there's trouble.
Come on!
This is a heist. This is a bus, Gavin. Drop it.
Shoot, Hunter!
Turn around. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that
Come
right...
on, Hunter. If I hear you got rights once more, I'm gonna puke.
Now, you're getting the full treatment, Scuzz. You're not gonna get out of this in some technicality. Come on. Now, before you turn in your arrest report on Gavin, you make sure you double-checked it to see if you filled it out right.
Yeah, I told you.
And you also included the fact that I read him his Miranda rights before I cuffed him.
Hunter, what is this? I filled out an arrest report before, you know.
Look, I've arrested this guy twice, McCall. The first time, he crippled a kid in a gas station with a tire iron because he couldn't open the cash register drawer. The second time, he wasted a little old lady who owns a liquor store in the barrio in a $10 heist. And the guy's looking at 25 years in the slam for sure. And I want to make sure he serves every minute.
Hunter, McCall.
Oh, no.
You know you're supposed to report in before you take your lunch break?
Well, if the captain gave us a car with a radio that worked, we'd be glad to comply, Bernie.
That excuse is getting very, very tired, McCall. Yes, well, maybe you should have that fixed. In the meantime, you two have been assigned to me regarding that killer you brought in yesterday, Gavin.
That's jail duty. The sheriff's in charge.
No, he's not in jail anymore. He's been transferred to the Biltmore Plaza Hotel. We've been assigned to guard him till after the grand jury.
What?
We made a deal with Gavin. Immunity from prosecution and relocation under a new name.
On what basis? We had him cold, in the act with a gun in his hand.
Who the hell do you think you are, questioning decisions made by your superiors?
Since he brought Gavin in, I think Sergeant McCall deserves an explanation, Captain.
I'm McCall. He's Hunter, but that's okay. I'm just as hot over this as he is.
Well, what we have here is quite simply a quid pro quo. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I scrub your back and you scrub mine. Only if you get into a tub with Gavin, you're going to come out dirtier than when you went in.
Well, in this case, we fully intend to cleanse the entire city of Nate Demarest.
Gavin's giving you Demarest? You're putting us on.
Murder 1. 4 counts. Enough to put Demarest away for the rest of his life, maybe even into the gas chamber.
It's a scam. Demarest is in the high bleachers, and a punk like Gavin wouldn't even get close to him.
Today, maybe. But 10 years ago, Demarest wasn't much more than a punk himself, working his way up one body at a time. Gavin knows where those bodies are buried, and there's no statute of limitations on murder. I'll be at the hotel with Gavin going over his testimony if you need me. I would like to commend you both on your handling of Gavin's arrest. Your conduct, your paperwork, everything was perfect. That's why he gave us Demarest. You didn't leave him any other out. So thanks again.
You cut him loose, he's gonna kill again.
He won't live long enough. Demarest will see to that.
Only over your dead body, Hunter. And yours, McCall.
I'm not gonna help protect this guy, Captain. No way.
Yeah, me too. I pass.
I'm not asking for volunteers. That's part of Mr. Gavin's deal, that you be assigned this duty, Hunter.
Oh, Mr. Gavin's request, huh? That's rich. I'll bet he's getting a real kick out of this.
Let me pass on a word of warning to you. If Gavin so much as catches a cold, the two of you are going to wind up directing traffic. You clear on that? Now, Sergeant Twilliger's got the guard detail on this. He'll give you orders. That's it.
I really appreciate it. You're a nice fella. Good seeing you.
I got to talk to you, Nate.
Sure, excuse me. Sure.
What's the problem? Gavin's made a deal with the DA. He's gonna rat on you to save his own skin.
He's gonna rat on me?
He goes in front of the grand jury next week.
All right, call McKay. Tell him to get Gavin out on bail and bring him to me. I'm gonna do that fink myself.
No, we can't do it that way, Nate. They moved him from jail to a hotel downtown. They're watching him 24 hours a day.
Julie, I don't care who's watching while where. I need him dead.
I'm taking care of it, Nate. Not to worry.
Corpse. When he's a corpse, then it's not to worry. I'll see to it.
How's it going, Smitty?
Well, compared to collecting garbage for a living, I give it about a 4. Twilliger's idea.
Bernie, what do you expect Demarest to come after him with, a herd of elephants?
I was told to finish him right there in the car. So while Nate was driving along in the car and talking to him, I stuck a 22 in his ear.
You got that? Yes, sir.
And that was all she wrote. The poor slob never knew what hit him.
For the record, when you say Nate was driving, who are you referring to?
What the hell are we talking about? Nate Demarest. It was Nate Demarest, D-E-M-A-R-E-S-T.
And he paid you to kill Mr. Caracas?
5 big ones. Hey, Hunter. How's it going, buddy boy? It's real good to see you. And the lady, too. Didn't catch your name, kid.
Oh, excuse me, Sergeant McCall. This is Elton Gavin.
I know who the creep is.
Give it a chance, baby. To know me is to love me.
Well, even your mother would give you an argument on that.
Hunter, my man. You know, if any cop knows what the mob's up to, it's gotta be him. I mean, it's all in the familiar, right?
Mr. Gavin, could we please get on with this?
All right. I'll talk to you later, kid, huh?
Hands off.
Like I said, it's to know me is to love me.
Doc!
He's headed down.
That's one down.
Yeah, how many more to go?
As many as Nate figures it'll take. You could have half the police department in here with Gavin. That wouldn't stop Demarest. He needs him dead. And believe me, if he has to blow up this entire hotel to do it, he'll do it.
He's right. We've got to move him. Do you have any suggestions, Captain?
Not right off the top of my head, no. But I'm sure we can find some place to secure better than this.
That won't cut it. Nate'll have this place cased and staked out before you can move Gavin in.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, I suggest you put him with 2 cops and let them decide where to put him.
You mean only they'd know?
Yeah, I like that. Hannah's right on the money. You know, my own experience. When I had a contract, the more people knew where the Pigeon was, the easier it was to find him. So where are you gonna put me, huh?
Not me, Scuzz.
Yeah, you.
Because with your family tree, Nate nails me, your guys nail you for selling me out. Now, ain't that right, fellas?
Well, you sure did it to us that time. We're gonna have to babysit that creep all by ourselves.
Well, if I were you, McCall, I'd bail out. You know, Gavin's right. The only way they're gonna believe I'm straight is if I get myself blown up trying to protect this guy. You wouldn't want to share that with me, would you?
I told you, I don't want to share anything with any partner. Let's go find a hidey hole for, Gavin.
He missed.
Missed? Damn it, Julie, you said he was the best. What the hell happened?
I don't know what happened. All I know is he missed. But the cops, they didn't miss. They took him out hard.
Crazy, Gavin. You know, everything I've done for him, and he turns on me this way. I need him dead, Julie. I don't care if you have to take out 100 people, long as he's one of them.
It's not going to be that easy. They moved him from the hotel.
Aren't we paying people who know these things?
They're playing it real cozy. They turned him over to 2 cops, and these 2 cops are the only people who know where he is. One's this hardball named Rick Hunter. The other's his partner, some bro.
Rick Hunter? You mean Dom's nephew?
Yeah.
Well, get to him. Set up a meet.
This guy will not do business. Not for money, not even for family.
Julie, everybody does business if the price is right. Put it on the wire. I want to see him.
You got it, Nate.
Hey, Hunter, I want lots of cream and sugar in my coffee when it's ready, okay? I said I want lots of cream and sugar in my coffee when it's ready. And McCall, are my eggs over easy? Bacon crisp, 2 pieces of toast. Damn dog. Leave it to you to put me next door to a mangy-mouthed mutt.
How do you think he feels living next door to you?
And make sure you don't burn the toast.
Breakfast is served.
I don't know why the hell I agreed to all this. I should have stayed in the hotel.
Maybe it was because you were afraid your old buddy Nate might catch up with you there.
Don't give me that old buddy Nate garbage. I gave Nate his first joint in Hollywood, and the hookers, and the franchise to peddle dope in that area that went with it. And you know what my old buddy Nate gave me for it? My own street corner. It's like I peddled nickel bags from.
I feel sorry for you, Gavin. You've had a tough life.
Hey, Hunter, you got a big mouth.
You keep Gavin away from me, Hunter, or so help me.
Just keep telling yourself that after trying for years, Gavin has finally given the DA a way to nail Demarest.
Okay, all right. We hear you. You know what the real twist is here? Me and my old partner had him 7 years ago for murder.
Really?
Yeah, the feds slid a narc into one of Nate's places as a bartender. It was a guy named Lamasso. One day he showed up dead. The word was that Nate found out who he was and iced him personally.
Well, didn't you go after him?
The feds said that they'd made a thorough investigation and didn't come up with any evidence that would have proven that he didn't commit suicide. Mrs. Lamasso said that's because they didn't look hard enough.
Well, do you think you could find her now?
What's the point? They didn't listen to her then. They're not going to listen to her now.
Look, if we can send those 2 guys away, Demarest and Gavin, we gotta go for it.
All right. Okay, I'll take a run on down to records and see if I can get a line on where she is.
Yeah.
Bosco! Oh, I'm sorry.
Is he for real?
Bosco, get out of this car this minute.
Come on, big pal.
He's never done that before, Bosco.
Remember the dope-sniffing dog that worked narcotics? Well, the last time they used her in this car, she was in heat. Bosco's in love.
I'll get him out. Come on, Bosco. Come on.
I'll take my car.
Bosco, what's come over you?
Wherever the hell she's going, I hope she gets some beer on the counter. We're running out.
You know, if you put on a cleaner T-shirt, you make a much better target standing there out in the open where everybody can see you.
Mrs. Lamasso, Alma, I happen to agree with you. I think your husband was murdered because somebody blew his cover.
Besides me, only the drug enforcement agency knew Tony was an undercover narc. Not even Chrissy knew.
Chrissy, that was your daughter?
We never had any children. Please. My Tony is dead. I'm a woman alone. Dredging it all up again won't change that.
Now, I know it's painful to talk about it, even after all these years, but it's the only way we're going to be able to get the guy that killed him.
She became like a daughter. Chrissy Allen. She was a singer at that place, the Golden Grotto. One of those foolish kids who come in from the farm thinking they can become big stars overnight. Tony took her under his wing, so to speak.
Were Tony and Chrissy,
No. No, not Tony. He didn't fool around like that, ever.
He was there for information, then?
That's what he was there for. But he was really concerned about her. And he did what he could to protect her from the kind of element that hung around that place.
Have you heard from Chrissy since your husband died?
No, I haven't heard from her. After all Tony did for her, not a phone call, not a postcard.
Thank you, Alma. And I'm sorry. I know how painful it is to drudge up the memories.
You would think, after all these years, it would be easier. But every night,
Take it easy, will you, Bosco? You were saying?
It's Chrissy Allen. I don't think she'd just ignore the death of a guy that treated her like she was his own daughter. Not unless she had a good reason.
I know this waitress at the Golden Grotto. She's been there for years. She owes me a couple of favors. You'll be okay here with Gavin?
Hey, McCall. Did you get any beer?
You know something? I forgot.
Well, you better start remembering. Because when my throat gets dry, I can't talk. You know what I mean?
Don't worry, Gavin. I'll pick it up. It's okay, big fella. Just stay right where you are. I'll need to borrow your car, McCall. Mine just got married.
I'm warning you, Hunter.
Trust me.
Not a scratch?
Not a scratch. I swear.
Hey, McCall, I want to ask you something. Is he going for the beer?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. This is something else. As long as we're stuck here together, why don't we make the best of it? I mean, like, I'll forget you're a cop and you treat me like I'm just another guy. What do you say?
If I'm gonna keep you alive, Gavin, I can't afford to get emotionally involved.
A singer named Chrissy Allen?
Whatever happened to her, do you remember?
Well, you know how this business is. Kids like her, they come and go.
Yeah.
Let me speak to Whitey McPhee.
Yeah.
Whitey, this is Condon down at the Golden Grotto. You asked me to let you know if Hunter had ever been around, right? Well, bingo, I'm looking right at him.
Do me a favor, will you? I can be there in 5 minutes. And if he looks like he's leaving right away, stall him for a couple of minutes, okay?
Hey, I'll do the best I can.
Okay, I owe you one.
Oh, I know you do. And I'm gonna collect.
Remember the time they planted that narc on Nate?
Vic Sellers was what we knew him as, but I never thought that was really his name.
Yeah, that's him. How long was she around her after he turned up dead?
It was like the next day. She never came around anymore.
Oh, you think there's a connection?
Nate might have known that she was getting it on with one of the bouncers, a guy named Whitey McPhee.
Big, good-looking guy, heavyweight, used to box out in Nate's stable.
Oh, look, Hunter, my boss wants me.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Terry.
Yeah. What is it, Eddie?
Terry, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
Terry? What's wrong? What happened?
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, Terry wanted me to give you something.
Oh, yeah?
can't barge into a man's house like this.
I don't like being shot at.
All right, let it go, let it go. I want to talk to Hunter. Alone.
All right, everybody, get out of here.
What the hell is this, Hunter? You going crazy?
I told you I don't like being shot at.
Somebody shot at you? You're saying it's me? Now I know you're crazy.
Oh, not you, Nate. You don't do your killing anymore. You just put the word out and have it done.
I put the word out I wanted to talk to you. If you had any smarts, you would have rang my bell, walked in here like a human being instead of busting in here like some animal. We could have had a little drink, a little chat. You might have walked out of here a rich man. You still can.
For Gavin?
Just tell me where he's at. It's worth 50 thou.
I'd be taking your money under false pretenses, Demarest.
Don't be stupid.
I could give Gavin to you, but it wouldn't do you any good. You know why? Because I've got you, and I'm going to put you away without Gavin.
You hear that? He's onto something. I want you to find out what it is, and I want you to take care of him now.
I don't believe this. The whole side of my car is ruined. Hunter, this is my car, not the city's.
I don't believe this, McCall. I could have taken 3 slugs in the neck, and all you care about is your damn vehicle.
You get shot, you got hospitalization. I don't even know if I'm covered for this kind of damage. All right, what'd you find out?
Well, Chrissy wasn't as innocent as Miss Lamasso said. She was being kept by Demarest, and at the same time, she was getting it on with a bouncer, a jock by the name of Whitey McPhee.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, he was a pretty good fighter at one time, a heavyweight, until Nate sent him into the tank once too often and the boxing commission jerked his license.
Oh, so Nate found out and got rid of them both.
No, Whitey still works for Nate. But I think we got to get a hold of this guy and talk to him. I'll call it in. Must be Bosco's dinner time.
You leave me alone with Gavin, and one of us isn't going to be here when you get back.
You call in on Whitey, and I'll take care of Gavin.
This is Sergeant McCall. Patch me into R&I.
Okay, Gavin, you're on your own for a while. McCall and I got to go someplace.
No way.
It doesn't make any difference if we're here or not. Your real protection comes from the fact that nobody knows you're here.
I said no way. You leave me alone, you and McCall, I'm going to call District Attorney Harvey.
Well, call Harvey. Call Nate while you're at it. Maybe if you get lonesome, he can send the buddy of the guy who took a shot at you from the roof. Bye, dear. You cover the back in case Nate's reached him. I told him not to cooperate.
I think I'd have a better chance of getting him to talk. He wouldn't be expecting a woman.
Look, trust me on this, okay? Better me than you. Whitey? Sergeant Rick Hunter. Can I have a word with you?
Sorry, I'm busy.
It'll just take a minute.
All right. Let me get my stuff in my locker. I'll be with you in a minute.
Whitey! Hold up, I'm warning you.
Whitey. You were right, Hunter. Better you than me. Why don't you call in for a van for him? I'll get his stuff. All right, Whitey. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
This is Hunter. I got a suspect for you. Vorsky's Gym in the Harbor Marina.
Look familiar?
Yeah, the guy that took a shot at me was wearing something just like this.
How many shots did you say he fired?
3. Now, why in the hell would you want to take a shot at me? We haven't even said hello. What else you got?
Nothing much, just junk. Here's your wallet, though.
Hey, come on, that's personal. You got no right to go through it.
Settle down, big fella. You'll get this back when they kick you loose. Hey, McPhee, you still live at the Shackleton Hotel on Florida Street?
No, I never lived there, man. I've been living at the Claire on Division for the past 6 years. Go check it out.
Then why are you still paying rent on a place in Pomona? So what do you think? Same girl?
Yeah, it looks like her. Only she doesn't seem to be Whitey's type.
Let's go find out. Excuse me. You Mrs. Ragaway?
No, I'm not.
You're Chrissy Allen, right?
Hey, Julie. Thank Mr. Demarest for bailing me out so fast. You know, I really appreciate it.
Whitey, why don't you thank him yourself?
Come on, Julie. What's happening?
Nothing's happening. Just get in the car.
Let's go.
Look, I'd like to help you. I really would. But I don't know anything, really.
But you've buried yourself out here in Pomona for 7 years. Why?
I decided that wasn't the kind of life I really wanted, being a singer.
Whitey tried to kill me because I was asking questions about you at the Golden Grotto.
That's a pretty heavy rap, killing a cop. He didn't risk that because he thought you were disillusioned with show business.
You're hiding, Chrissy, because you're afraid of Nate Demarest. Now, you know something about the Lamasso killing, don't you?
Nate Demarest has his back up against the wall. He will eliminate anybody he thinks can help put him away.
We found you easy enough, and Demarest has got a better set of wires than we do.
Nate thinks I'm dead. Whitey told him he'd killed me.
Whitey told him? Why?
I saw it. Well, I mean, I didn't exactly see it happen. I mean, I was in the car in the parking lot waiting for Whitey to take me home that night. We had to be very careful about being seen together because Nate was terribly possessive and he would have had us both killed if he'd known we were seeing each other. Anyway, I saw Nate and Julie and Whitey come out of the kitchen door. Whitey and Nate were carrying a body. It was him, Tony Lamasso.
Are you positive?
I saw his face as clearly as I'm seeing yours.
What did they do with him?
Well, then they put him in the trunk of Nate's car and drove away.
And what did you do?
I went home. I didn't know what to do. I just sat there in the dark until Whitey came. He said that Nate had been tipped off that he was a narc and had him killed, and that I was next.
Why you? You didn't know he was a narc.
I'd been friendly with him. That was reason enough for Nate.
What did you do then?
Well, Whitey had me pack some things and he brought me to a motel. And then every few days he'd bring me to another one and then another. Until finally he brought me here. I've been here ever since.
Well?
I don't know.
Well, I think we'd have a better chance of getting into the precinct in my car.
And when you get there, call in.
Yeah.
Hello, Julie? Yeah. Julie, is Nate still looking for Chrissy Allen? I'm a friend of Nate's, so... yeah, Chrissy Allen used to work at the Golden Grotto. That's right. If he still wants to find her, I know where he can find her.
Welcome back, Bosco. Did you have a nice dinner?
Got a license to drive this thing? Here's your beer.
Only a six-pack? What, are you gonna move me someplace?
Yeah, to a security cell in the county jail. McCall's down there right now setting it up for you.
What's wrong?
I think we're being followed. All right, just hold on.
If I was you, I'd be worried about my buddy McCall and Chrissy Allen. I saw her getting out of your car. I know who she is, man. She's your ace in the hole, right? Right. That's if you get to play her.
Yeah, this is Hunter. Patch me into McCall's frequency and hurry, would you please?
L24, L56 calling. L24, Sergeant McCall, will you please respond? I'm sorry, Sergeant McCall is not responding.
Look, Captain, all I can tell you is McCall was on her way back to the precinct with a very important witness against Nate Demarest when she disappeared.
You've lost Gavin?
No, I haven't lost Gavin. I'm staring right at his ugly face. It's McCall that I'm worried about. She's bringing in a witness that's even more important than Gavin.
Look, I don't know what you're raving about, Hunter, and I don't want to know. I want you to bring Gavin in right now. And we'll hold him at the precinct until more suitable and safer arrangements can be made.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Captain.
No, that's a direct order, Hunter.
You thought you could sneak in Chrissy Allen instead of me, huh?
You tipped off Demarest?
Man's got a right to protect his interests.
If anything happens to McCall at all, anything at all, Gavin, you're gonna die a very slow, painful death.
You're already in enough trouble. Don't add kidnap arrest of a police officer, Demarest.
You know, if Gavin testifies, they're going to have me up for 4 murders. 1 murder more is not going to make a lot of difference.
What about Chrissy and Whitey?
Worry about yourself. Get Hunter on the phone for me.
Yeah.
Hunter McCall.
Hunter, Nathan Demarest. Got your partner here looking into her grave unless you do what I say. I want Gavin.
Forget it. No way.
I don't think you understand, pal. Unless you play ball with me, McCall's going mahula. You know what I mean?
You're a cop, you take risks. It goes with the badge.
He didn't negotiate? Give me the phone.
Yeah.
Hunter McCall. He hung up.
All right. Then make sure you nail Gavin outside the courthouse.
And what about them?
You know what to do with them. Augie!
Wait a minute, Nate.
What? Wait a minute. You're a cop. You take risks.
Yeah, well, not me. Not for slime like Gavin. You want him, you got him.
Okay. Where?
What about them?
Well, we'll talk about them when you give me Gavin. Where's Hunter got him?
I might be chicken, Nate, but I'm not stupid. I'll show you.
No. Show them. I got an appointment.
Julie. I'll see you at the party, huh? Don't bring any guests.
Hey, Stoneface, what are you doing with the curtain?
Shut up.
What are you nuts or something? What are you doing with the curtain, man? Tell me what you're doing.
That's it, the trailer at the end of the street. You don't need me anymore.
You stay put till I tell you. Hunter! Let's make it easy. Hunter! You send Gavin out, and you won't get hurt.
Okay, fellas.
Hey, you really had me worried there for a second. When you hung up, I knew you hadn't gone completely over the edge.
Here, you'll need that.
Okay, Julie. You've had your fun. Drop your guns, all of you. Vicious criminals, Bernie.
Wally, call for an ambulance and a fire truck, will ya?
A man and a woman are being held captive in Limke's garage on Brill Avenue. Please use caution. The captors are armed.
I certainly hope you can explain this, Hunter.
It's pretty self-explanatory, Bernie.
Hunter! Take these things off me. That's Gavin handcuffed over there.
Do me a favor, will you, Bernie? Read him his rights and book him downtown under an open charge till we get back.
Read him his rights. Hunter, that's Gavin. He's a protected witness.
Not anymore, Bernie.
I guess we're finished here.
Yep.
You have the right to remain silent, Gavin.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this reading me my rights routine? I'm immune.
Not according to Hunter.
Don't you move. I mean it. Don't you move.
Help! An officer needs assistance.
Settle down now, Gavin.
Stay back or it'll blow away.
You'll blow your immunity too, Gavin.
Who are you kidding, immunity? You've already blown it away. And I want keys to a car now. No more horsing around. I mean it.
Okay, take it easy. Take mine. It's right behind you.
Turn over here.
Nobody follows me, or he gets it. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Hey!
What's going on here, Hunter?
It's a little complicated right now, Bernie, but we gotta go to a party.
I'm gonna tell the captain.
His generosity to our hospital fund, as well as his unselfish devotion to the welfare of all the people of this city, are too well known and too limitless to enumerate here. Let me therefore simply give you the man himself, Nate Demarest.
Excuse me. Mr. Chairman, honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a few words of my own I would like to bestow upon your host and benefactor, Nate Demarest. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I'll tell you what. This time he's got us right where he wants us. He's gonna nail us, Hunter.
You think so?
Hunter, McCall.
Well, let's go find out.
No, don't sit down. You won't be here long enough to get comfortable. Mr. Harvey has presented a list of charges against you two and given them to the department, including willful and reckless disregard for the safety of a state's witness, obstruction of justice, dereliction of duty, etc., etc., ad infinitum. The list goes on and on and on.
Well, there were some extenuating circumstances, Captain.
Any one of these charges is grounds for dismissal from the force. But taken together, they represent a malfeasance of a magnitude I have never seen in all my years as a police officer.
Don't drag it out, Captain. Just give us the bad news.
I'm giving it to you, Hunter. The DA has decided, since you two enabled the county to preempt the state's case against Demarest and invalidate the immunity it promised Gavin, they'll drop their charges in return for a reprimand.
That's the bad news?
Oh, it is for me. It means I have to continue to put up with the both of you. Hey, but I'm warning you. The slightest infraction, you guys bend the rules at all, and I swear I will come down on you so hard.
Draw, partner.
This is not a homicide, Bernie. This is a cop killing.
Was he wearing a vest?
Yeah, he was. Bullet went right through it.
You mean we got some sicko out there using silicone-coated bullets?
Admit it, you killed him, didn't you? I killed no one.
Why don't you go over there and see if you can get his motor turned on, huh?
Captain, the killer is still out there. You were the best, and now I'm the best. It's as simple as that.
You gonna bring him out?
Yeah, it's the only way to catch this guy.
Rick Hunter?
Freeze!
You lose.
Works for me.
Nice bike.
Was I speeding, officer?
Sure were. Clocked you going just under 90. Will you get your license out for me, please?
Draw, partner.
Excuse me?
On the count of 3. 1. 2.
Hey, buddy, take your hand away from that thing.
3. You lose, partner. This is 1 Mary 982. Cancel that code 6. I lost the guy.
That's a 10-4. Call canceled. Out. 25 on text.
Sucker! You. Rufus! You make me catch you, I'll break your neck.
Hey, what are you doing to her? Leave her alone! Hey! Call the police! Help! Someone call the police! It's a raid!
Ma'am, I am the police.
Hunter?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, when I see someone chasing a guy in high heels, I get interested. I was down staking out the drugstore on 5th.
Yeah, well, thanks for the assistance, but I've got everything here under control.
Was Rufus again? Why doesn't he change his M.O.? Yeesh, he makes an ugly woman.
Help! Help! I'm being mobbed!
Rufus, shut up. They know.
So they know.
Let's go, Rufus.
Man, you just made me put a run in my stockings.
You know, it looks like you got somebody else's purse again, Rufus. Either that or you've changed your name to Thelma Jones.
Look, man, it was dark. I must have picked up the wrong purse by mistake. I'm telling you, I swear I thought it was mine.
You're gonna steal a purse next time, Rufus. Why don't you try and make it match?
Look, I thought I had the right purse, okay? I swear to you I did. And besides, why aren't you guys out busting criminals?
Because we like pounding on punks' heads like yours. Now, you know the routine. In the car.
Man, I'm not about to get in that car. You kidding?
Get in there!
Man, that car's a mess. Besides, I just had my dress cleaned.
Well, take it off, dear.
Yeah, well, you wish.
Attention all units. Officer down, Hollywood Freeway near Barham. All units respond.
Hey, my wig!
Officer never had a chance to get his gun out of the holster. Paramedics said the bullet went right through his heart.
I have the complete report for you right here, sir. I have been taking notes since I arrived on the scene. I was the first officer on the case. I got here about 0600 hours. I have most of my notes right here for you.
Was he wearing a vest?
Yeah, he was. Bullet went right through it.
You mean we got some sicko out there using silicone-coated bullets?
I have no mention of the bullet used in the assault, sir, but my men are working on it.
Vest would have stopped anything but a silicone.
Captain, when is this country going to outlaw silicone bullets? The only reason for silicone bullets is to kill cops.
I'll be damned if I know, Hunter.
I do have the make and model of his last pullover. It was a green Chevrolet.
Bernie, if you look real close in here, you just might have the address and phone number of the killer.
Hunter, there are more than enough officers working on this case right now. Why don't you and the brass cupcake go and control traffic somewhere?
Oh, no. I want to stick around here and watch you put this case together. This is right up your alley, isn't it?
Oh, my God. How could this happen?
I'm sorry about this, Doug.
Does his family know?
No, we haven't told anybody yet.
I know his mother. Jimmy was the only son she has. This ain't gonna take it all.
We're sending a car over. Maybe you'd like to go, Doug.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I should. We went through the academy together, you know. We were best friends. You find out who did this.
We will, Doug. That's what we're here for. You know that.
I'd like to remind you, Hunter, that I am the senior officer on this homicide.
This is not a homicide, Bernie. This is a cop killing. We're all senior officers here. Hey, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. He was just a motorcycle cop, and my husband Steve was a motorcycle cop. He pulled a car over one day, and well, it never goes away, you know?
No, it doesn't.
What are you doing?
Well, I found something. It's a Valiant. And it's new. It's not weathered by the sun. Did you see where it was sitting?
Yeah, on the ground over there.
If you were in a car off the side of the road and you just finished smoking a cigarette, what would you do with it?
Put it out.
Right. You put it out in the ashtray, or you'd throw it out the window, which would be to the left of the road. But either way, you wouldn't crush it out. This has been crushed.
Yeah, it's been crushed. So what are you trying to say?
Come here. You smoke?
Yeah.
Give me a cigarette, would you?
Sure.
Now, crush it out.
It's not lit.
To humor him.
Just crush it out. You see? We're either looking for someone on a motorcycle or somebody with a large hole in his floorboard.
Bernie said the last call he put out was on a green Chevy.
Yeah. We'll check with the night dispatch and see if we can get some other information other than what Bernie might have in his notebook.
I really want this one, Hunter.
Yeah, so do I.
I can't believe he's dead. I mean, I must have been the last person he talked to.
Yeah, we know. You were the dispatcher on duty last night.
Did Jim say anything about seeing a motorcycle?
Wait a minute. You know something? It wouldn't be on the sheets because he had it canceled. But he did call in something about a bike. It had no plates. It was a new Nighthawk. That's right, I remembered because he made a comment about it being the second one he saw this week. He was just crazy about bikes.
But he canceled the call, right?
Yeah, he called back and canceled it. We didn't run a trace. That's why it wouldn't be on the computer sheets.
So there was a bike.
Yeah, there sure was.
So Officer Tanner Just hold on, Leibowitz. seen the black bike twice.
Yeah, with the killer using silicone-coated bullets, you know he's gunning for a cop.
You'll get your rights. You can call your lawyer right after we talk to the captain.
Captain, a couple of our black and whites picked up our man in the green Chevy, Seymour Leibowitz. They picked him up in Robinson's. Get this, shopping for bath towels.
This man looks like an accountant.
This man is an accountant.
Hey, do you put up much of a fight, Bernie?
Oh, no, thank you not to harass the suspect. Captain, would you like me to proceed with the interrogation of the suspect?
Oh, yeah, by all means.
Let's move. I said, let's move.
Let's go talk to Doug before he checks off, huh?
Yeah. Wait a minute, Hunter. You're not gonna go talk to him in there, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I can't go in there. That's a men's locker room.
Well, keep your clothes on. Hey, Doug, did Jim say anything to you about a motorcycle?
Yeah. Yeah, he did mention that he was thinking about getting his own bike. He liked the Nighthawks. Why? What's that got to do with anything?
Oh, I was just trying to put a couple things together is all, Doug.
Wait a minute. Rick, we went to the Mustang bar a couple nights ago, just playing around. There was a bike in the parking lot. It was a Nighthawk, and Jimmy was admiring it. Son. There was a guy inside the bar, Rick. He'd been drinking a lot. He was real obnoxious. He started putting the make on Jimmy's girl, and we told him to back off. Well, he got all upset. So we flipped our badges at him just to cool him down. Rick, the guy went nuts on us. He started calling us pig this and pig that. So we didn't think anything of it because cops have to deal with that stuff all the time. Are you saying the guy in the black bike killed Jimmy? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that, Doug. Now, just settle down. We want this guy as bad as you do, but you gotta relax. And I'm sorry about Jim. Thanks. What'd you get?
Nothing but a bunch of propositions. Couldn't find who owned the bike. Oh, great. This is the third pair of nylons I wrecked in this car this week. You got screws sticking out all over the place in here.
Got my change?
I'll use it to buy a new pair of nylons, okay?
Bingo. Yeah, he's on the move.
think maybe he's our man?
Hey, we're gonna find out. Cover me, would you?
Freeze, police.
Don't move. Don't shoot. Please.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
What is this?
I think a mistake.
Look, we thought you were a suspect in a killing.
A killing?
Yeah, a police officer was shot last night. He came from the same bar you came from.
I work there. The cop was killed?
Yeah, there were a couple cops there last night. Maybe you saw some sort of a disturbance, like an argument?
Yeah, cops, I remember now. A couple of them came in the other night. They kind of got in a fight. They dropped a couple of trays of drinks for me.
Yeah, a fight with who?
Some guy, he's a real jerk. Stands around half the night playing video games. I don't know what it was about, but they took it outside. Probably some chick.
Well, one of these cops was killed last night. Think this fella's capable of that?
I tell you, he's a real freako, but killing a cop.
Does he come there often?
Yeah, every day about 5. He works nearby, gets off then.
That bike you ride, is that yours?
Yeah?
Here's my card. We might want to talk to you later, so keep it in case you think of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry once again, huh?
Okay.
Maybe a dead end, huh?
And maybe not. Let's go see if we can find this guy at the bar, huh?
How'd you get in?
Who are you talking to out there?
You remember those 2 cops that came in the bar the other night? One of them was just killed last night. I guess it was just a couple of cops checking it out.
Let's go to bed.
The waitress told me his name. Stoner Jackson.
Nice name.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that guy's been standing over there playing that machine for about an hour now.
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready.
Doesn't look like our boy's gonna make his move tonight. Why don't you go over there and see if you can get his motor turned on, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, don't forget your margarita.
I hate margaritas.
I had to get you something. I mean, you weren't here. All girls like margaritas. It's great.
Excuse me.
Be right with you, honey.
The guy at the video game, what's his drink?
Stoner? Beer.
I'd like to buy him a beer, please.
You can take it to him. He's a lousy tipper.
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready.
How about I buy me and you a drink?
Well, thanks, pal, but maybe another time.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your beer.
You lose, partner. Next cowpoke, put your money in.
Well, I'm sorry. Want your beer anyway?
I don't know you, do I?
If you did, you wouldn't have forgotten. I've been in here for a while, and nobody's bought me a drink, so I thought I'd start the buying up and get things going in the right direction.
Thanks. You want to play?
Yeah, what do I do?
The idea is to outdraw that little guy.
It's time for a Western shootout.
I'll give it a shot.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You lose, partner. Next cowpoke, put your money in.
Let me try it again.
Let's try again.
All it takes is practice. You stick around, okay, baby?
Can I buy you a drink?
Get your gun ready.
You might want to buy yourself one after you see this.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2.
You gotta be kidding.
You cheated.
You killed him.
Don't draw until I count 3.
You killed my partner.
Again.
Admit it.
I didn't do anything.
You killed him, didn't you? I killed no one. Yes, you did. Get out of my way.
Don't, Doug. We'll follow him. You call it in.
Attention all units. Unit 21 is in pursuit of a possible 187.
Try this.
This guy's a cop killer. Get back, Doug.
Get him out of here.
Let's go.
Hey, look, we want this guy as bad as you do, so take it slow, will ya?
This cowboy killed Jimmy.
Don't get it thrown out on a technicality.
Look it. I think you should just get back on your bike and get back to the precinct. Go ahead, get out of here.
Think we got him?
I don't know. Let's go find out.
I didn't kill any cop.
Then why the hell did you run?
The cop comes out swinging at me. He's yelling and hollering that I'm a cop killer. I didn't kill any cop. I'm on parole. I got scared.
We're gonna check you out, Jackson. You got one hair out of place and you're dead.
I'm a thief. I steal. I'm not a cop killer.
You don't have one friend in this room, you know that? Let me just tell you something. If you're lying to me, I'm gonna snap your head off and stuff it in a plastic sack. You got that?
You know what silicone bullets are, Jackson, huh? You know what they're used for? They're used for killing cops.
Look, I told you, I'm not a cop killer. I didn't kill anybody.
You're pretty good at that game, aren't you? You know, the one in the bar, the one where you shoot the bad guy? Maybe you think cops are bad guys.
What about the game, Jackson? Just how good are you?
I play for kicks. I mean, there's a lot of people better than me. The cops beat me. Dick Broder, he's the best at it.
Yeah, the cops. You got in a fight with the cops, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to get even.
It was nothing. I mean, just words. I told you, I am not a cop killer. I didn't kill anybody. You got that? You got a light.
These your cigarettes?
Yeah. Not our man.
No.
You mind me asking you why?
He smokes the wrong kind of cigarettes.
He doesn't smoke the right kind of cigarettes. You gotta be kidding me. No, Hunter, tell me you're kidding me. Because I got reporters screaming down my neck. I want to end this case, and you're telling me things I see on Columbo.
Look, Captain, we've worked hard on this case, and we know we've got the wrong man.
She's right, Captain.
Hey, Hunter, you know, you're just a human cop. You're just like every other cop in the department. You don't have any special psychic abilities. You're not Superman. You're not Sherlock Holmes. You're just like every other homicide cop on the force. What makes you think you have all the answers?
I had a good childhood. Now look, Captain, the killer is still out there.
Draw, partner. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You lose, partner.
God, Hunter, I was really hoping you were going to be wrong on this one.
Yeah, so was I.
So where do you think this is going to lead?
I don't know. Our only connection was the bar. I thought we were really onto something. Now I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Jackson say that the cops beat him at the machine, that they were better than him?
Yeah, right?
Well, I remember seeing the initials JIM in the top part of the machine. You know, when you get the highest score, you put your initials in. So Officer Tanner got the highest score. His initials were at the top.
Well, so? Jim played the machine, so what?
Let's go take a look at that machine.
3. You lose, partner. Next cop, both put your money.
There's the initials JIM, and then DK, and then BRO, then SJ, Stoner Jackson. He was right. He scored 4th.
McCall, I think you're on to something here. DK, Officer Doug Kirkwood, was number 2. And Jackson said this guy, Deke Broder, was better than him, and he's number 3. And the only 2 guys that beat him were the 2 cops.
Well, that would stand to reason. They're trained marksmen.
Yeah, and they're both dead.
Hunter, you know where this is going?
Our shooter goes after anyone who beats him on this machine, and then draws them down.
Do you know how that sounds? We take that to the DA. He's going to toss us out on our butts.
Yeah, we got to draw this guy out.
Are you playing?
No, go ahead. Want to get me a drink, honey?
Okay, partner. Get your gun ready. It's time for a Western shootout. Draw, partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner.
Hey, you're pretty good.
Time is on the screen.
The best.
Spare your time with the pencil.
You mind if I play a game?
I usually play alone.
Oh, there's not much of a challenge in that.
partner. Get your gun ready. It's time for a Western shootout. Draw, partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner. Your time is on the screen.
That's not bad. Well, where'd you learn to shoot like that?
On the range. I'm a motorcycle cop.
You're a cop?
Yeah.
Did you hear about those 2 cops they found shot?
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, that's what the newspapers said they were gunned down.
Yeah, a real animal at work. But we're gonna get him.
Yeah, I hope so. What's the RH stand for?
Rick Hunter. Thanks for the game. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll see you in here some other time.
Yeah, I'm Broder.
What'd you find out?
It's Broder. And he's pretty fast on the draw, too.
I'll run his name down, see what information I can get.
Good. I want to sit on this guy and see where his next move comes from. He smokes the right type of cigarettes. Now I want to see if he rides a bike.
Not even close.
He's got to be waiting for something.
And I'll bet she's it.
I think we just made the connection with the bike.
You're crazy.
It looks like he's going to be there for a while. Why don't we check out his truck?
Well, it's a camper. That could be breaking and entering.
I don't know. He looks like a pretty forgetful guy. Maybe he left the back door open or something. You know, you'd be shirking your responsibilities as a police officer if you didn't investigate to make sure there was no burglars back there. Yeah. See what you can find out and meet you back at the station.
Yeah.
Hi there.
What the hell are you doing in there?
Don't you remember me? You remember? I was at the bar, remember? Don't you remember the bar?
I said, what are you doing in there?
Well, your camper door was just open. You shouldn't do that. You know why? Because burglars. I've been looking at you and watching you at the bar. And Sherry, you know Sherry, she told me all about you.
Hey, you don't know Sherry.
Yes, I do. I know Sherry. Oh, no, okay. I don't know. I won't tell her anything. I mean, because that would spoil everything, wouldn't it? Huh?
Get the hell out of here.
Don't you want to have a little fun, huh? Yeah. Huh. Put those bullets back, Hunter. My own husband gets shot when he pulls over a car, and I put the bullets back.
Oh, there's nothing you can do. You go in there without a search warrant and you get this whole thing thrown out. We got to catch this animal.
You know, they won't put a law on the books against using silicone bullets, but we make one tiny mistake stopping a guy from using them, and we get tossed in jail.
And it's all how you look at it. You know, we hang out and try to keep the animals from coming over the wall. When they do, we just kick them back over. We keep kicking them back over and pray to God that the wall doesn't fall.
Well, what happens when there's an animal on that side of the wall that you really want to get?
You go after him.
You gonna bring him out?
Yeah, it's the only way to catch this guy.
Partner, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Good shooting, partner. Your time is on the screen. Compare your time with the best.
Hey, looks like I beat you.
Well, you think you're pretty good, don't you?
Oh, the best. I mean, look at my score. It's right on top there.
Well, why don't we just play one more, then we'll see who's the best.
Oh, I can't. I go on duty later on tonight.
Well, maybe we should just play another game then, just to make it fair.
Look, I told you I go on duty. Besides, I beat you fair and square.
Well, we're gonna play again. I'm the best. And I'm gonna get another shot at you one way or another.
No. You were the best. And now I'm the best. And that's simply the way it is, pal.
Hunter, he's there.
Rick Hunter. Rick Hunter! Freeze!
kicking your dust. Don't even think about it. You can't beat me.
You lose, partner. You know, somehow it doesn't make it any better. One animal's life for two human beings.
Yeah, but we got him, Hunter.
Yeah, we sure did. Whose turn is it to buy?
It's yours. I paid last time.
Oh, you know, I don't think I have any quarters.
You know, sometimes I think you always run out of change just so you don't have to buy coffee.
Help! Police brutality! Let go of me!
Shut up! I found this guy running off with some lady's purse. I had to chase him over 2.5 blocks.
I picked this purse up by mistake, man. So what's wrong with that? Hunter, would you come over here and talk to this fool?
I got it, Billy. Well, Bernie, how you doing? She hasn't hurt you, has she?
She? Hey, honey, I'm more man than you'll ever be and more woman than you'll ever get.
Now? I'm a parole officer.
He's a rapist.
The county doesn't pay you to beat up on people who can't fight back.
Now, you stay off me or you're gonna get run over. Hey, where the hell did you learn to drive, woman?
Don't worry about it. Friday night's gonna be okay.
I can't wait.
You throw the gun in here, Sonny, or I'm gonna kill her.
Drop the gun, Colson!
Works for me.
You're stuck on yourself. You love to make the young girls cry. The boulevard lover with an attitude. You always do or die. You don't care what people say, as long as you get your way. But when it all comes down, Looking back over the years, there's been a lot of lonely tears. When you got no shame, who you gonna blame? At odds with number one, only playing with a loaded gun. But when it all comes down, do you stand on a nasty reputation? Breaking all the rules in every situation. You're the coolest fool. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, tell me who's fooling who? You can't keep those secrets from yourself. When you think you're all alone, there's somebody else knows that there's a hunger down in your soul. Like
Oh, it's still a buck to you, Dan.
I'll call you, Jer. I'll bump your bean.
You lucky bum. You filled up, didn't you?
Cost you $1 to find out. Get that, will you, Doug?
Come on, Jerry, come on. Did you or didn't you? Huh?
Hello. Hey, just a minute. Jerry, for you.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll keep you honest. Huh?
Good. 2 pair of 8s and 8s.
Whoa!
What a guy.
I pulled a third jack. Yeah, this is Walsh.
I bet you had him going in. Is that right, Dan?
Short of 4 of a kind, Dad wouldn't pull a dirty trick like that on an old friend, would you?
Hey, you bet your life I would. The name of the game is win, am I right?
Yeah, sure I want it, but not tonight. Look, I put in my 8 hours today. That's all I get paid for, right? If he's in town, I'll pick him up tomorrow. Next week, whenever. Look, I'm not going to spend the entire night in some armpit bar waiting for this geek to show up. Not on the word of a coked-up snitch. Look, I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? All right.
What was that about?
It was the watch commander of the PV search unit. They got a tip that Sonny Dupree is back in town. He's going to show up at some bar later tonight, a place called Big Ed's on Sabaco Street. They expect me to go down there and pick him up.
Sonny Dupree's back in town? Katie, bar the door.
Who's Sonny Dupree?
Well, he's one of Jerry's favorite boys. You're gonna adopt him, aren't you, Jer?
He's a rapist. He was convicted of a rape murder of a co-ed at USC a few years back. Isn't that right, Jerry?
It was UCLA. The Supreme Court overturned the conviction. He's been up twice for rape since. They kicked him loose on parole both times.
So what else is new? Riker, deal the cards.
It's Will's deal. Hey, if this dude's as bad as you say, I mean, why don't you go pick him up, keep him off the streets?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I know this dude. If he does show up at Big Ed's, he's gonna be wired tight on cocaine and booze, and he'll be carrying heat. I don't need that.
You know, this guy used to be the most conscientious, the most dedicated parole officer in the department. How about that, huh?
I learned. Don't be the best. Be the oldest. Who opens?
But when it all comes down, do you stand on a nasty reputation? In every situation. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, tell me who's fooling who? Oh, you can't fool yourself. You can't fool yourself. But when you look in the mirror like you so faithfully do, who's fooling who? You can't fool yourself. You can't fool the Lord.
Yeah, you're right. It's real open and shut. Okay, look, how do I spell Dupree again? D-U-P-R-E-E. That's James, right? Okay, thanks, Mr. Colson. Look, I'll be down in about an hour to get that file. You gonna be there? Okay, who should I ask for? Nina Sloan. Sloan. Got it. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. My case.
That's the The Walsh case, right? The parole officer that got murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Need any help with that?
Nope, it's real open and shut. The shooter was a parole violator by the name of Sonny Dupree. Apparently, all I gotta do is find the guy. Missing persons could handle it. Oh, Hunter. About Friday night. Friday night, with me and Jack, and Jack's sister from Poughkeepsie, New York. Remember? We're on, right?
Well, I said I'd think about it, but I didn't say I'd go.
Come on, what's to think about? It's gonna be great. All you gotta do is show up. It's not gonna cost you a dime. Jack's gonna pick up the check. And look, Jack's sister is really nice. She's very pretty. She's bright. She's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so's a collie.
Hunter, would I set you up with a dog? Come on.
Are you sure you don't need any help with that Walsh case?
No, I told you, it's easy. It's just open and shut. All I gotta do is find the guy. Yeah, I probably could use a little help on the case, yeah. Come on.
McCall. About Friday night. See, I promised Gordo I was going to help him paint his mom's apartment. Maybe another time, though, okay?
Hey, McCall. What'd you do, get turned down by every single guy in the precinct?
There are only two excuses I'll accept for being late for an appointment. Either you were in the hospital in intensive care or you are already dead. Do you understand me, boy?
Yes, sir, I do.
You better or you'll find yourself back in the joint. Now get out of here.
Miss Sloan is expecting you. Right over there. Thanks. He keeps doing that, he's not going to get out of here with half his pension funded.
Well, it's got to be a miserable job working with people like that every day. Hi, Miss Sloan. I'm Sergeant Rick Hunter. This is my partner, Dee Dee McCall.
How do you do?
Hi.
Mr. Colson said you'd be stopping by today.
Yeah, for the file on James Dupree. Did you get it?
Oh, yes. It's someplace here in all this mess. I started work on Monday, and they've dumped Mr. Walsh's entire caseload onto me, as you can see. Oh, here it is. I don't know if I really should let you have this. Parolee files are confidential, you know, and they're only available to the parole department
Give it
personnel.
to them, Sloan. They're on our side.
Mr. Donaldson.
My responsibility, Sloan. Sorry about that. These kids come in here fresh out of college.
Is this all you got on this Sonny Dupree character? Is a rundown of his arrests and convictions?
And his parole record. And if he reported regularly and on time, his job record's like that. We've got so many cases that if we kept a full jacket on each parolee, we wouldn't have room for anything else.
Not a very solid citizen, is he?
If the system was running the way it should, they'd have given him the gas chamber the first time. Jerry Walsh was a real good man. So if you don't bring Dupree back alive, nobody's gonna say boo.
Well, are you sure Sonny did this?
Well, I know Jerry was after him for a couple of months to throw his butt back in prison for parole violation. Got a tip last night he was back in town, he went out after him.
You know what's weird about this? When Jerry got the phone call, he said he wasn't going to go after Dupree. It's too dangerous. Dan kidded him about it, remember?
So he changed his mind.
You sure about that?
Look, he was killed not 2 blocks from Big Ed's bar, which is where Dupree was last night. And he was after Dupree for a couple of months. I mean, he had a real burn on putting Sonny back in the slammer. He talked about it all the time.
I mean, Dupree isn't exactly what you'd call one of nature's noblemen. But Jerry's dealt with worse. We all have. But if it was Dan, then I could understand it.
Dan?
Colson.
He's a real hard case.
Yeah, where is Colson? I called him. He said he was going to be here.
He went out a little while ago. I think he went after Sonny himself. And I'll tell you something. If he finds him, they're going to need to pick up what's left of him with a blotter.
Standing between these four walls, your voice surrounds me, witnessing a rat pack. Violence is our enemy. What happened to my human rights? Keep your arms ready.
Garbage collector! Sonny! Sonny! Don't think it hide.
Sonny. I'll wreck the joint if I have. Where is he? Where's Sonny?
Please, don't hurt my baby.
I want Sonny. Where is he?
I don't know.
Don't give me that I don't know garbage. Now you let me know what's happening or someone's gonna get hurt.
It just may be you, bud, if you so much as blink. Now, just take it easy and drop the gun right back on the bed. Now, clasp your hands behind your head. Attaboy.
What's going on here? Who are you people?
Don't worry about it, Mrs. Dupree. We're the police.
Hey, if you're the cops, we're on the same
Hey, put it back up.
Hey, wait a minute now. I'm a parole officer. I'm Dan Colson. My creds are in my right-hand pocket of my jacket.
He broke in here. He didn't ring or anything. He just smashed in the door. You saw what he did.
Well, don't worry. He's not going to hurt either you or your child.
What's the idea of treating these people like this, Colson? Who the hell do you think you are?
Her husband killed a parole officer. My buddy for 20 years, and she's harboring him.
Dupree is only a suspect right now, Colson. Now, you may have probable cause to come in here, but not to terrorize these people and bust this place up.
He's a parole violator. Now, I have the right to bust in any place I want where I think he's hiding.
Sonny didn't violate his parole. He's got a regular job. He's leading a straight life.
Sure. Can I take my hands down now?
Still doesn't give you any right to terrorize a woman and a child, Colson.
Listen, before you two start shedding tears for these people, you ask yourself how many cops are dead because some parole officer was too soft with guys like Sonny and his family.
Hey, Colson. More cops get hurt because jerks like you butt into their business, so why don't you butt out?
That terrible man. I mean, breaking into my house and terrorizing us like that? Why didn't you arrest him?
Well, I know it isn't much of a consolation, but the law gives him that right.
Look, I know Sonny broke the law, and he has to pay for that. But he never meant to hurt anybody. And to put him under the thumb of a man who's a worse criminal than he ever was.
Mrs. Dupree, do you know that your husband hasn't checked in with his parole officer in the last 5 or 6 weeks?
That's not true. Sonny goes every Wednesday morning at 10, like clockwork. Ask Mr. Walsh, his parole officer.
Well, I'm afraid we won't be able to do that, you see. Jerry Walsh was murdered last night.
Oh, God.
Mrs. Dupree, where was Sonny last night?
He was home.
If he wasn't at home and you're lying, don't. It'll only make it worse for both of you.
You know, minutes before Jerry was murdered last night, your husband was seen leaving a bar just 2 blocks away.
Sonny didn't do it. He couldn't. He's not a killer.
Well, he did kill a girl, and he did go to jail for it.
He was drunk, and he ran her down, and she died. Look, I'm grateful to you for stopping that man. But I don't have anything more to say to you. So please go. Please.
Thank you.
Tell me where Sonny Dupree is, Ramos.
How you doing? Sam Lubbock around?
Lubbock to the cashier's desk. Mr. Lubbock?
Talk, Ramos. Where's Sonny? I want Sonny Dupree. The next time I ask you questions, you answer nice and polite. Well, if it isn't Sergeant Hart's and Sergeant Flowers, the Miranda twins. You read any good rights lately? Hey, Colson.
What the hell are you doing around here?
My job, Hunter.
Oh, come on. The county doesn't pay you to beat up on people who can't fight back.
They're garbage. I'm trying to keep the streets clean. Give me a break, huh?
Let me tell you something once and for all. This is now a homicide investigation. That makes it my turf. You stay off of it.
Hey, I've got jurisdiction here as much as anybody. Now, that scum killed my buddy. Now, you stay off me or I'm gonna run you over.
Hey, Sammy. Let me talk to you for a minute, huh?
Oh, first Coulson and now you. My day is made.
Hey, look, man, if you know where Sonny is and you're covering for him, you could be up for obstruction of justice.
Justice. Guy's on parole. He's a punching bag for anybody with a badge to work out on. And you wonder why cops get killed.
Are you saying he offed his parole officer because he got punched out?
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't talk to Coulson, and I ain't talking to you, so bug off, lady, huh?
You gotta be kidding. Jerry Walsh was like a father to Sonny. I mean it. They were like father and son. Ah, Sonny couldn't have killed him. Sonny couldn't have killed anybody.
Yeah, but his first conviction was for killing that girl.
All right, he killed a girl. He was drunk out of his mind, and he didn't see her in a crosswalk, and...
Oh, come on. I saw Walsh's file on the guy. Had him down as a 3-time convicted rapist, and one of the rapes included murder.
That's crazy, Hunter. Jerry's the guy who brought Sonny to me. He got me to hire him. He told me what he had done. He told me where he was at and said, all the guy needs is a job and he'll be okay. And that's just the way it was. Sonny never took a drink, never missed a day's work. As far as I know, he never missed a single day's reporting to Jerry.
Yeah? Well, how come he's not here? Where is he?
I don't know. Maybe he's sick. Look, you want someone maybe can help you? You talk to Ramos. Him and Sonny are real tight. You ask him.
Hey, Levitt, come here.
So how'd you do with Ramos?
Not even squat.
Think I should try it?
No, it's a waste of time. You know what really bothers me?
What?
We got 2 Sonnies here. We've got a Jekyll and a Hyde.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this. The guys in the parole office turn us on to a Sonny who is a killer rapist, who's been nailed 3 times, violated his parole, and killed his PO to stay out of the slammer, right?
Right.
And then we talk to his wife and Sam Lubbock and Ramos, and they give us this Sonny who's a hard-working, loving, devoted father whose only crime was committed while he was under the influence.
So what you're saying is you think that maybe Walsh is trying to frame Sonny?
It's worth checking into.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna stick around here and see if Sonny shows up, and if he doesn't, I'm gonna see if Ramos and San lead me to him.
Okay. I'll get a cab.
Oh, and see if you can get a tap put on Dupre's phone in case he calls his wife.
Yeah, I did. Oh, and Hunter, listen, Friday night, wear a tie, okay? We're going someplace real nice.
Oh, wait a minute. How old is this lady? Jack's sister. How old is she? Just wanted to know how old she was.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, Sergeant McCall, but I had to run this through the computer 3 times, and it's still wrong.
What's the problem?
Here, you can see for yourself. According to this, Dupre's no rapist. He's a drunk driver.
Vehicular manslaughter. You sure this is the right James Dupree?
I checked. He's the only one the computer says is in the central files.
Time off for good behavior, no parole violations. Walsh must have known that the rap sheet in his file was a fake.
The computer's off. It has to be. Here, let me run it through again. And
No, that's okay. It's all right. Thanks.
Excuse me, Sergeant McCall. You work with Sergeant Hunter all the time, right?
Yeah, we're partners. Why?
Well, I was just wondering, are you... Is he attached?
This is L56. Go ahead.
I got a patch call from McCall, Hunter. Hold on a second. Go ahead, McCall.
Hunter?
Did you get that tap put on Sonny's phone yet?
Yeah, it's in work. But we better stop looking for the bad Mr. Hyde and start looking for the good Dr. Jekyll.
Oh, you mean he's not a rapist and all those good things? He's clean?
Just like his wife and Sam said, he's only been up for vehicular manslaughter.
Well, then why is the guy running?
Well, when we find him, I'll ask him.
What do you mean, we? Where are you?
About a half a block in front of you.
Look, Mom, I appreciate it, but I think I can handle this stakeout by myself.
Then you already know you've grown a tail?
Tail, what do you mean?
Colson. He's a couple cars behind me.
Oh, there goes my pigeon now, McCall. Do me a favor and get Colson off my back, will you?
Hey, look, Hunter, I'll take Ramos and you follow Colson, okay? If any car's gonna get creamed here.
Be a pal, will you? If I make a sharp right-hand turn in this crate, the whole front end's gonna fall off.
Woman. McCall.
Why don't you get that piece of garbage off the street before you get a ticket for littering, Colson?
Hey, I'm gonna have you up on charges. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm gonna have you up on charges.
One muscle, you won't have anything left to hang your ears on. You have the right to remain silent, Sonny. You also have the right to your choice of an attorney.
You're a regular comedian, Hunter.
You're not being very smart here, Sonny. You're adding kidnapping, assault, resisting arrest, and suspicion of murder. You're digging yourself a pretty big hole here. I didn't kill him. You were seen leaving Big Ed's last night, minutes before Walsh was killed. I've got a witness to that.
Don't talk to him, Sonny. He's only going to twist what you say all around and set you up.
Look, Ramos, why don't you go outside and get some fresh air and clear your fat head?
I'll clear your head, man. I'll clear it real good.
Look, I got enough problems without that. Why don't you go downstairs and see if anyone's hanging around? Give me the gun.
He tries something, Sonny.
Yeah, I'll holler. These
good people, Ramos. They got a raw deal, and they made them a little crazy.
Look, Sonny, I ran a full make on you, and all I could come up with was a flock of 502s and one conviction for vehicular homicide. Now, since you've been out on parole, you've been clean as snow. Now, why does Walsh have you down as a 3-time convicted rapist and a parole absconder?
It was a trap, and I was a bait. He said there was some guy out there murdering parolees. Some nut who thought he was protecting the public from the rapists and the murderers that the system was putting back on the streets.
Well, did he say who he thought it was?
No, he just said that the guy had already murdered 6 parolees, and that if he, if he could set me up so he went after me, he could nail him.
And you went along with that?
Hey, Jerry turned my life around. If it wasn't for him, I'd be falling down drunk. I mean, no wife, no kid, no job, nothing. I'd have done anything that man asked.
So what went down last night, Sonny?
Early in the day, Jerry called me and told me he thought the time was right. He gave me a phone number and told me to call at 10 o'clock that night and ask for him. He said not to pay any attention to what he said over the phone. It's just to go to a bar he'd mentioned in the conversation, a place called Big Ed's. And I was to be sure to leave it at 1:30 on the nose and start heading east. Jerry said he'd be there. I wasn't to worry. I thought the footsteps I heard behind me were Jerry's, but I couldn't be sure. What if it wasn't? What if he couldn't make it for some reason? I wanted to yell out. I wanted to jump up and grab that guy by the throat and bash his head against the walls, but I couldn't move. I couldn't breathe. I was frozen there behind the garbage cans.
Did you see the guy?
Yeah, I saw him. Almost as clear as I see you.
Was it Dan Colson? He was another parole officer that worked with Walsh. He was supposed to be his friend.
I don't know. And I never saw him up there, and Jerry never told me about him. But if it's the guy who killed Jerry, I can ID him.
Get me out of here, Sonny. Come on.
What, so you can take me in? No dice.
Look, there's a warrant out for your arrest. I've got to take you in. Besides, I need you to finger Colson so I can nail him.
And who's gonna believe me? Sorry, Hunter. The guy who killed Jerry, he's out after me. I'll take my chances on my own.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not gonna leave me in here hooked up like this, are you?
I don't need it. That'll hold you. I don't need this. Sorry, Hunter.
Hey. Sonny!
L56, come in, please. L56, come in. L56, come in. L56, come in.
This is L56, over.
Stand by for Sergeant McCall, L56.
Hunter? Where have you been? I've been trying to find you for the last half hour.
Well, I've had a little radiator problem.
Well, then you're okay.
I didn't know you cared.
Of course I do. Look, I'd hate to disappoint Jack's sister. She's really looking forward to meeting you. Hunter? Hunter?
I fold.
Me too.
Natural flush, all I get is the ante.
This is lousy three-handed. I think I'm going home.
Me too.
Hi, fellas. I just stopped by. I thought you might need another card part.
It's all right with me.
Makes for a better game than three-handed. Dan?
Well, as long as his money's US of A.
What's the game?
It's dealer's choice, quarter and half. New player deals.
Okay to check and raise?
Anything goes as long as you don't get caught.
How about a little Pete Loftus stud?
Only Pete Loftus I know is a parolee.
Was a parolee. He's dead. He was murdered about 6 months ago. Your bet.
Cuter.
Is that why they named the game after him? In memoriam?
I think it was Pete, or Dum Dum Madigan. Or was it Feats Jackson?
I don't get this. All those guys are parolees.
Dead parolees, Weichert. There were 12 of them, all a part of this tight little group of yours. All shot down in cold blood.
So big deal. These guys are always getting themselves knocked off.
By their parole officers?
Hey, what kind of garbage are you dishing out here?
Well, I'm just following up on what your friend Walsh found out. I mean, that is why you killed him, isn't it? Because he found out it was you.
Hey, Sonny Dupree killed Jerry Walsh, and everybody knows about it. Now, are we playing cards here, or what?
I've got a witness that saw the whole thing go down, Colson. And he describes you to a T.
So arrest me.
No, not right now. I've got some loose ends I want to tie up first, but when I do, I'll know where to find you.
You're running a bluff.
Hey, damn it, Hunter. I mean, I don't know why you're doing this or what you think you got here, but I, for one, resent what you're doing to Dan. Now, either you back off or I'm going to file a complaint.
Well, that's your prerogative, Weichert. But if I was you, I'd read that printout first. It's got Sonny Dupree's rap sheet on it out of Central Files. Not the one Walsh dummied up to nail the murderer. See you guys.
What? I don't believe this.
What?
Dupree's a drunk driver.
Let me see it. I'll get it. Yeah. Thanks.
Dan, when Jerry got that call about Dupree, didn't he say he wasn't going out after him, that it was too dangerous?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Sure you do. You kidded him about once having been the most conscientious parole officer in the department.
Well, so he changed his mind. Now, look, I just got an important phone call, and I got to get out of here.
get a sighting on this guy, give me a call, will you, Charlie? Yeah. Thank you.
State Highway Patrol has no report on Colson's car.
Neither does city traffic. Boy, sure hope I haven't gotten Sonny killed.
Come on, it's not your fault. If he'd let you bring him in the first place, he wouldn't be in danger now.
Yeah, but he didn't. And I let Dan get loose.
McCall. Yeah, I've asked about that tap twice now. You're kidding me.
What?
Okay, thanks. They refused our request for a tap on the Dupree phone.
Well, they can't do that. We've got cause.
Colson beat us to it. He put one on about 4 hours before we applied for ours. I better call Mrs. Dupree.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Dupree. This is Sergeant McCall. Have you heard from your husband?
Why, no, I haven't.
You sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
Okay, well, if he does contact you, warn him not to say anything that'll give away his whereabouts. Your phone's tapped. Mrs. Dupree, did you understand that?
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
That's a phone, McCall, remember?
Mrs. Dupree says Sonny didn't call.
So?
So the way she said it, I don't believe her.
Well, why would she lie?
I don't know. She sounded scared.
Look, about this women's intuition business, I've done a study on this.
Communications, please. Yes, communications. This is Nina Sloan at the Parole Bureau. To whom am I speaking?
This is Lieutenant Decker. How may I help you, Miss Sloan?
Yes, I'd like to know if there has been any traffic on 555-7273 yet. That's the tap that Colson had put on the Dupree phone.
Hold it and I'll look it up for you.
Thank you.
There was a incoming call to that number at 2:47 p.m. from an unnamed male caller. There was a second call from a female, Sergeant McCall, who we've identified as a member of the LAPD.
Oh, yes, we already have that. But could you please give me the readout on the 247 call?
I already gave a readout to Mr. Colson, didn't he tell you?
No, I was out of the office then, and he is now. But our supervisor would really like that information, so if it's no bother...
No bother, Miss Sloan.
Thank you. Pick up line 4.
Phone rings twice. Female voice, hello. Male voice, hello, Trish. Female voice, Sonny, is that you? Are you all right? Male voice, I'm okay. Now listen. Female voice, Sonny, where are you? Male voice, don't ask any questions. Do as I tell you. Pack a suitcase with enough stuff to last you and Cindy a few days. I'll call you later around 5:30 and tell you where to meet me.
It's 5:20. We gotta roll.
Listen, that will be just fine. I do have one more request, though. If another call should come in on this line, will you please notify Sergeant McCall via the police dispatcher? Thank you so much.
Now, you remember what I told you. No tricks.
Hello?
Trish? Baby, it's Sonny. Everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine.
You sure? You sound funny.
Well, you told me not to ask you any questions and only do what you tell me. I'm waiting to hear.
Good girl. You all packed and ready to go?
Yes, just like you said.
Okay. I'm at the phone booth around the corner. Meet me here and quick.
Okay, Sonny, but it's going to take us at least an hour to get there.
What do you mean an hour? I told you I'm just down the corner.
Yeah, well, MacArthur Park's a long way from here, and with the traffic and all.
Trish, someone up there with you, baby? Is it Colson?
Yes. Well, we'll get there as soon as we can, Sonny. Bye.
You want to play this way? That's fine. We'll play that way. Come on, let's go get Sonny.
You throw the gun
Sonny, or I'm gonna kill her.
Don't hurt her. Let her go.
Now, that was a real dumb move. See, you should have run when you had the chance. But now...
I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
Get out. Get out!
Drop the gun, Coulson!
Hunter, let me get rid of this guy. He's nothing but garbage.
I said drop it now.
Sonny! Sonny!
Drop the gun, Coulson!
All right, okay. Take it easy.
How's he doing?
He's busted up some, but he'll be okay. How's Coulson?
All the city has to do now is pick him up with the trash and take him away.
Okay, Roscoe, let's go.
Hey, McCall, what's the deal here?
Found this guy breaking into McLean liquor store, and I gotta book him.
It's Friday night.
Yeah, well, as far as I know, we're still booking felons on Friday nights.
It's 6:30 Friday. Me, you, Jack's sister, dinner?
Oh, boy. I forgot to tell you, Hunter, I broke up with that creep a couple days ago. You see, he had this weird idea. Forget it. Anyway, well, dinner's off.
That's great, McCall. I go and get this suit pressed. I wash and launder this shirt. I even buy a new tie. You know how much money I spend on these posies?
Right. Wait a second, Smith?
Yeah.
Come here, will you? Will you do me a favor? You book this guy?
Sure. 2 for the price of 1. Let's go.
Thanks a lot. Okay, look, here. Let me have those. So the evening's not a total loss. I will go to dinner with you, and I'll even wear your flowers. How's that?
Whoa. You look handsome.
Well, thank you.
You going out?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I knew I should have called before. I wanted to invite you to dinner, to thank you for not making things hard for Sonny Dupree and Ramos. You could have had their parole revoked for what they did to you. Maybe another time.
Oh, hey, wait, Nina. Hey, look. I see McCall all the time. We can have lunch or dinner some other time. And besides, her taste in food is not really mine. I'd love to have dinner with you. What would you like to eat?
You won't believe this, but I'd really like a chili dog.
It's me, Rick, your Avenging Angel. I'm the guy who's been taking over for you.
He's walking in what he thinks are Hunter's footsteps.
So he's committing murder for me.
I'll just have to find a way to make it up to him. I didn't realize you were so photogenic.
I don't like being followed, Arnold. I need someone to watch my back for me. I don't know where this guy's gonna pop up next. Works for me.
When I started doing handstands, and you didn't stop and think. So I raised my arms and started screaming. But you didn't even blink. It's so sad you don't know how I got this low. I forgot to mention. It's so sad you can't tell when I'm starving in your hell for a little attention. I could light myself on fire, but I'm pretty sure I'd burn to the ground. Just shake myself bald, get naked, but I'm not that profound. It's so sad you don't know how I got this low. I forgot to mention. So sad you can't tell when I'm starving in your hell for a little attention.
So I Mirandized Dr. Pierpont a second time when I got him to the station.
A second time, Sergeant. You Mirandized the defendant twice?
Yes, I did.
You Mirandized the defendant for the second time because he was unconscious the first time. Isn't that right?
Well, I don't know if I'd describe it as being unconscious.
How would you describe a man that you had hurled through a plate glass window and down 2 flights of stairs?
Your Honor, I must object to that last question as wholly irrelevant. If counsel is trying to intimidate the witness...
Look, the man came at me with a tooth drill. What was I supposed to do? Stand there and let him fix my overbite?
Your Honor, I'll withdraw the question. Just one more question. You would never have had any cause to investigate this case at all were it not for an anonymous phone tip received at the police station. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You may step down, Sergeant.
State calls William Wakefield.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thanks for showing up, McCall. What'd you do forget to set your alarm?
This is your bus, Hunter. I'm just here as an observer. From what I heard when I came in the door, I can't say I'm sorry I missed your performance.
It's the defense attorney, Nell Armstrong. She's like an octopus. She twists everything.
Mr. Wakefield, would you tell us, please, about the conversation you overheard in the Martelli restaurant the night of November 16th of this year?
Which conversation are you referring to?
The conversation between the defendant and Ken the Rat Weintraub.
Mr. DA, I know how when I was in your office, I told you about how Dr. Pierpont was trying to hire the rat to kill his wife and all, but now that I'm here, I'm under oath and all. I gotta tell you the truth, it was real dark in Martelli's that night and noisy too. So I just can't be sure exactly what I heard or who was actually doing the talking. I'm real sorry.
Your Honor, I have a statement from this
Your
witness.
Honor, it's obvious that the state's case is nothing more than blind, unfounded faith in an anonymous tip. And I must move for dismissal of all charges with prejudice.
Both counsel will approach the bench.
How about that? They got the Willie.
Yeah, well, one way or another, Armstrong always seems to come out on top, doesn't she?
Your Honor, give us a recess so I can have a little chat with Mr. Wakefield.
You mean so you can intimidate him into changing his tune?
I resent the implication.
Now listen, both of you. Mr. Wakefield has no more credibility with this court. However, since this is only a preliminary hearing, and since Sergeant Hunter has convinced me that the state does have the makings of a case, I'm going to dismiss without prejudice. If the state wishes to continue its investigation and bring the same charges again when the case is stronger, this court will not stand in the way. And that's how I'm going to rule.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hunter, it's not your fault. The bus was justified. Look, the guy tried to take a contract out on his wife, then he decided he'd kill her himself, so he jammed her up full of insulin.
Yeah, now she's in a coma.
All you gotta do is prove your case, Hunter. Is that too much to ask?
I just want things to be equal, counselor.
Yeah, you get to buy a witness, we get to buy one, you know, like that.
Wait a minute, I'm getting really tired of your acting.
Look, I don't buy off witnesses.
Well, then you tell me what happened here. I had an open and shut case on this guy.
Believe it or not, the case isn't closed once you decide who's guilty. Not unless you're planning on being judge, jury, and executioner as well as cop.
See you later. Oh, who's that?
None of your business. All right. Okay. His name is Ted Hawk.
Ted Hawk? Forgetful U.S. attorney?
Forgetful? What do you mean?
Well, he forgot his briefcase and left it over your house last night, didn't he? Hey, you're not too lovesick to keep from helping me nail Pierpont, are you?
What do you need me for?
Well, when I talked to him last week, the rat denied everything.
Oh, you think I'm gonna have better luck, huh? Feminine wiles triumphing over brute force?
Yeah, I thought more along the lines of you take the back door, I take the front door in case he tries to make a getaway.
All right, you can count me in. I just hope the rat is as obliging.
Yeah, well, if he's not, it's dead end time. My only hope then is if the whole bunch of them get hit by a bus. Starting with the lying scumball Willie Wakefield. Come on, let's go pick up the rat. Give it up, Weintraub!
He decided to cooperate.
Get him out of here, Dave.
L56, this is dispatch. Over.
This is L56, over.
Just got word of a TA you and Hunter might be interested in, McCall. A hit and run. A 73 yellow Ford Pinto just took out a pedestrian. Deceased is ID'd as William Wakefield.
Yeah, thanks. When you wish upon a star.
You got it there right on the curb. Hardly a traffic lane.
Hardly an accident.
Well, what brings you here, counselor?
Well, for reasons known only to me and my psychiatrist, I listened to the police bands. What happened?
Well, it's just an experiment to see which was tougher, the human body or a 73 Pinto. I'd say the 73 Pinto won out, wouldn't you?
Listen, for the record, I don't like winning cases this way.
Well, for the record, you haven't won it yet.
That's right, Rick. She hasn't.
I don't think Mr. Wakefield will mind us dropping in.
Right, what are we looking for?
Money. The kind you pay to somebody when you want them to lie in court for you.
You to rise and shine. Have a good time in court this morning, and I'll talk to you later. Heard you put on quite a show, Willie boy. Well, we're all real pleased. It's about 11 a.m. I'll catch you later. You lie low now. Bye. Hey, Willie, it's the Rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Hey, Hunter?
Yeah.
Come here.
All right, good girl. You know, I don't understand one thing. How could the Rat have called Willie at exactly 11:30 when we were having a shootout with the guy at exactly the same time?
I don't know, maybe his watch was off or something.
And why wasn't there music in the background of this third call?
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. We got the bribe money, you got the tape that lured Willie to his death. That should be more than enough to convince the Rat to give up Dr. Pierpont. We'll tie up the loose ends later, okay?
I think we ought to bring in the doc.
Well, you bring the doc in. I have to go to the market.
The market? McCall, you're on a case here.
You're on a case because I promised Ted I'd make Vilmer's home tonight. It's his favorite.
It's his favorite.
We just finished cleaning up the broken glass from your last visit.
What?
Hey, Doc. Quick recovery.
Yeah, it's incredible how being released has made my arm all better.
Hey, listen, you're under arrest again.
Didn't you listen to the judge this morning, Sergeant Hunter? He dropped the charges.
But you're under arrest again for the murder of Willie Wakefield.
Oh, yes, Nell just called to tell me about Willie's unfortunate demise. But I assure you that I had nothing to do with it. Why should I? Willie was on my side, remember?
Now, we also have the money you paid to Willie to lie for you. I'm afraid we're going to have to reschedule you for a later date. Say right around the year 2010.
But I have patience.
something odd about that last phone message from the rat.
Hey, Willie, it's the rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Watch how the lie low message plays out.
Hey, this is the rat. Heard you put on quite a show, Willie boy. Well, we're all real pleased. It's about 11 a.m.
Now, do you see how you got your highest spikes on the words you'd give the most stress to?
Right.
First word in a sentence, the important words, punchline.
About 11 a.m. I'll catch you later. You lie low now.
Now watch the very last message.
Hey, Willie, it's the rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot.
Almost all the words spike high.
Well, so what you're saying is that the last message was not the rat's voice, it was an imposter's.
No, it's the rat's voice, all right. But he never said those words in that order.
Hey, Willie, it's the rat. It's about 11:30 a.m. Listen, meet me at the corner of Eastbrook and Delano. There's an empty lot there. You'll be real pleased. Bye.
Now, did you hear those clicks?
Yeah.
I re-recorded the message and pushed up the volume. Now, those clicks are what edit sounds like. It seems like someone was taping the rat's voice and took the words out of context, edited them into a new message which was played over the phone and into Willie's answering machine. That would account for both the excessive stress on so many words and the absence of background music.
You mind if I borrow this machine, Doc?
Hunter, your reputation with breakable objects is hardly exemplary.
Rick Hunter. Consider yourself served. Malicious prosecution, false imprisonment, intentional infliction of emotional distress, violation of civil rights.
Oh, did you leave anything out?
I can always amend later. Right now, I've got to go pick up the good doctor. He made bail. He's really becoming a career with you, isn't he?
But someone out there wants him worse than I do. Somebody did kill Willie. And somebody did plant the money and the message about Pierpont. Now, somebody wants to nail him, so I think it's best if you just stay in custody.
What evidence do you have for that? I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm representing Ken Weintraub, too.
The rat? How do you sleep at night, counselor?
On balance, I believe in the system. And on those far too frequent occasions when the system breaks down, then I take sleeping pills. What about you? Are you really as cocky as you act? Or do you just hate it when someone doubts you?
Let me just tell you something, okay? When you're staring down some shotgun-toting punk who's just blown away his partner for 2 lines of cocaine, there's no room for doubt.
And under those circumstances, anything you do is right.
Yes.
Oh, I don't envy you your job.
Well, I wouldn't want yours either.
Guess we have something in common then after all, huh?
Perhaps.
See, I told you she likes you.
Well, I hope the market wasn't out of veal. I hate to have Ted settle for anything that wasn't his favorite.
Hunter. It's me, Rick.
Who's me?
Well, just think of me as your, Avenging Angel. I'm the guy who's been taking over for you while you've had your hands tied by this ridiculous legal system of ours. I'm the guy who's made sure that that lying slime, Willie Wakefield, doesn't tell any more lies. I'm just sorry I wasn't able to, run him over with the bus the way you wanted, but the end result is the same, Rick.
Hey, this isn't funny. Who is this?
Is this some kind of a joke?
No, I never joke. I don't think I know how to. But I do know how to take care of my friends, so don't you worry about that silly lawsuit she just handed you, because you can't have a lawsuit if you haven't got a plaintiff, isn't that right, Rick? I'll say goodbye now.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is it? What are you doing?
Someone's been listening in on me for the last week. I've been bugged through this whole Pierpont trial. I know I've heard that voice before. And I think I know where.
What voice?
Yeah, what voice? What the hell's going on here? Some guy was just in here yesterday fixing that phone.
This is the tape of the anonymous tip I got on the Pierpont case.
Police crime tips. Please leave any length message after the beep tone and do not leave your name or phone number unless you wish to be contacted by us.
Dr. Anthony Pierpont's wife is in the hospital. She's probably going to die. This isn't any accident. He's been trying to find a way to kill her for quite a while now. And now he's finally gone and done it.
That was my Avenging Angel, and he just told me he's going after Pierpont.
What are you talking about? Hey, Hunter, McCall. Hunter, I swear I'm going to take this broken phone out of your paycheck.
Pierpont, go!
Cell 56. We need a coroner's wagon and a black and white at 847 Tower Place.
Yellow Pinto, the same model that ran down Wakefield.
There was no driver.
lost sight of him around the truck. He jammed the gas pedal and jumped. The only explanation.
Well, I don't think that kind of explanation pertains to this Avenging Angel guy.
Sure it does. He admires Hunter so much that he's trying to define himself by the qualities he sees in Hunter. Like some kid seeking his father's approval, he's walking in what he thinks are Hunter's footsteps.
So he's committing murder for me.
And he must be damn confused because you're not grateful. Which explains why he made that phone call. Why he felt the need to explain himself.
We got a real nutcase here.
Yeager? Did you actually write this dribble? Hunter, a father figure? Couldn't this guy have chosen a more well-rounded image like maybe Idi Amin or Genghis Khan?
Captain, we know two things about this guy. One, he's a surveillance expert. Two, he overheard Pierpont planning to kill his wife. So he decided to leave that anonymous phone tip.
There's a good chance that this Avenging Angel guy put a legitimate tap on Pierpont's phone about the same time that he was trying to snuff out his old lady.
Oh, wonderful. Let's just call up the FBI, the CIA, the Treasury Department. No reason they would object to jeopardizing all their undercover operations just to give us a list of their wiretap experts, huh?
One of these guys is a homicidal maniac, Captain.
You want to know why we got a mad bomber, Hunter? I'll tell you why we got a mad bomber. Because every time the system lets you down, you want to cut corners, you want to break procedure, then you want to go on a corner and moan and groan and demand divine intervention. As far as I'm concerned, this Avenging Angel got all his bright ideas from you.
Hey, Doc, you think you could wire my phone to record all incoming messages?
You still got that stuff I gave you?
Yeah, sure do.
Fine.
Well, it's late. I'm gonna get going. See you later.
See you.
Hunter!
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess Kid's gonna have to go to bed hungry, huh?
I'll just have to find a way to make it up to him.
Well, what brings you into the lower-end district, counselor?
I called the station. They said you'd just left. You're on your way home.
Well, thanks for seeing me to the door.
Look, for the record, Pierpont told me he was innocent, and I believed him.
Well, aren't you violating some sort of attorney's code by telling me that?
Good night, Hunter.
Want some coffee?
No, but I wouldn't mind a chat.
Well, personally, I make better coffee than I do conversation. I hope you don't mind instant. That's all I've got.
You know, this is the first time since I've been a lawyer that I've felt this way.
Hey, what way's that?
Just off balance. There are just too many things happening I can't explain.
Yeah, me too.
I thought you had this whole case pegged.
Well, I didn't up till this morning. Yeah.
What are you doing, Rick? What's she doing there?
Well, we're just having some coffee.
She's one of the enemy. She's one of them. She doesn't understand what we're trying to do here, what has to be done. She's the one that's trying to stop us from stopping the other. You, of all people, should understand that, Rick.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain.
You can't explain it to them. Not to them. They only understand one thing.
We gotta get out of here. Come on.
Why? What's wrong? Where are we going?
Just get in the car and drive.
What's happening here?
No, don't turn it down. You're being bugged. Now, there's a guy that's been casing me. He's the one that just called.
He's tailing us now?
I don't know. Look, there's a wooded area up ahead where the road bends. Now, you just keep driving as if nothing has happened. I'm going to jump out.
Yeah, just what do you intend to do?
I'll have a little chat with this guy. He's got to be the guy that's killed Willie and Pierpont.
Look, Hunter, be careful. I just meant don't fall on this guy like a gorilla coming out of a tree. If you've got no witnesses, no proof, nothing. If you roust him, you'll wind up right where I had you, squirming on a witness stand without a net to catch you.
Well, that's hardly the way I saw it go down, but I get your point. I just want to give this guy some heat, that's all. Now, look, when you get home, lock up tight, all right? I'll call you.
Okay, I'm in a phone book in Palms.
Now, when I get out, there's a stop sign right up here. Stop there for a minute and then go. Got it?
Yeah.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Rick Hunter, police.
What, have I done something wrong?
I think I'm being followed.
Followed? No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. You got some ID?
Sure I do. Is something the matter?
Arnold Morton. Is this your current address, Arnold?
No, I'm in the process of moving. Staying with friends. Why would anybody want to follow a police officer? I thought it was usually the other way around.
Yeah, it usually is. Maybe it has something to do with Dr. Anthony Pierpont. You know who he is, don't you, Arnold? You watch the news.
Oh, yeah. He killed his wife.
Oh, he was murdered before that could be proven. And Willie Wakefield. He's dead also. Hit and run.
I don't believe I've ever heard of him.
Well, that's good, Arnold. You shouldn't hear things that don't concern you. You know, it's kind of scary when you don't know who's looking at you or watching you. You like looking over your shoulder? You like looking underneath your bed or in the closet before you go to sleep? I don't like being followed, Arnold.
I wasn't following you.
Sure you weren't.
All right.
How you doing there, McCall?
Hunter, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you nuts? What are you doing?
I just met my Avenging Angel. Now, I don't know how he's doing this, McCall, but he's got me bugged, and he's got me watched every single second of the day.
Dee, is everything all right here? What's going on?
Yeah, Ted, everything's fine. It'll just be a second.
In the bathroom.
Hiya, Ted. Rick Hunter, how you doing?
Just be a minute, Ted. It is important. It's police business.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so what's with this Avenging Angel?
Yeah, I got a name on the guy, Arnold Morton. I don't know if it's legit, I don't know if it's an alias or what, but he's driving a white Dodge van. I just spoke to the guy.
And I suppose you want me to help you check him out tonight.
Oh, I'd appreciate it. I need someone to watch my back for me. I don't know where this guy's gonna pop up next.
Oh, it's great timing. You want to get the water?
caught the L56. An APB on Arnold Morton. We'll get it on the wire immediately.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. L56 clear.
Okay, which way do we go?
Federal building.
Why? Did you get a way to get that wiretap list?
U.S. attorney ought to have a copy, don't you think?
Hunter, I don't believe you.
Where'd you learn how to use these things?
Oh, Ted made me get into it. He swears by computers.
You really like him, don't you?
Yeah, well, after tonight, I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Bingo, there he is. Arnold Morton.
Yeah, I was an independent operator doing a tap for the CID at Martelli's restaurant about the same time that Pierpont was trying to take a contract out on his wife.
Yeah.
Interesting address for an angel, huh?
Hey, McCall.
I didn't realize you were so photogenic.
My God, McCall, this guy's been following me for weeks, and I never knew it.
Yeah, well, it's his job not to be noticed.
I'll check with Smitty and see if he got lucky on any of these photographs we got at the roller rink.
Yes, Morton guy did some piecework for the CID, so he's probably got a military background. Maybe a traceable record. Sergeant Hunter's desk. Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys. That sounds so good. I am starving. Okay. I'll be over in a sec. Bye.
Hey, any of you guys see where McCall went?
Sergeant Hunter's desk.
I was looking for Dee Dee McCall.
Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys.
Meet me at that coffee shop just around the corner from here. Country Cafe. In 10 minutes. What do you say?
Oh, my God.
Hi, Ted. Listen, about your keys.
Meet me at that coffee shop just around the corner from here. Country Cafe. In 10 minutes.
All the spikes are high. This message is a fake. Hunter.
For the life of me, I haven't been able to figure out why you haven't been more appreciative of everything I've done for you. And then last night when you were violating my home, I overheard you say to McCall how much you needed her and depended on her. And
Arnold, where's McCall? What have you done with her?
There's just no place for McCall, and I know she understands that.
Arnold! Where's McCall?
Well, goodbye, Rick.
Dispatch, this is L56.
Go L56.
Get me the home address of Nell Armstrong. She's in Palms. And hurry, would you?
We could have been great together. Rick and I. We could have made a real improvement in the law enforcement in this city. The plots, the conspiracies, all the dirty little secrets the scum of this city whispers. See, I can hear. I can bug any place in town. Boardrooms, limousines, airplanes, bars, beds. There isn't a criminal in this town that can keep a secret from me. That's what I was trying to prove to Rick with this case. With my information, he could have cleaned up this city. He could have rid the rats of this town. He could have been anything he wanted to be. I could have done that for him, see? And I would have, too. If it hadn't have been for you. You and that woman lawyer and the rest of this whole corrupt, filthy city that's turning this place into a sewer. I'm going to make you pay for that, McCall. You and all the rest of you. You and her, him too. I thought he was strong enough to do what had to be done, but he's just like the rest of you. He's got to pay too.
I hate to barge in like this.
No, it's fine. Are you okay? What happened last night?
It was a false alarm.
You're kidding. That's what you came here to tell me?
Well, actually, I came in here to do this. Now, play along with me, okay? He's watching me.
Rick. So, is this your way of placing me under arrest, Sergeant?
I was so worried that something might have happened to you, Counselor. You're very special to me.
You're not half bad yourself.
I think you and I are going to make a hell of a team. Hold that pose.
Oh, my God.
I see you. I can see right through you. I see what you're trying to do to Rick, but I'm not going to let you do it.
It's all over with, Arnold. Now, be a good boy, raise your hands, and get away from McCall. Come on, move! You all right, McCall?
I'm just ducky, although I am a little overdressed for the occasion.
What the hell is that?
It's eternity, Rick, and we're going to share it together.
Shut it off, Arnold. Shut it off and I'll talk to you.
It can't be shut off. No, I don't want to talk anymore. I'm tired of listening to people talk. They just talk and they talk and they talk, but now see, you even have to listen to me.
Well, today was your day, all right. But I'll get you tomorrow in court.
Okay, talk to you then. Bye.
She did it to you again, didn't she? She turned you inside out on that stand.
Well, believe me, McCall, when I take her to dinner tonight, I'll return the favor. Hey, you and Ted ought to join us.
Oh, thanks, but I promised Ted I'd make him that home-cooked meal tonight. Hey, you and Nell can come over to my place if you want.
Well, that's a good idea. Dress casual, take my shoes off, put my feet up. I'll bring the wine.
Yeah, sure. Got any money on you?
Yeah.
Good. Give me, 60.
$60? What for?
Veal is $14 a pound. $60 will cover what went bad, and, it'll buy for tonight.
All of India could live on $60.
Not on veal marsala.
I don't even like veal.
Okay, then don't come over.
Hey, wait a second here. You took all my money.
Does that mean you're gonna come over?
Well, I don't have any choice. I don't even have enough money to buy wine.
Red wine goes with veal. You owe me 10.
knows the Snow Queen. She's the connection to the stars, man.
I caught her right in the middle of a self-made snowstorm.
She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York.
Hunter, she's my prisoner. If you hadn't jumped in, she never would have gotten away.
Oh, I believe that.
She looks like she'd be a regular bobcat.
I don't feed the animals.
You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me.
Works for me.
The
Hey, look, whoever this guy is you came here with, he's obviously not back from wherever he went, so maybe he just upped and left you here alone.
Yeah, wouldn't that be his bad luck, huh? Or won't it be yours if he comes back and catches you still watching my clock?
Whoa.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, why didn't you say you were waiting for the Snow Queen? I got my own blow, sweetheart.
You're worried. You're worried. I got the bed. Now take it.
Police, everybody, stay right where you are.
Damn it. Hey, McCall. Homicide, all right?
Terranova, where is he? Where is he? He drove up with you, didn't he?
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it. It was supposed to be my year. This is supposed to be my year.
My bust.
You're damn right it is. You think I was just after a couple of joints and some abusers? Bernie, I was trying to connect with Vic Terranova.
Call, look around. You here?
All right,
Vic Terranova anywhere here?
Bernie, he would have been here
Come on,
if you didn't
Sprung,
come
you know
blowing in through the door like the prince of the city. Now, look, I have been on this stakeout for a long time, busting my buns to get in a position to bag Terranova, and tonight was it if you hadn't have come.
We received complaints from 2 respectable, law-abiding citizens in this building who are entitled to peace and quiet. And the proper response of law enforcement agencies in this city when crimes are reported.
All right, Bernie, look, I'm sorry, all right? I am frustrated. Come on, you're talking about a couple of people who are going to lose out on Johnny Carson's monologue, and I am losing out on one of the biggest drug dealers in this city.
I mean, Hunter knows you're undercover, right? He could have intercepted the first blues that rolled in here. Why didn't he flag him and badge him and tell him you were in here undercover, huh? I mean, after all, you two are partnered, right? You're not supposed to be working any assignments alone. I mean, where is Hunter? Why isn't he outside there right now waiting to back you up on this bust, huh? Where is he, McCall?
Bernie, he happens to be following some leads of his own, all right? And they happen to be very important to this case.
Oh, girl, you're the only one that I see looks good tonight. The way you move your body is the only thing that feels so right. So go and groove and make it move. There's just something on your mind. So get close and let it go. Let's just get it on tonight. You and me feel the heat. Bump and grind to the beat on the floor. Bodies close, smelling sweet. You and me feel the heat. Bump and grind to the beat on the floor.
They're not arrived yet.
Well, thank you.
I didn't realize they had such strict dress codes in the supermarket. They almost didn't let me in, you know. But management offered to loan me a leotard.
You see that exercise place across the street there? Well, after they finish exercising, all these girls come over here to do their shopping. Now, it's tough, but I've had to get used to it.
Right. That's why you don't shop at those 2 markets that are right around the corner from your house.
Look, I've told you why I shop here.
I know. It's because the produce here is so much better.
What is it that you want?
I need you to sign some reports.
Right now?
Yes. Look, you and I made a bust last night. Twilliger's on to us again. The captain is down there ready to paddle me, so you have to make an appearance.
Look, it can wait till tomorrow.
No, it can't. This partner up and dodge 'em act was your idea, as I recall.
Well, I think it should be taken in the spirit in which it was intended. It was all a scam anyway.
Okay, fine. But now we just made a bust that's put me closer to Vic Terranova, so let's do this. Oh, God, you are so bad at this.
That's the reason I come to the store. Customers help me pick my melons.
What?
I think I need something on aisle 8.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you check for backups? I think we got something going down. You think this stuff does what they say it does? Not that you know. The only thing you've put underneath your arms is that shotgun.
Freeze! Police! There's another one outside.
Hey, McCall. I thought it was only one to a customer.
So how'd you come up with 2 busts at the same time?
Well, they weren't the same time. They were 20 minutes apart.
Well, I told you two not to try double jacking me anymore, didn't I? You guys split up last night. You're running separate assignments. That's why you didn't have anybody working the outside who could have stopped the raid and given us a chance to nail Terranova.
I still think we can take a run at Terranova through the Sally Lapone we brought in.
No, you can't. Sally Lapone's not going to tell you anything.
What do you mean? She's been running in this circle for close to a month now. She can prove that half the people she scores for in this town, she does through Terranova's connection.
No, she's not your prisoner anymore. She walks out of here in 6 hours.
That's crazy. Captain, I caught her right in the middle of a self-made snowstorm. I can use that to squeeze her.
Yeah, she's already traded that in for a bigger chip.
Now, just a second. Hold the phone here. Now, McCall and I didn't bust our butts on this case to have it pulled from us like a bad tooth.
Well, it doesn't matter, Hunter. She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York. Now, evidently, she's the only one who can ID the killer. Now, that takes precedence over possession rap. Certainly, if the tables were turned, we'd expect the same cooperation.
You could have at least let me talk to her before you told her this case was a lock. I might have gotten her to open up, you know?
You know something, McCall? The only thing you have to worry about is what's going to happen when I nail you and Hunter in one of your little games. Now, believe me when I tell you, your troubles are just beginning.
Detective Sergeant Molinas, NYPD. Hey, Sugar, that piece of paper puts me back on a plane in 6 hours, so you better say yes to lunch or like it's a big loss for you. And I'm gonna have to go peddle all this charm back east, and you're never gonna be able to brag to all your friends that Jackie actually chose you out of all them California blondes just fighting to jump his bones, huh?
Hunter, this is Detective Molinas from New York.
Hey, only my close friends call me Detective Molinas. It's Jackie.
And he's my loss.
She looks like she'd be a regular bobcat in a sack, huh?
Well, Jackie, looks like you're here to take Sally Lapone back to New York, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she happened to be in a wrong bed when some piece of crud got off. She may or may not be able to help close that one, but we do what we gotta do, don't we, huh? I tried to dump this little tripole on half the department, but who wants to make a 6,000-mile round-trip haul to babysit some candy nose, huh? So what, she being brought up?
Oh, there's some legalese we gotta wrestle with, some paperwork and computer checks, stuff like that. After that, she's all yours.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to miss my 2 o'clock flight.
I bet you would. We'll get on this thing as soon as we can. We'll put it on the boards. In the meantime, pick a chair. Practice your wolf calls.
Better yet, why don't I go see my prisoner?
I got nothing to say to you, honey, so why don't you just give it a rest for a while?
Sally, how old are you, for Pete's sake? You gonna spend the rest of your life crawling in and out of the gutter? You come out of New York, you wind up out here, you get nailed on some possessions charge. Now you're gonna go back to Manhattan, testify against some dead pushers so you can get kicked free and wind up in another cesspool.
What can I say? Guess I just enjoy it down here, huh? But if you don't mind, this conversation isn't exactly rocking my socks.
I know and you know that I don't have the time and I don't have the leverage to push you.
Oh, you figured that out, huh? Good, good.
Look, Sally, I need something from you. I need something from you that's gonna put me closer to Vic Terranova.
Well, actually, it looks like you got exactly what it would take to get next to Vic. Can you party? Hmm? Better yet, if you know your way around the music scene, you're as good as on his dance card.
I need more, Sally. I need your help.
I don't need yours. Oh, come on, cheer up, McCall. Better luck next time. Like I've been saying, this is gonna be my year.
Hey, Cupcake, you got that right. You just won the New York lottery.
Well, what did they send you here for?
Just wanted you to feel comfortable, Madam Blow. We figured you went and split the Big Apple to come out here to upset our West Coast neighbors. We wanted to escort you back in high style.
Sally, what's the matter?
What's the matter? What's the matter is she hasn't put anything up her nose but oxygen in the last couple hours. Ain't that right, Cupcake, huh?
Sally?
Maybe she needs a doctor.
She don't need no doctor. What she needs is... She just needs to get back home to all her old pals. Half of New York City's been without dope and sex since you spirited yourself away there, Snow Queen.
I want her checked out before she leaves.
Yeah, I'll check her out, okay?
Right now, she's in the custody of this precinct. That means she goes when we say she goes. Now, I want her checked out before she makes this trip. She looks sick. And save your cracks.
Save it, Jackie. She's not your type.
Ooh, they're all my type, Hunter. And the ones that aren't, I make them my type.
I want to know what the hell you were doing down there with that prisoner in the first place, McCall. You were not supposed to be talking to her.
That's beside the point.
Now, this is just another one of your ploys to turn that case you want to make against Terranova.
Captain, I just happen to think it's practical.
I want that report on my desk in 5 minutes.
I don't know if she's ill or not, but she sure pulled herself inside out when Melina showed up.
Look, he's got the right papers to extradite. He's got the warrant. We agreed to her deal. But what do you expect me to do?
I expect you to at least take your butt down there, talk to her, and see what she has to say. Then if you think she's fit to get on that plane in 2 hours, then okay.
No, for once you got nothing to say, huh?
I didn't think you wanted my opinion.
I don't.
Ah, see, knowing that makes me a better detective.
Let's go see this Sally Lapone.
She was released.
When? How? Why?
Because, McCall, that's what the paperwork said to do.
Sergeant Molinas.
There it is. All official. Extradite to New York.
How long ago did they leave?
Just a few minutes ago.
Let's roll.
Please, please. I'll swear I'll never say anything. I haven't, right? I haven't. I won't.
You're right, you won't.
I won't. I swear. Listen. I'll do anything. I'll do anything. Anything you want. Anything you say.
Yeah, I bet you will. And I bet you have. Come on.
There they are.
Where the hell they go?
I don't know. They didn't make the light.
There they are.
Come on.
What are you doing? Please, I won't tell. I swear.
Shut up.
Please. I'll do anything you want. I will. Anything you say. Please.
Molinas! Hey! What are you, crazy man? What the hell are you doing? Hey, she's gonna get out of here. Come on.
Sally?
Hunter, she's my prisoner. She's escaping, huh? If you hadn't jumped in, she never would have gotten away. But what the hell are you doing out here with her? The airport is over there. I got lost, all right? I got lost. Well, you never get lost in a strange city? Oh, come on, huh? Look, they were hurting her, all right? She said they were too tight. I was loosening them. She rolled out of the car and she bolted. If she got away, you're going to hear from me and my superiors.
Good, I'd like to hear from him. And then right after that, I'm going to put you and your gum on an airplane out of town. What the hell do you mean he's on this case?
What gives him the right to be involved in an investigation from this department?
Yeah, did he tell anybody at all what he was doing out there in that field near the airport with that girl?
Yeah, he explained all that, Hunter. She was trying to escape. He pursued her, and you distracted him just long enough to allow her to get away. And I gotta tell you something. NYPD is not all that ecstatic about you sticking your beak into this case.
Sticking my beak in? How about Molina's gaffing that girl out here before you had a chance to talk with her or see her?
That's something I'll address.
Hey, Captain, I just want to thank you a lot for letting me help out in this matter.
Now, you can save the kudos, Molinas. I haven't forgotten that you pulled an end run and you yanked Lapone out of here before she was officially released.
Yeah, I know, and am I ever so sorry about that. I admit my overzealousness is as much to blame in this whole matter, and that's why I just have to do my all to help out in this. I'm sure you just heard the same things from Sergeants Hutter and McCall, so I don't want to belabor the issue.
Pretty slick, aren't you?
Hey, we do what we do, right, Hunter? So let's kick some dust up in the air and find the Snow Queen. Hey, we'll let him drive, sweetheart. You and I can ride in the back, huh?
Put it back in the closet, Molinas. I don't feed the animals.
Gonna have fun grinding the rough edges off of you, Dee.
Oh, McCall.
Bang, zoom to the moon.
I know, relax. This is just what we want.
It is?
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on this big jabron while we look for Sally, correct? Well, when he finds her, we find her.
Hey, babe. Thought I'd give you another chance.
Think he was going to kill her, Hunter?
Well, when we see her, we'll ask her, won't we?
Yeah, well, you can ride with Popeye Doyle there. Me, I'm gonna take a run at Terra Nova. I think there's a real good chance that Sally's gonna show up there looking for some cover. Besides, Sally gave me some good leads on how to go.
She did, yeah? Like what?
She wandered in off the street, bags and all. From Omaha, you know, come to Hollywood to be a singer. Boys were setting up, they didn't mind.
Yeah, of course they didn't mind. Take a look at her. It's right off the bus, huh?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I don't know.
So what'd you think?
Not bad, not bad. I got a surprise for you. Hold on. Well, you're in luck. The owner just came in. I'd like you to meet Vic Terranova.
Oh, Mr. Terranova, hi. It's nice to meet you.
Call me Vic. Only my kids' friends call me Mr. Terranova.
Vic, I'm Dee Dee Howard.
So you want to be a singer?
Well, yeah. I mean, professionally. I mean, I am a singer. I sing.
Do you know anything at all about this business, Dee Dee? Pay scales, personal management, arrangements?
No, not a whole lot. I figured maybe if I knew too much, I'd be too disillusioned to try to break in, you know?
Probably. I hear you're new in town. Where you staying?
Actually, no place just yet. I've been looking for some place in the area I could afford. There are just not a lot of those places around. I was just walking by the club and I thought, what the heck? Stranger things have happened, right?
Right, right. Tony boy. Come on, come on.
You mean I got the job?
Oh, no, not quite. You're in Hollywood. You're not over the rainbow.
Well, and I don't understand. Look, I don't want to take any charity.
Slow down, Omaha. I didn't say you couldn't sing. What I am saying is that you're trying to break into a very competitive business. It's obvious that you have a voice. It's also just as obvious you may not be right for this type of life. Now, what you need to do is to develop your talent, work on an act, meet the right people. You're a nice kid, out of your element. I'm just looking to help you out. If that's not enough, you can shove off. Keep the dough.
Hey, Mr. Terranova's a stand-up guy. He likes to help people. You know, you're lucky with all the brajoles out there you wandered in here.
How's that?
Good.
Mr. Terranova, Look, I'm alone, you know, and I just didn't want to make the same mistakes I've heard other girls have made coming to this town.
You're a nice lady, Omaha. That's why I'm glad you landed here. I don't want you making those same mistakes either. Now listen, why don't you go find yourself a place to stay and then come out back here later on tonight?
Tonight? Boy, I bet this place is jumping at night, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody gets all dressed up and
Yeah.
everything. Must be great.
Listen, get yourself something new to wear.
Oh, no. No. You have done more than enough for me already. Look, I didn't mean for you to do this.
It's all right. It's like I said, you're sharp. You have great instincts, kid.
Thanks.
See you tonight.
Nice going, kid.
Thanks.
We all right?
All right, 5-card draw. Jacks are better.
Don't you coneheads know it's against the law to gamble?
Who scraped you off their heel?
Now, I just dropped by to give you guys a lesson on how to greet your local police officers when they come by to chat.
Hey, Meatball, unless you're looking to scratch your behind, I'd hold still.
Hey, what is this, man? What are you gonna do?
All right, ladies, everybody knows what to do. Hug the wall. Come on. Unless you want to go in there with him, huh? Come on, up against the wall, all of you.
Hey, Hunter, take it easy. I'm gonna have to pay for that.
Scully, don't worry about this. The city will reimburse you.
Spread 'em. Okay, I want to start seeing the goods hit the deck. Come on, everybody uses their left hand, huh? Any of you pukes want?
Sure, I remember from when I was still doing session work. Everyone knows the Snow Queen. She'll supply you with anything you want. She's the connection to the stars, man. She was a warm body and a fun time to just about every musician I played with. And if she could put that chair up her nose on a pipe and smoke it, she would. And she'd turn half the town on to it.
Where the hell would she go if she was in trouble?
You're talking real trouble, that I don't know. But she sure knows a lot of people. She's been putting in a lot of time with this guy, Darby Slash.
What the hell's a Darby Slash?
Darby Slash, man, he plays bass with the Sniveling Snits. They've been out in Malibu almost a month now trying to finish their new album, which is Barfola by the by.
Now, this place they're staying at, does this belong to Darby Slash?
Probably renting. I don't know under what name, but I should be able to run it down.
This is good, Scully. Thanks. Now, where do you want it?
Oh, damn it, man, I hate this part. And maybe we could skip it.
Now, if they know that we're on speaking terms, that we're pals, they're gonna clam up and you ain't gonna be worth a damn. Now, where do you want it?
Man, the last time my right eye didn't open for a week.
The left eye is always stronger. Come here.
What'd you get for the Mullinzana? Nothing? You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me.
And to think my partner thought you were an insensitive creep.
See how wrong you can be about some people? Hey, you want to pull over there so I can get some more gum? Did I get you anything?
No, I'm fine.
This is L56. Patch me through to R&I. Yeah, it's Darby Slash. Probably not his real name. As soon as you get an address on him, get back to me, would you?
Cab 32, you have a call. Come in, please. Over. Cab 32, you have a call. Please respond.
Hold your horses. Guy can't get no nourishment around here.
How you doing there, Shoe Shane?
Hey, look, man, take it easy. You can have whatever you want.
I want what you told Hunter. That's what I want.
Hunter, look, man, I didn't...
Hey, you danced to Hunter's beat, gumball. I seen it enough times to know. I'm gonna give you more than a fat lip if you don't let me hear it. Where's Sally Lapone?
And I swear I didn't...
One last time. You spill your guts or I'll spill them for you. Where's Lapone?
Okay, okay. Look, all I told her was I thought she might be hanging out with some dude named Darby Slash.
Yeah, I know the Snow Queen. That sounds right on. All right, keep me smiling. Where do I find this Tatsoon?
I didn't tell Hunter. Tell me! I found out for him, man. I did. He's out in Malibu in a beach house. I got the address right here in my box.
$11763 Pacific Coast Highway?
Right, that's it. That's all I know.
This is where she is?
That's where the guy is. I don't know if she's there. I swear that's all I told him. Is that it?
God, Hunter, I heard it on the radio.
What you got here is a clear-cut case of robbery.
You know the victim too, McCall?
Yeah, I knew him through Hunter.
Just started his shift. Talk about your bad breaks. Get yourself blown away for 20 bucks and change.
Hunter? Hey, Hunter. I'm sorry, man.
How you doing, Terranova?
I'm doing all right. Managed to touch bumpers with him. I'll probably see him later on tonight. Look, Hunter, I can cover Sally if you want to work this homicide. I can cover the Lapone case.
This is the Lapone case.
What do you mean?
Molinas.
Leanness? What are you talking about? How? I thought he was with you.
He was with me. I was so damn concerned about him hearing me run the name that Scully had given me, I let him get away.
You don't really... You really think he did this? Why?
Because he didn't want Scully to tell me what he had told him. Because he probably wanted to. This is L56. Give me R&I, would you?
Well, if Molinas really did this, he needs to have his tires rotated. And if he needs Sally this bad...
Go ahead, L56.
What do you got on a Darby Slash?
Darby Slash, the singer with the sniveling snits?
Well, you know him?
Well, yeah. You know they're single, don't you? Cloak of Darkness? It's off the Blood Feast album?
Anyway, Scully told me this guy may have a place down in Malibu, probably under a different name.
No, it's probably under his real name. Why don't you try, what is it? It's Harry Berkowitz.
Harry Berkowitz? Of course.
Jimmy said his baby went and left again. She's been
Snow Queen. How have you been, sister?
Actually, I'm kind of in a little fix.
Yeah, you do look a little wired.
Actually, I need some money. I hate to ask.
What kind of trouble?
Nothing. I need some place to stay, you know? Wait. I kind of need some help.
You've been running all over this town with Terranova and his blokes. And when you need something, you come back to the Darb. I like that Snow Queen, I really do.
I'm really kind of need some help, Darby.
Yeah, well, so do I. So you got a house full of guests and not enough party favors to go around. How about the Snow Queen? Making a little run for me and mine.
Oh, yeah, sure. But do you think you can help me out?
Well, how much money are you talking?
Just a couple of grand, maybe.
Sure, sweetie. I can do that for you. But first, you get yourself over to Sweet Louie's place. Get a couple of ounces for the Darb.
Okay. You know the Snow Queen's always there for you.
I'll ring him up. Say you'll be there.
I'm kind of out of wheels, though.
Well, take mine. The keys are in the pocket. Should be out of the garage.
I'll be back in a bit. You think that you'll have the money for me?
Yeah.
Because I really appreciate this, Darby. I really do.
Hey, Leanne, get Sweet Louie on the phone for me. And get your buns up here, all right?
Hey, Tarzan. Hey, you got an animal named Darby Slash living around here?
Hey, how do you learn how to talk like that, huh?
Why, you interested? Because I can show you. All right, talk to me, pussycat, or I'll break you down so your girlfriend can carry you home in a basket on her arm.
He's upstairs, man. He's upstairs. Come on.
Find Darby Slash.
Where were you when this happened? Were you here? Did you see anything? Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen? She was here, wasn't she? Where did they go?
Sweet Louie. Darby just wanted to party. The new album is gonna be great.
Hi, how are you doing? Darby sent me out.
Forget Darby. You want to stay with me, Mama?
What forget Darby? Listen, as long as Darby's buying, I'll keep coming back and coming back and coming back.
Come on, I got a fright.
Yeah? You make me a good deal.
Look at that.
Right, this is the deal.
That's part of it.
All right. I'm the other part, right?
Uh-huh.
Pretty nice. Who's this?
This is Smiley.
Well, hello, Smiley. Nice to meet you.
It's my home.
Partake now.
Don't kill yourself.
He's into singers.
I'm gonna tell you one more time, you better get out of town while your neck is still in one piece.
This guy's a one-man killing machine.
He must have really hated this dress.
I can afford you. Can't afford your cop girlfriend there. And nobody can afford to see me blow another cop away.
Works for me.
Here are scenes from Snow Queen Part 1.
You're worried. You're worried. I got the bed.
Police are Langston, right where you are.
Terranova, where is he? Where is he? I still think we can take a run at Terranova through the Sally Lapone we brought in.
No, she's not your prisoner anymore. She's a material witness in a homicide back in New York.
Hunter, this is Detective Molinas from New York.
It's Jackie.
Look, Sally, I need something from you. I need something from you that's going to put me closer to Vic Terranova.
If you know your way around the music scene, you're as good as on his dance card.
She wandered in off the street, bags and all, from Omaha.
Right off the bus, huh?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I don't know. Well, Jackie, it looks like you're here to take Sally Lapone back to New York.
Why don't I go see my prisoner?
Please, 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 don't. I'll do anything you want. I will. Anything you say, okay? Please, anything.
Think he was going to kill her, Hunter?
You know, Hunter, I don't think you like me. And the
think my partner thought you were an insensitive creep.
See how wrong you can be about some people?
Where the hell would she go if she was in trouble?
She's been putting in a lot of time with this guy, Darby Slash.
I want what you told Hunter. That's what I want.
Hunter, look, man,
Hey, you danced to Hunter's beat, gumball. I've seen it enough times to know. This is where she is?
Is that it?
Look, Hunter, I can cover Sally if you want to work this homicide. I can cover the Lapone case.
This is the Lapone case.
What do you mean?
Molinas.
And now the conclusion of Snow Queen.
Anything for you?
No, I'm fine, honey.
I like that new outfit you brought, Omaha. You know, that's the thing. Every girl I meet, shopping becomes second nature with it, don't it?
Yeah. So you gonna tell me?
Yeah, I said in a while, didn't I?
Tonight we're going to do something a little different. We're going to have somebody join us on stage. Put your hands together for Dee Dee Howard.
I changed my mind. Who knows? Maybe it's the outfit you brought. Now, come on, get up there. I want to see you in front of a live audience. Go ahead. Who knows? They may make this amateur night a permanent thing around.
So what are we gonna do?
Anything you want. If it's on the radio, we know it.
Hey, Vic, it's Sweet Louie. Sally's over there. Going for someone else. She needs some cash to split town. Hey, he says, if he gives her the dough, she'll disappear and forget the score.
Tony, boy, I don't have to talk to him. Come to have some fun with her and then help her disappear. Acabish.
I told Darby I was holding you out. Finishing another deal.
Oh. You got a deal for me, huh?
Oh.
Ooh.
I got a deal for you.
You'll deal me right. Wait a second. Have one of these first.
Hey, I don't think we're out of this one yet, Hunter. So what do you think? Gotta get a medal for this, huh, Cheech?
I'm not looking for a pat on the back or a commendation here.
Look, Hunter, excuse me, but this is a righteous bust. For this precinct, you and Detective Sergeant Molinas. You know, you two guys don't make too bad a team. Speaking of which, it's only because this all looks so good in all of our packages, and I'm not frying your kiskis for being without your partner again.
Well, let's forget about McCall. Let's talk about the idiot I gotta chase around town.
All right. So you say he gave you the slip. So what does that do?
This guy's a one-man killing machine, and if he finds Sally Lapone before I find her, she's gonna be on the table with the drain at the end of it.
Let me tell you this, and let me make it as clear as possible. I don't like you. No, I don't like your methods. I think you're a rule breaker. And I can't figure out for the life of me what the hell makes you think you can operate outside the regulations of this department.
That all?
No, that's not all. I think your family tree stinks. And I don't believe for 1 minute that you have nothing to do with them and they have nothing to do with you. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm a good police officer, a damn good one. I don't hide from the truth. And that's what you gotta bring me is some truth. Not this gut instinct stuff. Bring me some facts. When you can do that, come back. I'll be all ears.
How the hell did the cops get involved?
I don't know.
Damn! What are you, crazy, you jerk?
You got some type of a problem, lady?
Yeah. I got a $600 dress with my drink all over it.
I want to tell you something. Do yourself a favor. Go in the bathroom, put some water on the stain and some blow in your nose.
Hey, Vic.
See how fast the stain disappears.
It's okay,
Matt.
Vic.
Get her out
Come
of here.
I'll take care of it. I paid for the dress. Chrissy, come here. Let's go over here.
Sweet Louie. Angie.
Nikki? All of them, Vic. They're dead.
What about the girl?
I ain't no word on that.
No word. Well, get word. I want her found, Tony. Do you understand me? Find her.
All right.
Hey, Vic. This might sound sort of lame, but is there anything I can do?
Anything you can do. I can imagine there's a few things you can do well. But I got to take care of some business.
Well, listen, Vic, if you're upset, maybe I can help you relax.
When I'm upset like this, I like to stay like this. It makes me think better. You understand? Tony Boy will take you home.
Well, that's okay. I can get home by myself.
I said Tony Boy will take you home. Come on.
I just gotta change.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, thanks, Vic.
Thanks for seeing me home. I'd offer you something, but I don't.
I got everything we need right here.
Well, I'm already wired enough as it is, what with Vic letting me sing tonight and everything.
Hey, Vic's that kind of guy, and I'll bet you that kind of chick.
No, I'm just beat, Tony.
Yeah, well, after a little toot, you won't be.
No, listen, I think maybe I ought to just hit the sack, really.
Okay. Anything you want, babe.
Tony, come on.
Come on, Tony, what?
I'm not into this, okay?
Hey, this isn't Disney. Huh? You've been here before.
Tony, look, I'm just not in the mood, all right?
Listen, I put you in the club. I let you audition for Vic. That puts you in the mood, capiche?
Tony, damn it, I said no. I'm gonna tell Vic. I swear to God I am. He's gonna go crazy.
You're gonna tell Vic on Tony Boy, are you? Well, then I'll give you something real special to tell him about.
I'm gonna tell him. He's not gonna like you messing with his property.
Is that what you are, baby cakes? You're Vic's property.
I want him. He wants me. He's not gonna like the fact that you ruined this dress that he bought for me, and he's sure not gonna like standing behind you.
Yeah, get yourself a new dress. After all, that's what we both want, right? For Vic to be happy.
Come on in.
Are we sure? You know, I've been calling you all night. I thought I'd pop in and wait for you.
Yeah, I was up real late with Terra Nova last night. He sent me home with one of his guard dogs.
Yeah, it looks it.
Yeah, a real sweetheart named Tony Boy.
Well, maybe he didn't like the way you were dressed.
What do you hear about our friend from out of town?
Molinas? He's making all of his bones with the people down at the department, all right. He and I made a real man-sized bust last night down at the marina. Sweet Louie Lorena's dope factory.
Sweet Louie? He's one of Terra Nova's runners.
Not anymore.
Did this go down around 2:30-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he got the call. Boy, he popped his clutch. And bad. He sent me home with his little guard dog, and we got to play the hucklebuck.
Yeah, Molinas is really building up brownie points with the captain. I predict within 24 hours he's going to have me on the airplane to New York, and he's going to keep this jerk here.
You know, if Sally was with Sweet Louie last night, she's got to run out of places to hide pretty quick.
Terra Nova's got to be up at bat.
How can she stay on the street and not expect to be picked up?
Is this all you got around here is apple juice?
Yeah, because it's good for you. And so is sleep, which I desperately need.
Well, if you'd stop dressing like that, you might get some.
Good night, Daddy.
Oh, I understand you had to get Terra Nova's attention.
It just so happens I got his attention with my singing. He's into singers.
Oh, come on now, you don't sing.
Okay, I don't sing.
But wait a minute. I didn't know you could sing.
Well, there's a lot of things you don't know about me, Hunter.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things I would know.
Why would you know?
No, I mean, if you could sing, I'd know about that.
No, you wouldn't. Now,
yes, I would. You know why?
Why?
Because we're partners. And if I could sing, you'd know it.
I'd know. Now, do me a favor. Go, okay? I gotta be up real late tonight with these guys. I gotta be up at least to go 3 out of 4 rounds, right? So go.
Sing me something.
I'm not gonna sing you anything. Goodbye. Bye.
Bad setup for someone just off a bus. Omaha.
Tony boy, right?
He must have really hated this dress.
What do we got?
Enjoying your stay?
Yeah, you could make it better, Duchess. So, what's going on here? I hear you two made a bust.
You heard, huh?
Yeah. It's got anything to do with Sally Lapone?
I thought you heard, Molinas.
Hey, come on, Hunter. I mean, I'm on this matter, you know? We're in this together. The Green Hornet and Cato got nothing on us. Now, I got an escaped prisoner running loose out there. Partially your fault. I'd like a little interdepartmental cooperation.
No way.
All I want you to do is hold this guy over for an extra 24 hours.
Look, Hunter, this guy has rights, whether you know it or not. He's got the right to call an attorney. He's got the right to a phone call.
But if he gets hold of Terra Nova, it's going to blow my whole act. Captain, I am on the inside. How long have we been after Terra Nova? Now, look, this is my opportunity, and it's a real good chance to catch Sally Lapone.
We have no reason to believe Lapone's going to show up at Terra Nova's.
Well, she's gone through every one of her friends, and she's certainly not going to go to the police since they tried to kill her.
And now, we don't know that. So you can stop tossing around those slanderous remarks. We're already getting enough heat from New York for losing that girl and blowing that homicide.
Captain, look, if she's going to show, she's going to do it real soon. She's out there somewhere. She's alone. She's scared. She's probably strung out. Captain, all I am asking is for some time to work this. Now, surely you can hold this guy until tomorrow morning.
I don't know. This is pretty unorthodox.
Look, Captain, we're trying to help this girl. But if you let Molinas get to her before we do, she's gonna wind up dead.
Hey, baby, you're out early, huh? Hey, what are you out there? Hey, you just starting to shit for finishing, huh? Come on. I love you, baby. Come on, hey. Come on, Mama. Hey. Hey, baby, you out there? Hey, I love you, baby. Hey. Come on, Mama, come on. Hey, honey, you couldn't even afford me. We're saving our lives. $20 just come.
Seduction loved in a hotel chic. How you see was carried quickly across the street. Away from the man in the blue car. Back round the corner, the word melts into the money jar. A drop of fire to warm the sea. The soul. To let you know you're not alone. Will you find a smile to ease the pain? Will you see it's not too late for change? I see through your vacant stare into the melting girl world. Will you find a smile to ease the pain? Will you see it's not too late to change? I see through your vacant stare into the melting girl world.
Where's the genius?
Hey, Hunter.
You know, while you still can, Molinas, why don't you get on that airplane back to New York?
Oh, hey, yo, Marshal Dillon. Is this for real?
I can't prove it yet, but I know you killed Darby Slash.
Hey, come on, Hunter. Kill's a strong word. I mean, we're talking about some full-on hophead who accidentally shot an air bubble up his own pipe.
He also killed Scully.
Who?
Scully, you know who the hell I'm talking about.
Oh, that licorice stick from the cab company. No kidding. Somebody dropped his meter for the last time, huh? Man, you are crazy. You're nuts.
You don't know what nuts is, Molinas, until you've had me on your butt. I'm gonna tell you one more time, you better get out of town while your neck is still in one piece. Because if you don't, I'm gonna break it for you.
Hey, Hunter. I got my answer for you right now. I ain't getting on no plane for nowhere until I find Sally Lapone, huh? I'm here, pal. And you got me.
That works for me.
wouldn't know the Snow Queen, would you? You got some kind of problem, man? Just looking for Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen.
I asked you if you got some kind of problem.
No, I got no problem.
What are you staring at, man?
You're the guy who should ask that. Look, I'm just looking for Sally Lapone, the Snow Queen, huh? She likes to spread the truth around.
I don't put unnatural substances in my body, man.
No, you just put them through it, right? Don't play that one on me or I'll clean your carburetor for you. Hey, let me have a scotch. Now.
Drinking on the job, Molinas?
I consider it a compensation. Otherwise, I might give this whole bunch a haircut. What are you doing here?
Well, I thought I'd drop off some information you might use. United Airlines has got an 11:30 red-eye leaving tonight. Continental's got one at midnight. They both get into New York just in time for you to catch sunrise semester.
You know, Hunter, I try to do the right thing by you. I try to cooperate with your department. I even gave you plenty of credit on that drug factory we took down last night, but now you're getting on my nerves.
That's a coincidence.
So where's your partner, Hunter? You guys turned something, didn't you? She runs it down and you play little red caboose and follow me around?
Until you get on that airplane or I find Sally Lapone.
You're just gonna have to turn her over to me, Hunter. She's my prisoner.
Yeah? Until she tells me something that maybe changes my mind about this case. That's what you're worried about, isn't it, Jackie? She might shoot her mouth off. You're afraid she might tell us that you were gonna blow her brains out on that lot next to the airport, weren't you?
She can say anything she wants. She's a cokehead. I'm a cop.
You're hilarious.
Hey, I'm just going to the little boy's room, Hunter, huh? I mean, feel free to join me again. We always have so much fun in there together. Come on, get the hell out of here, huh? Now, isn't this a nasty turn of events, huh? No, come on back. Otherwise, you'll make me real mad, and I'll have you take all your jewelry off and wash up, and then you're gonna have to walk around like human beings, and I know that'd kill you, right?
You ain't gonna use that thing. You got the plumbing, man.
I don't need the plumbing. I got this stinking badge, man. Back off, you two. I could blow you all away and just stop outside and have a drink and wait until the blues arrive, all right? Okay, Alice, come on, drop your toys in the sink. Everybody, drop your toys in the sink. Come on, get over there, Cabbage Patch. Go, everybody. Look in the mirror. Don't look at me. I don't want to see your ugly mug. Come on. All right, gents. Now, fortunately, hey, get out of here. Fortunately for you, you come across one of your more liberal-type peace officers, huh? Now, you show me how much you appreciate law and order, and maybe you'll come out of here with both your earrings.
What do you want, man? You like harassing innocent people here?
Last time I came across an innocent person, he did weekends in an electric chair. Now, here's the way we're gonna work this, gents, all right? I happen to be in need of a little police assistance. Now, I know this is gonna come as a very, very big shock to you garbage cans, but there's a lot of unsavory characters out there. I could use a little help in policing the area. So in the name of all that's good and holy, and so I don't have to drag your butts out in the alley and blow you all over the sidewalk, I hereby deputize you three Jingos police officers.
2 8-balls on the ground. Move!
He's got to be out there somewhere. Send somebody over to his place again and check out that bimbo that he was with last week. Jeannie, something like that. Yeah, right.
Hi, Vic.
And where the hell has he been since you two had this little episode?
Vic, I don't know. I was just so scared he was gonna come back in worse shape than he was. He was so crazy. He wanted me to do that cocaine, and Mickey, you ruined the dress that you bought for me, and I didn't know if you wanted me. I didn't know if I was supposed to.
Did he say where he might be going?
Goodbyes weren't exactly civil. Look, I don't know about all this. I think maybe I should just go. If something happened to your friend, I'm sorry if I caused you any problem, but I think I should just go.
Whoa, just a minute. Where are you going?
Vic, I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I promise you I'll pay you back every penny.
Oh, slow down, Omaha. We're all grown-ups here. Tony Boy's got a little libido problem, that's all. Look, you said you wanted to be a singer, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but...
But nothing. And I don't want you to worry about Tony Boy or any of this stuff. If you want to be a singer, you have to worry about singing, right?
Yeah.
Where the hell is he?
Sign here.
I'll be with you in a minute, Doll.
Hey, make a couple of green lights, huh? Go up orange.
He left.
Where? Come on, where'd he go?
I guess to his place to party a little. I think he needs to burn off a little energy. You know, he's been looking all over for you. He even dragged me in here and wanted to know if you'd been by last night. How come you don't come around much? Vic mad because you're with the new singer?
Was she here last night?
Yeah, damn it, Tony, you're hurting me.
Where'd she go?
She left with Vic, all right?
What do you mean you let him go?
I thought that's what McCall wanted. Sergeant Molina said that she wanted the guy out right away, that it was part of a case. I tried to get a hold of you. Molina said you were in the hospital. Said McCall was undercover. So I went upstairs, checked. I got a hold of Bernie Twilliger, and he confirmed that Molina's and you and McCall were working on a case.
Bernie Twilliger.
Hunter, take it easy. These things happen. They happen all the time around here, especially with Molina's.
Well, you want me to roll some black and whites?
No, do not do that. You'll blow her cover. You haven't done it already.
guys go everywhere with you?
Everywhere but the bed.
Hello?
Listen, I'm going to Vic's. He come by, I miss him, you tell him to wait. And if he's with that broad, don't let her leave, okay? You hear me? Tell him that!
I heard you!
Not a bad place, huh?
Vic. Looks like a museum.
Yo, Vic!
Yeah, what?
Viene subito!
Listen, I'll be right back, all right? Make yourself comfortable.
Yeah.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh, Vic, hi. Hi, I'm sorry.
You're sorry, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know what the hell happened to you. I got word that you got picked up at that party.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So what happened?
What? Nothing. What?
I'm asking you how you got out of jail.
They didn't have nothing on me. I just dumped the stuff. When I heard the bus going down, it was no problem.
Uh-huh. And I suppose they didn't ask you anything, huh? About me?
No. What are you talking about? Come on.
I'm asking you if you dealt me so you can get out of jail.
No. No, there was nothing to dee my way out of. Come on, I wouldn't do that. I couldn't. You know me. I don't know nothing.
Well, how come you didn't come to me right away when you got out, huh? What kind of trouble are you in?
It's from back east. It's not from here. I didn't know where to go to or who could help me out.
Back east where? With who? Do I know him?
It was with the cops.
What kind of trouble are you in with the cops?
Well, it's just with this one cop. I didn't want to get you involved.
You,
Look.
You seen or heard anything from Tony Boy?
No, I haven't.
Because Tony Boy did a quick vanish on me, too.
No, I don't.
Maybe he's in trouble with the cops, too.
Look, I don't know nothing about Tony Boy. I just... Victor, I'll tell you, I just need a little money. Come on, please, for old time's sake. We had some good memories, huh? We had some good times, didn't we? We did.
Memories?
Yeah.
Well, memories are for losers, baby. Memories are because you're not doing anything worth a damn and you have to tell yourself that you did something.
Vic!
Not now.
Hey, Vic, I gotta talk to you. Listen, it's about Tony Boy.
Come on, can you help me out, please? Please.
Nobody can help you out.
Sally? Sally, don't panic. Look, I'm gonna help you, all right? Sally, I know you're afraid of Detective Molinas. It's all right. Look, I'm gonna help you, okay? Not Vic, not Sweet Louie. I'm going to help you, all right?
Excuse me. Where can I find Tony Boy?
I don't deal with him anymore.
Yeah, well, that's all very well and good, man, but I still need to know where he is.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the guy that's gonna remove your intestines if you don't butt out. Now, where is Tony Boy?
It was Molinas. It was Molinas that I saw kill Randy. See, Randy was... He was into a little bit of dealing. Not a lot, but enough. And he said that there was this cop that was shaking down pushers. Guess because he couldn't get He's sure of the big timers, so he's after some of the small timers. And so Randy decided that he wasn't gonna take any crap from this cop, you know? And so this cop came and killed him. I guess he just did it to make an example of him.
Then you saw Molinas kill Randy.
Like, I could hear it all. I was in the bathroom. And I looked down and I saw the whole thing go down, and then the gunshot, and Jesus, I screamed. I couldn't help it. It was just a reaction, you know? And so I locked myself back in the bathroom, and it was kicking the door down, and I was getting my stuff and getting out of the bathroom window. And then I didn't see this cop again until he came here to take me back home. But I knew I wasn't gonna get back home. I knew that I was gonna be dead in that field. It's the end of the white line for the Snow Queen.
Sally.
What?
I'm gonna help you. First, we gotta get out of here. Now, you have to promise me one thing, that you won't bolt, all right? Now, look, I'm gonna give you my home number and address. Now, if something happens and I can't show up, you call this other number here. It's Sergeant Hunter.
All right, well, what's gonna happen to you?
She's going to a party.
Vic. I tried to find you. I ran into Sally here, and she seemed so upset, I figured I'd call her a cab.
I have a better idea. Let Tony Boy give her a lift. He can drop you off on the way, Omaha. You had some good moves for a cop, sister. I'd have let Tony Boy here try out your stuff before we tune you out. Rico, get a can of lye.
Grab a couple of cans, pal. All right, everybody, drop their toys. Come on, everybody, put it down. There you go. Come on, let me see. Open your coats. All right, you too, big time.
Is Hunter with you?
Ooh, you wish, huh? This is great, huh? I got all the players. It's too bad I got here just a little bit too late to save any of them, huh? All right, let's all go bury our problems.
Hey, who are you? Who is this guy?
I'm the last guy on the face of this earth you ever wanted to see. Hey, Sally, come here. Huh? Come on, sweetheart, come here. Come on, don't worry about it. Come here, come on. Put up a pretty good chase there, Sally.
Who is this guy?
The cop from New York.
This is the cop from New York. Listen, we can deal. I can afford you.
Well, I can't afford her, pal. And I can't afford your cop girlfriend there. And nobody, and I mean nobody, can afford to see me blow another cop away. Sorry, Terranova. You just partied with the wrong people. That happens sometimes, you know what I mean? That's the Snow Queen, huh? All right, I've had it with talking. Come on, let's get out of here, everybody. Come on, move out. Come on.
Man, this is crazy. Listen, I'm telling you, we can work a deal. I was gonna kill these people myself.
Yeah, well, good for you, big time, but I gotta get this done. And I gotta make sure it gets done right this time. Hold it, Snow Queen. Molinas!
Come on, Sally.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Sally?
Yeah, she looks like she'll be all right.
Molinas?
I ran out of gum. shooter from Hawaii running around this town with a machine pistol.
That's all I know. And if you want any further information, make an appointment, huh?
How long are you gonna let this massacre continue?
I never saw nothing.
Looks like our surfer's a moving slaughterhouse.
The guy is a habitual. He loves to put holes in people.
They got me right where they want me. Get out of L.A.
Don't harass me, cop.
Like you hadn't been harassed till you've been harassed by me, pal.
Freeze! Police!
You see that? I put 2 slugs in that guy. He barely flinched.
Works for me.
Yeah, I'll be right in, just after the game here.
Got a message from Trader Man, Mr. Marks.
No, please.
Marlene, if you saw this guy in the Hawaiian shirt again saying a lineup, how hard do you think it would be for you to pick him out? Well, think about it. I mean, did he remind you of somebody, maybe? Everybody reminds you of somebody, right?
Not when you're from Elkhart, Indiana. We don't get a lot of beach boys out there.
You ever do any business with Eddie?
Any business that Eddie did, he did it on the phone.
Marlene, he wasn't exactly an insurance salesman. He was into some bad business.
Look, I'm not going to stand here and tell you that he didn't sell some grass to make some extra money. But that was just to finance a film company that he had. He was going to direct his next project, and I was going to star in it. You know, it was going to be one of those slasher flicks, but with a classier script. Anyway, he kept the drug business completely out of our thing together. It was never a big deal.
Is that why he's headed downtown in the back of a wagon right now?
So he sold some coke, too. But who doesn't? And for that, he's supposed to die?
Marlene, he's one of the biggest heroin dealers in Los Angeles. And if you ask me, he made a very bad business mistake.
Marlene, is there anything else you can think of that would help us?
Well, the other day, I remember he was talking about Hawaii, about some guy in Hawaii. He was talking to a buddy of his on the phone. I think maybe that his name was Quattro.
Quattro? His real name is Thomas Chin. He's one of the biggest heroin dealers down in Chinatown. Owns a real ugly bar down there. Got his name when he lost a finger when he was a kid.
I see.
Is this all you know?
That's it.
You okay?
Huh?
Listen, why don't you give these people a call? It's a counseling center, and they'll help you talk through everything, okay?
Look, it's not like I left him or anything, you know?
Yeah. Give him a call.
What we got here, McCall, is a classic example of somebody sending somebody a message. This syringe business was meant to attract someone's attention other than ours.
Quattro.
Yeah, possibly.
Still doesn't make any sense.
Sick never makes sense. Let me run something by you, see what you think. Ed Marks makes a supplier mad. That supplier, maybe he lives in Hawaii. Suppose Quattro has the same supplier. Now, Mark would expect Quattro to play the middleman to get the heat turned off, which would explain the telephone call. What do you think?
We're not gonna know unless we go check it out.
Let's start with Quattro's.
Let's go. Maybe we should have made a reservation.
You cops never quit, do you, huh? We served one miner one time, and you keep coming back. Why don't you take your business somewhere else?
2 colas, draft. Gracias. Has Quattro been in here tonight?
Hasn't been in yet. And when he does come in, you're gonna have to wait your turn.
Surf's up.
He works fast, doesn't he?
Didn't even bother to change his shirt.
Hey, which one of you people is looking for Quattro?
Look, you guys don't want to do this, do you?
Freeze, police!
All right, now, where's Quattro right now? I guess you didn't hear me very good.
He's having dinner at Madam Church. I'm guilty, like he always does.
Like he always does? Hey, Hunter, maybe our beach boy knows his regular hangouts. Get over there.
You better not be lying to me.
If that's it, I ain't lying.
Well, that's good. You know why? I hate liars.
Looks like our surfer's a moving slaughterhouse.
Fired point blank.
I just wish I knew where he and his fun gun were going to have their next tantrum.
When the crazies start doing the work for us, that's when I become interested, folks. How about you?
Forget us, Max. What do you got?
Well, if it was a robbery, I'd say it faded toward the end. Take a look at old Quattro's body. The wallet, the jewelry, even his Maserati's out front. That is one beautiful car.
Anything else we need to know here?
Yeah, they make a real good sweet and sour, you name it, if nobody's waving a cannon around.
Look, Max, I want everything that's usable out of this place on my desk as soon as possible. You got it?
Done. Listen, the lady that runs the place, she might be able to give you a description. She's in the back with the cook. I eat here a lot. She's always at that register.
Sergeant Hunter, this is Sergeant McCall.
Mrs. Kemp, we really need you to help us with this case. The man who did this, you saw him now, didn't you?
I saw nothing. I wasn't in the room. I was in back, getting an order. You understand?
Look, we know you saw his face.
I never saw nothing. I was in back. No face. I didn't see no face.
I did have a little problem, or just a little welcome, but it's under control. Yeah, everything's working real good. Yeah, the car and the apartment are just like I like it. We're gonna be right on time tonight, Mr. Trader Man. Call you tomorrow.
never understand the garbage that goes on in this department.
Don't tell me. No matter how much you batted your eyes, Vice didn't want to tell you their deep, dark secrets, right?
We're on the same lousy side, and they treat us like we're Russian spies or something. Oh, you think it's funny? You try talking to them.
Departmental sniping, McCall?
Captain, we got a triggerhead out there, and our investigators down in Vice have decided to get selfish with clues that we need to solve this case. Now, you tell me who's running the asylum.
What'd they tell you? Sorry, Sergeant McCall, it's jurisdictional. You know, they like words like that down there, you know.
It is jurisdictional. Look, McCall, you have to weigh the importance of your case against the importance of the case that they got in the works. You know, if you flush all the Johns at one time, you run out of water.
In other words, since it was only a dealer that was shot, it's no big deal.
In other words, don't step on departmental toes when they're working on a major drug bust.
You know what really gets me here, Hunter? The fact that you think this is so funny.
I'm just trying to keep some perspective here. You want to spin out being my guest? Me, if I can't laugh at these nuts rules, they got me right where they want me.
I know where I can still dig up everything we need to know for sure.
Watch what you step in.
If you wear the right shoes, you can step in anything.
I've been undercover for 6 months. I put up with these dime bag salesmen and what they think passes for life out there. And now I'm this close to making a bust, and here you come.
If I thought anybody was going to recognize me, I wouldn't have made a move, Lynn. Look, we have had 2 major pushers get blown out of their socks in the last 12 days out there.
So I hear your homicide. Take care of it.
Fine. You ready? Because I'm starting even if you're not. We think the killer is this big Hawaiian guy.
That's a big surprise. The Beach Boy. Trader Man's revenge on the association. A real garbage disposal.
What association?
6 of LA's biggest dealers got ticked off at their Hawaiian stores. A guy named Trader Man, and now he's ticked off back.
The 6 include Eddie Marks and some guy named Quattro.
Yeah, but I haven't been able to figure out what they've done yet. Must have been bad, though, because Trader Man decided to airdrop King Kong in the LA area with orders to party.
Okay, what are the names of the other 4 guys?
The word I hear is that it's Snazzy Louis Green, Parker LeMay II, Easy Elton Otero, and Greg Jones.
Greg Jones? Would he make that up himself? Hunter, are you sure Snazzy Louis Green is going to talk to us?
He'll not only talk, he'll sing. Looks like you wiped out Kahuna.
Hands away from the body.
Would you look at that? Pretty lady, and she's got a gun, too. This is a bad town, huh, cop?
A little bit too bad for you.
Hey, Hunter! Hunter! This is the guy that broke down my door. Now, you gotta make him pay for that. I mean, he's gotta pay for what the city. Maybe you ought to pay for it.
Shut up, Snazzy.
Hey, Hunter, I'm a businessman being harassed on this. Now, what are you on, his side or mine?
Definitely not his. Have lunch, will you?
Have lunch? Hey, Hunter! What about my door? That door costs money now. Come on! Hey!
It's a questionable bust, McCall. The department's not going to play ball if all we've got to go on is your hunch. No matter how convinced you 2 are that this guy's the shooter of this Eddie Marks and this Quattro guy, it's going to take something firm, and you don't have it.
What do you mean we don't have it?
That's what I said. The pistol he was carrying doesn't match, and the ballistics are way off.
Airport detail says this guy came in from the islands yesterday. Now, Honolulu PD has got a record on West Capano that's longer than most countries. The guy is a habitual. He loves to put holes in people.
Yeah, but Honolulu hasn't pinned any homicides on him, have they? And unless this woman points her finger, we can't hold this guy long enough to even find out what he had for breakfast.
Hunter's down there trying to talk her into coming here right now.
Trying to talk her into it?
You mean on top of everything else, we got an uncooperative witness?
Look, she'll ID him, Captain.
Yeah, but the court's not gonna hold him on just a lineup ID.
Well, we can hold Wes Capano till we get more evidence.
Look, the answer's no. I'm scared. Don't you understand?
Look, Marlene, the last time I talked to you, you said you'd help us.
Yeah, well, things change. Look, I appreciate everything you guys are trying to do, but there's no point in talking because I've got a cab coming any minute.
Well, that's funny. I always heard you could never go home again.
Let me worry about Elkhart. All I know is I want to be somewhere that hula boy and his machine gun can't find me. I just wish you guys would find him and stick him on a rocket and shoot him off this
I know
planet.
you're not going to like hearing this, and I don't blame you. But just because you're scared doesn't mean you shouldn't help us.
You should have seen what he did.
Oh, I wish I had. I'd be right down there at that lineup this very minute.
No, you wouldn't.
Marlene, don't you understand? Eddie is not the only one that's been murdered here. He's killed several other people. Now, how long are you going to let this massacre continue?
All right, let's do it.
Face the front. Turn to your left. Face forward.
Which one?
You're free to go now, Capano. So get your stuff and get out of L.A.
Don't harass me, cop.
Look, you haven't been harassed, so you've been harassed by me, pal.
Hey, I'm on vacation in L.A., man. What's your problem?
My problem is your vacation's turned into a hunting trip. So I'm gonna hover right over your shoulder. And when you get that special little itch you get, and you reach up to scratch it, the air is gonna be full of Beach Boy parts. Aloha.
Sergeant McCall.
I had a plane to catch.
I do. I just wanted to tell you I am really sorry that I picked the wrong guy.
It's all right. You did your best. It's okay. This is McCall. Patch me into Hunter. I got a bad one here.
Hey. Hey, remember me? Yeah. You're the guy who ate my dog. Hey! I'm talking to you. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You silly, dumb-looking pansy.
Go.
We're at the last call bar. Snazzy just went in, and I think this thing's about to split wide open.
Listen to me now. Stay out of there. Got it?
Turn around. I'm not gonna ask you again. Hey!
Better come now. Something's going down, and send some units. Freeze, police!
McCall?
She didn't know what hit her. You know, when he ran out, he didn't care if I was a cop. We could have had the whole department out there, he wouldn't have cared. Where do you get people like this? How are we gonna stop him from killing the next guy?
Take away their targets.
I'm sticking the stickers on, honey. What's the matter with that?
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Except this is not sale merchandise. Get these stickers off of these cassettes, baby.
Okay.
You are ruining my business.
Sorry.
Do you know that?
Okay, I'm sorry, Bart.
Hey, look,
I'm sorry.
Look. Just use your brain, all right? I'm not asking you to go to medical school, okay? Just think about what you're doing, okay?
Okay.
You're trying to ruin me, baby, huh? The sale merchandise is in the back, all right? Come on, move it. Come on, man, what is wrong with you, huh? I cannot take you no place. I don't know what to... What is it? What is it? What?
We've got customers.
It doesn't matter. Come on. Good afternoon, officer. Well, how are you doing, officer? Can I help you? You cassette people or album people?
We're taking you into custody, people, Barker.
Hey, yo, what's going on here, man, huh? I didn't pay a parking ticket or what, huh? I mean, this ain't Nazi Germany here, you know.
Relax, it's not a bust.
Just like you ain't no cop. Yeah, okay.
I watched 2020, man. You know that?
It's great.
Yeah. They butt fry people like you. Come in here and bust me, tell me this ain't no bus, huh? You making a real sad mistake, man. Yeah. Give me Irving Shapiro. Yeah, tell him it's Parker LeMay II. What? Then get him off a long distance, damn it. He's my lawyer. Baby, will you take it easy? What are you trying to ruin me or what? Hey, you want to do me a favor? Huh? Get her the death penalty. I will pick up the tab, all right? Huh? Look, get out of here. Come on. Just leave. Just leave.
Okay.
Hold it right there, Jones.
Hey, give me a break, Hunter. I didn't do nothing. What is this all about?
You pull us in off the streets? You don't tell us why? You read us no rights? You're looking for a lawsuit, Sergeant Joe Friday.
Look, you idiots, I'm gonna explain this to you one more time. We didn't bring you people in off the streets on charges that would stick.
Then you're talking harassment. You know, my lawyer has to actually come down here. He's gonna eat your nose.
It's not harassment, LeMay.
Then it's bull, Lady Cop. You know it, and we all know it.
Hey, LeMay, I don't need you to talk for me. You got it? I don't need trash on my side.
Who you calling trash, huh?
Hey! We brought you in here to save your tails. You want to settle, you do it on your own time. Now get over there and sit down. Sit down!
Save our tails, huh? Well, I make you a promise, Lady Cop. I will always wear my safety belt. Now, can we go? So Mr. Otero and I can have a little talk?
I love it.
Now look, there's a shooter from Hawaii running around this town with a machine pistol. He's already killed Eddie Marks, Quattro, and Snazzy Lewis Green. Your peers, I believe.
I got no peers.
Sit. Here's the deal, boys. Listen to this, listen to it good. You tell us what you know about this guy so we can catch him. Or nobody here is gonna lift a finger to protect you when this maniac comes looking for you to turn you into a red stain. And I mean nobody. Now get out of here, all of you.
Close the door, Hunter. There's this, Hawaiian source, Trader Man. Whatever we get from him. About a month ago, he decides he's gonna drive up the price. He decides he's gonna drive it way up.
So you guys form an association to take your business somewhere else and buck him, right?
No. Bucking wasn't good enough. We wanted to punish him.
Where'd you go?
We heard about this Miami connection. A guy named Ocean Jimmy. He runs straight white octane in from South America.
So the Trader Man hurts you, and then you hurt the Trader Man.
Hurt ain't the word.
Where's Parker LeMay?
Here. Oh. Look. Oh!
How does the Trader Man get his goods?
He's tailor-made. He runs an overnight air freight business. Typical coast-to-coast rush.
Yeah, I'll bet you he gives you bulk rates, right?
When's Jimmy due in town next?
He's in town right now. Till tomorrow night.
Checking out our pipelines. Wants to make sure nobody's plugged up.
I want you to call the Trader Man in Hawaii. Have him tell the Beach Boy where to find Ocean Jimmy. But before you do, tell us first.
And?
I'll call and I go surfing.
doing? You don't know me, but let me introduce you to my badge. It knows everybody.
Oh, come on, man. This ain't legal.
No, this is a bust, but we'll discuss that later. There's a crazy man. He's an assassin. He's on his way here to see you right now. I need you off the street while I can nail him. Well, it's either that or you can stick around and talk to him and his machine gun. Now get out.
I don't believe this, man.
Send him in.
Over here.
You're never gonna make this stick, man.
Oh, yeah? We got a warehouse full of dope in there. I think we'll make that stick. It's a step in our general direction.
And if you play along with this, maybe that spanking you're gonna take won't hurt so much.
Okay, what do you want?
We want the Trader Man's name.
Trader Man, you kidding? He's the competition.
We know that. His name.
Is that gonna help me?
Yeah, sure will.
Okay. Joe Brannigan. Lives in Hawaii. Guy deals in condo developments for cover.
Get him out of here.
Seems like the whole world's going condo.
Yeah. You know, this guy's got to own property around here somewhere. You have your walkie-talkie. Chuck? Yeah, this is Hunter. Give me a make on a Joseph Brannigan and all the real estate he owns downtown and at the beach.
Roger.
Yeah, get back to me as soon as you can, will you? Thanks.
Oh, maybe a vacation home?
Yeah, for the beach boy, maybe.
I don't know, I was wondering. Thought maybe you figured it out, decided not to show up.
Then maybe again he did.
Okay, Campano, give it up.
I'll take the fire escape.
Police! Drop it, Campano!
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You see that? I put 2 slugs in that guy. He barely flinched.
He's probably wearing a vest.
Yeah. Help me up, will you?
No, just stay down and rest.
Help me up. Oh, well, take it easy. It's still connected, you know.
Well, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not bad.
Ocean Jimmy's had police protection, Mr. Trader Man. Yeah, I'm clear in L.A. I got a flight booked in an hour. See you when I land.
This is Hunter. I'm at the Joseph Brannigan property at the Marina, and I've also made a positive identification on the escaped vehicle. Requested backup, thank you.
Roger, all 56.
Carry your bags.
This is the worst wake I have ever been to.
Easy, brother. You don't like it? Keep it to yourself.
Yeah, really. This is Snazzy's wake, not yours.
Hey, Hunter, McCall.
Come to toast marshmallows, or am I still in the red zone again?
Well, we heard you were having a wake for Snazzy, though. We thought we'd just pop in.
Yeah, right.
I thought wakes were held in houses or churches. This seems a little disrespectful, you know?
Disrespectful? Disrespectful.
Hey, Hunter, is she for real?
This is a very significant alley, McCall. Not only is this the alley in which Snazzy made his first deal, this is also the alley in which I first busted him. Very sentimental stuff.
That's right, sweetheart. This is hallowed ground. Besides, we're all brothers here anyway. Right, Hunter?
Look, the only reason I'm here, and believe me, the only reason I showed up here is because Snazzy cooperated with us. And as you well know, Elton, I don't forget favors. Now, so the rest of you 8-balls, we'll clear you right off the sidewalk, and sooner or later. Don't stand so close, Elton, you'll fall in.
You're not really upset about Snazzy, are you?
Yeah, what's the difference?
He was a dealer.
Yeah, that's what killed him, all right.
Hunter, you didn't answer my question.
I think you and I should have some secrets, McCall. After all, it makes life interesting.
Strangled, huh?
More like garroted.
All three of these victims served as jurors at the trial of Louis McMahon.
Questioning a suspect.
Louis can't talk.
Guilty.
Shall we divide and conquer?
Works for me.
going to be suspended.
For me.
Bumblejacks, bumblejacks, taste like a blue rainbow. Bumblejacks, bumblejacks, gives you that special glow. Bumblejacks gives you that special. Bumblejacks, bumblejacks, taste like a blue rainbow.
So do I. Hey, go home already. You look dead. The Bumblejacks account will survive another night without a lyric.
I don't think anything can survive. Tastes like a blue rainbow.
Well, that's about the time to go home and get some sleep. Hey, come on, your boyfriend's waiting for you. Hey, he's probably on his way up here right now with a shotgun. Just waiting to catch us.
David has seen what you look like, Ted. He would never worry about that.
See, it's him. Hey, don't tell him I'm here.
Garner Ad Agency.
Loretta Johnson speaking.
Guilty. What?
Guilty.
Who is it?
Who's that?
I don't know, some weirdo, I guess. He was doing some heavy breathing, and then he said, guilty. It's a weird thing to say.
Probably some crank caller. You know, some kids just dialing numbers. Come on, let me walk you down in your car. Are you okay, Loretta?
Oh, I'll be fine as soon as I get home.
Look, why don't you give me a call when you get home? I'll feel better.
David will be waiting for me. I'll be okay.
Sure?
Yeah.
District. We have a silent neighborhood watch report. Prowler on Northridge Street. See the woman.
Northridge. That's too far.
Hunter, come in. Hunter, come in. Hunter, are you there? Hunter, come in.
Any unit at 211 silent on Hayden Place. Shots fired.
That's not too far.
Yeah, this is L56. I'm at the corner of Colfax and Burbank Boulevard. I can respond.
L56, we have 3 closer units in motion. 1 already there. Do not respond.
last chance, Hunter. Come in.
Sorry, McCall. What do you got?
Where's it been?
Been listening to the radio.
Hunter, I've been sitting here on this greasy park bench. I am bored out of my mind, and you're listening to the radio.
Somebody's got to be listening for calls to run on.
What do you mean calls? We're on assignment here, remember? We're supposed to clean out all the muggers.
Look, McCall, you were the one... Am I in your way? Look, McCall, you were the one coming out of the ladies' room when the captain was looking to give this assignment away.
Yeah, well, don't forget, buddy, we're in this together.
So just cover our butts so I can get something to run on, huh?
So you can get something, you're gonna leave me out of it.
I wouldn't do that to you, McCall.
All units, we have a 187 at 18534 Meston Drive. Available units respond.
I got one, McCall.
Wait a minute, Hunter, what are you doing?
You just hang tough, huh? Be right back.
Well, where are you going? Well, Hunter, wait,
Yeah, this is L56. I'm responding to that 187 at 18534 Mesden Drive. Out, I'm rolling.
Hunter, will you pick up the walkie-talkie, please? Hunter, will you pick up the radio? Hunter? Great.
Every bone in the girl's neck was crushed. The guy must have used some kind of rotting rope.
Any suspects?
Well, they took her boyfriend down to the station. He was in the house. Claimed he came out and found the body this morning. His story is pretty inconsistent. Right now, he's the prime suspect.
Anybody notice his keys? Hunter, get away from that car. You're supposed to be in the park with your partner.
Look, Captain, I was going to lunch when the call came in. I understand they arrested the boyfriend.
Yeah, well, a complete report will be in the morning newspaper. You're supposed to be in the park catching muggers.
Well, the park's practically clean.
Yeah, but I love that word, practically.
Captain, can't McCall and I kind of like, you know...
Look, you and McCall are already on a case, all right? I want you to go back to the park, and I don't want to see you again or have you check in until it's completely cleaned up. Not practically, but completely cleaned up.
Look, Captain, McCall and I are ready to take this homicide case. Besides, the park is completely under control.
Hunter, get over here. I think we got one. Come in, Hunter.
Oh, what, you got a brick in there?
Yeah, and I got a bullet in here. Now freeze, police.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
She was strangled, huh?
More like garroted.
Oh, great.
They arrested her boyfriend, but I don't think it was him. She was jumped while she was trying to lock her car. The key was bent over to the right.
So?
Well, so, which means that when she was jumped, she was pulled out toward the street. Now, if the boyfriend did it, he would have come from the house, jumped her, pulled her back toward the house. The key would have been bent toward the left.
That's right. How'd you figure that out?
Auto shop, Lawndale High School, 1963.
Well, you guys really double up, don't you? Not more than 5 minutes ago, I told other detectives who were here.
Well, we just like to be thorough is all.
I can't believe it. I told her not to worry. You know, just some kids making crank calls. Now, she's dead.
We're very sorry.
Was guilty the only thing he said?
Yeah, that was it. What does it mean?
We're not going to know until we find this animal.
If you happen to think of anything else that might help us, give us a call, would you?
She was just 30 years old. She thought up jingles for cereal ads, for God's sake. Who would want to kill Loretta?
Guilty? I don't get it. This guy decides who's guilty, and then he goes out and executes them.
Loretta Johnson, she doesn't exactly have your typical criminal profile, you know.
Maybe she's got a past life we don't know anything about. Let's run her by the computer and see what we come up with.
Looks pretty clean.
Yeah, what are you two doing in the computer room?
Oh, sure, I saw the two of them in there, Captain. I thought the two of you were supposed to be in a park somewhere.
Yeah, and Hunter, I never got those reports on my desk. What is it? You're so tired from chasing and arresting muggers that you don't have the strength to carry the paperwork into my office?
Oh, we were just tying up some loose ends, Captain.
Hunter, you had something in your hand. Where did you put it?
What?
Hey, look, I don't know what you two were up to, but it better not involve that strangler case. I've already got enough detectives working on that.
Oh, we were just trying to match up some saliva samples from the winos down at the park, Captain.
Boy, that's a real killer on shoe leather.
It's disgusting, McCall.
How's that strangler case coming, Captain? Didn't the boyfriend do it?
No, we released him this morning. Wrong guy. And we've got no further clues or suspects.
These two are up to something, Captain. Did you see her pour him coffee? She never pours him coffee.
Hey, look, Hunter, do everybody a favor. Stay out of the computer room and in the park, okay?
Right.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, why don't we go on back to the park and clear the city of all the winos and bag ladies?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Bernie, you never can tell when a wino's gonna barf on your feet. Okay. Loretta Johnson. No arrests, no convictions, no nothing. Cleaner than Bernie's sex life.
And what's she guilty of?
I don't know.
Guilty. I know who this is. I know who you are. And I'm going to the police. Guilty.
That's right, boys. Let's get that stiff out of here. Very good. That's the way to do it. Excellent. Ah, yes, get in there and start lifting those prints. Fine, yes. And you just go around the corner and do whatever you're going to do around the corner.
Are you sick, man? Are you sick? Hey, wait a minute now. I want my lawyer, I want to make a phone call, and I want a cup of coffee. Black.
You and Jackson check the neighbors and see if they heard anything?
I already checked them out. Little old lady back in number 7 said she heard a crash. Might have been the door being kicked in.
It's very good. Door kicked in.
That's 2 O's and door, Bernie.
Hunter, what the hell are you doing here? This case is off limits to you and McCall.
Boy, he sure makes you feel at home, doesn't he?
Wait, it is off limits, Hunter.
Look, Bernie, we were transporting a suspect, and we saw all these vehicles out in front. We decided to pop in.
Hey, I know my rights.
Shut up, Eddie. I'll cave your head in.
Oh, you hit me again, are you?
I'm thinking about it.
You know who you're dealing with. You know who you're dealing with here, do you? Are you sick? Are you sick or something?
There are departmental orders concerning the treatment of prisoners, Hunter.
I treat all my prisoners the same, Bernie.
It may well be in violation of a departmental order, then. What seems to be the trouble?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Twilliger.
Listen, you got to get me away from him.
Who?
It's Sergeant Hunter. Hey, please don't leave me with him. This guy's crazy.
Did he, did he hurt you?
Hey, I had cuffs on.
Wait, are you saying that Sergeant Hunter overstepped the law, some kind of police brutality or something?
Yeah. He's real scary. And he said he was going to get me if I talked.
No. You can talk to me. You can tell me everything.
Well, first off, no, I can't talk to you. I can't trust none of you cops because y'all stick together.
No. You can trust me, honestly. Would you like some coffee or something?
Find anything?
I don't know. I was looking out in the trash and I found today's newspaper with a couple of articles clipped out.
It looks like the old man was keeping some sort of a scrapbook here.
Yeah. Seems like he's interested in crime stories, too.
Yeah. Now, this is this morning's newspaper. There's 2 pages ripped out of the scrapbook.
So this killer's coming in here snuffing this guy and then he's taking old articles with him?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Let's go locate these missing articles.
Yeah.
You have a date on that? A date? I got a place and a time.
Bernie, that looks like Hunter's car. Now, what the hell is he doing here?
Sir, I've been getting some very interesting information about Hunter from this prisoner right here.
How you doing, Captain?
Surprise visit, Hunter?
Well, I was transporting this hooligan that we picked up from the park downtown. When we saw the cars, we decided to stop by.
Yeah, we saw all these cop cars. We thought maybe Twilliger got hit by a bus or something. We were concerned.
Well, according to Bernie, the prisoner here has a lot to say.
I've got it all written down and signed by the witness, sir. I had it right here.
Hey, well, look, I'd like to stick around and chat with you guys, and we got a booking to go to. Ta-ta.
I had it right here a minute ago.
I had it in my pocket. Yo, quit! I thought you were gonna help me out. You should have seen him. I really had him going.
Thanks, Eddie. Appreciate this. I owe you one.
Yo!
I am the man to bring.
Hey, Bernie's wallet.
Must have sort of slipped out of your pocket. Hey, you ain't got to open the door. Adios, amigos.
Let's take a run by the library, McCall. Excuse me. We're looking for the last 2 issues of the newspaper.
Local or out of town?
Local.
Planning on photocopying?
Well, it's a possibility. Why? Is it against the law?
Only if you photocopy money, in which case they put you away. And it usually turns out pretty awful anyway. Now, we charge for all of our photocopies. No checks, no credit cards. Do you need change?
I think we can handle it. Would you just point us in the direction of the file?
Right over there against the wall. Oh, do you have your library card?
Never leave home without it.
This is really a long shot, you know.
Well, when you're bobbing for anything, you try anything.
But come on. A rumpled up newspaper in the victim's trash can, that could be zip.
Yeah, but maybe the killer didn't want us to find it. You gotta keep an open mind about these things, McCall.
All right, what do you got?
Ah. A Sacramento coroner is currently examining the remains of Martin Klink for a final determination of death, which is thought to have been precipitated by cord or rope.
You mind keeping it down a little, please? That stuff makes me sick.
Mr. Klink, arriving home late in the evening from a business meeting with an insurance client, was found lying just outside the front door of a small apartment not far from the state capitol building.
It's about a murder. Big deal.
Well, it parallels the cases that we've been running into. They're all strangulations. Don't you get the connection?
Hunter, why would this guy kill somebody up in Sacramento and then come down to L.A. to get another victim?
Victims.
Victims, plural. Okay, fine, but it still doesn't make any sense.
Yet. I'll bet if we call the Sacramento coroner's office right now, he might be through with their investigation. It may have something to do with this case.
And if not?
Well, if not, then I've just defaced a publicly owned major newspaper. Want the funnies?
I just got off the phone with Sacramento. Get this.
They found pieces of rawhide embedded in the victim's neck.
Same way John Matthews died.
And this is weird, Hunter. Why would Matthews cut out an article on the Sacramento killing and then he winds up being killed the same way?
I better run the Sacramento guy to see if he's still on the street. And if he is, I say we go pay him a visit. There it is. The guy lived in Los Angeles 7 years ago in Van Nuys.
Think Matthews knew him?
Yeah, possibly. But it still doesn't explain the connection between the killer and the two victims. There's something about this address that rings a bell. Loretta Johnson.
Loretta Johnson lived in West Hollywood.
Yeah, currently. But here's the sheet on her. In 1978, her California driver's license address was Van Nuys, California.
All three of these people lived in the same area in 1978.
Remember those news clippings at Matthews' house about the jury trial? All these victims were living in the same district at the very same time. And they pulled jurors from voter registration files by districts.
You think? Hunter, you're right. All three of these victims served as jurors at the trial of Louis McMahon. He was convicted of murder. He was sentenced to life. Which usually means he's back out on the streets.
The first thing I want to do is contact the other two jurors living in Los Angeles to see if they've received any phone calls.
Just a minute. Well? Damn.
Hi, Miss Thelma Atkins?
That's right. Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, Homicide Division. May I come in and speak with you, please? It's about the Louis McMahon case.
Something's happened. He's out of prison, isn't he?
Well, we're checking on that right now. Mrs. Atkins, what we do know is that at least 3 of the other members of the jury that convicted him have been receiving rather strange phone calls. And shortly thereafter have been strangled.
He said he would.
Are you saying McMahon said he'd kill the jurors? When?
It was right after the conviction was brought in. He looked over at us before they took him away, and he said, we were more guilty than he was. And we would pay.
You used the word guilty?
First time I laid eyes on that man, scared me to death. It's just the pipes. They make noise.
Listen, Mrs. Atkins. We'd like to offer you some protection if you'll take it, at least until we know whether or not it is Louis McMahon, and if it is, until we get him convicted.
Miss McCall, we both know it's Louis McMahon. He didn't look like the other young men whose trials I was a juror on. The others looked like they had some humanity in their faces. As if they were just misled. As if they weren't really happy at having done something wrong. But Mr. McMahon, he sort of liked what he did. You know what I mean? He liked it. Like he couldn't get enough.
Listen, Mrs. Atkins, take some protection from us, okay?
No, I don't think I want that just yet. Not that I'm a fool, but... You said the victims had all been telephoned first.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if he calls me, I'll call you. Fair?
I don't get it. How can they continually parole guys like that? Why do they always want to live in Los Angeles?
Sunshine State.
Nice place.
Yeah. Excuse me. Looking for a Louis McMahon.
It's him back there.
Louis McMahon? Hey!
Freeze! Get out of the truck.
Come on, move it. Get over there. Spread them out. Okay, now why'd you run? I'm asking you a question. Now look, you're either gonna talk to me or you're gonna tell it to the ground. Now why did you run?
What's going on?
Questioning a suspect.
You can save your breath. Louis can't talk.
What do you mean Louis can't talk?
He got no voice box. He had to cut clean through in a knife fight in prison.
His vocal cords were severed in the fight. It was in the prison yard about 6 years ago. Since then, he hasn't been able to speak.
He ran from me.
Yeah, you come barging in, flashing a badge to a parolee. He gets scared, he runs.
The jury convicts this guy of murder. And then 3 months ago in Sacramento, he gets out on parole. And a juror turns up dead. And then he moves to Los Angeles. And guess what happens? 2 more of those same jurors wind up dead.
I'm his parole officer. He's a model parolee and he can't talk. And you've got witnesses that claim he calls up and talks to his victims.
Using the word guilty.
Yeah. It's all too simple, isn't it? I mean, wouldn't McCann be the perfect subject to frame for these murders? That's what I think is happening. McCann is a fall guy for some nut.
Oh, give me a break.
No, you give me a break, McCall. Now, we got a search warrant for the guy's apartment and it's clean. I mean, we got nothing on this guy, nothing. And no DA is gonna hold a mute who's making phone calls to people.
Maybe he can talk.
What?
Maybe he's just been holding out.
For 6 years?
Go to hell. It's for you. Captain, this is the guy. Oh, I'm innocent. Great.
Hey, look, we can't hold him, so let's drop it, huh? And we got nothing. And you stay up this case, Hunter. I mean it.
Louis is our boy, all right.
Yeah, and the guy's back out on the streets. Makes me sick.
We know where he lives, and we know where he works. So let's tail him.
What's taking him?
Maybe he's cleaning up in there before he splits.
The place hasn't been cleaned up since it opened.
The floor show's just beginning.
Well, we could nab him for littering.
I have an idea we'll be able to get something on him better than that. Wonder what the hell he's up to.
Oh, well, maybe somebody's having a rope sale in there.
Come on. Pretty strange place for a phone call, don't you think?
Yeah, well, if you're gonna terrorize people over the phone, you might as well do it in the phone booth of your choice.
Say, man, what is this? Sorry, I thought you was somebody else.
L56, please respond.
L56, Hunter here.
Got a call from a Selma Adkins. Said you'd know what it was about.
Got it. We're on our way.
I mean, after this guy's trial, DA sat us all down and told us that whenever some criminal makes a threat on the jury, they never follow through.
Well, actually, that's true. There's never been a documented case where a convicted criminal actually did go after the jurors, but we just wanted to play safe. We wanted to take all precautions.
I gotta tell you, I was really scared when the guy called.
Well, he called about 10 minutes ago. And if he's gonna make his move, he's gonna make it pretty soon.
Hunter, come on. It's late. I don't think this guy's going to show.
We'll send you somebody from downtown.
I don't get it. Why would the guy call Thelma and not show?
The other juror.
He called Thelma to throw us off.
That light on much longer, are you?
I just have 3 more pages till the end of this chapter.
I hate it when you read those scary books before you go to bed. You keep me up all night thinking you're hearing noises.
I do not. Oh, did you hear something?
Hmm? Finish your book and turn out the light.
I just have 2 more pages. Did you hear something?
We'll call you, take the back.
Why is it I can always tell the sound of Twilliger's siren?
This is Channel 3.
Hunter, I got television people out here. Look at them. Newspapers, reporters, everything. You're making me an old man, honey. You really are.
Look, Captain, that was our man.
Yeah, but you wouldn't swear that it was Louis McMahon, could you? I mean, you didn't actually see him, did you?
Well, it was dark.
I almost had this guy, Captain.
Did you see the house? You almost destroyed the house, Hunter. I got 2 police psychologists up there now just trying to coax the woman out from underneath the bed. She's hysterical.
Captain, we probably saved her life.
Firearms discharge report's gonna have to be filed. The officer involved shooting team's on its way out here right now. I've already called him.
Well, you are so efficient, Bernie. I bet you were a Cub Scout, huh?
Look, Captain, we got a raving maniac on our hands.
Look, I want to catch this guy just as bad as you do, but I want to make sure I catch the right one. You know, I could suspend you for what you did, working on a case without authorization, derelict in duty, and in general, just sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Well, Captain, I am his partner. I helped him stick his nose where it doesn't belong.
Look, Captain, Bernard, I'd like to stand out here and talk with you further, but I'm going to go home and put my head in the dryer.
Hey, Hunter, I want you to go to the station. You can change there. McCall, you go with him. Come on, bud.
I think we're going to be suspended.
Come on, Hunter, we're not going to be suspended.
Hey, look, I saw that wild, crazy look in his eye. We're going to be suspended.
I suppose you think you know everything, huh? I saw the same crazy, wild look in his eye, and we're not going to be suspended.
Woman's intuition, I suppose.
You know what's wrong with you?
No, but I bet you're going to tell me.
You got it. You always look at the downside of everything.
I don't believe this. 2 weeks suspension for me, too.
Yeah, what happened to my partner back there?
I'm not the one who shot up the guy's bedroom. Besides, I never thought the captain would actually go through with it.
Yeah, we're learning new and wondrous things about our captain each and every day.
We gotta get this guy, Hunter.
Well, we've got enough time to do it now. We're on suspension. Let's get some coffee, huh? How you doing, Louie? How's that voice box today, huh? Why don't you say guilty for me? I'd like to hear you say that.
I think he wants a pencil and paper.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get one. I have an idea he's going to talk to me today. When are you going to drop the pencil and paper bit? I know you can talk. Prove it. That's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to prove it. Try it if you can.
Come on, Hunter, let's get out of here.
Yeah, the stench in here is making me nauseous.
Think he's going to make a move on Thelma Atkins?
Well, she's the only juror in Los Angeles he hasn't hit at yet.
She works at a local machine shop. I think I'll go over and give her a call.
Yeah, you do that. I'm going to hang around here till this guy gets off for work. I'm going to tail this guy. I don't want to lose him.
okay?
Yeah. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah. Thank God for plastic. It was scary, though.
Yeah, it sure was.
Well, here we are, McCall. Right back where we started, huh? You know, after all the things we've done, you'd think we get a medal or a badge or something. But nope. All we get is a thank you and a lousy assignment right back here at the same stinking park. Give me your wallet. My wallet?
The wallet, nobody gets hurt.
Hey, did you give me my orange soda? Buddy, this is not your day.
So what's the problem?
I saw a murder. I have seen her on so many magazine covers. I feel like we're old friends, and you obviously are. It was a professional hit.
This is not personal.
Is he the reason Christina isn't Mrs. Hunter?
I happen to be married to the woman with whom you were still in love.
Freeze, police!
Nobody was listening. Has anybody seen her trick?
Works for me.
Yes, that's good. Fine. All right, she'll be down in just a moment. Yes, thank you very much. Darling, your luggage is all set, and the taxi's waiting downstairs. Now, I promise I will join you as soon as I can, as soon as I finish my business here.
And in the meantime, I'll sit around and wait. I waited 6 weeks for you the last time.
As soon as I close this deal, you and I will have all the time in the world for each other. Now, look, in the meantime, why don't you redo the house in France? But fix it up any way you like. It'll be our second honeymoon house, our house for starting over.
You really think we can start over, Carrie?
Of course we can, darling. You and I can do anything we wish. It's me. Yeah, I'm on my way over. That's right. Same time, same place. You got it.
Follow that car.
I thought Chinese chicken salad was your favorite.
Well, the salads, yeah, but I like the dumplings. I don't see them in here.
Well, it's because I didn't order them. I mean, you have to order them an hour in advance. I didn't think you wanted to wait that long.
Well, no, but still.
Have you ever ordered that Peking duck? That's the one that always gets me. You have to order it 24 hours in advance. I mean, is that dumb? Have you ever just been sitting at home and you think, gee, I think I'd like to have Peking duck tomorrow night?
Hi.
Christina?
I'm sorry to bother you, Rick. You were the only person I could think to come see. Can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Here. Oh, thanks. It's not too heavy. There aren't any dumplings in it. Aren't you Christina Lemasters?
I'm sure I've come at a bad time, but if I told you I could come back later, I'd just be lying.
So what's the problem, Christina?
I saw a murder. I didn't actually see the murder. I just saw the body. A woman was lying dead in a downtown motel. The Waterworks was the name, I think.
What the hell are you doing down there, Christina?
I was following Carrie. I thought he was having an affair.
Well, I'll go take care of this.
Look, this is really awkward for me. I wouldn't be here if there was anybody else I could talk to.
Couldn't a police officer file this report, Christina?
I can't do that, Rick. As soon as I make out a report like that, then Carrie will know I followed him. I'm supposed to be on a plane to Paris right now.
Did you find Carrie?
No. I followed him to the motel, but I lost him. When I found the body, I ran out. Can you help me?
McCall?
Yeah.
You want to go for a ride, or do you want to eat?
Let's go. Might as well help yourself. There's plenty.
Thanks, Rick.
Stay right here until I get back, understand?
Okay, let's hear it.
Let's hear what?
Let's hear what? That's Christina LeMasters in your apartment eating our Chinese food. I have seen her on so many magazine covers, I feel like we're old friends, and you obviously are old friends.
The Waterworks is on what? Hill Street?
Well, you cut it out. I want to know how you know Christina LeMasters.
McCall, there are many exciting things in my life I'd be willing to sit down and talk to you about. Christina LeMasters is not one of them.
What do you got here, Bernie? What I've got here is everything under control, Hunter. That's what I've got here. Don't need any backup, thank you.
Just passing by, Bernie. Who's the body?
Dolores Avery, a.k.a. Dolores Brown, a.k.a. 300 or 400 other things. One of Johnny Satin's sweethearts. Took 4 shots from a .22.
Well, you don't think that Satin and his girls are trying to run another blackmail scheme, do you?
Well, he might.
One of the patrons thinks she saw the killer. A woman.
Is that the murder weapon, Bernie?
Yeah, I found it in the hall.
Has anybody seen her trick? Man about 40, 45 years of age, well-dressed, speaks with a European accent?
No, our guy had red hair, a mustache, possibly a scar, and glasses. Why do you ask, Hunter?
Just curious, Bernie. Well, looks like you have everything nailed down here.
Wait a minute, don't go sticking your nose in my homicide.
I'll take care of it,
Hunter!
Bernie.
Hey, Hunter. Who was that you were describing to Bernie?
Carrie LeMaster. It's Christina's husband.
You don't think he was here cheating on her, do you?
Well, he might have been.
Oh.
I will never understand that about some men.
How could any guy that's married to Christina LeMaster seek any kind of outside entertainment? I mean, looks aren't everything, but come on. She seems like a nice lady, too. She is a nice lady, isn't she?
Yes, she is. You can drop me at home.
Did you find out anything about the woman I saw?
I sure did. She was a hooker. And you're going to have to go downtown and answer some questions, Christina.
Rick, you said you'd help me.
A patron at this place fingered you as a possible suspect.
But what about Carrie?
Well, the guy she showed up with didn't fit his description.
You mean for a second there you thought Carrie was the killer?
Well, you said he did go there, and if he did, he's a suspect, just like you would be.
I came here hoping we could take care of all of this without Carrie finding out I followed him. But
Christina, dead people are a police matter. You can file everything else under marital problems.
I don't believe it. You followed me, Christina? You actually mistrusted me enough to get off the plane and follow me?
I'm sorry, Carrie.
Excuse me, gang, for butting in like this, but I think the apologies should be coming from the other party, don't you, Mr. LeMaster?
Sergeant Hunter, this is a private matter. between my wife and myself. So if you'll be so kind as to excuse us.
Certainly, as long as you answer a couple of questions of mine. Like, while you were at the waterworks this evening, did you happen to see a red-headed guy with glasses accompanying a dark-haired girl about 26 years of age?
No, I don't remember. I was only there 5 minutes. Christina! You had to conduct your investigation now, in front of my wife.
Well, your extracurricular activities, Mr. LeMaster, put you at the scene of a crime. I'm just doing my job.
Yes, your job, of course. Did you have to make it so painful for Christina?
Let me tell you something, pal. You should have thought about that before you made your little rendezvous at the waterworks.
Look, it's over. I went to that place, yes, but it was only to break it off. It wasn't anything, really. Look, Hunter, I've had some personal crises of my own recently, and it provided a diversion. I have no excuses for it. I'm just sorry that Christina had to find out about it this way. But I'll do everything within my power to make it up to her.
This morning, Mr. and Mrs. LeMasters came in to file their formal statements on the murder. Here. They're quite a couple, you know. He is just as good-looking as she is beautiful, and obviously very rich. Apparently, he's a financial consultant with a fancy office down on North Camden.
Yeah, you'd think he could afford to hang out in better motels.
Obviously, Carrie LeMasters has got some problems.
Yeah, he just doesn't know how many yet.
I get the feeling that any additional problems he may have will be originating from this end. Hunter, you're not trying to get into some sort of a joust with this guy to try to win back the fair Christina now, are you?
Well, I was just taking into consideration your observation on this case, Sergeant.
Since when?
Well, like you said, why would a guy like LeMaster, married to a woman like Christina, need to hang around with sleazy hookers and cheap motels? It just doesn't make any sense. Unless he was doing something other than what he said he was doing.
Like murdering Dolores Brown?
Right.
I doubt it. I got a full report on the murder this morning. Professional all the way. And the hit was made for someone. Apparently the killer left a napkin with a purple circle drawn on it.
I think we should talk to Johnny Satin about this.
I think it's a good place to start.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, sit down, Johnny. Be sociable, huh?
Go buy yourself a soda pop, Peaches. Charge it to Daddy here.
Go ahead, sweetheart. So what do you want from me, Hunter?
Well, she's doing all the talking today, Johnny. I'm just here to kick your head in if I have to.
We're here to help you mourn your loss, Johnny. The late Dolores Brown.
Never heard of her.
She's been earning him $1,500 a week for the past year, and that's a conservative estimate, and he doesn't know who she is. Can you believe that, Hunter?
Now, that's a freebie, Johnny. From now on, they count.
It was a professional hit, Johnny. Now, who'd want to take a contract out on Dolores?
Look, how am I supposed to know?
You and Dolores were running another one of your blackmail scams, right?
No, not me. Look, I had no part of it. I swear I had no part of it. When she said she had a pigeon, I told her. I told her and I told her. I said, you're gonna squeeze the wrong dude one of these days and they're gonna do you. I swear.
Then who was she squeezing?
Look, I don't know. I didn't ask. I didn't want to know. I swear, Hunter.
I kid you not, Johnny. It was a contract hit. Now, I know there's another one out there and it's got your name on it.
I got the word out. She was in and out alone. Johnny Satin, he is clean.
Well, you may have the word out on the street, Johnny, but how do you know anybody's listening?
Think about it.
You don't believe that, do you?
Not a word.
Well, like I said, nobody was listening.
Yeah, well, they were listening. They just weren't believing. .22 throwaway, a cocktail napkin with a purple circle on it, tire tracks.
A yellow sedan with an illegible license plate, a red-headed driver with glasses.
Now, that's a repeat performance, so obviously the guy we're looking for has red hair and wears glasses.
I wonder who Johnny and his lady were trying to shake down. That's a professional hit there. You just don't find those guys in the yellow pages. You gotta know somebody who knows somebody.
Yeah, well, Johnny and his girl are too smart to try to hit somebody they know is connected.
Well, how smart are they? They're both dead.
Yeah. All right, you want to shake down Johnny's apartment before or after lunch?
You go ahead and do that. I'm gonna see what words of wisdom I can squeeze out of my Uncle Dom.
It doesn't add up, Ricky. Killing is a very serious business. Professionals aren't going to take the trouble and the risk for a couple of gutter rats.
Well, whoever wasted that hooker and her pimp, Johnny Satin, wanted somebody to know. That's why they left their signature. Now, those purple circles mean something to somebody.
You're a young man, just starting out in your chosen career. You're ambitious. You want to get ahead. So what do? Hard work is good, but it isn't enough. You got to do something that's going to make the boss notice you. Could be a special project you dreamed up on your own. Could be a favor you know the boss wanted done. You know what I'm saying here, Ricky?
There's some punk out there trying to earn his bones.
There's a guy out there. He runs under the name Tommy Largo. He's only been around a few weeks. Before that, nobody knows. There's some that say maybe he's from Jersey or Chicago. But those are just stories.
Well, who does he do business for?
Until I heard a sight on his broad, I just said no one. Everyone thought he was a little pazzo. No one would let him in the door.
Yeah, well, somebody let him in. But who?
You gotta ask. Who benefits? And I don't know any important person who benefits from the killing of those two.
Police!
Oh, all right, lady. Easy.
Get up, get against the wall, spread them.
All right, all right.
All right, who are you and what are you doing here?
Green. Maury Green. Look, lady, I'm a friend of Johnny's.
What's this all about? He cut you out of his will?
Look, I'm just looking for something of mine he was holding.
Oh, this is charming. What were you going to do when you found yours? Have him make you a set for your scrapbook?
Lady, give me a break, will you, please? It was nothing like that.
Is this camera equipment yours?
Look, it wasn't my idea to scam, all right? The only reason I did it is Johnny had me over a barrel. He knew I was into a shy real heavy and they were going to break my legs.
Who's the one they're putting the bite on?
All of them.
The one who got them wasted.
I don't know.
Whose picture were you looking for?
I told him you mess with fire. I said you're going to get burnt. Here.
Nice-looking kid. Who is he?
Jimmy Tomasino, huh? Yeah, look, you don't understand. He's a friend of mine.
It's Papa Joe's kid, right?
Yeah, the last time I saw him, he was playing with choo-choo trains his grandmother brought him for Christmas.
Oh, yeah? Well, he outgrew them. The girl's the hooker that got killed at the waterworks.
That's all the shooting's about, huh?
Yeah, according to Murray Green, the jerk who took the pictures. He said that Johnny Satin and Dolores were trying to shake Jimmy down on this one. Maybe they shook so hard Tommy Largo fell on them.
Yeah, well, Jimmy works every day at the Blue Orchid collecting for his own man. Let's go talk to him about it.
You come up 3 pennies short on the register next time, Patsy. And they're gonna put 2 of them on top of your dead eyes. Capiche? Good.
It's you. Look, I'm in a hurry. It'll keep. I need 5 minutes. I'll give you 3. So?
Honey, you could have shown this to me in private.
Yeah, quite a set of morals, Jimmy. Getting caught making love embarrasses the hell out of you, but having 2 people wasted because of it doesn't bother you a bit.
Hey, wait a minute. Just wait 1 minute. I never had nobody wasted.
Johnny Satin and the girl in that photograph were trying to shake you down, right?
Well, now they're both dead. You think I'm gonna put out a contract on account of some picture don't even look like me? What do you think, I'm nuts? You know what my old man would do to me?
What would he do if he found out you leaked about some family business when you were with her, huh? You together in bed, having a good time, real relaxed, couple drinks maybe. Smart girl could take advantage of you, get you to talk.
I never put out no contract on nobody.
I suppose you never heard of Carrie LeMaster or Tommy Largo either.
Largo? Yeah, I heard of him. Comes from back east, don't he? I don't know. He hangs around here a lot. The other guy never heard of him.
Largo make a nice addition to the family business, right?
Right. So he comes to me a couple of times, tells me he wants to come to work for the family. I should give him a breakdown to Pop. I told him, forget about it. Hey, I don't bring nobody to Pop I don't know personally. He'd have busted my head.
Then why would he have Johnny Santon and his girl wasted if you didn't give him the contract? For an intro to your old man?
What do I know? He's some kind of flake.
Where can we find Largo?
I don't know, Hunter. I seen him around. Nothing more.
Well, if he should happen to pop in to get kissed for doing some family business, you'll be sure to let me know, right?
Oh, yeah, first thing.
Listen, Jimmy, you gotta exercise more. You're getting flabby.
You want to explain that to me in there? Why you asked him if he knew Carrie LeMasters?
Well, LeMasters was at the waterworks that night.
Which he explained?
Well, if he was guilty, he'd lie.
Hunter, we saw the guy who killed Satin. Now he fits Tommy Largo's description.
I was just trying to be thorough, you know. Maybe I could,
Maybe you could steamroll this guy because he wound up with Christina? Look, you can't let this get personal.
This is not personal. I think we ought to concentrate on Jimmy Thomasina.
Okay. Hey.
Tommy. Largo, come on, open up.
Didn't sound like there was anybody there. Hey, take a look at that. Largo's left-handed.
Chez Jacques. Now, there's a 4-star restaurant, a guy who lives here would frequent.
Bingo.
you look under red wigs? Purple circles? Come on, Johnny, you're shaking my faith in the FBI. Yeah, I'll do it. You too. 5401, huh? Yeah.
NYPD, nothing on a Tommy Largo. Boston, ditto. Detroit, Chicago, Philadelphia, New Orleans, all a big fat zero. Nobody is that good.
Well, else he doesn't exist.
Oh, here we go. Largo and LeMasters are the same guy again, huh?
It's a possibility.
Anything is a possibility, but we have no probable reason to reach that conclusion except that you want it to be true.
What about this red wig?
Hitmen use disguises so they won't be ID'd.
When they're committing the murder, not in their everyday lives. Unless it was all a part of the same hit. Now, maybe LeMasters has a contract, and for some reasons we don't know, has to fulfill them as Tommy Largo.
Hunter, this is storybook theater, and it's all based on a wig.
Okay, how about this? The guy has never spent one night in his apartment. He's never slept in his bed, and he wears a size 34 shirt and a 9 shoe. That's LeMasters sizes.
And Smitty's and Twilliger's and about half the continents. What about the fact that Largo's left-handed?
No, he's not. When he came through that door, his gun was right there.
You notice that?
Uh-huh. How about this?
A matchbook. How cliche can you get? If that was such a damning piece of evidence, what would it be doing holding up the furniture?
Come on, he didn't know we were gonna come snooping around his apartment.
And I suppose it has a convenient phone number scrawled on the inside of the cover.
Come on, give me a break, will ya? Phone number. Well, it was worth a look.
Great. Enjoy your dinner. Come on.
Usual. Hi.
Hi. Sorry I'm late. I waited for Carrie to leave for the office.
That's all right. This is a pretty nice place, Christina. You eat here often?
Not anymore. Used to be one of Carrie's favorite places. I was surprised when you suggested it.
Well, you're not afraid of meeting Carrie here, are you?
No, I really don't think he hangs out here anymore.
Look, Christina, I wanted to see you again because I was concerned about how you were doing. You know, the last time we talked, you weren't doing so well.
Life's been better. But I guess it'll all work out.
Have you had a chance to talk with Carrie?
Yeah, we talked. But I don't think we solved anything. He apologized, assured me it was nothing. I believe him.
So what's the problem?
It's not the affair, Rick. I just feel like I'm living with a stranger. He wants us to go away and start a new life somewhere else. 2 weeks ago, I would have jumped at the chance. The way I feel today, I just don't know. You know, Rick, how difficult this whole ordeal has been for me. But there has been one good point about it. The chance to see you again and be friends. Just knowing you were only a phone call away really helped me from cracking up. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome.
Sergeant Hunter, excuse me.
Yeah.
You have a telephone call.
Excuse me. Thanks. Sergeant Hunter.
The Purple Circle murderer strikes again.
Who is it?
Murray Green, the photographer. Found him in a steam room. Towel with a purple circle on it and a 22 throwaway at his side.
Does anybody see anything? Any leads?
No, it was clean and neat. I feel awful about this. I should have kept him in protective custody until we nailed Largo.
When he posted his own bail, told him to lay low. He should have listened to you.
Well, he was in a steam room, Hunter. He wasn't in a parade. What about Christina? Did you ask him about Carrie's shirts or any of that stuff?
No, not yet.
Well, what about his work habits? Or what about the affair? Did you ask Christina why she thought he was cheating on her?
Well, I'm kind of easing into that, you know.
You're trying to ease into that? Hunter, you're not letting her get to you now, are you?
McCall, I'll pick you up in a half hour. I'll talk to you then, all right?
Is there something dripping on my chin?
No, it's, you're eating differently, Christina. The fork's in your left hand.
Oh. Well, I used to cut my food and then I would switch my fork to the other hand. Most Americans do. But the Europeans keep their fork in the same hand to eat. It actually is easier. I picked that up from Carrie. I guess you can't spend that much time with somebody without them influencing you. The phone call, was it important?
Oh, yeah. Listen, I've got to go, Christina. Police business.
I remember hearing that line once or twice before in my life.
I'll call you, okay? Take care of yourself.
If Lemasters is a hitman, he sure puts up a good front between this office and his standard of living.
He's pretty smooth, all right.
Is he the reason Christina isn't Mrs. Hunter?
Nope. He had nothing to do with it. Christina and I ruined what we had all by ourselves. There's our boy.
How you doing, Tommy?
What the hell is this?
Well, that's a red wig. I found that in your apartment just seconds before you tried to murder me with this machine gun.
You obviously have a major problem.
Yeah, it's you. But once I get you off the street and into a cell, everything is going to be just fine, Tommy.
Why do you keep calling me Tommy?
Tommy Largo. Well, that's the name you go by when you're busy killing pimps and hookers.
Killing hookers? Are you still on about that? Because I was at the waterworks that night. Are you really going to try to pin a murder on me simply because I happen to be married to the woman with whom you were still in love?
Oh, spare me the violins, Tommy. Christina has nothing to do with this. It's between you and me, because I'm a cop, and you're a pile of spit.
You're walking on dangerous turf, Hunter. I can make your life miserable, and I will.
I haven't quite figured your game out yet, Tommy, but I do know you're operating this town under Tommy Largo, a contract killer.
Well. If I am this Tommy Largo, then that would mean that I would have to try to kill you, wouldn't it?
Works for me.
So, that's pretty normal behavior for a financial consultant.
What's he up to?
She's a monkey wrench. She's a monkey wrench and I can't explain. Squeezing me but never no pain. Tell me
you think he's pulling?
Pretty dangerous one. It's Papa Joe Tomasino's place.
I don't see the Masters. Tommy Largo?
You bet the family fortune on that. Well, I'll be damned. Largo's planted a bomb on Papa Joe. Papa Joe must have been his target all along.
Some kind of cheap cop trick? Someone just tried to hit your old man, stupid.
Who? Who did this, Hunter?
That guy right there.
Tommy Largo.
Otherwise known as Carrie LeMaster. Where's LeMaster?
What are you doing here? What's going on?
Have you seen him or talked with him?
He's taking care of some last-minute business. He said he'd call me when he's finished.
Looks like you're leaving town.
Yes, we're going to the south of France. Would you please tell me what's going on?
Oh, you really don't know, do you, Christina? You're totally unaware that your husband's a professional assassin. That all this international business has absolutely nothing to do with finance, and it's just a front for his professional assassinations.
He killed a hooker, her pimp, and a photographer, all to ingratiate himself to Papa Joe Tomasino, so he could get close enough to kill him.
Don't overreact. Look, Christina, this is not an affair. I'm telling you, your old man is a professional killer.
What the hell am I supposed to say?
With everything falling apart, he's probably going to try to get out of town, so let's check the airport.
Yeah, right.
He called me from Chez Jacques, like he does every day. Everything sounded so natural. I had no idea.
Well, you can unpack, honey, because the trip's off.
Very good, darling. Although you didn't believe me when I said I was faithful to you, I'm glad you had faith enough to believe that I would have killed those two officers.
Stop.
What?
She's lying. He's not going to the airport.
You think she knew about it all along?
No, she's trying to warn me. Look, she said LeMaster called her from Chez Jacques, like he does every day.
Yeah?
Well, she told me this afternoon that the guy doesn't go there anymore.
He's here. Hunter, he's leaving.
gun, LeMaster, and let her go.
I'll kill her, Hunter! You know I'll do it! Now you drop your guns!
Drop them now! Right now!
Don't do it, Hunter. He'll kill her anyway.
She's dead, Hunter!
This is L56. I'm at the corner of Franklin and Braddock Streets. Send a coroner's wagon over here, would you?
Roger, L56.
Thanks. L56 out. You got your tickets?
Yeah, in my purse.
You got a movie on the fly?
Yeah, I think so.
Look, Christina.
No, don't say anything, please.
Look, I just want to tell you something.
I know. I appreciate whatever it is you want to say, but I don't want you to say anything. I always did understand your silences anyway.
We better go.
No, I want to go alone.
Jack Blackman burned to death last night.
I didn't start those fires, okay?
You think he's your guy? Definitely in the running.
He burned women and old people and kids, and I burned them like the ashes, man.
Gotham City's counting on you, Batman.
And don't throw threats at me. See, that's not healthy.
Better not upset him, Hunter. He might light you on fire.
If I see you around again, I'm gonna pull your head off. Film at 11. Works for me.
Sorry I'm late.
What happened to him? I'm gonna stay in tonight and rest and watch the game, McCall.
Nothing. I just had to go to the store and I met her. I'm gonna give her a ride home.
Meet her in the produce section?
Who won the game?
Somebody won, somebody lost.
By my calculations, I haven't even had a date in the last 6 weeks. I was even desperate enough to try to get you on the phone to see if you wanted to go to a movie paid for by me.
Look, McCall, you're pressing here. You're in a dry spell. Relax, it'll all happen for you.
Fourth suspected arson incident in the last 2 weeks. Police at the scene have told us that the homicide division has now been called in, meaning that tonight's fire may have claimed its first casualty in this series of fires.
Excuse me, officers, may I get a word?
Big Tibbet, arson.
Hunter McCall homicide. Understand your firebug had some unexpected company.
Watch your step here.
Well, this guy didn't have a chance, did he?
Any marks on the body?
No, he was too well done. But if you're looking for bullets, you're gonna have to wait for the coroner to come and take him apart.
Same MO as the last 3 fires?
Varies a little, depending on what Mr. Hibachi feels like. They've all been abandoned buildings, but judging from the scorch marks we keep on finding, he's using a flamethrower.
It's a pretty ugly weapon, isn't it?
You wouldn't want to shake hands with it.
Excuse me, officers. Matt Gold, Channel 3 News.
You're wasting your time, Mr. Gold. We're just beginning this investigation now. The department will hold a press conference when it's ready. You
can't even tell us how many people died in there.
You want to shut that thing off?
Cat. Look, guys, it's late. We've been out here a long time. Could you give me something other than ash on my clothes? I am trying to do a piece here.
Let me ask you something. You guys cover a lot of fires with that thing?
Oh, they call me the King of Flame.
I'll make you a deal. You guys help us out now, and we'll give you first crack at the story when we decide to break it.
Deal.
Now that's the crowd stuff from fire number 1.
What are you after here, huh?
Oh, a pattern is all.
Fire number 2. Fire number 3.
Wait a minute. Run that back for me. That guy right there with the jacket on. He was in the crowd at fire number 2.
And?
Well, arsonists usually return to the scene of the crime more likely than not.
You think he's your guy?
Definitely in the running.
Let me see last night's file.
Wait a minute. Our groupie's back.
Always at the back of the crowd.
He can't seem to stay away, can he?
Okay, listen, we're really rocking here, folks. Cat, get me a blow-up of this guy, right? We throw it on the 6 o'clock with a, have you seen this guy? We sit back, we wait for those lines to light up.
And why don't you just sit back and relax and let us worry about the tactics, okay?
I thought we were a team here.
Well, we are a team, and I'm the head coach. I just hate to have you get fried trying to get tape on this guy. Now, can we get a copy of those tapes?
Yeah, but I'll need approval from Matt.
No way. I have to protect my story.
Look, Matt, we know you have a reporter's right to protect your information.
You got that right.
But this would really help us out.
You need it? You got it.
Looks like maybe we're starting to get someplace.
Some of us more than others?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Nothing. You're lying.
What?
You are. I can always tell when you're lying. You get that little sound in your voice.
What in the hell are you talking about?
See, there you go again. There it is. Look, today we started out just fine, and now things are not so wonderful. So that means there's either one of two things wrong here.
What might they be?
One, you're upset because I'm the one who got us the tapes. Or you just don't like Matt Gold.
I don't like Matt Gold.
Hunter, look, he's a nice guy. He's being nice to me, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Look, McCall, maybe you're groping for the first man that smiles at you because you're on the rebound.
Will you give me a break?
There it is, empty building 3 days after the last one.
Just like Matt said.
Yeah. Why don't you check the crowd before they lose interest? I'll talk to Arson.
Finish your thought.
Hunter! Hey, you, hold it! Drop it, police!
Sorry, you'll have to leave now. There'll be a departmental statement as soon as we have some information.
Oh, you mean you're not the spokesman?
Not the official spokesman, exactly.
You know, that is a shame, you know, because you certainly have the right look.
Be that as it may, there's nothing.
Twilliger.
Twilliger.
Twilliger. Even the
yeah.
name has that feel to it, doesn't it? Yeah. Huh? Some guy's got all the luck.
What are you saying?
Well, just that the public is getting so tired of the same old PDPR faces, always rattling off the same lines. They could use somebody different to look at, somebody they can instinctively trust. Cat, let's see what the light is on Mr. Twilliger.
Twilliger, by the way.
Twilliger.
Yes. I took a couple of communication arts courses in night school once.
Oh, it looks great.
Thank you very much. What questions did you want to ask?
Well, this arson investigation you homicide boys have jumped onto. No, never mind. What's the point, right? We gotta go.
But actually, I am conversant in that particular jacket.
This suspect you have up here on the hot seat, has he been formally charged yet?
There is some questioning being done, yes.
Rumor about it being a deliberately set insurance fire. Is that true?
With a flamethrower? No way. No way in the world.
And the only suspect you got is the one that McCall and Hunter rounded up, right?
Excuse me. I wouldn't bring them into this. Departmental black sheep. Oh, I drop a couple of flies on the proverbial cake, as it were. What time do you guys go on the air? 5 or 6?
Look, I didn't start those fires, okay? Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah, we know. You say it's some guy called Donnie Warwick, and it's his face that you're looking for at the scene of the fires, right? Why?
I don't know. Can I go, please?
Why'd you run, Jack?
I don't know.
Now listen to me very carefully. I'm only going to ask you this one time before I lock you away. Why did you run?
I saw Donnie's face. Where? Driving by. It was him. I saw him, but he didn't see me. I know it was him. We served together in Asia. You don't forget who you were there with, man. We were a secret recon squad. There were 6 of us. We had orders to go over the border into this village to gather information concerning enemy troop strength. That was all, nothing else. Nobody heard us coming. Things were cool. We had it, man. But then, something went crazy.
What? What went crazy?
He had a flamethrower, you see, and as soon as we got this information, he torched it, man. He torched it. He burned women and old people and kids, like burned them like to ashes, man. He burned everything. We thought he'd burn us if we tried to stop him.
Did you report him to your commanding officer?
No, Snoopy said we shouldn't.
Who was he?
A group leader, man. His name was Gene Bird. He'd known Donnie since high school. And he said that everything would be okay and we shouldn't talk to anybody about it because we weren't supposed to be there in the first place, you know? So if they found out about it, we'd all hang for it.
So you decided, all of you guys, to protect Donnie because this guy Gene Bird said so, right?
Yeah. He said he'd go back to San Diego with Donnie after we all got home and make sure he was okay and the whole thing would blow over.
So Donnie was Gene's problem.
Yeah. Anyway, I started coming to these fires because, like, I knew Donnie was here. It's weird, but I knew it, man.
What made you think it was Donnie?
He likes to start fires, man. Don't you get it? Hey, what is this?
What the hell are you doing, Gold?
Hey, freedom of the press, Hunter, all right? It's the public's right to know. If you want a copy of the Constitution, go look at the library.
Oh, come on, Sergeant. We're on assignment here. We're just trying to pay the rent.
We'll get a part-time job at the all-night market. Now, let's have the tape.
No way.
You're on the premises of a police facility. We have the right to examine and confiscate anything you may have brought in here with you.
Yeah, and if you want a copy of the penal code, get one on the way out. Now, let's have the tape.
I could go over your head to get that tape back, Hunter.
I am over his head. No, you can't.
Well, if it's the tape you're worried about, we can fix that. Try a two-parter.
You can get a refund from the desk sergeant for the cassette on your way out.
Well, that guy's got a lot of guts coming up here. He doesn't know when to quit, does he?
Well, he wouldn't be with the press if he knew when to quit. Now, listen, I can only hold this guy in here for so long and resist an arrest. You two have got to get started on this right away. Now, where the hell is this Donnie Warwick?
Well, the last known address is in San Diego.
Well, what the hell are you standing here for? Get going.
This spot's one of my real favorites. I like to visit Donnie a lot. I don't know, when you're here all the time, you get different feelings from all the different graves. I just like the ones Donnie gives off.
Did you ever run into any of Donnie's friends who came to visit him?
No, that's why I try to give him just a little extra time. You know, clear the leaves off during the winter and give him a little extra water during the summer. I don't know, I just like to pamper him a little bit.
Never saw any family or friends come?
Not a soul. Seems real wrong. He was just a young guy.
Well, what about the funeral services like this gravestone here? Somebody had to have bought that.
Well, you know, it got to the point where I finally asked about it myself, seeing as nobody ever showed up. Front office told me that the stone was ordered by phone, paid through the mail in cash, and then nobody ever showed up. Not even a priest the day they put him in. And after they covered him up, I went down there and I talked to him for a little bit. I just tried to tell him that this was his home and he was welcome here. Does that sound sick?
Listen, thanks a lot, Judy. I really appreciate your help.
Is there something wrong? Is that why the two of you came down here? That's why nobody showed up at his funeral, isn't it?
Well, if we find anything out, we'll let you know, okay?
You don't have to do that. I mean, it's not gonna bring Donnie back, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You can't release Jack Lackman. We let this guy slip through our fingers now, we're making a big mistake.
Well, I'll think about it, Hunter, but I don't know how much longer I can hold this guy on what I've got.
Well, if you kick this guy loose right now, I'm back to square one.
No, you're not. You still got your signed statement from your caretaker in San Diego, and you still got your crime buster instincts. Come on. Gotham City's counting on you, Batman.
Well,
Well, I just got off the phone with San Diego. Apparently this Gene Bird was so upset about Donnie, he decided to move to L.A. and just put it all behind him. Take a wild guess what this guy does for a living.
Yeah, Donnie had trouble emotionally from the day we met. I always thought it was just a matter of time before he hurt himself bad.
Or killed himself?
Jack said you were involved in a secret squad in Asia. How secret?
Invisible? The government never acknowledged the mission. That's why Donnie got off. If they'd have locked him up, they would have had to admit that it happened in the first place. None of us ever said a thing about what happened that night, but the Army figured it out.
Is that why he's not buried in a military cemetery?
You got it.
What about his childhood? You know anything about that?
Real messed up. He had a history of starting fires ever since he was a little kid. He told me that That was all behind him when we got to know each other in high school. Never know, huh?
Yeah, well, I guess you knew when you saw that village, though, huh?
Yes, we did. Coffee?
Yes, thank you.
But I tell you, Sergeant, a lot of us felt like those people were the enemy, no matter how you cut it. Maybe Donnie did the right thing. Maybe not. It was war. I thought at the time, maybe he wasn't crazy. I thought maybe he was a better soldier than me.
Maybe you should have tried to get him some help.
I did. But Donnie wouldn't hear of it. He thought he was as normal as you or me. He swore on it.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that automobile accident wasn't a suicide.
Right into a pole to blow himself up? No way, man. It was an accident.
Well, whatever it was, at least we know now that Jack couldn't have seen him.
No, ma'am. In fact, I was the last one to see him. I went down and ID'd the body personally. I handled the whole funeral myself.
Really?
Yeah. I bought the headstone and arranged for flowers to be sent every other week. Donnie wasn't just some casual acquaintance with me. We're about as tight as it gets. I go home, I visit his grave all the time.
What a bunch of crap, huh?
Well, you know, it's possible he lied to us about visiting the grave and everything because he's ashamed he never did.
Come on, would you lie to two cops about that? What about the fact he said he personally went down to San Diego to order the headstone? When we know for a fact it was ordered over the telephone. Now, this may be a little rash, but I think the guy's lying.
L26, please come in.
This is L26?
I got that info for you. Jack Blackman was released about an hour ago. Captain's orders.
Sitting here staring at an empty wall. What a pitiful picture I made. I can't believe how bad I need. Every breath I take, I feel like I'm gonna break. I made another mistake. Senseless devotion, I carry a torch for you. I wanna die in your arms. I wanna tell you I love you. But that's a little bit of you. I'm burning candles for you. I'm burning candles for you. I'm burning candles.
I'm in my trailer watching TV, and all of a sudden, I hear something like an explosion. Then I got one look out of my window, and I couldn't believe what I was looking at.
And that's when you went to get the fire extinguisher you were telling us about before.
Absolutely. I've kept one ever since one night I saw a trailer burn up on Kojak.
But you were too late to save Mr. Lockman.
Oh, yes, that car was real bad. Those fire department boys must have had a heavy dinner, because they sure took their time.
You know, I don't think your TV buddy gives a damn what happened to Jack. You know that? I think he runs strictly on ratings.
Why don't you give him a break, huh? He's not that bad. He's not the enemy, you know.
Not unless you make me mad. Listen, we got to take off. I was just wondering how things were coming here.
Well, we got a burned body and someone's murdered her car. Other than that, everything's fine.
Oh, look, Dee Dee, I have a friend in the car business. I can arrange the whole thing for you. I'll get you a real sweet deal.
I can take care of it myself, really. But thanks, anyway.
Well, you change your mind. You just say the word, okay?
Okay.
Let me know when my story breaks, huh?
Oh.
And we should do that dinner soon.
Hey, look at this. Here's Jack and here's Jean Bird.
So which one's Donnie?
Right there, with a grin. What's this all about?
Jack Lackman burned to death last night.
What?
You know, Gene, it's real tough for me to believe you're not covering up for your old buddy Donnie again.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You did it once. How do I know you're not doing it again?
Covering up what? He's dead.
Now, we don't think so. Jack saw him, remember? Now there's flames all over the damn place.
Hey, come on. This doesn't make sense. If a guy's alive, he's got to be somewhere, right? So where is he? Why can't anybody find him?
Well, maybe you're covering up for him again, like you did before. You lied to us, Gene, and that's not good.
Nobody showed up for Donnie's funeral. Not you, not anybody.
Yeah, nobody sends him flowers anymore. Plus, the headstone was ordered over the telephone, followed up by an anonymous cash payment. How do you explain all that?
Look, I tried to help you. You don't have any right to come back in here and start accusing me of anything, man. It's history. Donnie's over. He's dead.
You sure?
I think you better leave.
I don't think you're gonna like it when I come back.
Well, he's nervous enough to be involved.
He's involved, all right. You can count on that.
Well, then why don't we go back in and take him downtown for questioning?
Because all we have to work on so far is circumstantial evidence. We need something a lot stronger.
Like what? This is not one of your brighter ideas, Hunter.
Just open the door.
Your crime, sir.
No, wrong. Moral imperative in defense of the public good.
Nobody's gonna buy that.
Look, we're saving lives and property here. We're preventing a bigger crime with a much smaller one.
Oh, I think it was a small. I say, well, what do you call that?
Yeah,
Hunter's Law, right?
That's right, Hunter's Law.
Right.
Seek.
Zero.
Not quite. Read that. If you got a flamethrower, you gotta feed it, right?
Better killing through chemistry. This place is right here in town.
Yeah, and here's the good part. Unified Chemical Warehouse. Dear customer, your order for chemicals has just arrived. Please claim as soon as possible. Sincerely, etc., etc. Unified Chemical Warehouse. Postmark day before yesterday.
Maybe we scared this guy so bad he's gonna go to ground on us.
Nah, he'll show up, believe me.
Here comes our boy. Very weird.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Not only is he covering up, he's helping to buy supplies for his friend.
2 firebugs?
Heavy odds.
Maybe there's only 1 firebug and it's Donnie. Which means Gene Bird never helped Donnie vanish in the first place. Donnie did it himself.
That means the body in that grave could be Gene Bird's.
Yeah. It fits. He kills his own best friend, assumes his identity. It's a perfect cover.
He's not going to any barbecue. Let's go.
That? I don't believe this guy. He's following us. You know, you keep sticking your nose into police business, I'm gonna break it for you.
This story is public business, Hunter, and don't throw threats at me. See, that's not healthy, especially when I could go on the air at any time. I could tell all my viewers about your illegal entry into Gene Bird's apartment. I was down the block when that happened. And I'll tell you something else. If I'm in the mood, I might just mention how you two always seem to manage to show up just a little bit too late.
Now roll this around in your fat, empty head, Gold. There's a screwball out there trying to fry half the people in this city. Now, they want him caught, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Justice?
That's exactly right. Now, do yourself a favor and stay away from me. Because you and I aren't friends anymore. If I see you around again, I'm gonna pull your head off. Film at 11.
We had a deal, Matt.
Look, I know I haven't helped you guys out, but it's not exactly my business to stay out of the way.
When we broke this case, it was going to be yours, so what happened?
The station needs footage, Dee Dee. Yeah, I make a living my way, you make one yours. Look, I don't often say this, but I am sorry. Come on, Dee Dee, I admit it, I'm human. You know, your partner's getting to be a real hard-nose. And I don't feel like getting stonewalled when this case cracks. You know what I was thinking? Maybe you and I should go have dinner. The one we've been talking about, just as a way of saying thank you for getting Hunter off my case, huh? Be my treat.
Not hungry. Right on time.
You know, you're breaking about 500 laws following them like this, Matt.
Look, we're getting paid to get filmed. Let's do it. Okay, stop here. Let's see what they're doing. I'm gonna take off and get this.
Max.
You stick with Hunter.
What the hell are you doing here?
Matt, he wanted to find out what was going on.
Where is he?
get out! Help! I can't get out! Help somebody! Help!
Nice going, man.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Read the rest of them in the car on the way downtown. I'm on to your secret stand-up.
You got no secrets? Hey, what's with the cuffs, man?
Hey, calm down, Donnie.
I'm not Donnie. You're talking about my best friend. I'm not gonna let you trash him over some stupid theory.
You want to talk about theory? You know when I saw your squad picture of Vietnam, you know what hit me right between the eyes? How much you and Gene look like brothers, Donnie.
The name's Gene, damn it.
You guys got the same build, the same height, the same coloring. I bet you were mistaken for each other all the time, right?
You gonna hold me in jail just because we look alike?
No, you're under arrest for suspicion of arson, suspicion of first-degree murder, and suspicion of second-degree murder. No matter what you look like. Now, come on.
I don't want to talk to a lawyer. I got a right.
Yeah, you'll call him downtown, but listen to my theory first. So, you see, it doesn't make any difference who burned up in that car fire 15 years ago. The one who lived could have assumed the other one's identity. Might have pulled it off, too, if he played his cards right. Right, McCall?
Yeah. With burns covering 99% of his body, it'd be easy. It'd be a simple way to assume a new identity, especially if you burn down a village.
Yeah, except for one problem.
Right. It's bull.
So aren't you curious to know how you blew it? X-rays. You see, we went and talked to Gene Bird's pediatrician yesterday, and he's very helpful, wasn't he, McCall?
Yeah, he told us that when Gene was a kid, he broke his right leg playing Pop Warner football. Now, he sent me the X-ray. I bet if we checked your leg, there wouldn't be any sign of a break.
So we're gonna drive down to San Diego, dig up that body, and check out his leg. How does that sound, Donnie?
You two are insane.
How you'd know?
You can't do that. It's wrong.
Better not upset him, Hunter. He might light you on fire.
When I come back from San Diego, you're gonna be sorry you even saw a book of matches.
Well, you were wrong, Hunter. You went down and dragged the guy off his civil service job on nothing but circumstantial.
We followed this guy right to the fire.
And you didn't see him do a thing, did you?
We saw him jump through the window.
And you couldn't ID him in a million years. The guy you saw was all greased up. He had on goggles and a breather, didn't he? Didn't he?
Yes.
So you couldn't ID him in a lineup then, could you?
I guess not, no.
There. You see how easy it is to be a defense lawyer? I'm sorry, but this department has no choice but to let the guy go. And I hope for his sake he finds himself a good hospital. Lord knows he needs it.
Oh, that'll be great. He'll like that. That'll give him something else to burn up.
Well, I tell you what, Hunter, next time you catch him in the act. Otherwise, I don't want to see him. You got me?
But we're gonna catch him, all right.
So?
So, he knows we're going down to San Diego. Let's get down there and see what kind of trouble we can dig up.
This plan of yours better fall together quick. It's freezing out here.
Not if you're the one doing the digging.
Well, if Donnie's gonna show, he's gonna do it pretty soon. I'll be watching.
I'm counting on that. Why don't you come on out, Donnie? I'd like to help you, Donnie. So why don't you drop that flamethrower?
Shut up.
Come on, Donnie. We both know you don't want to do what you did to Gene.
I said shut up.
That's not gonna get it, Donnie. You know that. It never did.
Gene. My name is Gene.
Now, you don't have to lie anymore, Donnie. We know what your real name is. And remember that story I told you about Gene's football injury? Well, I just told you that to get you to follow me down here. Now, Why don't you drop that flamethrower and let me help you?
I don't want your help.
Into the line, Donnie.
What a thing to happen.
Now you get used to it.
No, you don't. Why would anyone invent a thing like that?
I hope they give him the no smoking section at the hospital.
Officers, could we get a word or two here? Come on, guys, it's late. It'll start to drizzle. Give us something besides wet clothes, will you? We're trying to do a piece here.
We got ourselves a sniper here.
Get out of my way, Lewis.
Don't be crazy, Dennis. Give it to me.
I'm Seymour Robbins, Internal Revenue Service. This whole thing stinks.
Police, hold it!
He wants my records for the last 3 years. 3 years. I don't even know where my records are for last week, man. How am I supposed to turn up 3 years? He's only killed 10 women.
Well, he's zeroing in on number 11. And McCall, I think it's you. Hit the deck, McCall!
Well, why can't you learn not to make waves?
Because I want to do it right.
Works for me.
Wonder when things got so bad. All of what happened to the world we had. Well, we used to be the free. Welcome all we see.
a sudden she jerks her head away and she just goes limp in my arms. I thought she was having some kind of fit or something. And I didn't know until I saw the blood.
You never heard the shot?
No.
And you didn't see anyone?
No. No, but I know who did it. It was that creep she used to go out with, Brad Wakely. That's the guy who did it.
You said you never saw anything.
No, I don't need to. I know he did it. You see, when she gave him the word that they were over, he got real crazy. He got real mean. He said he was going to get her good.
You don't happen to have an address on this Wakely guy, do you?
I think Cheryl said he lived in Silver Lake. I don't have a street.
The shot came from up there on that knoll, Captain. I found this. NATO round, .223 caliber.
That could have been some kid. Sneaked his old man's rifle out of the house, took a pot shot at a rabbit. And a lot of complaints about kids hunting in these hills.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's not some kid. It's this guy Wakely.
This wasn't an accident. This guy knew what he was doing. He even cleared away the brush to get a good line down here with the girl. That's about a downhill shot of 300, maybe 350 yards. This guy wasn't using your standard GI weapon. He was using a modified rifle with the scope. We got ourselves a sniper here.
Hunter, let me talk with you a minute. Look, you be damn careful who you say that to. If I read, hear, or see one word about there being a sniper in Chandler Park, I'm gonna have your liver, along with your badge. You got me?
So what do you want me to do? Go looking for this little kid with the BB gun?
Hey, look, Hunter, we're all in it right up to our noses, huh? All of us. Well, why can't you learn not to make waves?
Because I want to do it right. See if Wakely was in the service, and if he qualified for weapons, and if he did, what his ratings were.
Already on it.
What the hell are you doing?
You're Sergeant Rick Hunter?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing going through my files?
I'm Seymour Robbins. Internal Revenue Service.
Well, I'm gonna go check on those files. See you later.
We have some problems with your income tax returns from 1980 through 1983.
1980? That's 5 years ago.
McCall, what's going on in there?
It's being audited by the IRS.
What a shame.
On April the 27th, 1980, you deducted as an unreimbursed business expense the payment of $10 to Harry Tennessee. What was that for?
Tennessee, Harry Tennessee. Let me see that. No, not Harry Tennessee, Harry the Nose. He's a cocaine addict. He sells drugs for a living.
You bought drugs and deducted it as a business expense?
No, not drugs, information.
Ah, information. And why didn't you just use the police department files? Or the computer? I understand the city has invested millions of dollars in a highly sophisticated mainframe system.
Sometimes you have to get information very quickly. Now, I don't have time to come back to my desk and go through my files, such as you're doing, or hit the computer for my information. I've got to get it from the players right on the street. Just a second. Captain? He'll tell you all about this. This is Mr.
Robbins, Seymour T.
Mr. Robbins is with the IRS.
Oh, so I understand. I trust Sergeant Hunter here isn't giving you any trouble regarding his taxes. I don't want you to take it easy on him just because he's a police officer.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Good. Good. We must all carry our share of the burden.
Just a moment, Captain.
Sure.
Is it true that police officers pay criminals for information?
Well, there are some occasions when that might be necessary, yes.
And the police department condones it?
Well, perhaps not officially, but it's always been the accepted practice as long as I can remember. You know, within very certain limitations, of course.
You say that paying police informants is a matter of accepted policy. Does that mean you do it, Captain?
Well, on occasion, yeah. But as I said before, within very, very narrow parameters.
And you deduct these payments to criminals from your income tax returns under unreimbursed business expenses, I assume.
You stuck the captain with that IRS guy? What are you, suicidal?
Well, I figure if he hasn't killed me by now, right? Oh, by the way, he did a very excellent job of getting all that information on Wakely so quickly.
Well, it wasn't like he was trying to hide. He's listed right there in the phone book. He even gave his right name and address when he was pulled over and ticketed for speeding last month, and he even paid the fine.
So what you're saying is this guy is a solid citizen?
Well, an old cop I once worked with right after I got out of the academy once told me that a solid citizen is somebody who hasn't been caught yet.
What? Yeah, my old man told me that when I was 4 years old.
All right, Wakely, you're next. Go.
He's a hell of a shot, this guy.
Yeah, he's only got one little problem. He shoots at everything. Cops, pedestrians, kids.
Nice going, hotshot. You just killed 3 policemen, 2 innocent bystanders, and a woman and her baby.
Yeah, well, they should have kept their heads down.
Well, maybe you ought to pull yours out, Wakely. Now pick up your brass. The rest of you guys police the area. Pick up anything that's not growing.
Robert Wakely?
Who's asking?
Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall are with homicide.
So what do you want with me?
Talk to us about Cheryl Green.
She's a lying, double-dealing little tramp, just like the rest of you.
Yeah, well, she's different. She's dead. Aren't you a little curious about how she died?
Maybe he already knows. Why don't you talk to us, soldier?
Hey. This man's got a lot of work to do. Why don't you leave him alone?
Oh, we're the police. That woman was shot to death, Wakely.
Hold it, kid. Don't say a word. You charging him or what?
Well, who are you, an attorney? Why don't you butt out?
He's in my outfit, and I'm going to take care of you. Now, trust me, kid, you don't have to say anything without a lawyer. You know that, don't you?
Sergeant, you're complicating matters.
Well, I just wanted the kid to know what's in the book.
Want to go by the book? Okay. We found this man in possession of a weapon of the same caliber that was used to kill his ex-girlfriend, Cheryl Green. Now, this cartridge was fired from that weapon.
That still don't prove that he did it.
No, you're right. It doesn't prove that. But it's evidence. Now, look, we can take you downtown. We can hold you for 48 hours on suspicion while we have the lab check this out, the rifle, anything else we want to turn up. Is that the way you want to run it, Wakely?
Don't let him know you, kid.
I haven't seen Cheryl since we broke up. I hadn't talked to her, I hadn't seen her anything, okay?
Well, the guy that she used to go with said you took this thing pretty hard. You even threatened her life.
Now, wait a minute here. This guy didn't know what he's talking about, all right?
Now, you know, when a guy is crazy about a dame, spends all his money on her, and they stay together for years, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, she says, I'm leaving you for somebody else. Makes you mad, hurts you. So sometimes you say things that you don't really mean.
Now, who the hell's going with this girl? You or him? Why don't you let him talk?
No, that's right. It went down just that way. Sarge is right.
You still live at that Silver Lake address, do you?
Yeah, that's right.
Still work for M&R Construction Company?
Yeah.
You get that feeling they make a big move. Why don't you give me a call, huh?
Hey, hold up. I just think you ought to know that that kid over there ain't no lousy draft dodger that joined the Guard just to stay out of Nam. That kid's had a real rough war.
That's not gonna buy him anything. You should know that by now. Oh, when you get back to the precinct, why don't you run Wakely again and see if you can come up with any type of psychiatric history?
I ought to run him? What's the matter with you? You allergic to files all of a sudden?
No, I want to run by the National Guard Armory for a minute. Look, all right, I don't want to go back to the precinct just yet. Not while that IRS blood-sucking creature is still there. He's out to drain me dry.
Yeah, it's Bob Wakely. He's the best shot on the team. Maybe in the state.
You think Wakely would have any trouble hitting a man-sized target, say 350 yards?
One of these? Nah, nobody can get anything in one of these except by accident. But now with a target rifle, he'd shoot your eyes out at that range. He's about the best I've ever seen. Well, he's even better than Bulger, and Bulger was top gun at Pendleton in 57 and 58.
These target rifles, each man supply his own?
No, the regiment supplies them. It's a regular issue sniper rifle, and we modify them some for competition.
You keep them around here?
Sure, yeah, in Arsenal.
You think I might have a look at Wakely's?
Can't see why not.
I don't suppose, you got a warrant?
Well, I could get a warrant.
Well, you see, around here we do everything by the number. If you want to see these rifles or anything else in here, you better go get yourself a piece of paper.
I'll be back.
When'd you get so picky about the rules, Dennis?
You got an awful lot of work to do, Louis. Why don't you just get to it?
Single shot to the head, probably from that knoll up there. I can't tell yet what the caliber bullet, but it looks like a .223. But I'll let you know when I dig it up.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thanks, Biff.
Yeah.
Boy, you pulled another one right out of your hat, Hunter.
Wakely have a psychiatric history?
Yeah, they admitted him to a hospital 6 months.
Yeah. Was he violent?
No, he was diagnosed as acute depression or something like that. They said he got over it in 6 months, though.
Yeah, that's what they said. They probably kicked him out of it because they needed the extra bed. Anyway, we gotta go see this guy again, pay him another visit.
Sergeant McCall.
Hey, listen. You can come on back to the precinct now if you want, you know.
Why, is that dip from the IRS gone?
No, but I think he's found juicier pickings than you.
Who's that?
Well, he's got his eye on Smitty, and he's just about ready to sink his teeth right into the captain's neck.
You're kidding. That's great.
Sergeant McCall, I checked with him and our construction. They said Wakely didn't show up for work today. He'd called in sick.
Wakely, open up, police.
Bedroom's clean. Clue-wise, anyway, I don't think this place has been dusted in 2 months.
Hand me that chair, will you?
You know, it's one thing him killing the first girlfriend, but why would he kill the second?
Well, we don't know he killed either one of them yet.
Well, it'd be a real good reason to hang yourself.
We can't prove that either. He didn't leave a note, did he?
Hunter, half the suicides don't leave any notes.
This whole thing stinks. You got something on your chin.
Where's my bag?
Right over here.
Well, after you're done looking at the library, would you give me my bag, please?
Take a look at this. You got dust here and dust here.
Yeah, they got dust everywhere. The guy was a lousy housekeeper.
No, wait a minute. There's no dust right here, though. Newspaper clippings. Blonde shot dead Park. Second girl slain in Chandler Park. Park police deny connection. That figures. Park sniper strikes again. Chandler Park victim now number 8. We got a photograph here of probably a victim. And there's a phone number, an address, and a name on the back of it.
Looks like maybe we got our sniper.
No, Wakely couldn't have anything to do with these killings. This goes all the way back to 1958. He was a kid then.
You're right.
And the phone number on the back of this photograph? Back in 1958, the prefixes were names, not phone numbers. Like if where I came from, it was Madison, and then you dial M-A, and then the phone number, right? Well, this is a current phone number.
Well, what are you saying, that Wakely suddenly found a bunch of old newspaper clippings, decided to become a copycat killer?
Yeah, it could have worked that way. Our captain will believe that story.
That means you won't.
Like I said, McCall, this whole thing stinks.
Looks like the place. What good it's gonna do us, I don't know.
Well, every interview is a learning experience. Excuse me, ma'am. Can we have a word with you, please? I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. We're looking for a woman by the name of Iris Buford.
You wouldn't happen to know her, would you?
You rotten pigs. You don't care about anybody, do you?
We're sorry, ma'am. Was she your daughter?
My daughter? I don't have a daughter. It's me, 25 years ago. Would you guys like a beer?
No, thanks.
If I had your willpower, maybe I'd still look like that picture. Where'd you dig it up?
A man named Robert Wakely had it.
We found it among some old clippings that he had on the Chandler Park sniper case back in 1958.
God.
You know about that, do you, Miss Buford?
Yeah, I know about it. I was married to him, Dennis Balzer.
It's a classic example, Captain. The guy was crazy jealous. He thought his wife was cheating on him with every guy in town.
So he gets a rifle, follows his wife to Chandler Park, and takes a shot at her.
And proceeds to kill 8 more women who were so alike they could be sisters.
$287. What did that woman find to spend money on this time?
Who, Balzer's wife?
Oh, my wife. Of course she can spend money. Hey, if Balzer's wife thought he took a shot at her, why didn't she turn him in?
She did. She said
You
nobody
got those
believed
forms,
her.
Johnson? What was that?
I said she did, but nobody believed her.
Loopy woman, pickled in booze. Think she was married to the Chandler Park sniper 25 years ago? Huh. She's still batting 1,000.
Look, the autopsy on Wakely shows a contusion behind his left ear, which is consistent with a blow to the head by a blunt object.
So what?
So the ME says that's because the guy was unconscious before he was hanged.
Which means he was murdered.
No, which means that you're wasting my time again, Hunter. You know, while you two were playing clever detectives, Sergeant Twilliger picked up Wakely's rifle over at the armory, took it to ballistics.
I suppose you're going to tell us now that the bullets matched.
You got it, McCall. Both those girls were killed by the same gun and none other.
Yeah, the same gun, but not by Wakely. Look, Balzer had access to those rifles 24 hours a day.
Hey, Hunter, read my lips. This case is solved, and you'd have nothing else to do with it. And I got one more suggestion for you. You better pray that that guy from the IRS, that bloodsucker, doesn't find anything wrong with my past returns and penalize me for him. Because if he does, it's going to come out of your hide. Now get out of here and do something productive.
Ah, Sergeant Hunter. Did you come up with those Harry-the-Nose receipts yet?
Yeah, we're working on that.
Uh-huh. Well, no great rush. I think I'm going to be here much longer than I expected.
Stationed here in Los Angeles from February of 1957 through December of 1958. And that's the same time frame in which the Chandler Park sniper was active.
Well, so were about 3 million other people.
But when he got transferred, the killing stopped. There hasn't been one girl killed in that park since he left. Until now. And guess who's back in town? All I'm asking for is 2 officers on foot and 2 squad cars to back me up.
What is this? Are you people telling me I don't know how to set up a net?
No, we are not telling you you don't know how to set up a net. All I'm telling you is I've worked on this case from the very beginning. I know how this guy operates. This is his killing ground.
It also happens to be my precinct, Sergeant. So why don't you just go back to your own bailiwick and leave me to run mine, huh?
I'm sorry, mister. I thought you were a rabbit.
Go home, kid. And hurry.
That damn fool!
Hunter, that was him.
Attention all units. Possible sniper reported in Chandler Park.
L-56 responding. Tell them that we have him in view. We're in pursuit. Also tell them... Oh, this is great.
Lewis, it's still too slow. Knock another second off in between them.
Whatever you want.
Where's your sidekick? She get another playmate?
Oh, she's out tying up some loose ends.
Yeah, I bet.
It's a very nice setup here, Balzer.
Yeah, I set this up myself. Care to take a whirl?
Yeah, I would.
What kind of gun you want? You want an M16 or Uzi? Anything you like?
Well, if it's all right with you, I'd just soon use my own.
You know how this works?
Just aim at the bad guys.
That's right. Get ready. All right, Whitlow. Cut it loose.
You got it.
Oh, by the way, your buddy Wakely didn't commit suicide.
What are you giving me?
The truth. Somebody cold-cocked him and then tried to hang him when he was unconscious. Tried to make it look like a suicide.
That's crazy. And why would anybody want to do that?
Probably figured Wakely knew who the sniper was.
I mean, Wakely didn't kill those two girls?
No way. McCall and I had him in the park the other day, but he got away.
Well, if Wakely didn't kill him, then who do you figure did?
Well, we figure it was the guy who killed those 8 girls back in 1958. Chandler Park sniper. You were stationed here then, weren't you? You must remember him.
Oh, yeah. I remember him well. They hauled my butt in for questioning.
Well, obviously they couldn't pin anything on you.
No, I don't know what they were up to. You know, a week after they hauled me in, they transferred me to Germany. You know, a funny thing, though. Right after I got there, somebody started knocking off German dames, you know?
Blonde, just like your ex-wife, right?
Yeah, just like her. Nice shooting. You only hit one wrong target.
Well, everybody makes a mistake sooner or later, don't they, Sergeant?
Yo, Luce. Hey, Joe. I knew I'd find you here. We got us weapons survey at the end of the month, Dennis. Don't you think we ought to get on it?
There's time.
Not a whole hell of a lot. What's been bugging you, Dennis? The kid Wakely doing the Dutch? That kid really admired you, Dennis. I mean, he really did. He was always asking questions about you, where you served and what you did. And he was going to write a book about you, a book. Now, do you believe that?
You're never going to learn how to shut your stupid mouth. Are you? Give me another one, Joe.
Why don't you give Balzer that call and give him a push?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Who? No, he ain't here. Yeah, I'm sure. Tonight after drill, maybe. Look, lady, I don't run no answering service here. Okay, what's your name? Iris? Iris, that's it? All right, if I see him, I'll tell him.
What'd she say her name was?
Oh, relax, Sarge. She's after somebody named Pete Stanky. It's supposed to be in your outfit, you know it?
Said her name was Iris, right?
Yeah.
Iris what?
Iris what, damn it? She didn't say! What's wrong with you, Balzer? You gone nuts or what?
Thanks a bunch, honey. Just what we needed. A tax audit.
You know, I think I'm the only person in this whole place who hasn't even been nailed by Robbins yet.
Well, the rich get richer, McCall.
Speaking of rich, you still owe me $5.
I'll write you a check.
Which I shouldn't cash until next payday? Forget about it. I'll write it off my taxes as a business expense.
What did you say you were going to write off on your taxes, Sergeant McCall?
He wants my records for the last 3 years. 3 years. I don't even know where my records are for last week, man. How am I supposed to turn it up 3 years?
Just relax. It's only money, okay? We got better things to concern ourselves with, like Balzer.
Yeah, well,
My guess is we've scared him back into his hole.
Nah, no way. This guy's a killer. He's just beginning to kill. He cannot stop. I know all about these types of killers. Trust me, will you?
Trust you. Okay. 3 years, Hunter.
You doing over there?
Hey, Sarge.
How's it going?
Looking all right, boys.
Hey, have a seat. I want to talk to you.
What are you drinking?
Well, let's see. Looks like I'm drinking beer. Pass the teeth over the gums. Look out, stomach. Here it comes.
All right.
You know, I've known some old women in my time that shoot better than you guys did this morning.
Sarge? Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong, Sarge? Sarge?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, you, soldier. That dame you were with, what's her name?
What's it to you, pal?
Name's Iris, right? Right!
Okay, so her name is Iris, so what?
Where'd she go? Where can I find her?
I don't know what your problem is, Sarge, but you want her? She's all yours.
Looks like our old Sarge just took the bait.
He sure did.
Iris! Sorry.
13U3, 484 report.
One day I woke up and you were gone.
One more little push and he's gonna fall.
You'd even think that I'd get on the phone with Balzer, then you're crazier than he is. I only give a guy one shot at me. He's already had his.
Come on, Iris. What can he do to you over the telephone?
You understand, Quaker? Take thyself a hike.
Look, Iris, this guy is right on the edge. All he's got to do is hear your voice on the phone. He's going to fall right into our net. He's going to kill again unless you talk with him, Iris.
I don't even have a phone. Company came and took it last month.
Master Sergeant Balzer.
Hello, Dennis. This is Iris.
Who?
It's me. Iris, your ex-wife.
Was this some kind of joke?
It's no joke. It's me. Look, I gotta see you.
I don't believe this.
Believe it, Dennis, or you're gonna wind up in the gas chamber. Dennis?
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there.
Even the worst of us can make mistakes. Now I want you.
I've always been there for you.
No matter what it takes. Thought without
I'll be there.
Where you going with that gun?
Get out of my way, Lewis.
Don't be crazy, Dennis. Give it to me.
Hunter, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Just lonesome. I wanted to hear a familiar voice. Any sign of him?
Nothing yet. How you doing?
I'm cold, my feet hurt, and I'm scared out of my mind. Other than that, I'm just great.
What are you scared for? We gave you a bulletproof vest.
Balls are always aims for the head, remember?
Well, just hang in there.
Yeah, well, how much longer?
Make another pass up the path and back. If you don't find anything, we'll call it a day.
Okay, you got it.
Hit the deck, McCall! He's headed back to his car. Try and cut him off. I'm going after him. Get some backup. Give it up, Balzer. Half the Metro PD is on its way here right now.
That was real cute, Hunter.
said, Sarge, everybody makes a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Gallagher.
Okay, I'll tell him. Appreciate it.
That was Inspector Gallagher.
He said to tell you that the shooting team has found the balls are killing righteous. He also said to tell you that he's going to put you up for a commendation.
Please, don't give me that. We both know what the captain will do with that.
If you two have your penalty checks ready, I'd be more than happy to take them for you. It'll save you 22 cents postage.
Well, if we mail them, can we deduct the cost of the stamps?
I'm afraid not. Nor the interest or the penalty. Thank you both.
The way everybody's been cutting corners around here, I knew they'd catch up to you sooner or later.
Who you kidding, Bernie? You're not honest. You're just nervous.
It's far from true, Hunter.
Oh, yeah? Then how come you never put a quarter in the can like you're supposed to after you drink all that coffee?
Yeah. A cup of coffee, McCall? It's so penny ante. I get free coffee all over the city.
Excuse me. I don't think we've met.
Oh, excuse me. This is Sergeant Bernie Twilliger. This is Mr. Robbins. Mr. Robbins is with the IRS, Bernie.
Nice to meet you. I got something I got to do. I'll see you later.
Just a little moment, Sergeant. I couldn't help overhearing just a moment ago. Tell me, just exactly how many cups of coffee do you drink each day?